boys. Let's see who's first in here. Get my chats up. So let's see who's done. Now, what up, Dweeb Megan? How you doing, buddy? You're first. He is first. I just came in. I just came in for you. What up, Voodoo? How you doing, buddy? What the fuck do you mean quitting Rowan's meat? I was trolling. We're not quitting anything. Best game ever. I was trolling you. I said I was playing BDO. It's like, oh my god. So the meme is every time I play a new game, people are like, did you quit BDO? I was memeing. You didn't catch it. How you doing, Snow Ranger? First over on YouTube. Hi guys, hi. Look, an extra ball today. Thanks, mate. Appreciate you. What up, Blitz07? How you doing, buddy? Yellow. What you mean yellow? What you mean yellow? My sunshine. How you doing, King Rick? How you doing, man? Gotcha, man. All love. Appreciate you, brother. The music is loud. Oh, my bad. My bad. Thank you. What? What the? Bro, what? Why is it? What? What do you mean you can't pair? What the hell's going on here? Hold on. So you guys can hear it, right? Yeah. Oh, I'm cooked. I'm gonna listen in silence like Helen Keller today, apparently. Quitting already? I'm not fucking quitting. You're fucking crazy. So I am level 50 in Where Winds Meet now, and I have all my oddities done. I don't want to brag, but I'm kind of caught up. Yeah. Blitz 7. Yo, thanks for the brand new T1 Blitz. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Look at that. Holy shit. Nothing makes me wetter than a brand new fucking subscriber, baby. Let me join your guild? Of course, yeah, you just have to apply. So the problem is our guild is so highly ranked on the server. We're like top 100 on the server out of like, I don't know, 10,000 guilds. And so people apply, hundreds apply at a time. Like literally, I clear the application list and like it immediately fills again in like fucking 2 minutes. It is full again. So in order to invite somebody that I actually want to have in the guild, I have to clear the entire invite list, and then I have to have that person apply and then immediately accept them. Like legitimately. Both area oddities, I have both of the first 2 starting areas done. I have not done any of the second like continent area yet. I have not uncovered it. I haven't looked at it because I kind of wanted to complete the first one, right? I wanted to complete the first 2 areas first. So I did all of those, got all that done. I'm sure there's a few oddities that I'm missing here and there, but like I have all of the buffs and everything that you can get from it, plus another 10 or 15 oddities on top of that. So like for the most part, I've done basically all the oddities, right? I'm almost level 5 exploration with just the first 2 worlds done. And so now I'm getting ready to do like the next part of the main story, which should take me to the southern region, and I'll do all the oddities there when I get there, you know? I'm ready to apply. Okay, well, today when I get online, I'll be doing invites. How you doing, hey man? How you doing, man? Your voice is delayed by 1.5 seconds. You should probably just refresh. Love that I'm weekly gated in BDO and Where Winds Meet. Yeah, but which game's more fun? Where Winds Meet has weekly gated, no question. But I still find there's a lot of stuff to do outside of it. At least for now, anyway. I don't know if that's going to be the same in a few weeks, but we'll see. Definitely Where Winds Meet. Yeah, that's how I feel at the moment. Took me 6 hours to get all the oddities I needed from Tai Feng and King He yesterday. I did say, dude, it took me, yeah, I'd say it took me about 4 hours to do all my oddities. Like 4. Oh, straight up. It was rough. All right, T.O., good to see you over on Kick, buddy. You're first.
Morn Dusk just resubscribed for 3 months.
Last time I played, I farmed the Black Star pendant. Pendant? What the hell's a Black Star pendant? You mean Black Star weapon? Nimberat, welcome back for 5 months, man. Appreciate you. My God, almost at that 6-month badge, brother. Shee! Thank you. Morn Dusk, brand new T1 sub. Nothing makes me wetter, boys. We wouldn't want her to slip. What is up, my guy? Yo, Pixel. Yo, Pixel, I noticed somebody thought that you were Note, by the way. That was funny. The shorts are hitting, girl. Yeah, the shorts are working. Guys, my second channel, the Blue Squadron Clips, taking off. Taking off. It's almost monetized now. All thanks to Pixel. God bless her heart. It was funny, but it was a compliment. It was a compliment, for sure. Once people figure out that you're a different person, man. I told you, it took a second, but Where Winds Meet stuff, man, I'm telling you. That game, people crave more content for that game. People want more content for that game. Do you guys want more Where Winds Meet content? Like, I feel like I crave wanting to play it, and the audience craves wanting to see it. Every second we can get, bro. How about a 100K video? Yeah, literally crazy. Live at a decent time for me, Pog? Yep. Mm-hmm. I'm terrible at it, but it's so fun. I'd say you're pretty good at the shorts. You were cooking. Yeah, again, the edits are good. I feel like you've gotten more of a grasp for the short form content even in the short time that you've been doing it. Did you announce your new content you've been setting up for? I have not yet. It is all set up. It is ready to go. I have stuff going on right now, like this backpacking trip that I have going on this weekend that interrupt that exact thing. So if I launch, the problem is I need to launch that project and it needs to be that project for like the next, like, you know, forever. Every week that project has to get done. And if I don't do it, then I lose consistency on it. So like I can't get interrupted by a backpacking trip and it's a weekend thing. Well, I'm letting this get out of the way. I also have the holidays going on and I'm launching it. I'm saying, fuck it. Fuck it. We ride. Fuck it. We ball. It is still going to launch. Pixel knows what it is. She's one of like 4 people that knows what the content is, and she's excited for it, which means that all of you should be excited for it too. This is a good idea. It's a good idea. I think people are gonna love it. Let's do the live announcement. You guys are gonna love it. I think that you guys are gonna absolutely love that new content that I'm working on. No matter what game you're playing or watching me for, you guys are gonna fucking love that shit. Okay. Grab this one. I'm doing the Discord announcement, guys. 1 second. Bro, people said I wasn't enthusiastic enough during the patch note rundown. I was like, was it really that obvious? Look, it's hard to get excited over the blue battlefield when you know that that shit is gonna tank. You know what I'm saying? What up, Nightsum? How you doing, buddy? Is Odin worth playing as a free-to-play or not? You can absolutely play Odin as free-to-play. It's definitely worth playing, especially if like you're looking for like a mobile game, right? That like allows you to socialize with people. Odin is really good for that because you come together, you play with friends, you meet people, right? But like you also, most of the game is solo and can be played on mobile. Okay, so like if you're looking for like I want another MMO to play, it's not like, you know, like I want to play on my PC, whatever. And Odin can be played on your PC, and it's fun, but like it's not like a main MMO kind of game. It's kind of like your side MMO. And it is really solid to pick up for that. Like, I find myself, I group up with people and do more stuff in Odin every week than I do in BDO. By far. That's not even close. I can't even remember the last time I joined a party in BDO, right? So it's a great game for trying to like meet people and being in a community and whatnot. What up, Veggie? How you doing, buddy? I'm glad I finally caught you live. I just got back to BDO and I kind of missed it, but thinking about the amount of hours of grind to catch up 2 years. Anyway, when will you do gear advice again? I don't know, maybe we'll do gear advice today. If not today, it'll probably end up being Monday. Because like this, so I can't stream this weekend because I have backpacking. So I'm gonna have to stream Monday, Tuesday instead. So if it's not today, it'll be Monday. That being said, welcome back to BDO. You should catch up no problem because the rest of us are AFK fishing right now. You're gonna catch up no problem, brother. You're gonna be fine. The catch-up mechanics in the game are insane now. Like, actually wild. What's that hoodie, bro? This is my Lindsay Sterling hoodie. I don't know if you guys know who that is. But Lindsay Sterling's my favorite musician. And whenever she comes into town, I always go see her and I buy her merch. So Lindsay is my no-call list. The wife knows she's a violinist. Yeah, she's my favorite. I love listening to her music. What up, James? How you doing, buddy? How you doing, Seth? Between the bear outfit and blue battlefield, I was just underwhelmed. I think people are kind of mad with the bear outfit, but are we really surprised? Mad, sure, but are you surprised? No, the only one shocked was Kaya. That they came out with a pay-to-win hunting outfit. Oh, look at that. We got some orders. We finally got our like first outfit of the month, guys, in BDO. I'm disappointed whoever sold that. Unless it was a free outfit that you sold. There we go. All right. And for the first time in a week, I can't believe the words coming out of my mouth, but I have not streamed BDO in a week. This is the first time in a full fucking week that I have actually streamed BDO. Insane. Even when TNL came out, I was not streaming BDO this little, you know. You misspelled Where Winds Meet in your category? Look, I still love BDO, right? But Where Winds Meet is a really fucking good game, right? Like, it's super fucking good. Comparing group content in Odin with BDO isn't fair. I've done more group content lately in Destiny than BDO. Well, Destiny does force you to group up, right? Haven't played Destiny in a year and a half. That's fair.
Suckskers just resubscribed for 5 months. BDO who?
I disagree. I didn't like it. Well, I mean, it's okay to not like Where Winds Meet, right? I mean, it's okay to have that opinion. But like the rest of us, we're having a great time with it. The people that do like it, oh God, we love it. Suckers, welcome back for 5 months, man. Appreciate you. Thanks so much, man. BDO feels like an AFK mobile game at the moment. Well, we have some videos to react to today that are, people are going to be very interested. I had the video sent directly to me by one of the most prominent members of the BDO community. So, yeah, I think that people are going to find this very interesting. Either way, let's get it started. Suck it! Still counts! Still counts! Perfect intro! Perfect intro! Fuck you, okay, dumbass! Dipshit! You're trash! You're trash! I'm better. I'm literally just better than you. Dogs. Literal dogs. Took you guys out for a fucking walk on that intro. Worthless. Jesus Christ. For those of you that are new here, my chat constantly tries to interrupt my beautiful production value. Every day. They constantly try to interrupt my beautiful production value every single day. And it's constant battle between trying to have beautiful production and chat just trying to ruin it for me, and I get pissed. I won today though. See Ken's reaction to your Aeon 2 video? He DM'd me about it. I didn't see it, but I said what I had to say. Was I wrong? Was I wrong? Was anything I said about Aeon 2 inaccurate? I think Baldy wins again on that one. I understand that people like want to believe that Aeon 2 is the next big thing, but it's not. I'm just being honest. No, I'm still trying to log in for the first time. Yep. You told me I could play as free to play. No, I didn't. I literally said it was in the video. I literally said free to play is a lie. I literally said that. It's the first bullet point. First point. Aeon 2's hot ass, but I'm actually having fun where I can play. Well, yeah, here's the thing. At its core, pretty solid game, right? It's got dungeons, group PvE content. You run around, you can level up again. Really have fun learning the game, right? Well, let me ask you a question. Number one, do you see yourself playing Aeon 2 in 3 months? And number two, do you feel that the monetization is hurting or helping the game? Just be honest with yourself. Definitely hurting. Exactly. Well, the monetization will turn off a lot of players. A lot. Like, the vast majority of players that we're going to be interested in and have fun with Aeon, we're hoping that it wasn't going to be, like, pay to win? Sure. 2 subs, though, requiring you to unlock the auction house? No. Like, imagine if you couldn't play BDO with the marketplace if you didn't have a value pack. And how detrimental that would be to the game's longevity, right? Do you think that BDO would be as successful as it is today if that was the case? It would be so hard to get your friends to play the game. It would be a disaster, right? And that's why I think Aeon's just going to fail. I mean, guys, did you see their stock price? What are we talking about? Yeah, the game's doing really well. Yeah, don't even worry about it. They're down almost 20%. Okay? Like, where's year to date? Yeah, look at that fucking Everest level drop. All right. This is, and they can't afford this. They cannot afford this. This is a disaster. Keep in mind, this is a new game launch. New game launch. You should never see this on a new game launch, bro. What about NetEase? I don't even know if they have a stock price. No, it's a Chinese company. NCSoft has a reputation for failure to maintain. And that's another thing that I should have said in the video, is that NCSoft is notorious for poorly maintaining their games. Right? So like if it's already having a lot of trouble at launch, how confident are people that it's going to be able to make it any further, right? It's just my thoughts. I could be wrong, but I doubt it. Blue, when you come back to PvP, we need more drama. I'm going to be coming to PvP and Where Winds Meet today, but I actually going to be talking about PvP for a decent amount of the day today. A certain member of the PvP community sent me a video of their thoughts on the game, and we're going to be watching that today. We're going to be watching that today because it is an important member of the PvP community in BDO. All right, so I need the quest. All right, guys, let's kill Armpit Mommy. Where's my... Is it mystical? Mystical? There it is. I didn't send you a video. Oh, Dre, you're gonna want to hear this what this person has to say. It will interest people like you. It is literally, you're the target audience. Well, actually, the devs are the target audience, but hey, what are you gonna do? All right, everybody, get a good look at her armpit because it only stays for a couple seconds. Yep.
Get this Where Winds Meet UI update.
Hey, you know one important thing that I love about BDO that Where Winds Meet does not have? Command find for items on the account. Just saying. As a BDO player now and who's played with the function, I miss control find, okay? I do. I miss it, okay? Okay, WBDO right there. BDO still has its advantages for sure over Where Winds Meet. Right, Where Winds Meet is not an MMO. Right, but like I think that a lot of people compare the two games very directly because, you know, it's got combat. There's a lot of similarities. Pulls from the same audience, but I don't think that too many people are necessarily quitting BDO for Where Winds Meet. Playing BDO less for Where Winds Meet? Absolutely. Quitting? No. Now, how much? See, it also remains to be seen how much we'll be able to play Where Winds Meet in the future, you know? Like in 3 months, are we going to be able to play Where Winds Meet as much as we're playing it right now, which is like around the clock? I don't know, man. I don't know. I will say, I already started talking with their CM team about a tournament and events. Oh my God, and what that looks like. And they're excited. I'm excited. PvE content is always finite. Yes, but what's intriguing about Where Winds Meet is that it's mainly focused around PvP content. I think the end game is mainly like, you know, it's 1v1, 3v3, 5v5, 10v10, 30v30 arenas that people are really excited about. Oh no. All of my presets are fucking gone again. Look at the right side of the screen. I have nothing on my hotbar. I have nothing on my bar. Fuck, dude. I can't use my pre-awakening skills. I can't use my pre-awakening skills. Oh! I can't use Nocturne. Okay, when I get her to half health, I'm gonna put Nocturne on the bar at least. Oh, I'm using the wrong mouse profile too. Fuck it, I'm just committed, bro. Whatever, I'll just iframe everything and only use Awakening. It'll be fun. It'll be fine. Do you guys get this bug all the time in BDO? Well, maybe not all the time, but like sometimes all of your shit just disappears. I think it happens when you change the UI. All of your shit just resets and it doesn't come back. And I think that's what's going on with it. It's been in the game for years, but it's extremely frustrating. Can I hit the Sork, please? Can Can I please? What? Somebody clip that? Somebody clip that. I was in iframe. Huh? Somebody clip that. Somebody send me that clip real quick. I mean, this will give me an opportunity to change my UI and stuff, or change my thing. But like, I was definitely in iframe right there. Like, no question, undebatably, I was in iframe right there. Go to default here. There we go. And now I have to do this because this reset for the 100th time. Well, let's see if it'll just load the preset. There it goes. Yeah, can I get the clip? Anybody got the clip for me? Are you guys kidding me? Guys. Oh my god, I'll fucking do it. Fuck me, bro. Maybe it's just Twitch. Game? Twitch? Oh. Twitch? All right. Never mind, guys. It's not your fault. Twitch is fucking terrible. All right. I think that's what's going on with it. It's been in the game for years. Watch. It's extremely frustrating. Can I please? Yeah, I'm in iframe. Please? What? iframe. What the fuck? This is still iframe, by the way. This is still, I haven't even appeared on the screen. Nope, you were out. No, I haven't appeared on the screen yet. That's not how Dark Knight iframe works. Okay. Dark Knight iframe is a PvE iframe until you reappear on the screen. The animation is still going off. That's how much of an iframe I'm actually in. Like, this is all an iframe. All an iframe. It does now? Okay, you're done. I'm not dealing with you today, brother. Get out of my chat. Please? That's 100% a PvE iframe. That is 100% a PvE. That's ridiculous. That is absolutely fucking ridiculous. Can I please? Yeah, I'm not dealing with anybody that says that this is not a PvE iframe. This is ridiculous. Please? This is just a bug. This is just straight a bug. And we dealt with this last week. We dealt with this last week. Here I'm finally up here, but I've already died. See, I'm already dead by this point. Like, what a joke of a game. Jesus fucking Christ. I don't understand how they constantly make this worse every week. Like, this just gets worse every fucking week. This shit gets worse. I don't get it. All I need you to do is just not touch my fucking class, please. It's a cosmic ray. Yeah, whatever. I don't need I2C power today. Dude just trolls me. Eclipse you as you're coming out, maybe? It's possible, but like, it's never done that before. You understand that normally, DKs, we just do this. You see this right here? This is all supposed to be a PvE iframe, and DKs know this. DKs should know this. All Dark Knights should know that that is a thing. Okay, right? If you've played DK, you know that that's a thing. And that's exactly what I was doing at that moment. I did nothing wrong. I did it exactly the same way I had done it thousands and thousands of times before. And it just chose not to work that time. Like, you're supposed to be able to just jump back and forth and spam your PvE iframe, because that is literally how the skill is supposed to work. That's how every class in the game is supposed to have a skill that does that. Every side of the dash is a PvE iframe. Exactly. Like, and DKs know this. DKs know this. You're supposed to be an iframe. You're literally just, you saw me. I was just jumping back and forth. That's what you're supposed to do during that big animation like that. I'm supposed to do that. I am literally supposed to just be jumping back and forth like that. And that's all I was doing. I was just doing this, right? I can't jump any faster than this. Nope, you're out. Like, No, there's no gap there. It's like, no, oh, you're out. No, you're just, that's how Dark Knight is supposed to work. But he doesn't know that because he doesn't play the game or he doesn't play DK. One of the two. He's just coping that Pearl Abyss is this great fucking company that codes the game perfectly and I've made a mistake. And I'm willing to admit when I make a mistake, but that time I didn't make a fucking mistake. I literally was just jumping back and forth like I always do and it just killed me. It literally just killed me. Like I don't know. It's never happened before. It's literally never happened where I've died in Dark Knight's PvE iframe. That's a little cooked. I don't know how they fucked that up. But here we go. All right. Hopefully I don't die in iframe again. This game sucks. This game's awesome, but it also sucks. I agree. I love BDO, but I also just hate so much about it. I just like... honestly, it's not that I hate so much about it. I love BDO. The problem with BDO is that for years I've just been exhausted. I'm just exhausted. I'm tired, boss. I'm tired. See, this is all supposed to be an iframe. Okay, that was my mistake. See, I made a mistake right there. Like, I know when I'm making a mistake, bro. Like, you know, you jump off the edge, you get caught out of protection. What? Huh? What the fuck? Okay, sure. Maybe it's because I was only using a frontal guard there. Okay, I can see that. I'll give the game the benefit of the doubt right there. I'll give the game the benefit of the doubt on that one. Maybe I wasn't supposed to frontal guard that, you know? Maybe I wasn't supposed to frontal guard that. Sure. Iframing. Yeah, see, that's an iframe. You see that? That's all supposed to be an iframe. All of it. All of it is an iframe. Oh, iframe again. Look at that. iframe. I don't know where. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. Where is she? See, I'm in iframe. See how that's an iframe that entire time there? And I jumped pretty slowly that time. This is an iframe. You see? Even after the iframe animation goes away, you're still in iframe. See, because in PvE, it's an iframe. What the hell? No! I'm gonna kill myself. In game. See, that's my fault. That was retarded. That was my fault. You just did? Yeah, see, that was my fault. That's fine. Like, I should have jumped off the side like a retard. Like, that was... Okay. Again, I'm willing to admit when I make a fucking fucky, okay? Yep. Yeah, I deserve the clown music for that. That was retarded. That was my bad. That was fucking retarded. Yeah, that was stupid. Yeah, but I'm willing to admit when I make a mistake. But it's really frustrating when I don't make a mistake and the game punishes me for good play. That's really annoying. That is extremely frustrating. Yo, Ronan, Dark Knight's iframe is completely fucked up. In PvE, anyway. Sometimes it works. Sometimes it doesn't. It's moody. Never had that happen before in PvE. They fucked up something. They fixed some bug and it fucked up our iframe. Oh shit. All right, we go again. Here we go. Oh. Okay. Yo, can I hit the thing now? Thank you. The whole platform just goes black and there's no counter. You're just like, okay, I guess I just have to trust my PvE iframe.
Super_Android just resubscribed for 23 months.
See, there was a mechanic I could do properly. Yeah, let's go up here. All right, there we go. All right, Super Android, welcome back for 23 months, almost 2 years, buddy. Appreciate you. TFF Connor Button takes the prime sub, but appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Hey, Ronan, any news on party grind spots? And Ronan responds with, we don't give news in Twitch chat. Wild public service announcement. You guys definitely give news in Twitch chat. However, you don't give news for like really big new content in Twitch chat, which is I think what he means. They will definitely answer community questions, but I'm just gonna read the corpo mumbo jumbo for all of you guys, okay? No, there is no new group grind zones, guys. there are no group grind zones coming. All right, they're not even in the works. We're not even gonna see them at the Galvion Ball. And if there were group grind zones in the works, Ronan would be the last person at Pearlibus to know about it. Because the CM team doesn't know shit. They don't tell the CM team anything. They don't tell the CM team shit. They know about as much as we do. When they know, there are leaks, guys. When the CM team finds out, we find out. They're like, oh shit, we should tell them immediately about this. Part of the reason we're doing No Pearl November is because we're tired of this no fucking group grind zone weekly gated bullshit. That's why we're all participating in No Pearl November. Right, guys? How's it going for us all? It's going really well for me. I have not even had the urge. I've had zero urge. Look at me iframing. Oh, you were out of iframe, Blue. I know how Dark Knight iframe works. You were out of iframe. Look at me iframe. Look at this. How about that? For sure. Definitely. You know what you're talking about. Interesting how it works this time, guys, but it didn't work any of the other times. Or it didn't work that other time. Oh my god. Okay, so now she's gonna do the armpit thing. Here we go, guys. A little bit more. Yeah, there we go. Woo! Shit! That Licka emote. God damn it. Bro, let me hit her! Ah! Can I hit her now? What? That was my fault. I used an unprotected skill. Oh my god, just iframe everything. Just iframe everything. I have nothing off cooldown. What? Oh my god. Oh. Get that. Okay. Oh god. Iframe. Bro, can I please hit the Sork? I would like to be able to contact the boss. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro. Oh my god. Fuck. We're fine. Where is... Holy shit! The whole arena... I'm Ving. The whole arena is black. The entire arena is just black, dude. What the fuck? Bro! Oh my god, bro. This fucking fight. Oh my god! Dude! This is ridiculous. Every week, this fight. Just keep iframing. Literally just keep iframing until you can actually hit the woman again. Holy moly, bro. I just feel so behind in this game because I haven't played Adana yet. Look, I don't know what you want me to tell you. Every week, I play BDO. The last, like, 2.5 weeks, I have played BDO for 20 minutes a week. Okay? And I am getting further ahead than everybody else that isn't doing Karshan every week. So if you're not doing Karshan every week... Oh, 30 mil, blue? So if you're not doing Karshan every week, I'm still... No matter how much time you play the game, I'm still getting in front of you. I can play the game for 20 minutes. You can play the game for 200 hours a week. Is that even possible? No. You can play the game... Yeah. You know what? Fuck it. NA math. You can play the game for over 100 hours a week, actively, grinding, and I would still be I'd still be getting out in front of you. Doesn't matter. That is why people are upset about this. That is dumb. That is stupid. Not even having an alchemy stone on? Shake my head. Oh, true. I took it off to repair it and then didn't put it back on again. W saved the alchemy stone. W. All right. Is that Succession or Awakening DK? That's Awakening DK. I really wish they would let us do 10 weekly party shrine bosses. In BDO, I wish that they would allow us to do as much weekly, or I mean, as much group content as we wanted. They could tone the rewards back. You know, make it a weekly quest still, but then bring the rewards back a decent bit and still allow us to do it. It wouldn't be that big of a deal. We wish that we had group grinds ins. We wish that this shit wasn't weekly gated so that players like me could actually go play the game, or players like you even, right? Because, like, you ask players that are doing Jordan right now how much they're playing the game now compared to before this weekly gated content was in the game. In almost every case, they're all like, yeah, I'm playing it less now. Yeah, it's because they feel like their time isn't worthwhile outside of doing their weeklies and all of their weekly content. That's frustrating. It's annoying. Like, and it's killing the game, to be quite honest with you. Between that and buffing AFK fishing to the point that it is like right now, that's why we have not seen a single player. We have not seen a single player. Oh, there's a horse. There's somebody. It's a guardian. We love guardians. Did you quit Where Winds Meet? And that was the joke when I hit go live today. I literally said that. People were like, "You're quitting!" No, I'm not quitting.
I wish you could pick which boss to fight, and the rewards
That would be
and
cool, too.
difficulty would scale to your gear.
Agree. Yeah, that would be better too. So that you didn't have to fight the same boss every week and it didn't feel stale, right? You could go fight Jordine at a Karshan level. You know what I mean? Like that would be pretty sweet. And you could mix it up and people would have variation. But as it is right now, you can't. You have to do the same boss every week. It's another good suggestion. But we've already suggested that, sadly, and they just refuse to allow us to do anything that's fun. Bro, where is everybody? There's one guy here. Oh, yeah, oh, here we go. Kenji. 2 people here. Along with me. Well, regardless. Dead region. My brother in Christ. It's not like it's any different. Over on EU. EU has more players, so there are a few more people active in the world. But, like, I'm going to be honest with you. For having... How many active players do we have on Steam right now? I don't know, like 17, 16K, something like that. I do this. We have like 15,000. 15,900 active average players in the last 30 days. For having 15,900 active players on Steam, I would say we should have about 30,000 active players if you include the client as well, right? Somewhere around 30,000. Maybe 32, 33,000. You could even say 40,000 if you wanted to. That being said, where are they, bro? There's 2 people standing. This is the brand new region. This is the town in the new region. There's nobody here. Where are all of the players? Where is everybody? You know what I mean? Like, Velia Beach. Oh, yeah, I'm going to go show you. Like, that's what I'm frustrated about. I want to be able to play the game that I really love with people.
Release ahead
you know?
Of Dawnbreak for the Spurs.
It's annoying. It's annoying. My complaint about BDO is that they won't let us play it more. Literally. That's my complaint about BDO. Is that I want to play the game more, and I want to play the game more with people. I want to play the game more on my own. I want to play the game more, period. Right? And I feel like if I play the game on my own, I'm punished because if I'm outside of my weekly gated stuff and my agris and whatnot. And if I play the game with people, there's only like a finite amount of stuff that you can do, right? And that's really frustrating. That's extremely frustrating, and I think it's killing the state of the game. And it's a good complaint to have, but like here we go. Here's a few people. There's 3 people here in Velia. We have 3 people here. Still only 3 people. Still only 3 people. A lot of horses, though. Same 3 people here. Come down here to the storage. There's usually 1 or 2 people at least down here, right? There's 1 person at the storage keeper, so 4 players, and we'll count this person as active. They're moving, right?
NGL every time I look over at the stream, while playing this other game called Where Winds Meet, I keep thinking, oh, he got on? You've done your weekly, better game time now.
This is where everybody's at right here. This is where everybody's at. If you combine the amount of players that are sitting at Velia, Hakoven, Tigris, and all of the AFK fishing spots, that is over 90% of the current players that are active on Steam and like the client, right? That's why I'm frustrated with the game. This is why I'm frustrated with the game. Is over 90% of our player base isn't even playing. They're just AFK fishing. Which is like so fucking gay. Yeah, and the developers on their dev note were like, oh my god, so many adventurers have started loving fishing, and oh yeah, it's really cool to see how passionate people are about fishing. Like they're like fucking retards, or they think we're stupid, you know? Like they know what's going on. They're fully aware. Like I refuse to believe that they're this retarded. Is this fucking fishing rod, bro? Oh, son of a bitch! Hold on, I gotta repair my chair. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna do the tech. Are you guys ready for the tech? Don't tell anyone. No one tell the CM team. Don't tell anybody about my tech, okay? They'll ban me. Okay, so if I do this. All right, yeah, we'll sail around real quick. Let's get around here. Do I have a... I do. The new hunting outfit pisses me off. Pisses a lot of people off. It looks like shit, too. Like, some people are like, oh, it's cute. Those people want to have sex with animals. I'm not interested in it. I love hunting. Not that much, though. Oh, look at that. Do it again. Yeah, see, this is like the tech right here, guys. You see how many crow coins I just got right there? Pro gamer move. Now you sail back around and go fish again. Pro gamer move right there, guys. Do you still hunt lions? I used to back in the day when I was when I hunt lions, yeah. If I go hunt, but I haven't been hunting in God. I haven't been hunting in a while because it's just not I haven't wanted to do it. I go through phases. I don't know how you guys are with BDO, but I go through phases of like wanting to do certain activities, right? Sometimes I'll be like a really like big PvEer. Other times I'll really be trying to PvP. And then other times still I'll be like, I want to gather all the time. Or I want to do cooking. Or I want to do Imperial turn-ins. And there's like certain times when I'm like, dude, I really want to do hunting. Like a lot of hunting, right? And I have not been in that mood for a while now. I don't know. Maybe I'm just like fucking like schizo about it. All right, we have some important videos to watch today. Hackaven is abundant at almost 4 p.m. Abundant. Aeon 2 dev apologies. Yeah, does anybody have that live stream? I'd like to watch that today. Did I forgot to repair. I'm gonna... Fuck! Did you finish Elden Ring, Blue? Nope, never did finish Elden Ring. Got through a decent amount of the bosses, though. It was fun. I probably got through, like, I don't know, 20% of the game. I need to keep playing it. That's one of the games that I need to go back to and revisit. I miss playing my Witch. Do you guys... Does anyone remember when I used to play Awakening Witch? I made Awakening Witch for like 3.5 years. The majority of my time streaming BDO, I was playing Awakening Witch. I miss my Witch. It was a simpler time then. I remember Ash Forest beating your witch up. Wasn't that awesome? Wasn't shitting on me at Ash Forest. We didn't know how good, you know. I wish you knew.
Why you blocked me? I am not Disto from Nalol.
I wish there was a way to know that you were in the good old days of PvP before you'd actually left them. You know what I mean? I remember the days when I was a T1 Node War Guild leader. And the T1 scene had like 60 guilds. And we would put together these huge 5v5, 6v6 team fights, and none of us knew what the fuck was going on. And we were all just like fucking virgins having sex together in the dark for the first time. Just trying to fuck each other. It was awesome. I remember, bro. I gotta get my chair. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Where is my chair? Where did I put? Oh, there it is. Okay, so that's done. And then I turn this on. Pro tip, just put seafood cron meal on this and turn it on. That's all you turn on. That way you get a little extra mastery out of it. All right. And away we go on our fishing journey. Hopefully I'm in the right spot. I kind of just trust other people. All right. So we have some videos we need to watch, guys. For BDO. Because we have some problems. Somebody sent me that. We're not the one. Okay, somebody look at this, by the way. This is the Masterclass Otter versus Divios. Okay, this is the Wukong finals for Masterclass, and this is how much of a joke this fucking tournament was. Watch this. That was his Discord, not mine. This is a fucking joke. Why can't I hear anything? I guess he just... Okay, so you come here. Guys, bear in mind, look at the score. Look at the score right now. And, like, I wish the CM team could see this, because this is a fucking... This is an absolute disaster of their best-in-class tournament. This is a absolute disaster. The score is 2-2 in the finals for the Wukong. Okay? For the Wukong finals. Okay? Time is ticking down. 2 minutes on the clock. 1 minute on the clock. Watch what happens. Watch what happens. Okay, I'll let it play from here. 33, 32, 31, 30, 29, 28. Okay, HP bars are really close. He gets the grab off on Divios. 22, 21. He's up on HP, but barely. 19, 18, 17, 16. Divios comes in, takes a good trade, barely ahead on HP. 13, 12, 11, 10. Match ends. With 9 seconds left on the clock, the match just ended. This is how much of a fucking joke this tournament was. Okay? Look at this fucking retarded shit. 9 seconds are still left on the fucking clock. This guy is 2-2 in the finals for his life right here. Okay? The match just randomly ends and he loses on HP by like fucking 4%. Literal dog shit. The times are not synced. Yeah, exactly. And that's why I'm saying this tournament was a joke. This is a complete fucking joke. Not synced is different than 9 seconds off. You got to understand, guys, you can say desync issues, whatever. 9 seconds? 9. So how, you tell me how this happens. You tell me how this happens. Okay? Because the gates open, all right? And maybe 1 or 2 seconds might be, you know, it might be different by like off by 1 or 2 seconds, right? But 9, right? This is not supposed to happen like this. I have never seen it be off by this much. Maybe desync a little bit, right? The time is off by a second or two, maybe, and that's still scuffed. But 9 seconds, this guy got cheated out of his finals. I love Divios. I love Divios. But the fact that they didn't replay this match, this round, when this happened is absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. But then again, the community management team for Prolibus doesn't give a shit about this tournament. Put forth the least amount of effort possible. Didn't give a fuck and just said, fuck it, Divios won, move on. That's all it was. They didn't give a fuck. They're not going to do anything about it. They're not going to rerun the match. They got shit to do, bro. They don't give a fuck. Like 9 seconds left on the clock. This guy, I felt so bad when this kid sent this to me and was like, Blue, normally I wouldn't do this, but like, I'll be honest with you, I am a little bit upset about this. And I think that it's fair to be upset like this because it should never be off by this much. Even if the time is desynced, You can't make up like 9 seconds is like, okay, well, how did the game desync for 9 seconds? It's not his ping, right? Because he was fighting Divios and they were both reacting to each other's skills. So like clearly the game is operating correctly, but to be off by 9 seconds is just absolutely obscene. Absolutely obscene, right? And like, I think he's entitled to be upset about this, especially when the community management team didn't run this match back. Or at least like this round. This is ridiculous. This is absolutely, especially in a match that's this close, right? AOA bug, it's been a bug for years. Yeah, but 9 seconds is a little bit much, right? Number one, 9 seconds is a bit much. I've seen it. I've seen the bug happen for, I don't know, 2-ish seconds, right? It's the timer's been off about 2 seconds, but 9 seconds is insane. Number one. Number two, if it is in fact a bug with AOS, that means the tournament rules should run the round back, right? Because it is a bug with the game and not a part of the actual game, and the match had not been decided yet, the round should have been run back, right? You don't get to say, oh, it's a known bug with AOS, it's the player's fault, punish the player. No, you run the round back because that is fair, right? It is what it is. They should have done a rerun. Really easy for you today. Really easy for you to say, this guy will never get this opportunity ever again. He will never have the opportunity to do the best in class tournament in his career ever again. Not what I said. I'm just saying, like, this is ridiculous. And the community management team should be ashamed of themselves. This is, like, obviously, this is definitely bugged, right? The AOA is definitely bugged here. And we know that the AOA has bugs. And if it's on Pearl Abyss, if the bug is Pearl Abyss's fault, and in this case it is, they should run the match back. Hands down, every single fucking time it should have been run back. It should have been like, okay, well, let's look at this for a second. Okay, we see it from his perspective. Yeah, take the time you need. Okay, yeah, we need to run that round back. Just redo the round. But nope. They just said, fuck it, because again, the community management team, and I cannot stress this enough, I'm talking about the higher-ups, the team managers for the community management team, the CEO of Pearl Abyss North America, and every other fucking executive at Pearl Abyss North America is fucking retarded, and they should all be fired, because they took this tournament about as seriously as I take going to the bathroom, okay? Like, do I even bother wiping my ass some days? Like these people, like this is ridiculous, right? They didn't give any production value at all the entire tournament. And I guarantee you it's because they didn't have the money in the budget, because these fucking retard executives at Pearl Abyss North America and Pearl Abyss EU are like, oh, we don't want to spend that much money on the tournament. It's a tournament that happens once every 5 or 6 years for literally the game that hard carries your entire company. We created your company, okay? We make you. Okay, the least you could do for us is put forth a little bit of extra effort to try to put on a production for your tournament. And then when things go wrong in your tournament, actually fix them and handle them appropriately. But you don't want to do that, and you don't want to pay anybody at overtime to actually work on the tournament, right? So like Enclave and Ronin and Corruption and Etsu and everybody else that was working on their tournament on their end, they don't want to pay them overtime. They don't want to pay them extra salaries. They don't want to pay them extra wages. Fuck them. They should have paid them 3 times what what their normal salary was to just do the tournament. And they still, it wouldn't even have been, bro, we're talking about like $50,000 or less. Maximum 50K. Maximum. Realistically, in terms of man hours and everything else that goes into a tournament like this, it's nothing. It's nothing. It's a drop in the bucket for a more than $2 billion company. Okay, like literal drop in the fucking bucket. And for a tournament that happens, for an event that happens once every 5 years, that they put on their earnings report. Okay, yet this is how they behave in a tournament like this. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing, and the community management team should be ashamed of themselves. It was ridiculous. Anyway, that was the first thing. Like, all right, this is the.
How else is Jay gonna get another Bugatti?
Fucking retard. Yeah, Jesus Christ. All right, so here is the video that I think a lot of people are gonna be interested in. It is a little bit long, but I think that people are gonna be more than happy to hear him out. So, for those of you that don't know who Loads of Money is, Loads of Money is the guild master for digital. which is the strongest guild in North America. And Loads has been around in the PvP scene, running the top of the S tier, cream of the crop PvP guilds in North America for as long as I've kind of been around. He's been around for a long time. Loads is widely considered...
Wikidrazil Cheer Dex 100. The winners of Masterclass will get flown out to the Calpheon Ball. Oh wait.
Did you just say their stock was cooked and send me the 1 day earnings report on their stock and expect me not to look at the fucking graph? What are you, some kind of fucking retard? You have to look at the 1 year, buddy. Okay? And to be clear, this is really bad. This is where they announced that Crimson Desert was going to be delayed, right? And they've been slowly climbing because, again, they're building... This has almost very little to do with Black Desert here. This is climbing because they're getting closer and closer to Crimson Desert. And as news releases for Crimson Desert and stuff, people regain faith in the company and they're getting closer to a launch, right? But if you look at their earnings report, they are down for the year. Even after that quarter three, they were like, oh, they made money in quarter three. Yeah, but they've still lost money overall for the year. In quarter three, they released their new class and their new expansion, and they're still down for the year. That's bad. That's really bad because you know that Q4 is going to be down really hard, and I'm going to make sure that it's down. As much as I can, I'm doing my part, okay, to make sure that they are down in Q4. To make sure that, you know, they got to listen to us because they refuse to listen to anybody unless their earnings report is bad. That's how it is. Now, will you make an EU Werewolves Meat Guild? I'd consider it. I need to get everything done on NA first, and then I would consider it for sure. Yeah. I'm gonna be running a tournament for Werewolves Meat almost certainly as I figure out how the systems work. I'm already talking with them about it. Their community management team over there. And so I would definitely be running one for EU, which means I'm going to need an EU account, which means I'm probably going to have to make an EU guild. So yeah. Didn't your 10K already went to Q4 or Q3? No, that was Q3. I spent it in like June. Or it was like June, July. Right? It's like June, July. What is this? Just what I wanted to see first thing in the morning. Black Desert DM. We discovered an issue where Pearl usage for the previous Pearl Blessings event was not previously reset. As a result, any rewards obtained with incorrect progress have been retrieved. Your Pearl usage in progress after
3 months.
After November 13th have been updated accordingly. If you no longer own an item, an equivalent amount of silver was retrieved from your central market warehouse. We apologize for the inconvenience this caused. Okay. This is what I get for failing No Pearl November. Fucking based. Fucking based. Holy fucking based. Support respectfully told me to go cry about it. Yep. What's the worst about all of this is I didn't even get a successful enhance. I basically paid them real money and just had silver taken away. Very, very revealing experience. I'm never wasting a single cent on pearls again. Well, we take that. I'll be honest with you, we take that. What the fuck? Oh my God. Imagine spending 600-ish US dollars is probably what he spent. Like, honestly, maybe we'll say 200 US dollars. Imagine spending 200 US dollars on the game. Not only did you not hit your enhance, they literally subtracted 27 billion from your warehouse balance. To make this really clear to everyone, the way that a negative balance works on the central market is that you physically cannot use or buy anything off the central marketplace if the balance is negative until the balance is positive again. Okay, so he's just going to have to go fucking grind. He legitimately cannot use the marketplace. He's playing Iron Man BDO. He can't buy things off the market until he gets to positive again. And that's what you get for spending $200. I don't. There is like spending the money and then getting fucked on the enhancement, and then there's spending the money, getting fucked on the enhancement, and then getting a negative warehouse balance. Absolutely fucked. I don't know how many of you would quit outright, but I'll be honest with you. I'm obviously not, I wouldn't quit outright necessarily off something like this, but I would be extremely upset. Like, because my part of my job is BDO, right? But like, for a normal player, I think that this is well within grounds to be like, fuck you. Literally just like, fuck you. Like, and never, this is the response that a lot of people would have is, I'm just not going to play the game anymore. Fuck you. You're never getting another dime of my fucking money ever again. Now, that being said, I don't know exactly what transpired here. It's possible that, what was the first one? What did they say here? An issue where Pearl usage for the previous Pearl Blessings event was not properly reset. So maybe it bugged and gave him like Pearl rewards, you know, like the Pearl's Blessing. For those of you that don't know, the Pearl's Blessing is that thing you get for spending pearls. When you spend pearls, you get more stuff. This stuff. You get more shit. I'm gonna put chat on the screen if you guys don't mind. There you go. So even if he got all this stuff, how is it 27 billion? Right? Unless he got literally everything, right? Look at the comments. I've explained everything there. The Pearl's Blessing event didn't get reset properly, meaning people could get the later rewards earlier if they purchased something during the previous Pearl Blessing event. I see. Thought nothing of it besides that it was cool from them to allow previous progress to carry on. Basically, I got a couple coupons for free, some stacks, and that's about it. Yeah. So the bad news for you is that fail stacks in BDO, Pearl Abyss values fail stacks at like a tremendously high value. Like, they believe that like a 50 stack is like 500 million silver. Okay. They're they believe that a 100 stack is worth like 10 bill. They think that a 200 stack is worth at least 30 bill, right? Like, that's how they feel about it. So when you say you got fail stacks, yeah, you got a 180 stack. So there it is right there. I'm not joking. That's literally all the money right there. Right. This is not an exploit. No, I mean, okay, to be clear, Pearl Abyss fucked up here. This is a Pearl Abyss fuck up. They allowed you to get the Pearl Blessings from the previous month, number one. Number two, you spent money last month and this month, so fuck you, you fucking retard. Stop fucking spending money. I've told you 100 times, stop spending money. You gonna stop spending money now? You gonna listen to me this time? Argos? You gonna stop spending money now? Cause like, I mean, you keep saying Baldy doesn't know what he's talking about. You keep spending money, but like, now you getting it? We getting there? Now, that being said, we have a stockpile, but Black Friday, dude, we have the Black Friday deals. There's nothing good here. You know your Black Friday deal? You get a 40% coupon for spending $300. $300. Okay, that's your Black Friday deal, brother. Yeah, you have a 200 stack here. Yeah, if you got this 200 stack, so they're gonna take these off, right? That's 2.5 bill a piece, right? Then they're gonna take their 200 stack, and you're boom. There's your 27 bill right there, like, because they value that really, really highly. I will say this: if you encounter something like this, kind of like they did in Throne and Liberty, you should just not spend it. Okay, so like if the bank accidentally adds money to your account, there's one of the CMs said this, so I'm just going to use it. If the bank accidentally adds money to your account IRL, you don't just go spend it. Okay, if you end up with $1 million in your checking account on accident, you don't go fucking just spend it. Okay, because the bank's going to get their money back. If you end up accidentally spending money that you weren't supposed to spend, they're allowed to charge this stuff back, right? That being said, I can absolutely see how somebody would be confused and would be like, oh yeah, sure, I'm getting my Pearl's Blessings, especially if they're not like tracking it, right? Or maybe they were like, yeah, maybe they just were being like, maybe like it rolled over. Maybe they extended the Pearl blessing from last time, like an extra week, and you were given like an extra grace week to finish the previous blessings, right? Like, because you don't know exactly what's going on, right? Like maybe they just gave you a little extra time, because they do that sometimes, right? They'll do that from time to time. I've been doing this for a long time. They'll extend deals on the Pearl shop. They'll give us like, oh, that coupon will last a week longer this time, or this deal will be here for a week more, or we've extended the Gamba boxes another 2 weeks, right? We saw that a little while ago. So like, what's not to say they couldn't do that for Pearl's blessings, right? But like, I'm gonna tell you right now, I could see how it happened to you, and I'm sorry that this happened to you. But they were well within their rights to take this stuff back. Your problem was that they value fail stacks a lot higher than you think they do. And they probably also value coupons very highly too. I don't know exactly what their value is for coupons. I don't know. But I can say that fail stacks specifically, anyone that's ever had Pearl Abyss value fail stacks. You can see this. Do you guys remember the Patrigio event not too long ago? Where like you could get like some crazy good like fail stacks and stuff, like 300 stacks from the night vendor. And do you guys remember how none of the fail stacks were worth it? Because like you look at it, it was like 30 bill for like a 250 stack, right? And you were like, what the fuck, right? That's because Pearl Abyss, that should show you, that's because Pearl Abyss values fail stacks way more than what they're worth, right? Like, yeah, 300 or it's 30 bill for like a 300 stack or something. And so Pearl Abyss is valuing these things way too highly, right? And so that's why you have this crazy negative balance. I think that it was fair for Pearl Abyss to take their money back. Okay. That being said, it was unfair of them to charge you a tremendous amount for fail stacks that are essentially fucking useless. Like, essentially fucking useless. Now, it's possible that it wasn't the fail stacks. It's also possible that they took the fail stack that you didn't actually use the fail stack, right? And they just took it back from you. Or maybe they couldn't take it back. Like, I don't know. Maybe you used the 200 stack right away. In which case you probably knew what you were doing. But like, assuming you had the 200 stack, they would have taken the 200 stack from your account. And then it would have been just the outfits, but there's not 27 bill worth of outfits here. Even if you got the entire fucking Pearl Blessing rewards, 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So if you got all 11 of these outfits, it would be, God, how much is that? 2.2 times 11. That's still not 27 bill. It's still not 27 bill. So like, yeah, I don't know exactly what the details were, but I'll tell you, they're definitely within their rights to take it back. But I think it's because they value fail stacks way too highly, right? Yeah, 24 bill. Pearl Blessing rewards are different in the region I play in. Okay, well, I mean, that doesn't help either, right? This is the best Where Winds Meet ad I've ever seen.
夜观鬼火，白日见佛。
纵横四海，自在九流。
无情有恨，蝶影花间。
仗义疏财，千金取义。
一命一价，衡量在心。我们梨园服装呢？
江湖过客，不惹烟尘。
Bro, you can't even tell what they're saying. It's cool, but it's not the best Where Winds Meet ad I've ever seen. This is the best Where Winds Meet ad I've ever seen right here. This is a better advertisement for Where Winds Meet right here, brother. Like, I want to be honest with you. Nothing's going to make people want to play Where Winds Meet more than literally having them spend money and then ripping.
The 12B Lucent mess up on TNL 2 weeks ago.
I already looked at it. It's on my alt channel. The React is on my alt channel. If you go to Blue Squadron Clips. Sometimes we put out short videos on this. Yeah, this 3 bill AOS mistake. Although I think it's on my main channel too. I think we did a video on the main channel too. All right. Regardless, I'm sorry that this happened to you, brother. I'm sorry that this happened to you. But like, that is what you get for doing, for like skimping on No Pearl November. You had to have spent, by the way, easily $600. Easily $600 probably. In order to have that much of a chargeback. I would not charge back. If you try, I'd charge back, to be honest, LOL. I'm going to be honest with you. If you charge it back, Perlibus will literally just fucking ban your account, which is usually not worth it. Now, that being said, again, they're well within their rights. If there was a mistake and they fucked up, yeah, Perlibus fucked up, but they get to take their shit back. That being said, yeah, that's insane. And they should have given you the new Pearl blessing. Like, if they give you the new Pearl blessing, maybe they subtract the difference in the balance or something. They should have handled this differently for sure. Like, the CM team should have handled this differently for sure. Because, like, you should have gotten the new Pearl blessings instead of the old ones, which meant that this should not be this high. Right? Instead, they just subtracted the balance off and maybe didn't give you the new Pearl blessings. I don't know. Maybe they did give you the new Pearl blessings. Maybe they didn't. I don't know. 27 bill is like $200 to $300 during a sale. No, because there's no 1+1 box right now, right? Like, it would be possible if you had been stocking up pearls through 1+1 boxes in the past, right? But there's no 1+1 box right now. There's not even a 1+1.5 right now, right? You're just buying the pearls at full price, basically. And so, like, let me see. Let me see. So you have to spend, I don't know exactly what the, okay, so you have to spend 80,000 pearls. That is $800. Now, to be clear, you don't have to spend $800. You need to spend probably $600 because you're going to get $110 worth of pearls for free if you buy the two $300 packs. So that puts you at $700. You use the discount coupons, maybe you can get it to $800, right? Because you're going to get a 25%, a 20%, depending on what you're using these on, 15%. Maybe you can get it down to like $600, but you're not going to get to the 80K. You're not getting to 80K with $200 to $300, brother. Unless you had pearls on hand. If you had pearls on hand beforehand, then yeah, you could do it. I could totally see that, right? But like it's just not. Again, take it from a whale. I've done this before. You're talking to somebody that has cleaned this out and reset this all 4 fucking times. All 4 fucking times. Okay? Like, I know what I'm doing. All right? Good job. Give more money to a company that lies to your face. Well, that's why we're all doing No Pearl November, brother. That's why, again, people are probably going to be very asympathetic. With at least the Blue Squadron community is just going to tell you, brother, we're all doing No Pearl November. Hey, guys, how many of the rest of us had to put in a support ticket about having a negative warehouse balance for Pearls blessings this month? Show of hands. Oh, wait, that's right. None of the rest of us are spending any fucking money because we're trying to teach them a lesson. Okay? I'm doing No Pearl 2025. I'm about to be No Pearl 2026 at this rate. I'm on definitely No Pearl December is happening. Guaranteed No Pearl December. When I saw how they handled the tournament, I was pissed. I'm not going to lie. I was pissed. That's No Pearl. That is No Pearl December. Okay? D Pearl December. True. I love that. Okay? And if the ball goes poorly, I will be No Pearl 2026. I want to spend money on the game. I do. I want to enjoy the game. I love BDO. It's my favorite game of all time. It's not even a question. I love BDO. But the only way that they listen to us, guys, is if you don't spend money. And I hate that that's the case, but we all know that that's the case, right? Like, we all get it, right? Like, they literally just will not listen to you unless you don't spend money. Right? Buy a Dazzling boxes, easy from the loyalty shop. I haven't even done loyalty stuff. Wish I could charge back all the money I spent. I don't have any regret. Zero regret about the money that I spent in June, July. Okay? In the money that I spent in June, July, I have no problems because you know what? I got no problems spending money on the game that I love when the game that I love is fun and I'm having a good time with it, right? And that's the most money I've ever spent on a video game. It is not even fucking remotely close. It's not even remotely close. That was a obscene amount of money. I probably will never spend that amount of money on a video game again. Who knows? Maybe I will. But like, who knows? Someday maybe. But like, I have zero plans on doing that ever again. But I don't have any regrets about it. I love BDO. But here's the thing. Ever since about end of August through September, through October, and now through November as well, basically quarter 3 into quarter 4 now, end of quarter, well, end of quarter 3, start of quarter 4, they just refuse to listen to anything we have to say. The game has gone from bad to worse. They don't want to they don't want to respond to feedback. And like, I'll be honest with you, the only way we've ever gotten them to listen in the past, because we have gotten them to listen before in the BDO community, we have gotten them to listen before, but we all had to boycott the game. That's what it took, right? When they changed PvP and they took the old Node War system away and the new Node War system was in, everyone just had to stop spending money on the game. And we all stopped spending money on the game, and look at that, we got the old Node War system back on a hybrid, and they still begrudgingly gave it to us on like, oh, fine, we'll give it to them on a hybrid, right? Like, and so right now, I think that the community is united enough, and that's why I'm like trying to set the example for everybody. I think the community is united enough. PvEers and PvPers are both upset for different reasons.
For 10 months.
But all that being said, I think that people are upset enough, whether you're upset about weekly gated content or no group content, or you're upset about PvP, or you're upset about your life skilling, or you're upset about whatever it is. Okay. Everyone is upset. And I think that we are united enough right now to really hit them where it hurts. Because if we don't exercise the fact that we can just cause their fucking, like literally just rip money from them. If we don't exercise the fact that we are the consumer and we have the power, okay, then they're never going to stop what they're doing. This is just going to keep going. In 2 years, we're going to have a fully weekly gated, time gated game where we're not going to be able to grind anymore. And you're not going to be able to do anything for longer than like 20 minutes at a time. And it's just going to be weekly gated chores. And then Node Wars just won't exist anymore. Like we're just going to end up in a position where the game is just nothing. It's going to be an empty shell of what it once was. Okay, so it's on the community here. We just all need to stop spending money until they fix it. Okay, that's why I tried to do No Pearl in November. It's because it very conveniently is the month before the ball. Okay, they need to understand this month, not next month, not last month, this month. They need to understand we are not happy with the game. And the only way to get them to listen to that is to not spend money on the game. That's why I have tried to make it like, it's kind of been a meme, but it's also been real. Like, guys, don't spend money this month on BDO. You can play the game as much as you want. You can do No Nut November. Don't do No Nut November. I don't care. The only way you're going to get change in this game is if you don't spend money on the game. And that's just the brutal fucking truth. Okay? Because in December, we want to have a good Calpheon ball. If you want to have a good Calpheon ball, you don't spend money in November. That's how it works. Okay? Because if you spend money in November, the Calpheon ball is going to be a joke.
The comments on the Reddit posts are funny. Also, there's more context if you want. I'm most definitely not spending money anymore.
Well, good. At least you learned your lesson. It's better than most people. It's better than most people. I'm sad that they didn't like negotiate. So they should have just taken the Pearl items off your account or whatever. Maybe they negative balance you 27 bill, but then they give you the new Pearl's blessings and they cancel shit out, you know? And so it should have been like should have been way less than 27 bill if they were just gave you the new Pearl blessings. But I guess they didn't. So, you know, what are you going to do? Play Aeon 2. No, that shit sucks worse than BDO does. I would rather chop off my dick and slam my fucking face into a car door repeatedly. Like, I'll be honest with you, I uninstalled Purple this morning because it's basically malware. Like, you guys have no fucking idea. That shit is actually just malware. I hate it. I hate it. One thing we take for granted in BDO is that they don't like necessarily farm your personal information. Right? They don't force you to download their client and say that you must allow us to store and distribute your personal information for, you know, however we want. Like collect, store, and distribute your personal information however you want. Probos doesn't do that. Thank fucking God. Right? Aeon 2 has nice bitches. You know who else has nice bitches? Every other fucking game. Okay? Literally, if you're playing a game for hot women, why are you not playing the First Descendant? Go play fucking BDO. Go play fucking Lost Ark. Go play Raven 2, bro. Like if you just, go look at porn, man. Just go look at porn. Like if you think that Aeon 2 is all it, by all means. I understand I am literally the only content creator that has just come out and said Aeon 2 just sucks. Okay? Because the monetization ruined their fucking game. It's like kind of a mid MMO at best. If you take even if the monetization was fixed, there's not really any PvP, so you're not really appealing to PvPers. The PvE is kind of just Throne and Liberty again, right? And so you're just kind of doing dungeons with people, sure. Like it's the open world. It looks like it's okay. The combat looks like it fucking sucks if you compare it to a top end MMO. I don't know. I think it's just kind of a mid to it's mid at best if you take away the monetization. Adding the monetization to it makes it a fucking 2 out of 10 MMO for me. I don't know. Like again, I understand that every single other fucking content creator feels differently about this, but I do want to point out that for good MMOs, you don't have the developers going live and giving an apology stream on day one. So there's that. This is Scorda. Thanks for the raid, buddy. Appreciate you. Hopefully you got up to something fun today, right? Like the devs, I'd love to see that dev live stream where they literally went live on launch day and apologized for the monetization and all the problems with their game. I've never seen that. At most, I've seen a Twitter post about being like, oh, we're sorry about like the troubles people are having on launch here. We're working as hard as we can to fix it. This was not that. They just full on were like straight up apologizing. And again, guys, new launch of a game. Company stock, by the way. New launch right here. Brand new launch of a fucking game. This is not what you want to see. This is not what you see if the game is doing well. This is not what you see if the game is going to be successful. All right? This is not something that happens on a new... Do you think that Where Winds Meet and NetEase is losing money right now? No. No, they are not. Okay? Like, this is not... And I understand Canon and Stoops and all the rest of them are all super hyped about Aeon 2 and how great of a fucking game that is going to be. And I'm telling you right now, I'm not wasting my fucking time. That is shit. I call it how I see it. Throne and Liberty had PvP at least. Okay? Throne and Liberty was also like kind of like at baseline shit, but we at least had end-game PvP systems which were a lot of fun. We had the open world bosses, we had Siege, we had like just PvP in general, right? PvP events and stuff that we could go to. That was fun. That was what made the game fun. It certainly wasn't the rest of the fucking game making it fun, right? It was the PvP, right? Aeon 2 is just TNL with no fucking PvP. Why the fuck are we even here? You know what I'm saying? Like, what are we even talking about? That's how I see it, right? Throne is at least possible to play for free and do good. Also true. Also true. Like, you can also play it free to play and not have a problem, right? You can absolutely play TNL free to play and be in the top 1% of the 1% of players. Can you say the same thing for Aeon 2? No, you fucking can't. Shit, you can almost say that for BDO. You can almost say that for BDO. Not really, though. Not really. But it's more possible in BDO than it is in Aeon. Right? Okay. Now. Okay. Guys. This is an important video. So I'm going to give the intro again here. This guy, the guy you're about to listen to, his name is Loads of Money. Okay. He is the leader of Digital, which is the strongest guild in North America. They were the second strongest guild as long as Cho Nation was a guild. Okay. They were a very, very strong presence back then. I've played against them many, many times. Loads has been around on the PvP scene as a bit of a legend. I'll explain why in a second. For about as long as I have, if not longer. He was around shot calling, I think even before, right around the time I started, maybe a little after I started. No, he was there before. And he's been with Digital basically the whole time. Anyway, he's the guild master now. Didn't start that way. And a lot of people have a lot of respect for him because if anyone understands large scale PvP better than anyone, it would be the guild leaders of the primary guilds in your various regions. So like, for example, whoever the guild leads are for the top guilds in EU, those players probably know the game better than anyone else. As far as PvP goes, those players know the game better than anyone. Okay. And it's because when you're in a leadership role, you understand what people want more and you just understand the community better in that role. And you also, it forces you to inherently understand the game at a level that is just higher and above everyone else's. And another thing is that Loads is widely regarded as one of the greatest shot callers that Black Desert Online has ever seen. in the game's history. Like depending on who you talk to, Loads is number 1, number 2, or number 3. And if you're asking me, I would say that Loads is number 1 or number 2 every day. Every day. I have a tremendous amount of respect for him, and he made this video. My guess is that he probably made this video after I announced that I would be more than happy to platform people's ideas in the community. I don't know if this is true, but I did announce that I was willing to, if you just recorded your video, if you just record a video about your thoughts on the game, whether they're good or bad, something like that you want to praise Perlibus for, or something that you don't like about the game, or something that you feel could be changed, record the video, submit it to me. I will platform that as a react on my channel so that it can get some visibility and that we can try to get some feedback through. So I hope that Loads heard that. Maybe this video is a result of that. Maybe it's just a result of him thinking that it's time to make a video about something like this. Either way, he sent it directly to me. Out of respect for Loads, we're absolutely going to watch this. This is Loads' thought on the state of Black Desert PvP. And again, there is no one better to speak about this.
It's been a while since I've made a video. I figure I have a little bit of time on my hands. And I'd like to discuss the state of Black Desert and the...
Okay, I can barely hear it. I can barely hear it. Hold on. Can I turn it up?
Kind of current point that we are here towards the end of 2025. I kind of want to just discuss things. This is going to be my opinions. Whether or not people really agree or not, it's up to you. It's going to be a pretty low effort video, so don't expect anything crazy. It's just going to...
Guys, when you submit videos to me, they can be low effort. Just talk.
It's going to be me talking about...
This is as loud as I can get it, by the way.
Kind of what we've ended up with here as far as the meta, the game mode.
Use the volume mixer extension for Chrome. Guys, I literally have it at maximum fucking volume. Crow's 100, Windows is at 100. My volume mixer. You guys are like, use the volume mixer for... Guys! This is the slider for the video. Do you see how it can't go up anymore? Okay? Like, I can't, it's no go, okay? I can't do it. Chrome volume mixer. Oh, booster. Is it this? There's a thing called gain. That refers to microphones. You are a complete fucking retard and don't know what you're talking about. Holy fuck, help me. Somebody fucking just shoot me. Is it this one? Volume master? Add to extensions. Boom. Now what? The fuck is that?
I'll try to discuss as much.
Oh my god, you guys are geniuses. Never mind, I'm a retard. Holy fuck. Okay, change my other thing back though. Why in the fuck do you turn it up in... Why do you turn it up on Windows? Oh my god, wokage, 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 wokage. Okay. All right. You turn it up in Chrome. You turn it up in your volume mixer. You turn Windows up. You turn your volume mixer is turned up. Doesn't work.
As much as I can, but like I said, it's gonna be pretty low effort.
Guys,
so.
this is still really tough to hear him. It's still really hard to hear. Why is this doing this? Why is this not going full screen? Why is my taskbar still along the... Okay, just refresh it. You lowered it? No. I lowered my Windows volume.
It's been a while since I've made a video. I figure I have a little bit of time on my hands.
I lowered my Windows volume. I literally maxed this. It's his stuffiest crop mode on. No, this is my bar down here.
And I'd like to discuss the state of Black Desert and the kind of current point that we are here towards the end of 2025.
Increase the Windows volume and lower your actual mixer. So again, guys, you really do not want to fuck with sound settings on your computer on a dual PC setup with a volume mixer like this. You set it and you leave it, because now I'm going to adjust it and it's going to get fucked up. So I can increase this, but it is not a simple matter of just pulling the bar down on my volume mixer. That is not how that is not how sound works. I will turn this up. But this is not how sound works. Okay.
I kind of want to just discuss things. A lot of this is going to be my opinions. Whether or not people really agree or not, it's up to you. It's going to be a pretty low effort video, so don't expect anything as far as the meta, the game modes. I'll try to discuss as much as I can, but like I said, it's going to be pretty low effort, so you're just going to bear with me. So for those that don't know about me,
we know about it now.
There's really not much to say about class balance. Either it's going to be there, your class is going to be good, you're going to love it, or your class is going to suck and you're going to hate it. It's really heavily opinionated, and it's kind of hard to give a true standing on it because it'll never be balanced.
This is exactly how I feel about class balance too. What do I say every time a balance patch comes out? Who fucking even cares, bro? Like, as long as they're constantly trying to fix it and they're constantly adjusting things and they're buffing and they're nerfing things, I don't really have too much of a problem with class balance. People that say that class balance is the problem with PvP are fucking retards most of the time.
Similar to gearing, I'll go over it a little bit. Guilds and alliances, the meta, I'll go over a lot of that later on in the video.
I do? Well, class balance can be a problem, 100%. I'm not saying it can't be. But what we're saying in this video is that class balance, we're talking about big picture problems, right? Things that, if this is the full picture of BDO, right? Long-term and short-term, we're talking about problems that encompass the vast majority of this line, right? So like all of this space right here. Balancing issues are literally such a short-term thing, right? Because they're constantly doing balance updates and they're changing classes, right? So like being upset about balance is usually a very short-term thing, and they've shown us that they will change stuff, right? It took them a while to nerf Awakening Sage, for example, but they did nerf Awakening Sage. It took them a second to nerf Deadeye, but they did nerf Deadeye, right? It took them a second to buff Corsair, but they did buff Corsair. So Perlibus has shown us that they're at least willing to work with us on class balance a little bit, right? So class balance is usually not what people talk about when educated people talk about the state of PvP and BDO. It's usually just not worth your breath to even bother mentioning, because yeah, it's always going to be up, it's going to be down, it's going to be all over the place. There's usually a super OP class and there's super underpowered classes, right? And Perlibus is doing, like, as long as they keep constantly changing stuff, they should be mixing it up enough that, you know, although not everyone's going to be happy, it's not really worth wasting your breath on, because the reality of the situation is that class balance has very little to do with the state of PvP in Black Desert.
I kind of have a little bit of a script, so if it sounds like I'm reading from a script, kind of am, but not really. So a lot of it will definitely be guided on.
All right, we're gonna speed it up to 1.5 and see if this playback speed. We're gonna go 1.5.
If that makes sense. So I'm gonna start with construction, and I really want to start going by the negatives. So currently, our Node War system is construction and occupation. Right now, we have the ability to change Node Wars based on whoever owns Medaya, and on NA we're heavily focused on construction. Other regions might do occupation, they might do construction, but on
the only reason, so I do know a little bit about this. EU does do the occupation war. To be clear, guys, construction war is old Node War, and occupation is new Node War. So NA does this one, and EU wants to do this one, but feels like they can't because it's super buggy and shitty, and also like not long enough, so they do this one. EU does not do this one because they think it is good. They do this one because they feel like they have to, because they don't have enough time to do this one, and it's buggy and it's shit. like the Ford Health and a conglomeration of issues.
Today, we primarily deal with construction. So I'm going to be talking about construction, some of the negatives here. Really, the biggest one that I can think of is 1 hour wars. So I don't have the exact time frame, but somewhere around 2024, we changed back to construction from purely occupation, but we didn't get back the original construction time, which was 2 hour node wars.
Correct.
And really, their excuse for giving us 1 hour wars was that there's a lot of fatigue, but most of the wars still ended under an hour for the most part. Most of the fights that went over that hour mark, really the reason they went over the hour mark was because for the most part, the fights are very close, which means that they're fun in essence. Currently with the...
How about that? It's literally, how many of you have heard me say that exact thing? Like 100 times. I've said literally that exact fucking train of logic, like literally 100 times.
1 hour
Not
node
me.
war,
Fuck you, Sung. You're stupid at.
you're really put on rails as far as how much time you have to win, and it kind of turns into around the 30-40 minute mark. Either you know you're going to win.
No, I haven't said it today because I'm allowing him. I'm trying to let him give his thoughts before I give my thoughts. It's something I'm trying to train myself to do. I'm trying not to give like my thoughts before they've given their thoughts. I'm trying. So for those of you that have not heard this explanation before, or are just flat out trolling me in the chat, I've said this probably about 100 times. So the reason people want 2 hour node wars. Okay. Node wars used to be 2 hours long. Okay. Now they're only 1 hour long. And what the developers think is that, as he just said, they think that by shortening node war to 1 hour, they have basically decreased the amount of fatigue that PvPers feel while doing node wars. Okay. And what they've really done is that the vast majority of node wars do end before the 1 hour mark. The vast majority of them end before the 1 hour mark. The only node wars that ever traditionally went over the 1 hour mark are the really fun ones. The ones that were actually close and required like strategy and were fun and people were having a great time. Those were the ones that went to the 2 hour marker where you actually had fighting going on and it was close and your base and everything really mattered.
Dralken Hunter just resubscribed for 26 months.
And so
26 months and many more coming.
And so when they decreased this to 1 hour, all they did was they sucked the fun out of node wars. So now you're stuck with all of the node wars that last 1 hour or less, which is the shitty node wars, right? And the good node wars, the ones that went from 1 to 2 hours that were not fatigue, they were just fun, those aren't allowed to happen anymore. And so, like, that's what he's trying to explain to you here is that, yes, it might sound like, oh, to somebody that is uneducated or hasn't led a PvP guild or hasn't shot called or hasn't done any of this stuff, I could see how you could understand the devs' take on this, where they're like, oh, yeah, we want to prevent fatigue. We're going to cut node wars in half. Right? But to anyone that actually does understand the systems of the game and actually has participated in the systems of the game for thousands of hours, like Loads has, all they essentially did was they sucked a lot of the fun node wars out of node wars, the competitiveness. They took the competitiveness out of it. They took the fun out of it, right? Because anytime you actually have a close node war, it just ends immediately. And that's really, really frustrating. Draken Hunter, thanks so much for the 26 months. Appreciate you, brother. Hope everything is good over there in the Hunters, man. Appreciate you. Thank you. Silver Bullet 96, 10 months. I think I missed it. If I didn't, and I got you, well, hi, I'm Dory. If I did miss it, I apologize. I appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Or guilds kind of realize it.
Have I explained this well enough for you guys to understand now?
Hey, we're not going to win, so kind of turns into a bit of a clown show. So I think 1 hour wars is probably one of the worst moves that I would say BDO has made, strictly because there's always a hard time limit. Yep. But with the way that structures work, and construction specifically, flags only come up every 10 minutes. So for
I was about to say. So, yep. Okay, I'll just let him explain it.
Real node war, you really only have 4 usable flags to make something happen. And
that's not enough.
It doesn't really give you too much time to think of any strategy or really much to kind of work from within an hour.
Okay, so I'm going to expand on this a little bit. So for those of you that don't know what a flag is, okay, so you have the enemy fort, okay? So you have the enemy fort, and then you have, where's my pen? Oh, it's over here. And then you have your fort.
It also forces guilds to PvE each
Okay.
other to have a chance to win in the 1 hour time frame.
I'm sure he's going to get to it. Okay. Then you have your fort. Okay. So there's a run distance between your fort and the enemy fort. The time it takes to reach the enemy fort, it's a big deal. It usually takes 1 or 2 minutes to horse across a node war zone, group up, and actively push an enemy fort. Okay. So in order to prevent this, like you lose a lot of tempo doing this. You lose a lot of aggression doing this. The enemy gets time to rebuild. They get their defenses off, stuff like this. To prevent this from happening, we have something in Node War called the Indomitable Flag. The flag, okay? And these come up every 10 minutes. You can pull a flag out and you can place it down anywhere in the Node War zone, really close to your enemy fort. And this allows you to push consistently on an enemy fort and apply pressure, okay? What Loads is saying here is that you only get 4 of these flags per Node War. And when you place one, if the enemy pushes it and kills it, and it does not have a lot of HP, if the enemy pushes it and kills it for any reason, it dies, and then you have to place a new flag. Everybody has to spawn at fort again, and you have to run all the way back to the enemy fort from your base while the new flag gets planted. And hopefully, if the new flag gets down and all goes well, you can barely get there. You're basically diving onto the enemy fort to try to stop rebuilds, because rebuilds come up very quickly. Otherwise, the entire fight resets. If you don't get back to the enemy fort fast enough after your flag wipes, the whole fight resets. They get all the rebuilds off, and we go back to square one. We start over again, right? And this is a big reason why, again, 2-hour node wars are required. 1-hour node wars, you just don't have enough time to kill an enemy fort unless it's a bulldoze. If it's a stomp, you place one flag, you run down the enemy fort, your flag never dies. Okay, well that's not a fun node war anyway. But in the fun node wars, the enemy team can actually like kill your flag a couple times and like negotiate and have people screen and do all this crazy strategy stuff, right? And so what he's saying is you only get 4 flags in a node war, and there's just not enough. That's just not enough to make anything happen. Okay?
Hour time frame. And I know it might seem like a lot, an hour, but once you get into these wars and you realize
Pre-watch. I have not pre-watched it, but again, I know Loads well enough to know that he is going to try to explain this at least on some level. He's dumbed it down enough to anyone that's done node wars should be able to understand what he's saying. I'm trying to dumb it down so much that the new players in my chat and my community can understand why the PvP scene is upset.
a lot of time is downtime due to the fact that there's a lot of traveling, regrouping. It's not really like pure action for an hour, which kind of leads into another point as far as what I would say is easily the most notorious meta as far as node wars. Might be called something different on your region. Some people call it zombieing,
Inting,
ratting,
yeah.
termite, backdooring, whatever it might be. Essentially, it boils down to an enemy guild is jumping into your fort, doing damage to structures, dying, respawning, and doing it again without no intention of actually fighting player versus player. Basically,
yes. Okay. So remember the diagram that we just set up. Okay. So enemy fort. Okay. Your fort. And then here's the flag, right? What people are doing, because there's not enough time in a node war to actually win the node war, okay, like normal, right, and actually fight your opponent like it used to be. Guilds are running out of time, so the guilds will lose their flag, or even with their flag, they will basically just put on a full DP set, or even if it's encapped, they will literally just dive into your fort. They will not attempt to fight the enemy guild. They will not attempt to get kills. They will dive into the fort and just use a bunch of skills to try to get fort damage on the structures and die, and then they will respawn and they will do it again. And they are able to do this because respawn timers in node wars, for some reason, are always 7 seconds. Now, it's always exactly 7 seconds. For Siege, it's a little different, but yeah, they've been 7 seconds in Siege for a while. But in node wars now, your spawn timers are basically always 7 seconds. So if you're spawning from a flag and just, that's why I said zombieing. I think that's a good term for it. So that's what we're going to use. You're literally just running at the enemy fort. You're not trying to get kills. You're not trying to fight the opponent. You're just running into the enemy fort and trying to die on repeat. You can understand how this is not fun. This is not fun. You should dumb it down even more so that the devs can understand. Okay. Note, you might want to cut this out in post, but I'm going to tell you guys, I'm going to break the fourth wall a little bit. That's exactly what I'm doing. Okay. That is literally exactly what I am doing. See, because the developers do not understand these very basic concepts because they don't do fucking node wars. Okay. So I am explaining this with pictures, like a fucking picture book, so that they understand what I am saying. Right? Like that is what I am doing. right? Because what Loads is using, he's using big words like flag and zombie and respawn. Oh, God. That's a big vocabulary to have, all right? And people that don't do Node Wars or really don't understand how Node Wars truly end up breaking down are not going to understand exactly what Loads is talking about here, okay? They're not going to understand what he means. They'd say zombie. I guarantee the devs are probably like, what does he mean by zombie? And so I am explaining it to them, okay? As like, you'll notice I'm also speaking. I'm trying to speak very clearly. That's so that the closed captions on YouTube, you can auto-translate those. And that's how the devs, they've told me. I've sat with them. I've eaten dinner with them before. Okay, not the devs necessarily, but like I've spoken with the devs before. They say they like YouTube because they're able to auto translate and figure out what the fuck we're all saying, right? So like I'm trying to allow the auto translate to explain what is happening here so that they can understand exactly what's going on here. And to be clear, I'm sure that the community management team is also probably watching right now as well. They're probably all going to fucking roach out of my chat right now, but I almost guarantee you they're probably listening to this too. But the thing is, this is not new information for the community management team. Okay. It's not, oh, there's running right there. Yeah. So this is not new information for the CM team. Okay. The CM team knows everything that Loads is probably about to say. Okay. It's not new information for them. The developers just are refusing to listen to it. The community management team has probably explained this to the developers more times than you can fucking count on your hands. Okay. But they just don't want to hear it. So now it's my turn. Okay. Because all due respect, Polly, but you guys are apparently fucking worthless. And it's not your fault. It's their fault. It's their fault. Okay. As I've said many times, our feedback loop for BDO is players give feedback to the community management team, who then give feedback to the developers in Korea. Okay. And inevitably, what happens here is the players give feedback to the community management team. The community management team receives that feedback and then says, okay. And then they give it to the devs, who then promptly say, no problem, and then don't fucking do anything. The only time traditionally when we have ever gotten as players like change through to the dev team is when the players have gone around the community management team and gotten to the dev team ourselves, whether by boycotting the game or creating content or creating such an uproar in game, or in like the forums and Reddit and just like, again, content like creator sphere surrounding the game, that we've made enough waves that it reaches the devs without the community management team even being there. Right. So like, I want to be clear that it's not the community management team that is dropping the ball in this particular circumstance. It's the dev team. So when I'm explaining this, I'm not explaining it like a fucking child so that the CM team can understand it. Because I guarantee you that even somebody that doesn't do Node Wars, and I'm not saying that Polly or Ronan or whoever else is watching has never done Node Wars, they probably have, and they probably do understand the concepts I'm explaining to them. I'm not explaining it at a fucking kindergarten level so that you guys can understand it. I'm explaining it so that the devs can understand what the fuck Loads is trying to say. Okay? Like, that's what I'm trying to lay out.
Player versus structures.
So I'm going to let him say this one more time now that you guys understand exactly what's happening here.
Ratting, termite, backdooring, whatever it might be. Essentially, it boils down to an enemy guild is jumping into your fort, doing damage to structures, dying, respawning, and doing it again without no intention of actually fighting player versus players, basically player versus structures. And a lot of that has to do with, in my opinion, structures are way too weak.
By the way, that right there, what he just explained, that is a large reason why Europe, the European region, they do the other form of Node Wars, not because they find it fun, but they do the newer Node Wars system because they feel like they have to avoid like the zombieing that Loads just explained right there. Also the other problems.
Especially so in capped wars, but I'll get onto caps and all that later, but structures are way too weak for their actual structures as far as soft structures, recovs, things of that nature. And it's very susceptible to dying. The problem is we only have an hour. So at some point in order to win, a lot of guilds rely on zombieing, ratting, termiting, backdooring, whatever you might say. It ends up being a necessity. At some point, you have to hit structures. You can't just fight outside of a base if you want to win a war. And a lot of that comes down to the fact that defense is really strong. Defense is probably the strongest it's ever been right now because
respawn timers.
You can have elephants in the base. Respawns are very low, 7 seconds, pretty much the entire war. you still have SOB, you still have the respawn, and though they've been nerfed over time, they're still there, they're still available.
SOB is Spirit of Battle. It is a guild skill. How do I get out of this? Okay. SOB is Spirit of Battle. It is supposed to be used defensively in a node war. This is what he's talking about. Okay, it basically makes your guild members invulnerable for fucking 30 seconds. It gives you 30 seconds of super armor, and then gives you a bunch of health regen and a bunch of other stats that basically make you unkillable for 30 seconds. You're basically Cho Nation for 30 seconds, okay? You can also have Breath of Life, which instantly revives all your guild members as well, so you can run out, die instantly, and then instantly respawn as well. That's a 1 hour cooldown, so. You have SOB UI in the VOD. Oh, I'm aware, but I have to explain the skill so that the developers understand what he's talking about. See, because I can't just point at this and have them actually know what the fuck is happening here. Okay, I'm explaining this so that a kindergartner could understand. Okay, he says SOB. I have to explain that not only is that Spirit of Battle, but also how it ties into why defense is so strong in the current metagame, is because Spirit of Battle allows players to... This is a 15-minute cooldown, guys. So, like, as long as the guild is defending even remotely, like, well, they can basically just pop this every 15 minutes and make themselves invulnerable and get a free flag. They can kill a flag for free with Spirit of Battle. They can just dive onto the flag and kill it, okay? Alternatively, they can just immediately respawn. Boom. They all wipe, no problem. Stand right back up again, but that's only once a node war. This is once an hour, okay? So this is, again, another factor that contributes to defense being very strong. That and respawn timers being 7 seconds, rebuilds happening really fast, and like you said, the elephant is a very important tool in a node war because elephants are really powerful in node war and siege. I know it doesn't necessarily sound that much that way, but it CCs everybody. It does a tremendous amount of damage and can be used in a number. It's very volatile. It can be used in a number of different ways to help defend the base, actively attack a base, defend a flag, etc. Essentially, if you're standing an elephant in base, you can just chop the elephant on top of your 2 flame towers and your Hawacha and your other soft structures, and you essentially have a base that is almost impervious to offensive pressure.
And really, flags on offense die very easily. On capped, a small 5 to 10 man can kill a flag in 30, 40 seconds.
Yep. I started reviewing node wars in my free time. People will send me VODs and stuff of node wars that happen. The flags die to like 5 people in like 15 seconds. It's absolutely insane. Versatile, not volatile. Yeah, my bad. I meant to say versatile. The like flags in node war die to like 5 people. So essentially what happens is if you push an enemy fort, and again, we're going to use pictures. Enemy fort. We'll make it a different color. Okay. Your flag. Okay. If you push an enemy fort from your flag and the enemy sends their flank team, okay, of like 5 people, okay, off to the side here, they wait for you to push and then they hit your flag will be dead before you can respawn. Okay. So like if they just have a flank squad, literally just hit your flag consistently of 5 or 10 people, and then they just lightly defend their base like this, your flag just dies, and then you lose all pressure and all progress on the fort.
And the later in the war you start getting default respawns, 20 seconds. If you take a bad wipe, your flag's dead. And let's say you're winning, and you have some structures dead. Next thing you know, they drop a rebuild. You have a minute and a half to get back from your fort to their base to kill the rebuilds. Yep. And you have to consistently keep that pace. Mm-hmm. So with the way defense is designed right now, it's heavily incentivized to just play defense and to not move, because a lot of the offensive tools like flags are a lot weaker now due to, honestly, many things. Gear, power creep, really just a lot of different mechanics that have been added. And it's not really one necessarily easy solution to kind of combat this meta, as I think it'll always be strong. It's been strong since forever, as long as I know. And really there's no way to combat it. But I would say the biggest, and probably something that people don't realize, is that there's not a lot of macro or strategy that's involved in node wars nowadays compared to before. And a lot of it comes down to 2 things, in my opinion, which is what makes defense so strong. Is,
by the way, what he just said, the no strategy involved in node wars anymore, that's what killed node wars for me. That's why I stopped doing node wars. Because as a shot caller, the strategy was what it was all about, and there's no more strategy anymore. It's just zombie into the enemy base and die. Anyway.
One, we have the weakest cannons have ever been since I've really been playing the game. They die very easy. They're a 5-minute cook time. The structures that they come out of are very easy to kill.
The ballista, though, the ballista fucks.
And the amount of damage that they do to flame towers and Hwachas in the fort has been nerfed, I would say, easily 5 or 6 times within the past 2 years, 3 years alone. So it's kind of at a point where...
Yep, useless.
Honestly, cannons are basically there to stop taps rather than actually kill structures, because
Correct.
if you really want to kill an FT or a Hwacha, you're better off throwing bodies on it instead of, using a cannon and trying to...
Correct. Okay, so again, we're going to use a picture. Okay. Honestly, I should just keep this on the screen. What he's explaining. Okay, enemy fort. Okay, your flag. Your base. Okay. Cannons. Cannon team. Okay. Your cannon team. All right. So, we talked about the pushing from the flag, right? Because it lowers the run distance to the enemy fort. When your flag dies, what Loads is saying is that it used to be that cannon team would help apply pressure to the fort as offense pushed from the flag. The cannon team would help knock down structures while the offensive ball pushed pressure on the base. Okay, so like you would be pushing and fighting the players, and the cannon team would be doing the heavy lifting of just destroying structures and working down the base steadily over time. What he's saying now is that the cannons actually don't do anything like damage-wise. All the cannon team can really be used for is to stop, prevent taps or rebuilds, right? Because it takes about, 15 or 30 seconds to put down a rebuild, and your character is vulnerable when you do this. You have to crouch down on the ground, and your character is vulnerable. A cannon, when it hits you, CCs you, it knocks you over. So what the cannon team's job the cannon team's job nowadays is when the flag dies, okay, and the flag is wiped away, and you have to horse back from base, all the cannon team is really trying to do is no damage to the enemy fort. They're just trying to prevent them from putting down rebuilds until you can get your flag back up again. That's all he's trying to say.
Defend a cannon and shoot. And this is the same across the board for all modes, and I'll mention it later on as well. Another downside, really, to construction.
Just play occupation. Where? Yeah, just play occupation, LOL. Well, this is what EU does. Because the developers have made our old Node War system so unplayable that it's just not fun. This is why EU plays occupation. EU does not find occupation war fun at all. They're not picking occupation war because it is fun. They're picking occupation war because of the reasons that Loads is trying to explain here. It's just such a miserable fucking experience. And
this kind of plays part as just guilds as a whole, is that construction PvP relies heavily on individuals, leadership within guilds, to make it work, really. I know this topic has probably been beaten to death by people across the board, whether it comes to guild alliance size, guild sizes, alliances, and people really believe that killing guilds, and I'll go over this in more detail later, but there's a lot of pressure put on leadership in construction wars, because at the end of the day, you need a shot caller, you need a defense team, you need cannoneers, assuming they're useful.
Flex team.
You need a flex lead.
Yep.
And in a lot of these team fights, you need a cross-commer. You need someone knowledgeable to build. So you need people to really do a lot of back-end work in construction. And
correct.
It is kind of like a job for some, and a lot of people don't really see the back end, but it's there, and it is a lot of work.
It's a job. Politics, dude.
Kind of beyond. Besides that point, something else that I believe makes construction currently pretty bad is the border. So we've always had Node War borders, which previously we had a little button on the top right of your screen where you could press, and it would show like a red wall fully surrounding zones, and that would let you know, hey, you're in the zone, hey, you're not in the zone. Previously, like the downside to dying out of zone was you couldn't spawn at your fort,
right.
And if you were too far from your flag, you'd have to spawn at town or whatever. So that was kind of like the only downside.
Yep.
Now, ever since they kind of changed Node Wars the first time, they made it so that if you're out of zone and you're not within the same region, you get basically instantly killed. And that in itself isn't necessarily the worst part. Instant dying definitely sucks.
It's a 60-second respawn.
You get max timer,
I think.
which also sucks. But the biggest part is we don't have the button anymore. So without the button...
Wait, there's no button for the boundary of fucking Node Wars anymore? They got rid of the button? Are you kidding me? How do you tell where the boundary is? Wait. So you can't fucking, so you have no way of knowing where the edge of the node war zone is. That's fucking crazy. That is wild. Are you kidding me? What? Oh my god. Dude, how do you even tell where the node war boundary is? I know this seems like, oh, how could you not know where the node war boundary is? But anyone that's done node wars knows that there's a lot of play like right on the edge of the boundary. A lot of forts are placed right on the edge of the boundary to try to bait people into dying outside of the zone.
You really don't know when you're stepping in and out of the zone. And a lot of the current construction meta bases.
Although you had to be careful about it. So it used to be, we've had a lot of problems with node war boundaries in the past. This is definitely the bit. I've never seen anything like this. Is fucking stupid. To remove the button is fucking stupid. That being, because you can't tell where the edge of the node war zone is. That's obnoxious. That being said, for those of you that don't know, it used to be that when you stepped out of the node war zone, all of your normal gear would apply. So even in a cap setting, what we would have our really high-end guilds do, like Cho Nation and them, they would place right on the edge of the node war zone. If you ever push their base, they'd send like 4 people back to base and one shot you with like 800 gear score because you were all capped at like 600. It was fucking cooked.
Are built within 10 to 20 meters of the out of zone spot because the way the node areas are cut. And because that's kind of how the bases are, and we have a really bad map layout. I don't know who's making the map designs or who's cutting the nodes the way they are. They obviously don't PvP and don't look at the zones with a good lens, because some node zones basically have a third of their area within towns, which means you can't build. One big example is if you look at Karudo, one of the bases on the very southeast is a very powerful base. It's on top of a mountain with out of zones, 3 out of zone borders basically surrounding the fort, and it's on top of a mountain. So you get instant killed as someone pushing that base if you step too far to the east, too far to the north, too far to the south. And then the west is a cliff face that falls straight down a hill. So bases like that make it basically...
Well, that sounds like a lot of fun to push. That sounds great. That sounds super fun. That sounds great. Really, really solid. The way they should draw node war zones, like boundaries, is they need to fly someone to Pearl Abyss headquarters, like Loads, like any of the guild leads from EU or NA, from the top guilds. They just fly them out and they will draw the zone borders for you. Or you don't even have to fly them out. Just ask them for it and they'll draw it on the map for you. That's it. They'll do it for you. You need to let the players do that.
Here. The difference between EU and NA is that we will do absolutely everything to win. Speaking generally, problems that he is expressing in my opinion are ninja plan of PA to kill construction silently by changing structures that for people oriented around competitive fights. So like top alliances, occupation is the only way to have fights without body throwing base for 1 hour or being dodged in uncapped content, which is heavily cancerous due to DR meta.
He's right. I've been suspecting that that's what the fuck is going on for a while. But I am hoping against hope that it's just the developers being hard-headed. You're an idiot. So what he's saying here is that Pearl Abyss knows about these problems and they are very intentionally doing them so that people have to do the new node war system so that they can pretend that they were right the whole time. Or so that they don't have to change it back. In my opinion, I think that if you did a poll and asked PvPers across the board if they want the old node war system back in its entirety, that's 2-hour node wars, alliances where you want them, etc., back to where it was before, or you want the new system with no old system, they would take the old system and they wouldn't even think about it. They legitimately would not even think about it. It would just be like, it would be an overwhelming super majority of players would take the old system back with 2-hour node wars and fixed stuff, you know, like fixed structure health and fixed like length and zombieing not being flag HP being better. Like,
if you build there, you cannot lose. And I think it's terrible design. And really, they need to look at the maps. They need to look at bringing back the button. I don't know what the technology is and how we lost it, but we lost the button.
I don't know what the technology is and how we lost it. It's so true. I don't like, we had it before. Can we just have the button back?
to show the borders, which would help.
I guarantee you what happened was they redrew the Node War scene. They redrew the borders for Node Wars, and then they didn't want to have to retool the button to like match the new Node War boundaries, so they just took it away. And they were hoping that no one would notice.
I'm assuming when they
again, it helps make the game unplayable for construction.
Cut all the regions. They had no clue how to fix the Node War zones, so they just got rid of the button so that they didn't have to worry about redoing that. I'm assuming that's what happened. But really, we need it back. We need the button back. They need to relook at the Node War zones and the way they cut them up, because I think they're terrible currently.
They've always been kind of bad.
The way we rotate our nodes, it's not really on a time base, so it's not every 3 months we're getting Valencia Medaya for uncapped, and 3 months after that, Valencia Medaya are capped or whatever. Like, that's not how it works. It's just kind of randomly, which kind of ruins the fun. You have to really fight on the same nodes over and over and over. So really having them split and move the regions would be nice, at least on a more of a schedule, so that we know every 3 months, hey, we're going to get Calpheon Medaya for capped.
That would be good. Yep, we've been asking for that for a while. Agree.
Whatever, right? So that would be pretty nice. So those are kind of the negatives. There's a couple more things. I think one of the probably biggest things as far as that kind of feeds into the termite meta and a lot of this stuff is ball fighting doesn't really matter in Node Wars currently, outside of ego. So whenever you see guilds really just fighting in the open field, there's really not much going off of it, because at the end of the day, when you die in the Node War, most of the times you're back up in 7 seconds. So there's really not much to be gained to ball fighting outside of huge guild disparities where one guild's just way stronger and they kind of run them over. But when guilds are relatively close, getting a couple kills here and there doesn't really matter that much anymore. They're back up in 7 seconds and they're right back into the fight. Where before, when you died a lot, you had 30-second respawn sometimes 20 minutes into the war. And now 20 minutes into the war, assuming all of your recovs are up, well, you're back in 7 minutes, so you're good to go. So I think that's kind of led to more guilds being willing to just int termite, zombie, whatever you want to say, into forts, because they know 7 seconds, you're back up, who cares?
Yep.
And that's really just kind of the game's way of pushing, I guess, people being more active in the wars. Because I know previously, now you Siege as an example, even though we'll get there later, is in many years ago when you died in a Siege, you were dead for 120 seconds. So
that was way too long. I actually think that Siege being 6 or 7 second respawns is fine, because once the recovs start going down, because you have the ballista to put cannon pressure on the base. Now, in fairness, cannons should be buffed, but like the ballista puts a little bit more pressure on the base, and it's a little harder to get out of the base. So like the regroup is a little harder.
Didn't matter whether you died 1 minute in the war or 3 hours in the war. When you died, you were dead for easily a minute to 2 minutes. So every single life you did, you thought about like, wow, I don't want to die, But now it's like, just die, go again. So those are really the negatives for construction. I'm trying not to go too far in tangents here. Try to keep it, because I'm not editing this. I'm really lazy. I'll go over some of the cons to construct. Or I went over the cons. I'm going to go over some of the pros. Is at the end of the day, construction requires macro and strategy when it's working at its true form. And that's really what draws a lot of people to Node Wars. It's really a competitive, sort of ego-driven scene where you want to prove that you're a strong guild at the end of the day. You want to prove you're better than another guild.
How many times have I fucking said that? Again, they made this new Node War system for fucking pussy, Care Bear, fucking losers that don't want to be competitive, and it doesn't matter when you lose. Everything's gonna be okay. There's no consequences, no big deal. Everyone just is gonna love each other, and we're gonna all live in bliss, okay? PvP is for men. And I know that sounds sexist, but please bear in mind that most of the women that do PvP are also men, okay? Again, PvP is a men's thing in video games, okay? With some notable exceptions, the overwhelming vast majority of people that do PvP are men. If you take, if you take the entire community of the gaming community, I would say that at least 70% of the gaming community are men, right? 70% of the gaming community are men. And even if you say 30% are women, right, it's still a 70-30 split. That's an overwhelming majority. Well, PvP gets a little bit different, right? What are some of the games that women actually like to play? Why do women love to play BDO? Most of the time, they play it for RP, or they're trying to attract men, or they think the characters are cute, or they're playing it because their boyfriend is playing it, or whatever, okay? The reason men play BDO is a number of different reasons. But now ask, what cooking? That's crazy. Now ask yourself, why why do people do PvP, right? Do you think that this is still a 70-30 split? No, the people that are attracted to PvP, because BDO is a very sandbox-oriented MMO, there's a lot of things that women can actually enjoy in BDO. And I'm not saying that they can't enjoy PvP, but I'm talking about the super majority of people here, okay? So we're talking about a general trend here. Surely people can understand that. When you talk about PvP, you're talking about the people who want to go head-to-head against another human being and say, I'm better than you, okay? It is straight-up competition. That is men competing with each other to see who is the better man. You see this exercised in real life through any number of things. Men love competing with other men. That is why men's sports is much, much more competitive than female sports. You look at the NBA versus the WNBA. One's a joke, one's a sport. Okay, I love sports and I love jokes, so I love both of them. Hashtag Dwight. Now that being said, like when it comes to BDO, it is almost no different. No, there is almost no difference here. Most of the people that are doing PvP are extremely competitive men. That's why they're doing it. Okay. Now, there are exceptions. There are competitive women that do PvP as well, obviously, right? But we're not focused on that necessarily. Even the competitive women are going to want exactly what I'm about to explain to you, right? So like the vast super majority of players, right? This big space right here, okay? And maybe 5% of people excluded. The vast super majority of people that do Node Wars and Siege are doing it so that they can compete against other guilds and prove that their guild, that they are stronger than another player or another guild. Okay. It's the same thing in AOS. Why is AOS the most popular game mode in Black Desert Online for PvP right now? It's because it's extremely competitive, and it's one of the only competitive outlets that Black Desert Online has left in its current state. Okay, it's the only place where men can go and say, I am better than other people at this game. Okay, in Node Wars, there's no clear expression, like there's always some fucking cope or there's some reason why you couldn't win or why the best guild couldn't win or whatever. But in AOS, there's no real excuse, right? If you're number one, you're number one. That's the way that it is. And that's the way that it used to be for Node Wars too. If you won in Node Wars, that was the way that it was, but it's just simply not the case anymore, especially with their new Node Wars system. It is not competitive. And so when you take a competitive game mode and you make it not competitive, a lot of the reason that people used to do it is gone now, and so a lot of people quit that game mode or they find it unfun now. And that's exactly what he's trying to say here. I heard that if you're a GM, you get mad femboys, so I made a guild. I don't know all about all that PvP shit, bro. Again, I'm not trying to be like... It's like, oh, it's super sexist what he's saying. No, it's just the truth. I'm not trying to insult women or say that women can't do Node Wars or women can't do Siege or women can't do PvP. That's not what I was saying at all. I was saying that the general trend is that they don't. Most women choose not to participate in those activities. And the ones that do are very competitive women. And they want exactly what the competitive men want. Okay? Like they want a competitive environment. All right. Like I've played with plenty of females in the competitive Node War and Siege scene in BDO, and they were extremely good at the game. That being said, there were very few of them. Very few of them. And the ones that were there wanted a competitive environment. And when you take away a competitive environment, you make it not only not fun for the guys, but you make it not fun for the girls too. Right? So
any real competitive Node War guilds, any real Node War guilds want to prove that they're better than the guild they're fighting. And when you win,
being used loosely here, right? I get into all that, like legit, like, and sincerely, if you found any of that offensive or sexist, I would encourage you to go watch another fucking stream because you're a retard and you don't belong here.
It's fun. When you lose, it could be fun, but what kind of kills a bit of the scene is that there's no competitive integrity anymore. There's a lack of ego, there's a lack of competition, and I think a lot of it comes down to not really Node Wars themselves, but kind of the game's state overall. Mm-hmm. One of the probably biggest flaws would be decks being gone, but that's a whole nother topic. But construction wars are fun. When they work, they're fun. You remember the wars, you remember the close wars, you remember the ones that you win, you remember the ones that you lost. You remember the long 2-hour wars, and you don't really remember the 10-minute ones, right?
Nope.
And it's one of the only forms of actual guild content in the game that, in my opinion, is fun.
Group play.
The game is very solo oriented. There's very little group content that's not weekly gated. And Node Wars are one of the few where it's, as long as your guild is dropping.
Man, he really hit all the buzzwords in that sentence right there. We want group content. We don't want weekly gated bullshit anymore, and PvP sucks right now. We got that was the trifecta. That was triple bingo.
Something to do daily for the most part. So construction at its core, very ego, very competitive, requires thinking from your guild. It requires strategy, and it gives people a reason to be better, to push for something. That was kind of like always the goal for construction node wars was you wanted better players, you wanted more gear, you wanted to be better so that you'd win. Really, at the end of the day, that's what it is. And we've gone through many different node wars styles, types, whether it be the lattice system or the hex system, whatever it was, and full 100-man node wars with pure uncapped to mix between cap, T1s, whatever it might be. Those are gone, but we do have the new mode, Occupation. Similar thing. I will say it's a lot different than construction.
Fuck's going on here? There's probably some bug with Mystic that he doesn't want to actually show the development team so he can keep fucking using it. And so he has like this random picture over the top of his skills so you can't see that there's some fucking shit going on. There is no other reason for this sus-ass fucking thing to be on the screen.
So kind of, I think one of the biggest things that separates Occupation and construction is, personally for me, I think it's a for-fun war style. So for non-competitive guilds, casual guilds, it's probably peak gameplay as far as just clicking a button, getting your guild into a war, and just boom, you're in there. There's not really much to think. You don't really need that much leadership. You don't really need that much back end. You just queue up and you're in.
I was kind of hoping that the new Occupation War was going to be basically just the old node war system, but like it built the base for you and it automatically put people onto teams for you. That would have been great. Literally just do the old node war system, but put players on teams. So if 4 guilds sign up for a node war, you put guild 1 and guild number 4 on the same team, and then you put guilds 2 and 3 on the same team, and then you put them on different sides of the node, and you ally them, and the guilds fight each other. Then, and the base is built for you already anyway, right? And then like there's designated base locations where the forts like, you know, spawn on the different sides of the nodes and stuff. That I think that would have been fine and people would have been fine with that. And it's still 2 hours, right? That would have been really simple. Instead they just decided that they wanted to go back to the drawing board. That would have solved a lot of the problems with the old system where you had to do a lot of politics. You had to build the base and you had to set up fights and you had to do all this stuff. Really annoying, right? That would have taken a lot of that out of there. It still would have been at least a little bit frustrating, but it would have been really easy for guilds to get into node wars, right? Now you have instead they developed an entirely new system, which has nothing to do with the old system, which doesn't prepare guilds at all for what so like they start in T1s and it's Occupation and it's like a completely different system. Then they get to T2 plus and they're immediately fighting like Digital and and Pecco and all these other family and all these other guilds. And on a completely new system, and they don't know fucking anything about what any of these structures do or how to play the game or what they're supposed to do because they haven't been prepared at all. So like basically if you're playing against a guild or even a shot caller that has more experience or that has like the really old knowledge and understands the game, you have absolutely no hope of winning if you're a new guild or if you're a new leadership core. So like new guilds are not even a thing in BDO anymore. You have new guilds with old leadership cores. But as leadership cores quit the game, guilds just end up quitting. That's just the end of it. Every time a leadership core quits, you lose like 30 or 40 more players.
And it has its bonuses for that. You know, even hardcore guilds, competitive guilds, if they have an off day or let's say they're missing a lot of their leadership, hey, they click the button, the guys are in
You can't get into this game without getting backshotted for months straight. Yeah, but it used to be that guilds could just start a node war guild, right? And the scene would help them. Like, I know that EU used to do this for new guilds too. Like, if a new guild reached out and was like, hey, how do we build the base on this particular node war zone? Or, hey, can we get into this fight here, right? This happened in NA a lot. It's like, hey, we're new. Can we get into this fight? Or are you guys going to be able to work us in? Are we strong enough? Guilds would be like, yeah, absolutely. We can work you in and try to figure out how you can be a meaningful part of this fight. Here's how you build the base. Here's where you're going to want to go. This is what the node war zone looks like, etc. Right? So, like, the scene would teach the new players coming in. Nowadays, that's not really a thing anymore because, I mean, shit, you're at least before you were teaching someone with like baseline knowledge. You're like, yeah, so you want to place your recovery centers around the southeast side. And these fucking new guilds are like, what's the recovery center? Right? They don't have the cannons. They were not taught cannons. They were not taught how to pressure a base. They were not like they were given a flag, but it's different timers, and they can build the structures wherever they want. Now they have to build the structures around the base, right? They're like, wait, why do the flame towers have to be right next to the fort, right? Like they have no idea how to protect their structures with the flame towers and with the Hawatches properly. They don't understand how to push a base properly. They don't understand how to coordinate a cannon team or a flex team or any of that stuff, because none of those concepts are taught to you in the occupation war. None of that is used in an occupation war. You're all just free for alling for fucking 30 minutes. Like
T1 occupation war, perfect, cool. You know, it is what it is. And it could be fun. The mode could be fun. Like I said, it's not necessarily a competitive ego thing, but a lot of the downsides really stem from the game splitting us at 5. So currently, if there are
also true 5
guilds that drop on, let's just say, Kama,
I gave this exact feedback. I guarantee you I gave this exact feedback when this node war system drops. Listen to what he's about to say. He's right, by the way.
5 guilds that drop on, let's just say, Kama. It'll split the guilds into 3 and 2. So there'll be 3 on Kama, 2 on Calpheon. So instead of being more like a large-scale, really active fight, we get this weird, segmented kind of split fight, where in my opinion, I think the split should be around 10.
Yeah.
Once you hit that,
instead, bro. Okay, so guys, what happens when you queue up for a node war is if you queue up on Kama Sylvia, you have a chance of landing on Kama Sylvia or Calpheon, depending on how many guilds sign up. If 5 guilds sign up, it's going to split you to 2 regions, and so then you end up with a 1v1, which you end up with like digital versus fucking like a T1 guild or some shit ass fucking guild, right? And that they just get bulldozed, and then you end up with a 1v2, so you end up with a 3 fort on one and a 2 fort on the other, and that sucks. Instead, you could have just had a 5 fort clown fiesta, right? And that's also, and nobody likes a clown fiesta, but it's still better than having a 1v1 the best guild in the game.
10 mark, then split it into 5 and 5. 5 on Calpheon, 5 on Kama. And that kind of keeps the fight competitive, because what happens a lot of times in these splits is you'll get one really strong guild, one snipe, and then one like mid-tier guild, and that mid-tier guild just can't do anything to the strong guild. They just lose because the snipe isn't actually there. Or if you get 3 guilds that are very similar in strength, and they're all fighting over one fort, what happens is kind of a standoff where guilds put their FTs and watches relatively close to the fort, and then they slowly creep them up to the one fort, and then next thing you know, you have 3 guilds within 50 meters of this fort in a triangle, all basically slowly chipping the fort down, getting little kills here and there. You can't really dive because there's FTs and watches blasting you. And then fort gets down to 10%, all 3 guilds dive, and you know, a guild prays that they get it, and then they get it, and then
that sounds so terrible. That sounds like such a terrible fucking experience, bro.
The other 2 guilds kind of rinse repeat, where they start hitting the fort, the guild owns it, kind of gets blasted down a bit, or sits on their half of their part of the triangle, and you know, you keep repeating that over and over until the war randomly ends. Another downside of occupation, it just ends. Sometimes you're in a good fight, you know, couple guilds, and you're on the question mark fort, you're about to do a push, and you're 22 minutes in, fight just ends, boom, there you go. And everybody just, okay, occupation's done, and you just kind of log off for the day. So the RNG simulator and the standoff part, probably the 2 actual worst parts of occupation. Splitting the region at 5 is just doesn't make sense, and I think if they upped it to 10, it'd be way better. I don't think there's really
still gonna be shit though. You're not fixing the core problem.
Solution to the standoff FT watch a simulator. That's kind of just part of the way the game mode is built around, and I don't think it'd be necessarily bad, assuming there was more than 3 guilds. It's kind of like a problem of 3 guilds, 2 guilds. When there's a lot of guilds, like what happens on T1s where there's like 20 guilds on a region, that's less of a problem because of the amount of guilds. But it's when you do the T2s, the uncapped, where you get smaller amount of guilds, where you still kind of run into the flaws of occupation. But like I said, it's definitely an RBF style game mode. It's definitely good for fun, casual guilds, which I think is a plus. You know, it's very non-competitive for fun, casual, getting people into kind of PvP, but you don't really learn the node war system at all. And I think the pluses of it, outside of that, you know, obviously less leadership because it's for fun. It's basically an RBF. And the fights kind of change daily because, you know, you don't really have to defend a fort per se. You can kind of just leave the fort, really. If you don't want to defend a fort, you don't have to. You just leave a guild, you leave a fort, and just go fight elsewhere. So sometimes you just end up fighting in the middle of nowhere on a flag, which could be fun. But, you know, that's really all I'll say about occupation. I don't think it's a bad mode. I think it's been poorly kept, and they really should think about going.
It's a bad mode. He's trying to be nice. It's a bad mode. He literally just spent 25 minutes talking about how it's a bad mode, and then said, oh, I don't really think it's a bad mode.
Going back in and changing some of these things, you know, maybe make it so you can only have 1 FT if you don't own a fort, or, you know, make a radius around the flags where you can only place 1 FT, no watcher, or 2 FTs, no watcher around the flag. That way it gets rid of this, like, standoff flag gameplay, make it so you can only put watches around the fort, or I don't know. There's definitely something that can be done to it. The problem is we haven't had any changes to occupation at all, so that's kind of why the game mode seems kind of bad. It's just because it
don't worry, guys. They're diligently watching Node Wars.
hasn't had any maintenance.
Remember, that's what they said in patch notes like 8 times.
Getting to Siege. There's really a lot of negatives to Siege. I'm going to be honest with you. For one, Siege is an absolute laggy mess. Even on some regions, 1v1s, you lag. 2v2s, you lag. 3v3s, you lag. Anything above 3v...
It was funny when I went to Throne and Liberty and people were like, I'm lagging! I'm like, this is not lagging. This is smooth fucking gameplay. There's thousands of people on the screen. The game's running like fucking smooth as shit. And like, maybe it stutters a little bit. You know nothing, Jon Snow.
3 you know...
BDO lags.
For being like the peak content and you really want to get a ton of guilds, super large scale, massive PvP, you get above 3v3s and...
Cooked.
Oh my god, it just doesn't work. Game does not work. Please try again. You're stuck trying to get on your horse. Your weapons get put away. Input delay. Anybody who's been to one of these laggy sieges knows exactly what I'm talking about. They're terrible. They're not fun. Another thing about Siege, all of your knowledge in Siege doesn't really correlate that well to Node War knowledge, especially Occupation. There's nothing in Occupation that tells you how to Siege. Even for Node Wars, there's a good amount of stuff that you do learn, but there's a lot of things in Sieges that if you haven't done Siege before, you know, there's nothing that's going to teach you how to do it besides just going into the blender and just hoping to learn.
Or having a shot caller that knows what the fuck they're doing.
You know, Balanos is different from the Calpheon, and the Calpheon is different from Valencia, and each region kind of has its own bases, way you play. There's just a lot of things that you kind of have to learn. Similar to Construction Node War, respawn timers are insanely powerful. You basically keep 7-second respawns for 4 hours if need be, and it makes defense incredibly strong, and the only way to break it are ballistas. So that puts a lot of pressure on ballistas where previously was cannons, but now cannons are useless. Cannons, they don't kill FTs, they don't kill watches. They stop tapping, I guess. So, but really, like, one guy inting into the fort can do the same thing.
Yeah, that would be AIDS. If cannons can't, and to be clear, cannons used to take forever to kill recovery centers, but they would kill them. Now they're just not going to kill anything.
Base will die before your FTs and washes die, which I think is kind of going to show just how bad of a state cannons really are in. And a lot of that emphasis is put back on ballistas, which are a 15-minute timers, so you know you only get a limited amount of them. Another problem with Siege, at least for high-end fights, and it's been like this for a while, similar to Construction again, jumping into forts and just dying is very powerful. For some reason, we have, and I'll get to...
I call it suiciding. When you just peggy over the walls. Do you guys see these giant siege walls here? Every fort in Siege has these giant walls like this. And you can just peggy jump over the top of the walls with your free tier 10 or tier 9 horse or whatever the fuck. And just basically dismount and do as much damage as you can before dying. Like the zombieing he was talking about before.
Castle in a moment.
I hate it.
We do
it makes Siege so unfun for both sides. It's so annoying.
Have ways to mitigate horsing. And that's in Castle Siege, we have horse orbs.
True.
For the castle owner, which basically create this big force field around the castle where no one besides the castle owner can use their horses peggy jump, double jump, basically the ability to bypass the gates. That's in the castle, and I don't understand why we don't have that for our own ability to build, both in Construction and in Siege. I think they should allow that orb to be built as like a buildable structure within Siege bases, because I think currently horsing into forts is way too strong, just overall. And kind of something I want to touch on is in a little bit as far as meta is horses in general, but horsing into forts are way too strong, and kind of that orb is used to negate it for the castle, but castle's outdated. Castle is essentially too strong now. Gates don't matter. Before, when you killed gates, you got increased time and you got the ability to spawn at the gate. Yep. You no longer can spawn at the gate, and it doesn't increase time. All it does is just give you the ability to walk in and the ability to kill the orbs. The problem with the orb...
The problem with Castle Siege is that in concept, on paper, it sounds amazing, but the reality of Castle Siege is that the game can't handle that many people in one place, so what ends up happening is it's a laggy mess and nobody has any fun at all. Either there's too many people zerging the castle and like the people defending the castle can't even tell what's going on their screen, or there's not enough people pushing the castle. There's only 1 or 2 guilds pushing the castle. Then they just sit there and get farmed for 2 hours and die. And they have zero hope of actually taking the castle from the castle owners. Because if it's not lagging at all, you absolutely cannot stop the castle owners. There's no stopping them. You legitimately cannot take the castle from them if the guilds are even remotely close in strength.
Is that orbs are too tanky. The orbs are probably twice as strong as a gate, maybe 3 times as strong as a gate, and you have to kill 6 of them. So you have to kill 2 when you kill the first gate, 2 when you kill the second gate, and then 2 at the very back of this. Basically, every fort has 2, and a lot of these orbs, once you kill the first and second gate, the final orbs are in. They're basically in the base of the siege structures. So by the time you get to them, you might as well not even hit them because they're tankier than forts. So why would you ever go after them when you can just kill the fort instead? So they should really adjust. I mean, castle PvP is terrible. No one really wants to do castle PvP, especially if you can't horse and you can't spawn at the gate. So they need to create either gate spawns, make it so that you only need to kill.
Yeah, I remember when Goldstein got really upset with me. That's ultimately that's the beef that started between us back in the day, and why he made that a bunch of fucking videos about me is because I disagreed with him when I said that Castle Siege is not fun. The castle, like fighting in castle, is not a fun time at Siege. They should just remove castles from the game and then use it for some other purpose. I don't fucking know, some other purpose, and then the defending guild should just have like a super reinforced fort of some kind, just a normal fort, but the walls are like 2 or 3 times as tanky or something. I don't fucking know. The flame towers are stronger, whatever. Regardless, like sieging a castle is not fun.
2 horse.
And other people were like, "Oh my god, I can't believe you removed the castle from Castle Siege." Well, yeah, it's because it's unfun, like you just said.
Orbs or something to make castle not as powerful the way it is. Not even gonna go over the dragon, which is the dumbest thing they ever added into the game. But the dragon, for people who've seen it, it's basically a flying FT that obliterates the field, and it's probably the most boring mechanic in the game. It's
so bullshit.
Old school Ellie's that just knocked you around, except for this one's in the sky and it can't be killed. And even if you could kill it, it can spawn in 10 seconds. So why would you ever kill it? And it's just there.
Its spawn time is 10 seconds? Okay, so you can never do anything. If they have a dragon, you legitimately cannot take the castle. It's not possible. Oh my god.
So, won't really go too much into that, but yeah, that's terrible. Fun parts of Siege. I mean, it's peak ego, peak competition.
Yeah.
Not really so much in the past 2 years for NA, but when there was drama for Siege, even if you weren't a part of the Siege guilds, you knew about it. And that's really at the core part of it, what drives PvP.
Yep.
And really what we haven't had is ego. There's no competition. There's no shit talk.
Men being men. If you're not calling me a homophobic slur after a Siege fight, why are we even here? Like, why are we even doing this? Like, straight up, man. Like, there's just no competition at all.
Really, a lot of that has died, which has kind of killed both Siege, Open World, and Node Wars. There's no stake in the game. There's no stakes in the game. It's like a watered-down, kid-friendly PvP session. A lot of that comes down to politics, sure, but the game doesn't help at all. Back in the day, you'd want to beat your most hated guild, and you'd beat them in a Node War, and you'd shit-talk them. Then you go to Open World, and you'd fight them, and you'd shit-talk them. Then you go to Siege, and you beat them, and you shit-talk them. We don't have that anymore. And that's really what Siege was just peak ego, peak competition. Yep. The fights weren't always there weekly, but when you did get them, you remembered them because most of the time they were ego or something.
Yeah, cinema. Yeah, absolutely.
Siege has the most amount of moving pieces to it.
Yep.
Has the most amount of really strategy.
Yep.
There's a lot of knowledge in Siege. There's a lot that you really have to do to win very close fights. You don't always see them, but there's a lot of thinking really in Siege in comparison to Node Wars. And when it works, it's the best content in the game, really. Siege is probably the funnest content in the game.
Yes.
The problem is
when Siege works, it's the best content in the entire game. He's absolutely right. It is the most fun I have ever had in Black Desert has been Sieges. When it's not working, it is terrible and you hate it and it's the worst shit ever. But when it works, oh my god, it's the most memorable experience you'll have in gaming.
You get a good Siege 1 out of every 50. And when you're talking weekly, that means you maybe get one really good Siege a year. And I think a lot of that comes down to really there's no competition, there's no ego, it's too friendly. And you can't even really blame the community because how do you build ego? How do you build competition when you don't interact really with players? You don't interact with other guilds. You can't deck them, you can't shit talk them, you get reported, you can't really do much. Outside of super old, long-standing drama, really, there's really not much going on, and a lot of that comes down to older players kind of keeping that drama going, which is good and bad, but that's really what keeps that going. But yeah, Siege, it could be fun when it works. It's fun. It's large scale PvP. It's back and forth. Ton of people. People get to get a lot of kills and have fun and shot callers and leadership, and they get to have that driven kind of PvP where it's you're leading your guys around and you're trying to get some sort of win some way somehow, and you're really thinking. It requires a lot of moving pieces, and that's what makes Siege fun, to be honest. A lot of thinking, a lot of thought involved, a lot of strategy, a lot of for the real good Sieges. There's a lot of prep work to it and making sure your guys know what you're doing, what's going on, and yeah, I mean, that's really all I gotta say about it. I'll kind of throw in the incentives of PvP, the money, the silver, or whatever. Like PvP in general right now, this is probably the best it's ever been as far as rewards across the board. Construction, occupation, sieges. Guys, you're getting paid. Everybody knows you're getting the bag.
Yep. And whose fault is that? Right? Hey guys, we have crazy good rewards. Awesome. Who was it, one more time, that said that we should have good rewards for PvP and that good rewards would make PvP great again? Because I could have sworn that I remember somebody saying that that was at the heart of why PvP just wasn't working. It's Choi something. I don't know. It's a content creator. Oh god. Oh, it's because we have our developers. We have our developers listening to content creators that don't know how to lead guilds, right? That have never led guilds, so that they don't understand. Even though they do the PvP systems every day, they don't understand the PvP systems at the level that someone like Loads understands them. They don't understand the PvP systems as well as someone like I would understand them. Can they beat us in a 1v1? 100%, no question. And Loads is a better gamer than I am. But that doesn't mean they understand the game, right? That doesn't mean they understand why people come out to PvP. That doesn't mean they understand why people want to get involved in PvP in the first place. And it is not rewards. It is not rewards. No new player gets involved, like legitimately gets involved in the Node War scene because they want to get paid silver, okay? At the heart of it, the real reason people get involved in a Node War scene is they want to be competitive. They want to be in a community that is competitive. They want to play with people, right? That are trying to competitively be like they want to meet people, or they want to compete with people, or they want to be in a community with people that are all trying to work toward a common goal for something, right? That's why people want to get involved in Node Wars, right? It was never for the money. And anyone with a brainstem could have figured this out if you had thought about it for, 5 seconds. All I remember from then is nothing but bangers. True, that person was also a fucking clown when they said that. Yeah, there were again, this is why people in this community, that people come to me for shit, for a lot of shit, is because the other content creators are just shills sometimes when it comes to trying to call out Perlibus for shit behavior. Yeah, nothing but bangers, bro. This is ridiculous. Now, that being said, think about it for a moment. The best PvP we ever had in BDO, you look 2, 3, 4, 5 years ago, okay? When BDO was like the PvP was really, really fun, right? You would go to Node Wars, you would go to Siege, and you would go to GVGs, and you would lose silver. But why are those the memories that you're remembering? When you think back to your best fights in the game, your best memories, your fondest memories of PvP, did the silver matter to you? Honestly, did the silver matter? No, the silver, none of it mattered. In fact, if you weren't losing billions of silver every siege for popping perfumes and whale tendies and fucking droughts and elixir rotations, you were griefing, right? You were fucking griefing yourself. Most times you ended up leaving siege negative 5 billion, but you know what? You won, so fuck that other guild, okay? It never mattered. This whole, if we give new players incentive and we give them like a bunch of rewards for PvP, then they will come PvP. This is this idea is created by somebody that does not understand the BDO community or the PvP community at a level beyond kindergarten. At a surface level, they've looked at the problem and they've assessed it like, okay, why aren't players doing PvP? Well, we lose money every time we PvP. Surely silver rewards, we give people catch-up mechanics. If we give them like catch-up mechanics for PvP too, surely that will get them to come do Node Wars and stuff. No. You have to think about it. And to be clear, the only people that are really fit to think about this on a constructive level are the guild leads. Anyone that's really led a guild would understand this at a very basic level. No one gives a shit about the silver. When it comes to Siege, you're like, yeah, we're getting that bag, whatever, we're fighting for that money, we want that money. But the reality of the situation is you really just want to win, right? To exercise the fact that you're better than the other guilds, right? And any guild lead would have been able to tell you that. But as Loads is explaining here, yeah, our rewards for PvP have never been higher. But the participation in PvP has really never been lower were at an all-time low. And that's, again, because the developers were given feedback, and they were given feedback by people that don't understand or did not thoroughly understand what the problem was in the first place, or what would actually bring players to the game. And so the developers over the last year and a half have been steadily buffing rewards. I mean, shit, guys, 2 years ago, we had no rewards in PvP. Like I said, we lost money doing Node Wars, Siege, and GVGs all the time. Now you're paid more than ever. You get the bag, you get buffs, you get silver, you get crystals, you get all kinds of shit. You get medals, all kinds of crap for winning in PvP. Even the hardcore servers had the best rewards for PvP we'd ever seen. Still not used. Still tanked. Doesn't matter.
When you win. When you lose, you're still getting a little back, but everybody knows.
Said you were a man of few words.
Oh, I am. I'm only burning my half.
Oh my God, I'm the Joker here. Oh, this is so me right here. Yep.
All you
this is this is video PvPers back in the day, bro.
care about is money.
This is me talking to Choice. Sincerely. This be Choice right here.
This town, it deserves a better class of criminal. And I'm gonna give it to them. Tell your men they work for me now. This is my city.
They won't work for a freak.
I think he's called me a freak before. I mean, that's true.
Why don't we cut you up into little pieces and feed you to your pooches? And then we'll see.
I would say bitches, but pooches is another word, right?
How loyal a hungry dog really is. It's not about money. It's about sending a message.
There it is.
Everything burns.
So true, brother. So fucking true. Yep. Honestly, hit a little too close to home.
You're getting the bag. Let's be real. But despite that, it doesn't necessarily mean people are having fun with it, even though we have the incentives. But I mean, you can't complain about it. The incentives there. There's a lot of you guys that go bag mode. You know,
there's nothing wrong with having incentives in PvP. I think it's great that we have the best rewards for PvP we've ever had. That's not going to get players to do PvP, though. That's not what gets players to do PvP. It would have been great to have those incentives 2 or 3 years ago when we actually had a PvP scene. That would have just made the PvP scene even better. All rewards can do is catalyze good content. It cannot create good content. As I've said before, first content must be good. Then you can add rewards to it and make it better. If you try to add good rewards to bad content, people will do it at first for maybe the good rewards, but they will stop doing it relatively quickly because they will make it will feel like a chore to them, right? I'm sure a lot of you have examples like this in games that you've played where like the rewards were really good for something and you thought 10, 15 minutes, this is super worth it. But you fast forward a month or whatever, a few weeks, and then suddenly you're like, fuck it, it's just not worth doing, right? And then you just stop doing that particular thing because it felt like a chore. That's the problem with adding really good rewards to bad content and expecting players to engage with it. It simply does not encourage engagement.
Of it. So, Siege, obviously bag mode. And I talked about it a bit, but guild decks, this is probably the most controversial. It depends on each individual, but really at the end of the day, removing guild decks has kind of killed a lot of what made BDO BDO. They tried to implement Arsha and Non, and while I think both channels are good in their own ways, nobody really uses them because the drop buff is worthless.
The drop buff is worthless because the entire all of your money is based around this little resource right here, this Agris. That's all your money. So why the fuck would you go to Arsha if it doesn't give you Agris? Like, you're not really making very much more money.
In order for the actual buff to be worth, it needs to not be drop rate, it needs to be quantity. So instead...
Pre-watched. You think I pre-watched this shit? Holy shit! Oh my god, that was a lot faster than I thought it was going to be.
Instead of getting, I'm just going to make something up because I don't grind. Instead of getting 5 trash drops on a regular server with your loot scroll, if you were to run Arsha Non or regular Arsha, instead of getting 5 trash buff or 5 trash drops, you should get 10, right? So you should double the trash drops rather than the rates, because most people nowadays, you can pop a bunch of scrolls and a bunch of nonsense and get within the rate, and who cares, right? Like, who really cares? I think dropping...
That is correct. If you want to buff Arsha, the way to do it is the trash loot. That way you consistently get better loot when you're on Arsha and it's not RNG. Now you can leave the 50% drop, sure, whatever, who gives a shit. But that's the way to buff it. Now that being said, it goes back to what I said earlier. Simply buffing the rewards for Arsha is not going to make people do Arsha. Okay, you need to make, again, first the content must be good, and then people will do it. The best way to reinvigorate Arsha is to bring back open world PvP. If open world PvP is dead, Arsha is dead. Okay, if guilds don't want to fight each other and there is no competition between guilds, and there's no friction there, then there is no open world PvP. And if there is no open world PvP, Arsha will be dead no matter how many rewards you give it.
Double the quantity would be a lot different. That would actually get players to think about going onto those channels, because what's going to happen is you're going to get griefed and it's not going to be worth it anyways. But at least if the quantity's there, you're like, well, I didn't get 2,000 trash drop, I got 4,000 or whatever the number is, right? I'm just using 2x as an example. But, you know, there's really no reason to use Arsha. There's no reason to use Arsha non. And you can't even guild deck people. So you go into a spot you want to grind, which, by the way, there's like 40 grind spots. So that's not even including all the channels and like...
Yeah, but you can only use 2 of the grind spots because they've basically completely throttled where you're allowed to grind in the game based on your gear score.
All these different spots.
Which is another problem.
Got to go into Elvia, out of Elvia, or whatever it might be, you know. With a new location in Danya, you're basically ungriefable because you just go into a hidden realm every hour. And yeah, it's kind of killed player interaction, you know.
What's up, D? How
you kind of killed that ego-driven PvP. You don't really have a reason to do anything. I mean...
I'll be honest with you. I think my hot take on deck changes is that they don't need to bring back open world decks. They're not going to. They don't need to bring back one-sided decks. What they need to do is fix Node Wars. If they make Node Wars a lot of fun, it will make a lot of Node War guilds. A lot of Node War guilds makes for a lot of ego-driven competitive PvP, like Loads talked about before. If there are a lot of guilds on the Node War scene and they're all competing with one another, the open world, the decks will happen naturally, and the problem will solve itself. If you have 50 or 60 guilds in a PvP scene, and one of the guilds is talking a massive amount of shit and not accepting a deck, well then everyone just collectively agrees to not allow them into any fights for the week, and you just zerg them off of everything. So they don't get to Node War, they don't get to fucking Siege, they don't get to fucking do anything until they start accepting decks and stop being little bitches. The problem solves itself. But the problem is right now is there's not enough guilds to really enforce that rule. There's only like 10 to 15 like Node War guilds on any given server that are like able to compete with one another, right? And there's massive gaps between the top end guilds and the bottom end guilds. And so there's just not enough guilds to really enforce this. And so nobody really needs to be held accountable for anything or really create any sort of beef or competition because the guilds are really far apart. So it doesn't really matter. Right? Nothing really matters, and you can't punish them because you need them. Otherwise you can't fight, right? If there's only 6 competitive guilds that you can Node War against because you're a strong guild, then if you alienate one of those guilds, well, now you've effectively lowered the amount of guilds that you can fight for the week by a substantial margin, right? Whereas before it would be like, if there's a lot of guilds, you're like, fuck that guild. Who gives a shit about them? Don't let them fight. You know what I mean? It's cooked.
At the end of the day, most players do capped content, and you don't interact with
new guilds just get rolled and constructed and log off. Exactly. And then eventually they just quit because they're like, this isn't even worth it. Because unless you have somebody in your leadership core that has done it before and understand and can teach you, you're fucked. You will never beat these guilds.
Anybody you warlog. And a lot of that comes down to there's really not much to do. Before, you used to be able to go to a grind spot, whether you wanted to grind or not. You see, oh, hey, X guild member is there. I'm going to drop a deck. If he's there in 10 minutes, we're going to fight it out. And if he wants to stay and fight, he can, or he can leave. And, you know, if he calls, what most likely happened was he called a friend or two, and then you're like, okay, I'm going to call my friends. And then, you know, it slowly escalates until either one side brought too many or somebody got burnt out. One of the two. But that was fun because then those guys remember, oh yeah, I remember that guy. He came to my spot and he griefed me while I was grinding. You know, you don't have any of that anymore. And a lot of that, you know, that sort of...
Why have I seen this one GVG of Digital over camping Cho like 25 times? Well, it's the only time they've ever beaten Cho. So, you know, you gotta run it back.
Dynamic would build and build and build where you would fight these same guilds over in the open world. And then eventually, you know what? These guys, they beat us in open world because, oh, they zerg us. You know, all the excuses that got made. Everybody said, oh, they only beat us because they had 10 times more. Oh, they only beat us because they zerged us. Or, oh, blah, 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 right? And then it would spill over into construction. And then that's when you got the ego, where 1v1, you versus X guild. And that's where the fun of the competition kind of came from. And then, you know, that built from construction to siege. And I feel like we're missing a lot of that. And a lot of that came down from really open world. Open world kind of built that initial taste of drama within like whether it was a player or a guild.
I have seen entire guilds get folded like a lawn chair over a catastrophic like number of failures across like 1 to 2 months, all because one guy didn't want to get griefed at a grind zone and said something he shouldn't have one time in the open world. And that caused a GVG where more shit cascaded, and that caused a node war where shit went south, and that caused a bad siege, which caused another bad node war, which caused another bad GVG, and eventually the guild just fucking folded. All because one guy fucking... You can trace it all back to like one moment. It's actually just crazy.
And then you start looking at those players in guilds a little different, and now they're your enemy, and then you take it into node war. And then from node war, you take it into siege, and then, you know, if you were friendly with another guild, you know, that guild would help you, and then that other guild would find someone to help them to fight another guild, and then that's when you came into alliances or whatever. And I don't think alliances is necessarily best for the game, but that's kind of just the way these sandbox open world, you know, games kind of develop is,
correct,
you know, you against them sort of mentality, which was fun.
I hate this
and
choke
I think without
point.
decks and whatever, it's changed a lot of that.
I hate that choke point so
because
bad.
there's really
This
not
is
much
Hex
to do.
Murray
You just
here.
log in, you do your wars, you log out, unless you're a
Murray
person
Cave
with PvEs or
specifically.
but for the most part, PvP community, you log in, you log out. You do your wars, you log out. Especially with the meta, which I'll go over later.
You hate getting choked? Fuck you. As you run through this cave right here, believe it or not, it doesn't look like it, but that cave actually opens up over there, and people can shoot you from the high ground as you run through the little tunnel. And then you come out of this into the mouth here, and then there's this huge concave of people just absolutely fucking blasting you. It sucks, dude. That fucking cave sucks.
That's what I think about decks. You know, there's really no reason to log in because you can't just find some random guy grinding and gank him and hope his guild shows up. You know, you just, hey, you send a deck and the GM's online and he accepts it, cool, or he's offline, it doesn't go through, or he has perma decline on, or whatever it might be, right?
Man, they're farming shit.
Boom, fun's over.
They're farming them.
That kind of leads me to War of the Roses. In my opinion, is the worst game design PvP mode in the game.
And that's saying something.
Initially, I thought it was going to be a persistent open world Guild Wars 2 style world v world,
and that's saying
Cyrodiil-esque mode on one channel, like OD1 basically, and it's just a permanent PvE PvP sort of mode.
Yes, yes, bro, that's what it should have been. Permanent mode on Odalita 1. You pick a faction side, and it's just always going, and you can always do shit. Right, and you can just push, kind of like server wars, like they explained before, right? Where you could push the, you know, like nope. Instead, we got this.
But that's not what it turned out to be. We got this terrible MOBA triple lane PvP with people horsing around and backdooring, and man, I've done War of the Roses quite a few times, and I just think it's the worst game mode. I'll try to go over some of the parts because I know there's a lot of people.
I've spectated a lot of War of the Roses. I've done it a couple times myself. And I was the guy that like used to spectate it with the CMs back in the day. That's how long ago it was. I did it with Etsu. Anyway, there was some cool stuff in War of the Roses, but like they haven't really managed it at all. They've like updated some of the HP stuff and they've tweaked things here and there, but like they haven't really done very much. That being said, I think the person who's most qualified to speak on it is Loads, because Digi has controlled. He's been like the commander before, like many times, and his guild has like run War of the Roses like a number of times. If anyone was going to know if this game mode was good or bad, it would be Lowe's.
I haven't done it, who haven't led it, who haven't used the skills, seen the skills, looked at the map. So I'll try to break it down quickly because I think it's just terrible. So first, it's triple lane. You got 3 lanes. The lanes are massive. Okay, you're going from Kama Castle to Odie Castle, and really you're horsing so much across this map. A lot of it is if your horse dies, you're basically useless. You have to find these little like transparent wisps to get your horse back, or else you're miserable. The triple lane, I think, is too much. It needs to be 2 lanes or something, because it just incentivizes you just never PvPing. You just don't see people. It's 600 people, and a lot of times you're like, where the hell is everybody? Because I don't see anybody. So for a mode that's supposed to be 300v300, and sometimes you're like horsing for 30 seconds and you don't see a single person, you see more NPCs than players. It kind of shows just, I'm not gonna go too far into that. Yeah, 3 lanes, terrible. Should be at most 2, maybe 1. Backdooring, horrible. I think you shouldn't be able to backdoor. So let's say you only own the first point on the map. You shouldn't be able to backdoor 5 points into the back line. You should only be able to go 1 point past the front line, essentially. Wherever the front line should be, you should only be able to back cap 1 behind. I think being able to cut off the entire thing by slowly having a plat just horse across the map, hit the NPC, wipe, go back again, do that for 30 minutes until you eventually kill it because it doesn't regen. The NPCs don't.
Bro, his dice. Guys, Loads is an S tier rage baiter. You don't become the best guild in North America by not understanding how to rage bait people on a knife's edge.
Regen. The only way to regen is to use a skill that's on a cooldown. It's terrible design. Speaking of skills, One, the UI isn't intuitive. There's no way for you to learn how to do it beforehand. You just had to hop in. You get this big ass map. Most of them are useless, the skills. There's one skill that gives you like a UAV, but when you use it, it lets the other team know, hey, they use UAV, so you just put your counter UAV on top of the UAV, and it completely nullifies it, because it says, in-game with a voice line, enemy has used such and such, and you're like, oh, they used it, okay, I'll use my counter UAV, and then you're like, oh, I'm gonna use my UAV now, and then the other team's like, oh, never mind, I seen theirs, terrible. Drop like a little ogre thing onto a backline to chip out some fucking random lane. You drop like a little griffin onto your furthest attack point, doesn't really do much. Elephants, when they were broken, they were just ridiculous. Just literally bulldozing lanes with like 6 elephants, terrible. The buffs have been nerfed, so I'm not really gonna get on the buffs too much, but the buffs are there.
So we're playing BDO for the first time? Absolutely. It's a great game.
Really the only one that matters is the middle buff, which is very
We are veteran players complaining about very end game systems.
Powerful. Last 10 minutes, 15 minutes, somewhere around there. I think it's 10 minutes and it has like a 20-minute downtime-ish, so very strong DSR buff. Also respawns elephants if you take it, and like some other nonsense. You also have these like carriages.
Fuck no. Guys, be honest with yourselves for a second. Until you reach Adania, BDO can be a super fun game. Right? Especially when you start, right? Vast open world, a lot of exploring to do. You're gearing up really quickly. You know, you're punching through gear or whatever. It's not until you reach Adania that it's like, okay, well, now all my progress is weakly gated and the game feels more and more like shit, because see, at that point you're on Karazods, you're on your dead god, there's no diversity in your build anymore, right? And that's when the problems I think really kind of start coming in. Bro, Adania is sick. Yeah, sick and tired. Yeah. I'm not saying the region's not cool. I'm saying the fact that it's weakly gated kills the game for a lot of people. Kills the motivation for a lot of people. That's when people start falling off in their motivation to play the game. Right. Adania is a cool expansion, no question. Very well thought out, great ecosystems, cool areas and whatnot. The bosses feel unique and fun. You can only do them once a week, and that's where all your progress is gated there, right? Like that's what I'm trying to say.
And a couple other tools that basically
also the grind zones are super fucking low effort, like tower spots. Like what the fuck?
Used for is people hop in them in AFK so they don't get kicked out. Especially a lot of the streamers, they just hop in and they just fucking don't do anything. They're just useless. The final boss currently, so for people that don't know, the final boss, because of all
Adania is soulless. No, I would say Land of the Morning Light Part 2 is soulless. And I think the devs would get upset with me if they heard me say that. But because they tried to put their heart and soul into it. But if I ask the average BDO player, have you done Land of the Morning Light Part 2? Ironically, yeah, its name was Soul and it's soulless. Have you guys done the Land of the Morning Light Part 2 questline? I would say the majority of players probably have not done the Land of the Morning Light Part 2 questline. They probably flew to their sovereign weapon spot and then flew the fuck back out. Some people just have a dot on their fucking map and everything else is clouded because they got mapped to the location and then they fucking mapped to town and they were done. Like that, that was it, bro. Like nobody has fucking done this fucking like hell no. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Right, but like I think that Adania did have soul. I felt like the quest line for Adania was actually really good, especially the Valkyrie one. That was really good. And again, the ecosystems and the area is really cool. The music is really good. The atmosphere is great. And all that stuff is great. The grind zones are just tower spots, which is frustrating because they had potential. There's no group zones or things that make you want to group up with other players and actually interact with each other. None of that. And then it's all weakly gated, which is the biggest problem that a lot of people face.
PvE changes with like the AP changes they recently.
Where Winds Meet intro questline is better. 100% the Where Winds Meet questline is better than anything Black Desert has ever created. Like even just the small part of it that I've done, like up to the witch, you know, like
we did when Adania came out. You can completely ignore every single mechanic and you can just rush down the final boss. And if nobody's there to stop you and you just hit the boss, it'll probably die in like 5 minutes. So you can quite literally start War of the Roses, go straight to the boss, use your respawn on one of the final nodes, and just win War of the Roses in 5 minutes. Boom, you're done. So terrible mechanic. Obviously, same as the towers and NPCs, they don't heal over time. Neither does the final boss. So that strategy is there. It's still there. I don't know if people are using it weekly because I don't do War of the Roses. It's terrible fucking game mode. Ton of buffs and respawns. Respawns are terrible. You have 2 options. You have the quick respawn and you have the long respawn. And it's not necessarily bad, but you're pretty much dead for like 30 seconds guaranteed every time. But the worst part is it's really because it's so damn big of a map and there's so little PvP that by the time you get across the map, you get dismounted by some bullshit archer that shoots you down off your horse because you're horsing for fucking 5 minutes to get across the map. And then there's some random little rat just sitting there on the road where your horse dies, boom, you're dead. And you're like, well, shit. I'll spawn the very far back in 30 seconds and I'll fly across the fucking map again. It's terrible. I hate War of the Roses. It's just
It's so funny because that's exactly what I went through. The few times I did War of the Roses, that's exactly what happened. You would ride all the way across. You'd get like 5 seconds of PvP if you even got to see your opponent die and then wait 30 seconds to do it again.
Horrible game mode. It could be fun if they made it persistent, just constantly going.
Yeah.
Maybe on like 2-hour cycles where every 2 hours just ended regardless or something. I don't know. Make it fun. I don't know. It's a terrible game mode. Last thing I'll really get into on it is Third Legion. Third Legion's fucking useless.
Yep. Nobody listens.
There's no point for Third Legion. I guess the only thing is it prevents people from being gatekept from doing the mode. But I'm gonna be honest with you guys, when it's actual like Third Legions and you want to take it seriously, you have to make a Discord. You have to get all of these randoms into your Discord.
Oh, it's
if you're the main
so
guild,
hard.
you have to get all of these randoms into your
So
Discord.
hard, bro.
And what it comes down is you need another shot caller calling for your Third Legion because there's
Yep.
3 fucking lanes.
Yep.
So you have, some extra person shot calling Third Legion from your guild because if you actually want to win, you need to get the random 200 bozos to actually do something. So you have your main guild doing something, you have 200 bozos, that it's not 200 because you know damn well all 200 aren't looking at the roleplay chat or whatever the fuck it is to find your Discord's permalink to join your Discord. You get maybe like 50, 60 people if you're lucky. And, you just go from there. But Third Legion's useless. I think it should be 6 guilds at Q, 4 to 6 guilds at Q. It should be the top guilds. So that way all of the people that are going are basically from a guild that's known. Or even do like, I don't know, 10 guilds. The top 2 are the leaders, and then every guild after that gets 50 members they can send in. That way you're getting human beings and not like fucking AI generated. I'm pretty sure half of Third Legion is AI generated accounts that the CMs and GMs just put in because they need people to fill the slots. I mean, that's the real thing. I know on NA for a while not enough people were queuing, and we literally went, I want to say, I don't remember how many it was, but we definitely went a couple War of the Roses.
It's literally just saying that these people are bots. Like, these people play like bots, dude.
Without a single fight. Like, there was not enough guilds that queued up. So that should kind of tell you how good the game mode is. And then the GMs, they did some sort of War of the Roses event, and after months of no War of the Roses, somehow we got enough participants to do it. So I think they're AI generated accounts that fucking end up on the Third Legion. They're absolutely useless. Terrible game mode. Only good thing is the reward. There's going to be one strong guild and one really shit guild, so at least it ends in like 5-10 minutes because they rush down the boss and you get paid like 4 to 6 bill. Like, wow. It's the best part about War of the Roses. But other than that, terrible fucking game mode. Enough of that.
Hey, look at that. Another example of where you get paid, right? Huge fucking massive rewards for doing the game mode. And yet, how many times did he just say, terrible fucking game mode, shit fucking game mode, I don't do it anymore, shit fucking game mode. This is the problem. This is what we need to get through to the devs. Rewards don't make good PvP content. Competition does.
RBF. Could be fun.
Queen, yeah, slay. Love you, Queen.
It's dead. I don't know why we just don't get. I don't know. There's so many MMOs out there that have these.
What's he talking about? Did he just say RBF? Hold on, I just heard dead.
Terrible fucking game mode. Enough of that. RBF.
Yep.
Could be fun. It's dead. I don't know why we just don't get. I don't know. There's so many MMOs out there that have these BGs or whatever you want to call it, forms of PvP, whether it be Capture the Flag or Team Deathmatch or like King of the Hill or whatever, right?
They could theoretically just roll Red Battlefield into Guild League and just make it so that when you queue for like Red Battlefield, it's basically just a 10v10 of 10 randoms versus 10 randoms, right? And then they've got voice chat because we have voice chat connectivity because of AOS, right? So you get put in voice chat with 10 other people and you guys can coordinate with each other and it's just a 10v10 and you're fighting to win, right? That would be more fun than RBF currently is.
And somehow we ended up with the worst variant.
We ended up with the worst variant with the worst maps. Valencia is a shit map, bro. I don't care what anybody says. That map fucking sucks. And that's coming from somebody that used to do RBF. I haven't done RBF in years, but still my DK is rank 5 RBF on a lot of servers because that's how much RBF I did back in the day. Shit game mode for years though now. Where is RBF? Isn't the event going on right now? We have 40 people doing RBF and the fucking weekly goated like RBF event is going on and we have 1 queue essentially worth of people going on at peak hours. It's fucking 6 p.m. Central Time for NA right now. I know that EU has a little bit more people that do RBF for sure. NA is so fucked.
And RBF on the worst maps with, I don't know, we had DRs based on your HP and points that reduce your DR if you're near. Terrible.
Everybody remember Garmoth Nest for RBF? Pepperidge Farm remembers. God, our fucking developers sometimes.
Terrible. RBF in theory should be fun. Why don't they just copy other games? It's still on-demand PvP, but it's dead because of all the terrible maps that we have.
They don't even need to copy other games. Just make it Guild League, but like randoms.
But I'm trying to speed this up, make it a little quicker. AOS.
I think that if you made RBF a 10v10 game mode, that like you could even put rankings in it, like AOS has, right? You could make like you could add rankings so that there was like matchmaking too, and you could do like 10v10 randoms, like fighting with each other. That would be sick. That would be kind of fun.
Actually, a good mode. I think it's fine. My only gripe with AOS is why.
Oh, I was gonna say AOS. Yeah.
Is it seasonal? Make it permanent. If you want to have a quote unquote season downtime, close it for a week or two, give people their rewards, open it back up after 2 weeks, and just keep doing that.
No. We get Guild League, remember? Because last time we definitely got Guild League. For sure. The devs didn't forget about Guild League. That didn't happen.
We don't need 3 to 6 months of, hey guys, AOS isn't in season right now, so you have to do hardcore or Guild League or whatever. Just make it, hey, we're gonna have a downtime of 1 to 2 weeks. You
What's
know, you guys
hardcore?
are good. We're gonna go through it, give the rewards and whatever, let it go. It's a good game mode. People like it. People enjoy it. Let people do it. Custom queues that they have, the little custom system where you can make your own lobbies, amazing. Nothing I really say about AOS besides that.
Right.
Guild League, same thing with AOS. Why is it seasonal? Leave the shit open with AOS.
Thank you.
If you're scared of
Guild League has issues. Maybe he'll talk about
the two competing with each other, AOS and Guild League, I would say the plus side to AOS is you can solo queue. Downside to Guild League is that you need guilds. So I think it's fine to have people.
That's why I was just saying is that RBF should just be fucking Guild League. You just put 10 random people on each team, give them a voice chat, let them go. People would love that.
Queuing AOS.
Same maps and everything.
When they can't do Guild League because let's say their G League team
This motherfucker doesn't give a shit about his fucking rewards. This guy doesn't give a shit, bro.
doesn't have enough people or whatever it may be. That's fine. Let people queue AOS and have them both at the same time. I do think that there should be 2 separate queues for Guild League.
I think that I don't know. I will respectfully disagree. I think that AOS and Guild League at the same time would create issues because they would pull off of each other. This is the biggest issue.
It's running. There should be
because there's just not enough people on the PvP scene anymore. If the PvP scene was crazy alive like it was 2 or 3 years ago, then it would be fun.
Of Guild League, and then there should be the fuck around Guild League. They tried to make it, I think in the last season where you can have 3 teams at the same time. It was really buggy, so we never got to use it that much. But basically, you can have Team A queuing. They get the main games and actually count for points. Then you have Team B and C that could potentially queue. The problem is the gear disparity and the guild strength ended up killing it over time because I think guilds are a little too scared to go in there because at the end of the day, it's still ego is still supposed to be competitive. Like people want to go in there to win. Like if you're on the A team, quote unquote A team for your guild,
Look at that, guys. Another example of where you just really want to be competitive.
Want to win, and I know it tilts people when they're fighting.
Even if you're like a fucking low end guild, like you're some fucking like PvE guild that's just does Guild League because you got a lot of homies and you're just having fun, you still are playing to win and you're still playing competitively. It's just fun.
Here's an example. They have to fight the Petco team, they have to fight the Digi team, they have to fight the BR team, they have to fight the Baga team.
That's
and let's just say you're a weaker guild. Nobody else.
The biggest problem with Guild League is that your guild is just like there's this huge discrepancy of Digi, BR, like Vagabonds and Show and whatnot versus all of the other normal people. And if you have to queue into the same guilds every time, it's brutal. It's brutal. And the real reason why they probably didn't give it back last time is because they realized that not enough people were participating in it. So they probably are thinking about either reworking it or just removing it altogether. Like that's probably the real reason. When the reality of the situation is they could like legitimately just make RBF into basically Guild League and a lot of people would do that. Like, especially if they did it between AOS seasons. Oh, people would love that shit, bro.
So you have to fight them over and over and over. And that's where I think the quote unquote for fun practice queue or whatever it might be should be there. When you're just getting absolutely manhandled by a real team.
Why are we still playing this game? Because it's an amazing game, bro. The best combat in MMOs by far. 100%, yeah.
And I think
we're all just still playing this because we're hoping that the devs will listen to anything that we have to say at any point. And I want to be clear, the reason that you guys aren't making any money in November is all of us. Yeah. Hi. We're the reason you're not going to make any fucking money in November. And we're the reason you're not going to make any fucking money in December either. Keep it up. We'll go for 2026.
Probably the biggest downside to Guild League is the fact that there's no custom queue. Why do we not have a custom queue like AOS? We already have the technology. AOS already has the custom lobby thing where you can just invite the people and run the game. Do that for Guild League. It'll allow fun in-houses. It'll allow fun, inner guild also kind of drama where you're like, you guys aren't that good, blah, blah, blah. And then you end up making drama. Like, this is a way to allow that kind of like pseudo deck system where like, oh, well, bring your best 10. we'll bring ours and we'll do a custom queue in the G League and you end up fighting. And
wouldn't that be cool? Then they could add a spectate for it, and we could have best in guild tournaments that are like, we could actually have 10v10 best in guild tournaments where guilds get really sweaty and bring their top 10 players. Like, that would be sick. It'll never happen, but that would be sick.
Fun like that. And while you're doing that for the custom queue, give us 10v10, give us 15v15, and give us 20v20 for the custom queue. Whether or not that's the actual real G League queue that they use for the ranking system, whether it's 10v10, like I know that's our current one, let us have the custom queue, but the ability to make it 10v10, 15v15, 20v20. That's what I think.
He's asking for the Throne and Liberty Wargame system. That's what he's asking for. He wants the Throne and Liberty Wargame system, which in fairness, you should be able to have. That's what we should have. It's true.
Other PvP game mode, hardcore. I didn't do it. I heard it was fucking terrible. I heard it was basically people just did it for the money. They're making money and they just log out and they do it next week and that was it.
Yeah.
So I heard the rewards were really good, but the actual hardcore was terrible.
There's a pattern here. But don't worry, just buff the rewards. Let's listen to our BDO partners. Just buff the rewards. The BDO partners said they know what they're talking about.
That's pretty much it when it comes to PvP. I'll kind of go over a couple things.
Make sure the rewards are good, then people will do it.
Necessarily purely PvP, but they're kind of related to PvP. One's class balance. So first and foremost, guys, when it comes to class balance, it'll never be balanced. There will always be something that's meta. There will always be something that's broken.
That's what I said
But I think it's up to the game to tweak that and adjust the viability of class.
I think the hot take is that I think they do a pretty good job with class balance. I know that's a super hot take. People are going to get upset with me for it, but I think overall they do a pretty solid job with class balance. Many years ago, it was a very different story. You rewind the clock 5 years, Protected Area and Succession Wizard were literally, I just made me want to slam my dick into a fucking car door. And anyone that was there remembers. But like, it was just like rotating PA rotations in large scale, and we had that for years. That was annoying. But like, I would say that the devs that currently do our balance right now actually do a pretty solid job of keeping it relatively up to date. Probably because they're balancing off of AOS.
Classes, the overpowered classes, tweak them down, bring some up. It's always necessary. Class balance will never be easy. What I will say right now is that because of the direction of the game, iframe classes and SA trading is just very powerful right now, especially with the nerf to grabs. And over time, the overall nerf to slows has completely changed the pacing of the game and has made a lot of classes a lot more strong than they were previously, when you could be slowed by, let's say, 50%, or Zerker was just running out of nowhere a lot of Pierce with a grab. They missed it, boom, they have another good grab. Now without those, a lot of classes are really annoying, and you can kind of see it, but that's just kind of how it's going to be when you're adjusting things. I can't really say this is a good or a bad, but that's just kind of class balance as a whole. Gearing for PvP is the easiest it's ever been, especially to get into capped, which is what I would say most, at least in NA, most of the players participate in this capped.
Yep.
Very easy to get to a point.
Uncapped is another story.
I actually think it's still too hard to get really high end, and a lot of it comes down to once you get to a certain point, you're in this like hamster wheel of crons, and you get to a point where you're hitting these like boring games because you have Karazad, you're trying to go for deck, and you're trying to go for Nov, and you're trying to go for Oct, or whatever it might be for weapons, and it's just like, it's still too boring, and I think it's probably like the gear gap is still really high, and it's still pretty tough for lower end players.
What did I say? Like, what did I say before? That guy said, is BDO worth getting into? I said, absolutely. I said, you're kidding yourself if you think the BDO is not a good game, right? Especially for like the early mid-game players, right? It's not until you reach Adonia when you have to start going for Hex, Sept, Oct, Karazads, or even grinding for the Pen Debos. That's when the game really slows down, and you're like, man, and you start getting like all the weekly gated content. That's when the game really slows down and becomes frustrating for a lot of players. And that's exactly what he's explaining here.
Reach that because you're on a cron wheel, really. But I won't really comment too much on gearing. I mentioned it earlier. Guild caps, guild alliance sizes. I don't know. I've been running 150 man guild for a while. The one thing I'll say is make it so that guilds can meet the cap with one guild. Because right now, the only reason
I think it's important that everyone be able to voice their opinions, guys. Okay. Very, very big proponent of free speech.
Alliances are there is because
it's important that you believe that.
They need the two guilds to reach
for real though.
150. Why not just make it so one guild can go 150? And if two guilds wanted to combine for the alliance, they would.
Whoa. Hold on, say this again.
One thing I'll say is make it so that guilds can meet the cap with one guild. Because right now, the only reason
Yes. Okay, so he's talking about alliances, and I've said this a bunch of times. I'll give my quick take on alliances, and then I'll let him I'll let him go because we just heard a lot of what he was going to say there. Alliances right now, for those of you that don't know, cap out at 150 man alliances. So you can have 150 people in your alliance total, which you'll notice is more than the 100 man guild cap. So right now you can have 100 people in a guild and 150 people in an alliance. What this means is that you have to ally with another guild in order to be competitive in any form of PvP for the most part. Like Node Wars and Siege. Okay. You must ally with another guild, which a lot of people, A, don't want to do. B, makes it a lot harder to do politics and manage 150 people than it is to manage 100 people. And that's coming from me. Like, the difference between these two is massive. It's hard enough to manage 100 people. 150 retards is rough, man. I think that the alliances should be toned back to be maximum of 100 man. That way, like Loads just said, they need to be equal. The maximum guild size needs to equal maximum alliance size. Okay, so if the maximum alliance size is 100, then the maximum guild size must also be 100. Okay. Now, he is implying that you could have a 150-man alliance and 150-man guilds. That way you don't have to make an alliance if you're running a guild. But in my opinion, I think it's too hard on leadership cords as it is to run 100 people. I think that managing 150 people is extremely difficult, especially for new leadership cords that are still learning the ropes. Maybe it's easier for Loads because, let's be honest with you, they're on fucking AFK mode. They don't have very much to do because everything's already set up. The leadership already knows what they're doing. They're just going through the motions. Everything's kind of set. No big deal. But especially for newer guilds that are building for the first time, it's extremely difficult to recruit, maintain, and run a guild of even 100 players, much less 150. And what this means is that new guilds are not encouraged to be started in BDO because the guild feels like not only do they need to have 50 to 70 players on their own in order to be competitive, they also need to ally with another group of 50 to 70, which is going to trust that, you know, their group is not like griefing them, right? So like there's so many barriers to entry for a new guild to actually start and get off the ground, and trying to recruit people for PvP and BDO has never been harder than it is right now. It is super hard to get people to do Node Wars in BDO, like getting new players into the game or even recruiting players that have been on the Node Wars scene for a while. It's very difficult to do because the pool has never been this small before, right? And it doesn't encourage new guilds to grow. They need to decrease the maximum alliance size down from 150 to 100. They used to have it at 150 man, at least in my opinion. They used to have 150 man alliances because it was part of an old Node Wars system. It was a part of they changed Node Wars in the past and it didn't work. And so they changed Node Wars. Then they increased alliance caps to 150 man because every single Node War was a 100 man Node War. Yes, you heard me right. Every single fucking Node War was a 100 man Node War, and it was burning out everybody. Like, all calling your guild every single fucking day for war was miserable. It sucked. Nobody wanted to do it. So they made alliances 150 to alleviate that stress. Well, eventually they just scrapped that whole Node War system and they reverted the Node War system, but they did not revert alliances. So now we have this awkward thing where we have 150 man alliances with 100 man guilds. And that's fucked, right? And what a lot of people say is that if you decrease alliance size, essentially you increase the overall amount of guilds participating in Node Wars. So even with the same amount of people participating in Node Wars, say there's 600 people participating in Node Wars, total Node War participants, okay? If this is divided by 150, well, you're only gonna have 4 guilds, right? If this is divided by 100, you're gonna have 6 guilds. The counter argument for this is to say that, well, we don't have enough leadership cores to run small guilds or to run all of these different guilds. Guilds are gated by leadership cores. And to a certain extent, that is actually true. But also, it would encourage leadership cores to spring up out of nowhere and actually make a guild if it was a lot easier to get into Node Wars as far as like a guild goes, right? If they don't need to reach that 150 man cap, they just need to reach like 30 or 40 members, and then they can ally with another 30 or 40 man guild. They can make Node Wars work. Alternatively, if the man caps for Node Wars are reduced from like, oh, you need 60 people for this Node War to you only need 30 people for this Node War, that would make it a lot easier for guilds to spring up and actually like be relevant as well, right? So like lowering the number of people required for Node Wars would help tremendously, and lowering alliance sizes would also help tremendously. Yes, you're gonna go through a phase where you need to have more leadership cores, but I think that people would be more willing to run node war guilds if it was less work. And it would be a lot less work if they don't have to manage 150 people between 5 different guilds. Right.
Alliances are
isn't the argument that not all 600 members are available all the time, and then not all 600 members in for alliances PvP? First of all, Acute Penguin, love you, buddy. It's good to see you. For those of you that don't know, this was the leader, one of the leaders of Apocalypse back in the day. I guess we'll just we'll call him Noah, but we'll call him Penguin, sure. But like he led one of the top PvP guilds in North America for a very, very long time. Yeah, the argument is that people burn out if they're called to do node wars every single day, right? So like on any given day, a leadership core can only realistically call on about 40 to 50% of the total players in their guild, if they actually want to pull the numbers in an active node war guild. In a less active node war guild, the percentage will be a lot less. But we'll talk about an actual like active node war guild, right? So like if a node war requires 60 people to come to the node war, right? And your guild size is only 100 man, or your guild size is like, if your max guild size is 100 man, well, that's going to be really hard to pull, because that's the upper end of how many players are actually going to show up for your node war every day. It's difficult to pull that many players to node war consistently, right? And the reason they changed it originally is because the previous system required 100 people to show up to node war every day. Well, you can't pull 100% of your players every single day. That's unrealistic. So they increased the alliance cap to 150, and it still did not work. That's why they had to revert it, is because it was still burning people to a crisp and it wasn't fun. Nowadays, again, I think that they need to roll alliances back, and I think that they need to take all of the man caps for node wars need to be scaled down tremendously. Like all of the 60-man nodes need to be scaled down to like 40. The 40-man nodes need to be scaled down to like 25 or 30, right? And most nodes need to be 25 to 45-man nodes most of the time. There can be one node a night that's like 60 to 100 man. And sure, whatever. If guilds want to do that, then they have the option to do that, right? But like most of the nodes need to be 25 to 45 man node wars, because that will help new guilds spring up, because they need to pull less people to their node war. And it will also mean that the optimization for the game, you'll have a lot less complaints about optimization, because there's just less people on the screen. So there's less chances for the game's spaghetti code to fuck up, right? You're going to have less lag. You're going to have less issues overall, because the man cap is much lower, and people will have more fun as a direct result of this. So I think this is just an objective win if you roll alliance sizes back. It's kind of a debate among people. Some people are like, and I guarantee you the reason the devs don't want to do this is because they don't want to destroy the communities that have been built. But like, it's really not going to destroy the communities at all. Like yes, like guilds are going to have to go through this phase where they have to cut another guild. And that's just the way that it's going to be. But like, it will, in the long run, be a lot better for the PvP scene, in my opinion. But what Loads is suggesting is that you could raise the total guild size to 150-man guilds, right, to match the 150-man alliances. I think that is okay, but it's not really going to help anything, mainly because you're still managing 150 people. And it's still going to be really hard for guilds to recruit that many people. But as long as these two numbers are the same, he's saying that it's going to be okay. I would disagree on that, but hey, we're all going to have our opinions.
There is because
show me a guild with 150 people online. Exactly. Right? Exactly. That's why, again, you need to lower the man caps for node wars. Need to be lowered, badly lowered, so that, the current standing amount of players on a node war scene can actively play. And this is another thing that the developers don't understand. And so I'm going to explain this again as in plain English as possible. And I haven't heard Loads talk about this, but what the developers think is, as you increase from T3 to T4 to T5 node wars, for those of you that don't know, this is uncapped. Okay. This is uncapped node wars. The developers think that as you increase the tier size, the number of people participating in the node war must also go up. And this is incorrect logic. So in other words, a lot of the uncapped nodes that we see are 60 to 100 man node wars in a lot of cases, over 40 in almost every case. And this is extremely bad. logic. This is not how it works. The reality of the situation is if you want to bring back uncapped PvP, it actually needs to be the reverse. Mainly because a lot of guilds, a lot of mid-tier guilds, they have probably 10 to 30 people that are, if they have 100 people in the guild, they probably have maybe 30 that can compete on uncapped with like 830 plus gear score, okay? But like, if they have to show up for a 60-man node war, well, then they're going to have 30 people that are basically irrelevant to the outcome of the node war, right? And so it becomes very difficult if you scale up this amount of people. Less guilds can actually participate on uncapped because you've scaled up the amount of people required so much. Also, even in the really top end guilds, it's really hard for even a guild like Digital or Black Rose or ERM Alliance like Vagabonds and stuff to pull 60 to 100 people to any node war during the week. That's hard. Maybe they could do it one time, but like that's not something that you really expect a top end guild to be able to do. Instead, if you basically made it so that a lot of you scale it kind of oppositely, where like T1 forts, I know that T1 is currently occupation, but if T1 forts were like 55 man and then it scaled down and uncapped was like most uncapped node wars are 25 to, like I said, 45 man nodes, people would love that. If you made a decent amount of uncapped T5 nodes that were 25 to 45 man nodes, people love that PvP. Uncapped PvP and BDO is super underrated and people love it. People do love it. The problem is they don't feel like that they can do it because a lot of the uncapped nodes currently are such high man caps that it's very difficult to make for any guilds to make this happen, right? Especially for like the mid-tier guilds, and there's such a small amount of guilds on the node war scene. The mid-tier guilds cannot participate on uncapped above about 30 or 40 people because they just get absolutely gapped. And even on 30 or 40 mans, they can fight, but it's still one-sided, but at least they can fight. Right. But in a 60-man situation, you're not going to have family be, or I mean, like a guild below family, like, I don't know, some T1, T2 mid-tier guild, like Havoc is a good example. It's not going to be able to stand up against family on an uncapped node above about, 20 or 30 people. And even then, it's going to be hard, but at least it would be more approachable for them. So like, this needs to be like the man caps for node wars need to be scaled down tremendously. And again, the developers have like a backwards thinking on it. They're thinking, oh, it's a higher tier. There's more rewards. It needs to be more grandiose. And they're thinking about it all wrong. You need to think about it like how many people in the game can physically actually participate in uncapped, realistically speaking, right? And if we want mid-tier and low-tier guilds to be able to scale into these uncapped node wars, we want them to be able to experience uncapped node wars, right? Because if a lower tier guild gets to do a 25-man uncapped, and they're like, oh shit, guys, we actually were able to kill a few Digital there. We were able to actually kill a few Vaga there, right? Because they do have a fair amount of people that are actually good at the game and have gear, right? But like it encourages them to be like, all right, guys, keep grinding because then we can do the 35 mans and then we can do the 45 mans and then we can go to siege, right? Like there's like it encourages guilds to get more active in the game as well. And you'd have more guilds participating in uncapped in this case as well. You also have the same exact thing that I just explained for uncapped is also true for T4 and T3 nodes. But you do need to scale down the man caps, but it doesn't need to be nearly as much in capped because more players can participate in capped node wars. But that's my 2 cents on it.
You need the two guilds to reach 150. Why not just make it so one guild can go 150? And if two guilds wanted to...
Back in my day, Hex Sanctuary was a 30-man T4 node, and T4 was uncapped back then. Yeah.
Mine for the Alliance.
Yeah, and wasn't that like the most fun node of the week? Like...
they would do it because they needed to get members. So, for example, Digital right now, Digital and Black Rose, we don't really... we function as one guild. So if it was just Digital without Black Rose, those players would be fine. Like it wouldn't change anything. Another example of this in the past was Cho Nation and Chomies. They were essentially Cho Nation, but they needed a separate guild for the plus 50 slots to reach 150.
Yeah, he's right. But that only really works for those two examples. Corrupt could never generate that success. Barcode could never generate that success. APOC was an exception. They were already in Alliance before then, so you can't really use them as an example. But like, and his thinking on this, like what he's saying is that like, well, guilds should be able to manage this because a lot of guilds do this already. And most guilds are not able to maintain 150 people. The simple fact of the matter is most leadership corps cannot maintain 150 members. They just can't do it. It's too much. It's too much work. It's a tremendous amount of effort. And so that's why I think that they just need to tone it back.
And I think they should just make it so that you can reach whatever the cap is, 150, without needing an alt guild.
That is true. That would make it better. For sure.
Wicked
I think-
Brazil Cheer Dex 100. What would you think of an instance 10W server where teams were randomly assigned to construction style forts that were auto-generated?
Well, that's basically what I suggested before. I literally just again, my suggestion to fix Node Wars is to scrap occupation, make it the old Node Wars system, so constructed. However, you just click the sign up button. You don't know what team you're going to be on. You just click the sign up button. If 4 guilds apply, and we're going to rank them, rank 1, rank 2, rank 3, and rank 4. Okay. Number 1, this is the strongest guild. This is the second strongest guild. This is the third strongest, and this is the weakest guild. Okay. If the system automatically said, okay, well, we have 4 guilds. We're going to take the strongest guild, and we're going to take the weakest guild. We're going to put them on the same team, and we're going to have them fight guilds 2 and 3. And it placed them on opposite sides of the Node Wars zone. It automatically built the forts for them and created the teams. And when the node, 15 minutes before Node Wars, you know what the teams are, right? You get to coordinate with your team and, boom, you're off to the races. That's it. That's all it needs to be. You just take the old Node Wars system, you take the politics, the ridiculous politics out of it, and it auto-generates teams with auto-built forts. Then, and this is important, the 4th guild, because in Node Wars, you're always worried about the weakest guild. And this is a lesson for the developers and Perlibus to understand. You are not worried about guilds 1, 2, and 3 quitting the game. You are worried about the weakest guild quitting the game. You need to have a system that makes it the system fun for guild 4. Okay. If you have like a 1v1 system, the weakest guild in every system is the odd man out. They're the ones that are having the least amount of fun, and they're the ones that need to keep showing up. Because if 4 stops showing up, then 3 is the strongest guild, and then the same thing happens to 3, and they stop showing up, and then the same thing happens to 2, and the system cannibalizes itself. But if you put guilds 1 and 4 on the same team against guilds 2 and 3, what you've created is a situation in which guild 4 can still win, and they can still have fun because they're with another strong guild. So they can work their hardest and still win this fight. Okay, but if the teams are unbalanced, or if you create a system in which it's not fun for the weakest guild that shows up, but eventually the weakest guild stops showing up.
just resubscribed for 11 months. Blue Squad, let's go.
Okay, we saw this with occupation. This is exactly the problem with occupation. When occupation first came out, we had like 60 or 70 guilds signing up for occupation every night. And then slowly but surely, as I said, the scene started to cannibalize itself because you had guilds 1 through 70, right, showing up, and Guild 70 wasn't having any fun, and eventually Guild 70 stopped showing up. So then Guild 69 became the weakest. Nice. And then they stopped showing up, and then 68 stopped showing up, and then 67 stopped showing up, and then 66, and so on. And then you got it all the way down to where it is right now, where there's only, there's only like a handful of guilds left because the scene has cannibalized itself. You need to make a system that is fun for the weakest guilds, and that's why I said that the system that I've created here alleviates the burden of leadership, and it also makes it easier for guilds to get involved in it, and it also helps guilds interact with each other for the very first time because they have to coordinate with one another, which is very, very cool, and I think would be very healthy for the scene as well. It also creates rivalries and things like this. I think that scene, that's my best guess for how to create a better Node War scene based on what they've done to the game currently.
Probably the biggest thing when it comes to guild alliances, guild size, guild caps, or whatever, and there's like this notion that just because if you were to kill the alliance sizes, I know a lot of people mention this, like we should bring back 100 man, or even someone said 75 man. I've even heard 50 mans is
that's a yikers. I would not 75 and 50. I wouldn't go that low. I would just keep it at 100.
Cap guilds. And people always assume that, so many more guilds will be made. And while I do think that some guilds will be made out of necessity for people to go places, that's not always the case. I think a lot of the reason why we don't have more guilds now is because at the end of the day, people have to run those guilds. Yeah. And a lot of leadership burns out. So let's say we went from...
Again, and that's a fair argument, right? To say that there wouldn't necessarily be more guilds. I do think that there would be more guilds because it would be easier to approach leadership. And that's my opinion, right? My opinion is that it would be easy if you make it easier to approach leadership for, new leadership corps, people will rise to the occasion. That's how communities form. I originally was not a guild lead. I was just a shot caller, and I was going around with the groups of my friends. I rose to the occasion to try to lead Dismantled because my friends needed me to. I didn't want to. I felt like I had to. And a lot of people fail that way. You look at Canadian Corgi is a perfect example. He runs Pecco. That motherfucker doesn't want to be GM. He doesn't want to run the guild. Do you know why he does it? It's because his friends need him to run that guild, or that his friends can't have fun, right? He did it out of necessity. And I do think that if it was more approachable, we would have more leadership cores. He might think differently, but hey, that's fair.
Right now, 150 to guilds were forced to go to 100 men. And let's say we had 10 guilds, right? You would get another 500 players if we went from 10 guilds with 150, and we told them they had to get rid of, 50 people. We'd get more guilds. We'd get 500 players back in the pool. However, that doesn't mean we'll get 5 guilds, because what happens is in order to get 5 guilds, you need to get 5 guilds worth of leadership. That means you need your shot caller, especially if you're Nova guild, you need your shot caller.
It's a fair argument. It is.
Guilds that have been fortunate enough to have 1 or 2 callers that have been around for years, you don't really understand the struggle of some of these guilds to kind of develop a shot caller and bring one up or get one for your guild. So, you need that.
People have no fucking idea the difference a good shot caller makes. No fucking idea. And these new players, they've never experienced a good shot caller, so they don't fucking know. But the cataclysmic difference of like loads shot calling you, or some rando that just started and who is just like energetic and charismatic, right? Night and day. It's completely night and day difference to whether or not your guild will succeed. True. If you have loads shot calling one team, and you have Drift Panda shot calling the other team, Loads' team is going to win every single time. 100%. It doesn't even matter what the teams are. It just, the other team's going to lose. Like, that's just how it is. I mean, like, bro, am I wrong? Am I wrong? Okay? Like, am I wrong? I'm right. Okay, I mean, I'm not wrong.
You need your defense guys. You need, there's a lot of moving pieces that you need. So just because you have 500 people.
Does Drift Panda still exist? To Drift Panda's credit, Drift Panda does an exceptional job of making sure that his guys are having fun at Node Wars. They just don't necessarily win a whole lot. They're having fun, though. So Drift is a good caller, but in terms of what Loads is talking about is a shot caller that knows the game, so knows how to macro, how to place a flag, how to push a base, how to teach people how to node war, right? Because that's what the shot caller is you're the teacher, you're the sensei, you're the one who is commanding the troops. If you don't know how to do it, no one does, right? And so, like, there's a massive difference between somebody that does understand how to play the game and push something and someone that doesn't. And while you can be having fun in a node war, your guild really doesn't get any stronger if your shot caller doesn't get stronger, and that's the truth.
People doesn't mean you'll have 5 guilds worth of leadership to run guilds. What will happen is people will try to fit into those other 10 guilds that are established, and they'll do their best to try to fit in, try to make themselves into those guilds, rather than try to be the people to make a new guild. Like, you'll have more chances of people quitting the game than you'll.
Did Hercules join Digital? Hercules and I have a meeting scheduled for Tuesday where he's going to come talk to me about a bunch of stuff, and I'm gonna coach him through some stuff. He's going through some stuff right now, so I don't really want to harp on him too much.
Probably run into a group of people being, yeah, we'll make the guild. We'll run one of those guilds. So, that's my take on that. I've heard this argument so many times beaten to a point, and a lot of it comes from people who've never ran a guild. And I think, in theory, it sounds cool. Like, let's go from 150 back to 100. And let's get 5 guilds worth of players back in the pool. But these are also people who've never ran a guild, never shot called, they've never done the politics, which I'll get to in a bit. They've never done all these things.
I have done all these things, and I still think that it needs to be rolled back to 100. But I also respect his argument. Like, if you wanted to roll max guild size up to 150, that would help. Unironically, that would help. He's right about that. But it would also help to roll them back, right? And there's an argument for both sides. But as it is, right now, where we're at with 100-man guild caps and 150-man capped alliances, this is terrible. And we all agree that that's terrible. So if you want to scale guilds up to 150, that will work. Or, like, it won't work necessarily as well, but it will work. And it will make it a lot easier to manage those guilds for the leadership cores. Because then you don't have to have... You have no idea what it takes to have somebody running a shell of a guild, and then you're worried about them stealing the shell of the guild, but you're also worried about, okay, well, they have to promote people, and then there have to be officers online, the GM has to be online. It's fucking annoying. It's really fucking annoying to have to run 2 guilds like that all the time. Very frustrating. So having everybody in one shell would be excellent. His way will work. His way will work. My way will work too. I think it would work better in the long run, and it would be a little rough initially to split up all these guilds, but I do think that it would be better in the long run. That being said, both ways will work.
And it's a job, guys. At the end of the day,
people make it sound like it's easy to kick 50 people. It's not. But you can't tell me that it wouldn't be better for the node war scene in the long term if we got over that hump.
Annoying to do. Like, nobody wants to do it, but you do it so that your guys have fun. That's really all it is. So yeah.
Also, I'm pretty sure there's 50 people in basically every Node War guild that could be kicked right now for inactivity.
Let's guild alliances sizes. The meta. Oh boy. I mean, metas have changed, guys. We've gone from wizards being these insane, like, unkillable machines to now they're just okay. But right now, I'll go over what we have right now. The rock meta, boulder meta, brick meta, whatever you want to call it. We're tanky as hell right now, guys. And
don't worry. Would it make you feel any better to know that the devs are aware? How many times have we heard in the patch notes that the devs are like, yeah, we're aware of the meta that's too tanky. We're working on it. You've been working on it for 6 fucking months. I've been hearing about how we know about the tanky meta, but you have done nothing to correct the situation.
Caller myself, like, I don't mind dying instantly or never being killable, but what I will say is right now, because of Karazads, which I think we're
just buy more AP. There is not enough AP in the world. You don't understand. I have all the AP in the entire world. I can't fucking kill Choice if you paid me. If Choice walked away from his fucking keyboard and went to the bathroom and I wailed on him for 30 straight seconds, I wouldn't be able to kill his character at my gear score. On a Dark Knight.
Especially with crystals being easy to obtain. I'm going to go out on a limb and say every single uncapped war you do, at least a fourth of the guild is boulder. Sometimes, probably up to half of a guild are going to be these unkillable boulders. Okay.
Yeah.
And it's boring. There's a lack of micro and macro when it comes from a shot caller's perspective because there's so many damn unkillable targets that, especially if you're, let's say, in a 70-man node war, and let's just say 25 people are boulders, that means you only have 45 people that are killable. And that's not even...
Yeah, well, the reason that so many people are boulders is twofold. One, you can't pull 70 people to an uncapped node war. Like I said before, most guilds cannot pull 70 people to an uncapped node war and actually have the bottom 30 players be relevant. Okay, so what they tell their players is they say, okay, everybody that's too low gear score to be relevant, just put on full tank gear and just run at the opponent. And everybody that has gear, try to win the fight. Okay, so like that is contributing to a big problem here. Okay, like so again, man caps being decreased would help this. It would not solve it though.
Including, you have to account for there's people doing defense, so you have 5 people out of your ball on defense. You have some people doing cannon. So when you're ball fighting guild v guild, and it's basically 50v50 on a 75-man, 60v60, at least 20 of those 60 are going to be some unkillable boulder that you just have to ignore until the fight's over. And I think it's pretty bad for the game currently. I think on the inverse, one-shot meta is a little too extreme because it makes certain classes pretty useless, especially those without on-demand iframes. One of probably the biggest classes that I will say that will get punished the most, and I'm sure people are going to be like, good.
Shy. The class that suffers the most in a one-shot meta are the children. The children get brutally fucking murdered. In the one-shot meta, Shies are like, guys, I'm going to hit. I'll be back in 30 seconds. That's just how it is, bro.
Or Shies. But at the end of the day, I'm not really going to go in Shy buffs. They're very powerful. I don't really know what you could do with it. You can make it a pure support healer class or something. I don't know. But it'll hurt the most. And most players are going to be like, good. Nobody likes Shies.
True!
But if the other guild has Shies and you don't because your guys hate playing the game because they die instantly, you're going to have problems.
I don't care if Shies are suffering. I'm one of those people. I don't care. Because all of their usefulness comes typically right before the fight has started. Honestly, again, what's Shy useful for? Buffs. And debuffs. Right? Buffs and debuffs. That's it. That's all they're useful for. They don't need to be tanky. Just buff us. And then just go back to doing nobody cares.
Another class that kind of is a big offender just getting absolutely brutalized is like Awakened Wizard in one-shot metas. You just die standing and it just feels terrible.
Awakening Witch is the same thing. Yeah, I feel that on a spiritual level.
So... with that being said, I do think pure rock is probably worse than one shot, but
it is. And I said that back in the day. People were like, we need a tankier meta. I said, be careful what you wish for. And now we have that tankier meta and everyone's like, never mind, we want to go back. I'm like, yep.
You really don't want either the extreme. And I know
and you don't want either extreme. He's right.
Stuck in this boulder meta for a while.
It's brutal.
So I'm trying to think as far as how long it's been, but it's been a while. We've had this boulder meta
Years.
And they've said that they're going to fix it, and they're trying to tweak the crystals and whatever. There's so many ways they can try to fix it, really.
I'm going to fix it for you right now, devs. Are you ready? I'm going to fix this. It's going to take me 2 minutes. Less than that. I'm going to open my inventory. I'm going to click on my crystal page. I'm going to click on my PvP page. Do you see these bitterness crystals right here? Only apply in PvE. These two right here. Only apply in PvE. Not PvP crystals. Not PvP crystals. Okay, handle it. Fix it. Fix it. Bitterness is fine. No, yeah, you're right. It's fine that it gives you like fucking 60 gear score worth of defensive stats in, you know, just for equipping bitterness crystals. And to be clear, the same thing should be done for like these Han crystals down here. These are really bad. These are really bad. I don't know how they fix this. I can fix bitterness, would help a lot. But I'll be honest with you, if somebody wants to just equip like this, they still have enough AP to do damage, but they're unkillable. They're completely unfucking killable. God forbid they have a lot of gear. They can do a third one. It's like, oh my God, bro. Or they can put on an evasion one too. Then you need accuracy to kill them. It's very, very frustrating. The problem with the tanky meta ultimately comes down to your artifacts and your crystals. The artifacts and the crystals are the biggest reason why people are way too tanky in PvP, and is very little to do with the actual gear score. Like this number matters very little, right? It's this and your artifacts, right? Your artifacts and your crystals are so important. Because if you don't have those, well, you're just not competitive. It doesn't matter what your gear score is. And if you do have them, well, then great. Right, then your gear might matter a little bit. But the problem is in your artifacts and your crystal setup, and you guys chose to do this, so like, you guys need to find a solution to this problem. I think that bitterness is the first step to fixing the tanky meta, but like, you're gonna have to do that for more of them.
Remove some of the Land of Morning Light power creep with crystal defensives. You know, our Hooms, bitterness, you know, get rid of those, make bitterness only PvE.
You think I pre-watched this? I swear to God, I did not pre-watch this. I swear, God is my witness. I did not pre-watch this. That being said, I've said the bitterness thing like a million times. I have said that like literally a million times. You guys know it. I have suggested that already. It's in my YouTube videos. You can see it. Nobody believes you. It's recorded. It's on YouTube. Ronan has seen it.
Some of the Hoom DR and evasion. Nerf the DR crystals again, but the Jin versions as well. One of the more maybe controversial takes is just give every class a percent shred. Something that might work pretty well, and I think it's something percent shred. Something that might work pretty well.
It's him. It was him. Everybody else just check their Discord right now. It was him.
And I think it's something that's sorry, that Discord notification. Hopefully you guys don't freak out, but something that might work.
What a fucking communist, bro. He's got Discord notifications on as a guild league and BDO. That's fucking crazy, bro. That's literally crazy, bro.
Make it similar to
That's
FTs.
actually just wild.
So right now in Node Wars FT,
I've had my fucking Discord notifications turned off forever. You know, like, cause like hundreds of people message me every single day. I try to be reachable. If somebody needs me, I can, like, even if it's some random viewer, you know, like I try to respond to people. And so like I get hundreds of messages. I had to turn that fucking notification off.
These give you a shred, a DP shred, and it stacks. So what could be done is give...
Ronan is not here. Me when I lie.
Each individual player the ability to stack DP shreds. So let's say you have one of these boulders who jumps into the middle of a guild of 50 people.
Mm-hmm.
Allow him to get 50 DP shreds on his bar.
Sure.
That way, you know, these boulders, if they're getting hit by a ton of players, they'll die. But if there's only one or two players, you know, they still feel unkillable, if that makes sense. So
I like that. Sure. Yeah. Massive DP shred. Massive DP shred on every class in the game. Sure. I think that's fair. That's a decent way to do it too. But you still have to address the crystal issue too.
That might be a way to kind of combat this meta as far as people being unkillable. Because a lot of it has to do with people just feeling unkillable because they're in the middle of a guild and 10 people are hitting them and they're perfectly fine. But if you give them that flame tower effect where, let's say they got minus 20 DP from 10 people, all of a sudden you're minus 200 DP, and now you're thinking, okay, I'm really squishy now, and you just die. That might be a way to fix it. But, you know, I think they need to definitely go into something as far as the meta.
Can make it on crystals? No. No. I mean, like, they could. They could put it on artifacts too, but again, then you've taken a problem and you've exacerbated it. Now you've made the problem that crystals and artifacts are more important than your gear score. Now you've made the problem even worse, right? So like if there's problems in the future, you're going to make it more difficult for you to solve it.
I don't want to get
if the solution is to always make it a crystal or make it an artifact set or whatever, well then eventually, why the fuck are we even gearing when you can just equip crystals and artifacts?
But those are my opinions on it. Another thing as far as meta is we have way too many caps. We have T1,
True.
T2, Balano, Siege caps, and uncapped. They're all different. They all require, different AP scaling.
Just make everything Balanos caps, dude. Balanos caps are goated. Balanos caps are super good.
Top to bottom, they're all completely different. They feel different.
Maybe a little tankier than Balanos. You know what? Just make it AOS caps. Just do AOS.
Some classes feel better in Balano, Siege, and they feel in T2 caps, which it shouldn't.
Everything just AOS caps for all of it. Okay, so if you reach the cap, it feels like AOS. That's how it should be.
It needs to be uniform. I'm not going to go too deep into it because this video's already over an hour. But that's something they need to fix. I think it needs to be fixed and it needs to be looked at. Make it uniform. Make it fun. Don't make it to where we feel like we're unkillable, but also don't make it feel like you just get one shot. Most people prefer if you catch somebody CC'd, they should die. But people want to be able to, if they get hit standing, they can at least move a little before they die. So there has to be a little in between where if you get CC'd, you should definitely die.
Yep.
If you are just diving in, you're standing up, you shouldn't die instantly. So there has to be a good in between. I'll kind of get into the PvP incentive. I went over it earlier. Silver-wise, it's the best it's ever been. But player fun incentive is probably the worst it's ever been. Player.
I love being right. I do love being right. God.
Players don't really seem to be that involved in wanting to do PvP that much. And that's kind of why the game's been steadily declining. You can't really tell because we have so many fishermen. But
one more time, Loads. That's it. Just one more time. God, just give it to me.
Players don't really seem to be that involved in wanting to do PvP that much.
Crazy, but the rewards are super high. But the partners said that the rewards are just
and that's kind of why the game.
Yeah, I'm jacking off to this right now.
Has been steadily declining, and you can't really tell because we have so many fishermen. But I know as far as some of the old players that have come back recently, and they all quit within a couple months because there's nothing to do. Yep. There's no fun incentive to play. There's nothing to keep.
The end game loop of all of these Korean MMOs, of every MMO ever, has always been PvP. PvE has never been a very effective end game loop in just about any fucking game. Getting people to log in literally every single day to play your game, right? The best you could say is like Mythic raids in WoW, like Mythic Plus in WoW. But even that, people only log in once a week to do that, right? BDO was always consistently, people were logging in every fucking day. What are they logging in for? Node Wars. What are they logging in for? GVGs. What are they logging in for? Fucking PvP. That's the end game, okay? And no amount of dungeons or raids or even like group PvE endgame content or endgame PvE grind zones, whatever, is going to change this. If you want people to play your game at the end game, in a game like BDO, the end game basically has to be PvP. You can make a lot of really fun PvE systems like group grind zones and raids and dungeons, and that's amazing. You should have that in your game by all rights. But the end game loop kind of has to be PvP because PvP is like that endless cycle. You're not doing it for the money, right? It's not about the money. PvP is about having gear and expressing the fact that you're better at the game or you've been playing the game more than the other player, right? And you can do that endlessly. PvE, though, it stops once you get the gear cap. PvE stops with the money. PvE is about the money in a lot of cases. People like to see the silver value go up or the value of their gear go up. And you just can't make a hamster wheel that keeps people on it more than once or twice a week consistently with a PvE endgame system. Every MMO ever has taught us this. But PvP, because people are not motivated by the silver and they're not motivated, they're motivated by ego. They're motivated by their guild. They're motivated by a sense of purpose that is greater than just watching a silver value go up. That's what makes a really good end game loop.
And them active in the game. And that's what I mean by player incentive. There's nothing keeping you.
I'm doing it for a 1K gold bar, aka a billion silver. 1K gold bar should be a billion silver. Instead, 10K gold bar is a billion silver. I don't even know why they did that. That doesn't math at all. It doesn't math, but fuck it. I don't care.
Engage in the game. There's nothing driving you to get gear, to get better, to sit in DA, to do whatever. It's not there. But the silver value for winning Node Wars and Sieges, best it's ever been. Now we just...
Yeah, because they listened to the partners last year that told them. Remember, 2 years ago, we were bitching that we didn't have enough rewards in Node War. And I think that here's a good side-by-side. 2 years ago, people were complaining, and our biggest complaint in the PvP scene was the fact that we had no rewards in Node Wars and Siege, right? But what we didn't know was that we were going to trade away having a fun PvP system for rewards. Now it's flipped. Now we have a terrible PvP system, or terrible PvP systems with the best rewards we've ever seen. And you'll notice that the PvP scene is much worse off now than it was 2 years ago. If you ask an average PvPer that PvP'd 2 years ago and PvP today, if they'd rather go back to what they had before versus what they have now, I think almost unanimously all of them would say yes. They would go back to what they had before. When almost in complete unison, they would all say that they would rather go back. Fuck it, just take all the rewards away, just give us back what we had before. Because it's not about the money. It's never been about the money. Having money would have been great when the systems were good and we could make the systems work. The systems weren't even all that great. We could just make them work as a community, right? That would have been a great time to just buff the Node War rewards. But no, you had to go change the whole fucking system and now you fucked it all up. But don't worry, you have great rewards.
To get away from players to actually have fun in the game so that they actually log in. Last thing I'll go into is politics.
What up, Davina? How you doing, Queen?
Oh, man. This is strictly for NA. NA is purely politic driven.
Had a moment.
Drop and go node wars like it used to be back in the day where, you would look at the node war count and you'd be like, oh man, 3 guilds dropped. I'm trying to find a fort spot and drop.
Oh, that was like 6 years ago, bro. You ain't doing that anymore. That was a long fucking time ago. Most people don't even remember when that was a thing where you could just like look at a node and just like fucking drop. That's not a thing, bro.
Try to get some PvP, hopefully. That's been dead for years, guys. It's not coming back. Maybe if we got like 30 men uncapped. No, people hate uncapped because the rock meta. I'll be real with you. It's just dead, guys. I don't know. I don't know really what to say. I don't know if there's really a good way to do it. Politics are here, and they're going to be here for the foreseeable future. So if you're one of those...
Again, I have proposed a solution to removing politics from Node Wars. Just do it in the game system. I'm not going to go through it again, but that's my solution for it.
Those people who...
There would still be some politics, but it would be healthy.
Truly despise politics. There's T1s. There's the occupation version. And that's why I said it's...
People who despise politics are one of two people. Either one, they're lazy, or two, they don't understand what the word politics means because they're fucking retarded, right? Like, people that are like, yeah, I hate Node War politics. Node War politics are not what you think they are. What those people say is like, oh, Node War politics are when they automatically are going to give it to one guild no matter what. No. Node War politics are when you put guilds 1 and 4 on a team and guilds 2 and 3 on a team. The community does this. Currently, this is what the community has to do in order to make it a fair fight. And politics are required so that 4 keeps showing up. As I said before, if you don't make it fun for 4, 4 stops coming, and then 3 stops coming, and then 2 stops coming, okay? So like, in a crazy way, politics actually encourages new players and new guilds to get involved in the Node War scene in a really fun way because they get to play alongside Digi or something, right? Like, they have a chance of winning a Node War, right? Politics give us a, like, purpose on the PvP scene. It gives new guilds a chance to be successful, right? But you will have certain content creators or just people in general that will be like, I hate politics. That's either because they're fucking lazy, because politics is a lot of work, or they just don't understand them because they've never actually done them in their lives, right? Yeah, and in fairness, politics has consumed hundreds of hours of my life. Hundreds. Any top-end PvP guild, anyone that's run a top-end PvP guild knows, bro, you set up this whole siege fight for the night. Whole siege fight. It's a 4v4. Everything's set up. Teams are made. Everyone knows we're going to fort. Okay, perfect. Perfectly balanced. You go to bed. You wake the fuck up. There's over 1,000 Discord DMs notifications. Over 1,000. And you're like, dude, Fizz, what happened, man? And he's like, soggy happened, Blue. Soggy happened. Or some shit, right? Somebody decides to shit the bed, and then you gotta go back to the drawing board and, like, fucking make it work. Like, it was, like, literally all the time. Politics was a fucking nightmare, right? And that's a fair complaint. And I do think that, like, if they just did that in-game, right? If they made the politics, at least for Node Wars, happen in-game, where, like, the system automatically separated people into teams and placed people on different sides of the Node War zone and had people just naturally work together, and all you had to do was click the button. It just builds the base for you. No problems. Great. Done. Like, it would fix it, bro.
Very leadership friendly. It's very, like, casual guild friendly. There's always that option. So, politics here, but what a lot of people don't realize, especially in guilds...
It's always soggy. I don't want to sound sexist, but there were a lot of fights where... How do I say this? We had it all set up correctly, and then certain leadership cores led by certain body types would come in and fucking destroy the entire fight, and then we would all have to fucking fix it. All right? That happened more times than I can count, okay? I can't tell you how many times, and I have my opinions on everyone that does politics, okay? And everybody has their opinions on people that do politics, right? Like, if you say, you're like, hey, Blue, we're working with XYZ person, I'm like, oh, fuck. Or I'm like, oh, thank God, right? Like, Dotseb. Dotseb is a perfect example. That is a name on the NA PvP scene, the isolated guildmaster. Dotseb was just like me. He was honest, he was upfront, and he just said, yeah, I want this, I want that, and yeah, we're okay with doing this. He was flexible, he was reasonable, and he was approachable, okay? But like, there are other people that are just like, oh, fuck, dude, I gotta work with this person again, bro. And it's not always that it's like, you know, that body type difference, right? But like, there were a lot of times, right? It's not just Soggy, is what I'm trying to say. Soggy would destroy fights, but Viz would too sometimes, right? It's I'm just saying, it could be anyone, and politics is a mess because of it, right?
Got to really be careful.
Don Skeptic, I hate doing politics with Don Skeptic because Don is retarded. Don's a fucking retard. Doing politics with Don Skeptic is like the fucking pulling teeth out. I would rather slam my dick into a car door repeatedly. Because one, Don doesn't know anything about macro and node wars. Two, Don is like the most unreachable person ever. And anyone that's been in family knows Don will just fall off the face of the fucking planet out of nowhere. Like, I don't know if, like, look, I'm just being honest, okay? Like, I don't know if ICE showed up at his house and fucking deported him or what happened to him, but he's just completely unreachable for like 8 fucking hours, which can't be a thing, okay? You can't fucking do this, all right? While you're setting up fights for Node Wars. Don will just be like, oh yeah, I'll agree to some stuff, and then he just won't respond, and family will be completely unreachable for a certain period of time, and it's a fucking nightmare. They're shitty to work with. In my experience, the best guilds to ever work with on the entire NA PvP scene: Vertex, Apocalypse, Cho Nation. Best guilds to work with. In terms of setting up fights. By far. By far. And really it was Vertex and APOC. But Cho Roots was really solid too. Like, fuck. Bro, some of the other leadership cores, man, kill me, man.
What information you're taking from your leadership, because there is a lot of nonsense going on in the background of politic discords and politics within these leaderships that, you know, your guild will tell you one thing, your leadership will tell you one thing, but that's not really what's going on in the grand.
Yeah, my favorite thing is when the leadership core spins some crazy fucking narrative about how the fight didn't go their way and it wasn't their fault because they got backstabbed. And again, I'm not going to point at certain leadership cores, but I know you know exactly who you are. Like, bro, the spin on the narratives, bro, you'd think that they were some fucking gaming journalists or something. Literally insane.
Picture, you know, some guilds are kind of like trying to really dictate the perception. That's kind of...
We don't know how bad it's going with Aeon 2 right now. It's, whoa, what do you mean what's bad? Is there drama? Is there drama? Because we covered it yesterday. I already put out a video and a bunch of people reacted to it.
And that's just human nature, and you can't really do anything about that.
You should always be expected to be backstabbed? No. You should never expect to be backstabbed. Like, sometimes, maybe if you're working with somebody like Tim Allen, right? Or some other distrustworthy fucking slobber piece of shit, you might expect to be backstabbed. But I'll be honest with you, if you're constantly expecting to be backstabbed by your allies, you're just never going to have fun at Siege. It's just the truth.
But just take some things with a grain of salt, fellas. There's always another side to the story, especially in these BDL politics, that, guys, it's a fucking shit show behind the scenes. And,
it is. It's miserable.
Yeah, you know, you just kind of have to read between the lines sometimes and just understand that politics are always going to be here from now on. And,
well, none of the leadership cores want to admit that they made a mistake to their members. Nobody wants to do that.
Yeah, some of it is nonsense, guys. You really just got to deal with that. So that's really it, guys.
The servers keep getting crashed and DDoS because the server everyone is saying they will quit. And Rift's PvP costs $20 now to play longer than 30 minutes. Please tell me that there's a fucking video about this, or that there's like a Reddit thread or something that we can look at, because that's going to make my day.
Been going on for a little over an hour, and I'm not editing or doing anything crazy, so this is literally how it's going to be. I'll try to drop this at some point, and you guys can, if you have any comments or anything, you can leave them down below. You can message me in Discord. If you don't have my Discord, I'm sure you'll find it eventually. I'm not that.
His Discord name is CM Ronan. You can find him in the official Black Desert server. That's probably the one that you share. But this is your guy, okay? This is who you're going to message about all of your concerns for the game.
Hard to find, but yeah, thanks for listening, fellas. There might be timestamps, there might not be. I don't know. I don't do YouTube stuff, so yeah, that'll be it, fellas. Thanks for watching. Thanks for listening.
He cut himself off. He cut it. Give it a thumbs up. Loads again. This only has 22 views on it. He sent it to me. I'm glad that he sent it to me. I'm glad to platform any ideas that somebody like Loads has. And I would encourage anybody, whether you're a PvPer or a PvEer, or maybe you want group content, or maybe you're enjoying the game and you disagree with my take on things or whatever. You can make a video about it and submit it, and we can platform it so that the devs might be able to reach it. It's my sincere hope that the developers listen to Loads here, even if they don't want to listen to me. I tried to basically, I included my ideas in there too, but I tried to let him talk and like you know, help explain what his grievances actually were here. Here's the video right here. I encourage you guys to go interact with it for what it's worth. If you're watching this on YouTube in post, please comment on the video. It does help a lot, or give it a like or a dislike if you don't like it, whatever. But that's how Perlibus gets the best feedback. That's how they get the best feedback, is that you comment on a video or you interact and they see something blowing up like that. That's a big deal for them. So, yeah. All right. And the video was cut already. All right, chill out, bro. Stop AFKing, fishing, and BDO, and don't log in. Play where everyone's meet. No, chill. All right, so we have other things to react to. Number one, Zethian made some AI video.
Happy.
Okay.
In the lab where the frames stay tight, chaining combos through the dead of night. Replay studied every misstep tracked, turning past flaws into future attacks. Now the gates open and the heartbeat spikes, crowd roaring loud as the tension strikes. All that training bursts in a flash of might, every clash sparks as the rivals fight. With perfect movement, every motion's tied. One frame off and you lose the fight. Champions triumph and the weak will fade. Versus hero, every style feels new. Suck meets awake in a thunderous crash. Master class shakes when the titans clash. Warriors step forward with a grounded stance, footwork solid in a battle-born dance. Valkyries push as their shields expand, holy light breaking through on command. Swords drifting with the shadow leap slip, blinking through angles with the nightmare grip. Berserkers roar with the rage untamed, every grab landing like the world's reclaimed. Tamers advance with the beast at their side.
It's actually really good.
With the tidal flow, harnessing force only masters know. Musa and May will let twin steel speed, cut so clean they erase the weak. Dosa steps in with the storm carved sway, Windforge strikes cutting through the fray. With perfect movement, every motion's tied. One frame off and you lose the fight. Champions triumph and the weak will fade. Arena of martial where legends are made. Footwork clean, swapping tech on cue. Hero versus hero, every style feels new. Thunderous crash, master class shakes when the titans clash. Rangers draw back with the razor aim, every shot silent but deadly in frame. Witches and wizards summon storms untamed, turning raw elements into battle full flame. Kuno slips shadows with the smoke lace stride, ninja cuts through where the blind spots hide. Strikers explode with the primal born force, throwing fists of fire guiding their course. Lion drifts forward with the blade.
Where's the Dark Knight?
Every motion tied to invisible strings. Dark Knights bleed through the veil between, striking with power both lethal and unseen.
Okay, that was really good.
Desert speed, sandstorm tricks making rivals concede. Guardian charges with molten might, every swing shatters the foes inside. With perfect movement, every motion's tied. One frame off and you lose the fight. Champions triumph and the weak will fade. Arena of martial where legends are made. Footwork clean, swapping tech on cue. Hero versus hero, every style feels new. Second meets awake in a thunderous crash. Master class shakes when the titans clash. Nova step forward queens come in. Shield and star shaping the battlefield stand. Sage summons lightning bolts from the sky. Thunder shakes the ground as rivals fly. Corsairs gliding with the tide at their side. Waves swirl sharp where their cutlasses slide. Trachanias move with the dragonborn heart. Lightning in motion, tearing worlds apart. Deadeye steps in with the marksman sway. Every shot steady, no room to stray.
Bro!
In with the fiery spin. Every strike lands where the chaos begins. Scholars craft power with precision.
Better than the world song this year.
Like a battle-born art. They move into place with the storm in their eyes. Aiming their craft where the next star lies.
The world song this year sucked.
Musa stays calm as the storm gathers near. Her rain falls quiet, then strikes without fear. Mega weaves illusions that dazzle the sight. Twisting the mind with the foxfire bite. Shy lifts spirits as the clash ignites. Attacks hit strong and the pressure bites. Archer rains arrows with the skyborn view. Distance is domain, every strike hits true. The stage erupts as the stars align. Every path unique, every force divine. From steel to magic, the clashes ignite. Masterclass thrives in the purest fight. Footsteps steady, instincts awake. Every blink, break, risk, everything at stake. Champions rise where the brave don't fall. 30 new legends and room for them all. With perfect movement, every motion's tied. One frame off and you lose the fight. Champions triumph and the weak will fade. Arena of Russia where legends are made. Footwork lean, swap and tech on cue. Hero versus hero, every
really
style
good,
feels new. Suck needs awake in a thunderous crash. Masterclass shakes when the titans clash.
Okay, yeah, that was sick. That was sick as fuck. Yeah, normally I would say AI slop, but this was actually really good. AI is getting better, man. AI is getting a lot better. Here's the video here. Banger song for a shit tourney. True. True. Okay. We should probably look at Pistanity for what it's worth. All right. Apparently we've missed 2 of these.
Roz_Berry just resubscribed for 18 months.
Alternatively.
Damn, 18 months already.
Raspberry, welcome back for 18 months, man. Really appreciate you. 1.5 years, buddy. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. There's also another video. So do you guys remember those guys that like put together that they're like brand new players to BDO and they were just running around in the world and having fun as friends? Do you guys remember that video from a while back? Yeah, they made another one.
Name's Naughty Santa.
Yeah, so they made another one. And do you guys want to watch that or Pistanity? Pistanity. Okay. We'll watch Pistanity at least first, and if Pistanity sucks, I'm going to go watch that, okay? My DMs. Yeah, you're fucking crazy. I had to tell you to chill the fuck out, bro. Relax, dude. Relax. All right, here we go. I did. Yeah. We gotta chill out a little bit. Okay. All right. Let's see Pistanity for the week. Dude. Corporate wants you to tell us the difference between these 2 pictures. They're the same picture.
Right.
Oh my god, can you imagine, bro? Can you imagine?
Gostosuras ou travessuras.
Wait to see what. Oh, God.
Can you fucking imagine, bro? If that ever happens to me, I'm gonna uninstall the game. I'm just kidding, I won't uninstall, but I will go play a different game. Because then at that point, like, guys, we've reached a point where Al-Qaeda is starting to work together. They're starting to get more coordinated. And I think that we need to, how do I say this? It would be like a Donald Trump in Iran situation. You know what I mean? I think we got to release the bunker buster.
What's the most egregious kill steal?
Okay, well, I can't do anything.
What the fuck am I? What the fuck?
How do you do it twice? Bro, why are you so gonna get stuck in shit?
Come back to base, come back to base. Kill any overextenders, turn around and kill any overextenders.
Get the fuck out of here!
And then just slowly inch back, slowly inch back, slowly inch back.
BDO has no bugs. BDO has no bugs and is perfect.
Everyone come back now.
I would love to play. I would love to play in a PvP guild with those people. They sound like they're a hoot nanny. Oh, guys, we have the United States versus racial slurs. Cinema. And I'll be honest with you. It makes it even better that the United States is an angry, fucking super toxic black guy. You can't script a better tournament than this. I like to think that Etsu made the bracket for Mewa, and he did this for us. That motherfucker could deep throat the fattest fucking cock you have ever seen with that mouth. Look at that mouth. Look at that. The best part of this clip is he broke his fucking microphone like an idiot.
Fucking pussy.
He broke his microphone like a moron, and so like we couldn't even hear him freaking out.
Your fucking guild. Leave your fucking guild, nigga. Leave your fucking GG's.
And it's the black guy that drops the slur at the end. In typical United States fashion. Honestly, super, super based. This guy's gaming. Is he mouse moving? Can you still aim skills with mouse move? Because he's shooting like ways that he's not facing. Like his crosshairs are like over here.
Cara, você tá com menos de dor. Ele tá ganhando. Você vai ter que manter o dano. Não tá mais burro.
Console? Maybe it's console. I don't know. No, it's not console. There would be like things. Dude, he won on HP in a 1v3. Look at this. He's at 100% HP and he killed a guy. That's insane. Cam turn, but he didn't turn his camera though. That's my question.
No. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, what?
Wait, what? Something's wrong. Basil is freaking out right now. Hold on. Okay, so the delivery guy was at the door, but he had the door open. So he had like I've never seen this before, where like the UPS guy shows up to the door and he opened like the glass part of the door and was like knocking on the door itself. There is a fucking doorbell with a camera. I have a cam doorbell. Okay. All you got to do is push the button and I will know that you're there. And to be clear, I should have seen him on the cameras because I have cameras, but like I didn't see him. And Basil started freaking out because he thought that somebody was entering the house and he started losing it. Basil does not bark. Basil is the Helen Keller of dogs. That dog is a saint. He never barks. He was fucking losing it. The chat got scared. I got fucking scared. Guys, how many times? I've streamed thousands of streams. How many times have you ever heard Basil? A single time. How many times have you heard Basil? 0 times probably barking. He doesn't make a single noise. So when I hear him barking out of his fucking mind, there is something wrong. There is something bad. Now, in fairness, by the time I reached the top of the stairs, I had a loaded gun, so there was that. I mean, like, I was prepared, bro. I was prepared, but like, yeah, I was like, what the fuck? Holy shit. You have a gun? I have 8 guns. 8. I am always within 10 feet of a gun at all points in time. Always in my house. I have a Benelli M4 right over there. Okay. They are loaded. The safeties are off and they are ready to go. That's it. Now, to be clear, you'd be like, oh, that's excessive. Well, you got to understand my job, right? My job is high profile, right? Like, if somebody on the internet with mental illness, I mean, look at Charlie Kirk, right? And I don't do controversial content like Charlie Kirk does. However, people have tried to ruin my life in the past, right? I've been fired from my teaching job, right? What's to say that these people can't come back and try to do something? Now, I'm going to tell you right now, you try to DFS me in my house, we're going to have something to say about that because I'm map hacking, and I am also paying to win because my gun is a lot bigger than yours. But I digress. I hope that they never have to get used in the house.
Oh, what? Okay. New pearl packaging here.
Slugs are warning shots? Oh, I don't have warning shots, brother. There are no warning shots. People are like, you have to load bird shot into your shotgun. Motherfucker, as a warning. Motherfucker, the warning was the lock on the front door. If you come into my house, it's shoot to kill. You come into my house and you are not welcome here, it is shoot to kill. Get the fuck out of here. You are done. Like, you will not survive, okay?
Okay, I'm gonna buy pearl package, and guess what there is? Okay, this package is new. I bought it.
Guys, stay strong on No Pearl November, boys.
And in the pearl package, you can get paid.
I thought I was going to see John Wick cinema. I hope that I never have to fire my guns in the house. I go to the range 2 or 3 times a month to shoot them, so I know how to use them.
Birdshot,
and then
buckshot, nah, headshot.
Yeah, and then I clean them. I clean my guns. I disassemble them. I put them together, and I shoot them at the range. And I hope that that's all I ever have to use my guns for. I have a bit, like I said, I've been an M4. I've got a Beretta A300. I got all kinds of guns. I got guns everywhere, and they're stored everywhere. You wouldn't even know that they were there. But I swear to God, somebody breaks into my house, you're going to find out. Can't aim, though. I'm actually an excellent shot. I've put thousands of rounds through my firearms. I'm an excellent shot.
Paint, seal, and pro shop. Great game.
By the way, shooting guns, really fun. Actually, really fun. I never had guns growing up, never was raised with guns, but now that I own guns, it's a stress reliever, man. Feels good. You can imagine them on the target. It's healthy.
Great game.
I literally cannot catch that, bro. Wait, Tiger Blade is bugged. You get all the stats, so he just has double E-buff. What? Wait, what? Due to the 50% HP time, he'll be on even HP, but Akari's going to pop his Tiger Blade, and so now he will come out with the 30% attack speed buff. The 30% attack speed bug.
Uh-huh.
Pops a backstep slash. Pinks pops his own Tiger Blade, so now he can trade it back a little bit. equal terms now. Waiting. There's a Carver. 1 minute. 50% HP now. Zone's gonna be closing. Needs to be careful.
By the way, this was the finals of the Meiwa tournament in like round 1. The 2 best Meiwas in North America had to fight each other in round 1. Akari versus Pinks. Insane, bro.
55. For a D-bite.
Blue never bans anyone. I do ban people in my chat, but it's really rare. I try not to ban people.
Hunt. Remember, Akari still
I think I banned 1 person today.
has V. Any overcommit from Pinks can be deadly. D-bite came out from Akari. They're looking for the CC. Did not manage to connect. D-bite one more time. Red Moon. Trades it. 1 shot Akari! Holy shit! Hit him in the chase. Akari greeted the damage, and the damage was too much. The Pinkerton, the marriage buff. This guy has not been playing in like a week and a half. He's.
Did Pinks win the Meiwa tournament? I didn't get to see the finals. Note. Stop banning people, Note. In fact, you need to unban the guy that I banned earlier today. He can unban him now. He just needed to be less retarded.
On a controller. He just got out of him. He didn't get out of him.
CC Mystic, Kappa.
He lost? Oh, shit. Blue's going soft. Wow. I mean, I don't really perma-ban people very often, and when I do, they deserve it. Like, because they did some rat shit, or they're being retarded.
Stick Novi, I'm pretty sure. I down smash, double down smash, triple down smash, quad down smash. Later, bitch.
Starting with Arteris, trying playing off.
Can you imagine listening to the shoutcasting of the tournament with "Do not redeem"? You know what I mean? I think that having Chris Polly shoutcast the tournament would have been the best thing for Perlowis to do. It would have been amazing.
What he doing? Join the pool using a Awaken Nova. Still charging his stars. Charging again his star.
Charging.
Grab. Cancel.
Grabbing.
Damage reduction.
He's trying. Still trying.
Nova versus Supernova.
Yeah, this is like the
He suck.
Awaken Nova.
He suck. Big fuck.
Oh,
now he get big fuck. He's waving his flag.
He's getting freeze a lot of time and then getting combo by the thingy of this. I don't know what he want to do. He's doing anything. Hey, do something. Go V. No, go with V. What's going on?
And that is Awakening versus Succession Nova. That is, yep. There it is. I killed myself. That dude froze you and then waved the flag for like fucking 8 seconds. Then you get unfrozen, re-CC'd again. He waves the flag again. Oh god, bro. In fairness, he's in the guild Savage Babe. You know, although that's the shoutcaster. Oh, which?
No agris. X is it's probably better than a lot of in-game spots if you don't have agris. And you could take these twos off, they're gonna burn anyway. People just don't teach you how to properly clear it, so you're just gonna make like Garmot average, and you're gonna think that's fine.
This guy's voice is too relaxing. I can't understand what he's saying. That being said, he's kind of a freak. He has no value pack, no Karma Blessing, no Book of Old Moon, no fucking Agris, no Alan Serban's Landscape, and no bitches. This is the most based grinder I've ever seen in my entire life. Holy fucking shit, what a unit. What an absolute fucking unit. Yo, actually, all these PvP clips reminds me of that fattest comeback at Arena fight I had. I'll DM it to you later. Yeah, sure, Donkey. Yeah, hit me up.
But this
hell yeah, brother.
Actually insane, bro.
Bro, I'm dying standing.
Did that motherfucker just say I'm dying while I'm standing? He's on the ground, brother.
Bro, I'm dying standing.
In fairness, he did lose all of his HP, it looks like, before he...
We lost. We lost.
We lost 100% now.
Oh no.
No, brother.
I will.
I went under.
I will.
I went under. No, brother. No, don't.
Why is it always the Berserker mains that are these unhinged fucking gorilla players? Like, playing with these people, man.
Don't troll, bro. Don't troll. We gonna win.
This guy's, he's like he's shoutcasting a fucking, like a soccer match. Oh! Like one of those Spanish shoutcasters for a soccer match. What the hell's going on here? Guys, the AOS maps have been well thought out and constructed.
What the fuck, bro? I'm farming dollars. Look at me.
I'm farming golems.
It's actually on the map, that's crazy.
It's fucking crazy, bro. Okay, you wanna watch me? Look at this. YOLO! No. And I got the CC!
I guarantee you, that fucking guy on the low grounds is like, all right, I'm gonna get him. What the fuck? What? Bro, where the fuck this goddamn monkey come from? Fucking Tarzan comes out of the boat. Shit!
Do you really, Zethian? You got space for a giant griffin to be in there? Zeth, I mean, why didn't... Zeth, you could have had it in your residence. You know, if you had won your match.
Did Enclave just throw shade at Zethian for losing his masterclass tournament game? Oh my god. He's like, well, you could have had a griffin, you had to win, but you didn't because you're bad. Like, that is insane.
No, if you had won your match.
Make sure your doors are locked tonight, Enclave.
Too soon? Too soon?
Jesus.
Too soon? Too soon? Too soon?
I bet you any money if I had participated in the masterclass tournament, the CMs would literally they would have clipped every moment of it. It would have been more memeable than episode 3 Star Wars. Those motherfuckers would have run me down like it was no one's business. Like actually run me into the fucking ground. And I would have respected them for it, you know, because that's kind of based.
Snap531 just resubscribed for 11 months.
Snap531, welcome back for 11 months, man. Almost a full year. Either way, this is fucking crazy.
Too soon. I get it. Too soon. Whoa. We're close. We're
I wish
friends,
we could
guys.
see the chat.
Guys, sorry. My inner Ronin came out. I didn't mean it like that.
My inner Ronin came out is crazy.
He started it.
Threw Ronin right under the fucking bus.
He started it. I ended it. It is what it is. We move on.
Damn.
We carry on with the with the stream.
Goes for the Dead Dance again. 1 HP. Goes for the Brutal Despair. One more hit. Come on, Morbius. Deadly Dance.
What the fuck?
You need to be careful because grab is off cooldown. No!
Oh my god.
That's good.
No way. The turn.
I think it's Joe.
He's got him out of the ground. Oh my god. He dies to the...
Oh! He goofed the combo. Morbius has lost damage. He doesn't want to...
Goofed the combo. It was a clean combo. What a turn on HP.
They just back to
Yeah, HP bars are going to cap at 50%. Not that it matters too much. Yeah, miss grab right there. Oh, double miss grab.
They just back to
Awakening Lawns, bro. Dude, Awakening... I know that this looks epic as fuck, but to someone like me, it's two dog shit fucking players, respectfully, playing Awakening Lawn, who, I swear to God, the entire gameplay around this fucking class literally is just... I'm gonna dash in and I'm gonna grab them. Every lawn ever that is playing Awakening. I'm gonna death in and I'm gonna grab them. And then when their grab is on cooldown, like both of them are on cooldown right now, they're literally just sitting here staring at each other, like pacing back and forth like in a lion pit or something. Like oh baby, my grab's gonna come off cooldown. Oh, then you'll see. Oh baby, oh, it's almost up. Oh, you just wait. Oh yeah. Okay, like literally, that's all they do. They just pace back and forth and wait for their fucking grab to come off cooldown repeatedly. Look at this shit.
Leather dance. Both 20% roughly.
Grabs are off cooldown again.
For the bounce.
Let's engage.
Be careful not to
There's.
grab.
Missed the grab. Missed the grab. What'd I just say?
Punishes the grab. BCC. Mervis wins 2-1. Very good prediction on the grab there from him.
That was good. It was good. Not a bad Pistanity video. Not a bad Pistanity video. Here it is. But like, what I didn't like about BDO PvP for a really long time is that grabs were just so powerful, and no one ever wanted to admit this. Grabs were just so fucking powerful that you like legitimately could not play the game like versus grab classes, or like grab classes just became one-dimensional because grabs were so strong. It was like, okay, I'm gonna grab him or he's gonna grab me, and that's gonna decide the fight. Warriors are a perfect example. Strikers, striker versus striker, perfect example. What's striker versus warrior? Okay, well, if you land the grab, you win, right? Well, I think that just boils BDO PvP down to such a pathetic level, bro.
150 sharp.
Hold on, what is this? Okay, well, we'll listen to this later. I gotta get through this. Wait, is this my? Oh, this is the other video.
350 chrome. 350. 150 sharp. 300 fail stack. That's good. 300 fail stack.
You got a 300 stack?
Fail stack. And one more box again. One more box. Okay, not good. Not good. 350 fail stack. Sharp. Crystal recovery. Oh,
yeah.
Is it all? Wow, it's really scam.
I heard that it's really a scam. He got a 300 stack and he was like, I got scammed.
I go sleep. Have good stream my favorite streamer.
Holy caught. Oh my god. Holy caught. Oh no, Norelio. Norelio.
Go sleep. Have good stream my favorite streamer.
That is crazy, Norelio. That is insane. I should be clear. This person has a penis. Norelio is gay. I've known it for years. Holy shit. Also, mods, let's get a shout out so that everybody can know who to avoid, which stream to avoid.
Thank you so much.
Oh shit!
Early grab.
The Chinese prince with the grab
instant. He had to wait out the soldier.
Freeze combo.
Yep. On the ground right there. Like an 8v8
So
right
this
here.
is
the thing about
Just a
Seknova.
stun.
They
Back
have something
attacks.
called a freeze.
Stiffen, knockdown.
Despite
He
getting
still
the
doesn't.
early,
He
hit,
stands
freeze,
up. He
reset
takes
Aegis.
it.
Of course,
He doesn't mean. He doesn't
Wait,
mean.
I just didn't expect it. No.
Oh,
22nd round on Nova.
The Chinese 6,000.
It's a good thing I have mental problems.
God, Nova sucks, dude. No, well, I mean 1v1 awaken. Nova just sucks, man.
Chat.
What? Wait, what?
Chinese 6,000. It's a good thing I have mental problems, chat. Otherwise, I'd be logging off right now and just waiting till next week, because there's...
You could not ask for better validation. You could not ask for better validation than this.
22nd round on Nova.
The Chinese 6,000.
It's a good thing I have mental problems, chat. Otherwise, I'd be logging off right now and just waiting till next week, because there's fucking nothing for me to do because of these stupid fucking devs. But lucky for them, I got a fucking mental disability and I keep playing anyways.
Realistically, the only way these players can catch each
You know it's really bad when Zethian is complaining. PMA, we have reached a game state where Blue Squadron can keep up with Zethian. It's really simple. Just do the weekly. Nothing he can do can push him any further. GG. PMA.
other is grab. Their grab. It's just.
Yeah,
we get to see the combo.
Oh my god, this Guardian is gaming.
Oh my god. What was that combo?
That was an insane combo. Average Berserker main face.
Yeah, that's
feels bad.
5 seconds left here. It is kind of comes down to damage. The knack is small. He V's okay. So
What is this? What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Oh my god, is this the official Black Desert channel? Wait. They had the cooldowns on the fucking screen? That is so cooked, dude. I don't know who at Perlibus thought that that would be a good idea. That is so fucking cooked. What good does that actually do you? It takes away from the hype and the shoutcasting. Because one, it adds clutter to the screen. Two, 98% of players don't even know what these cooldowns even mean, right? And three, the only person it really helps is the caster, so they know, oh man, he just used, what's the name of that skill? That skill, right? Right? It just adds clutter to the screen for no fucking reason at all. And I just don't understand what the purpose would be. It's like, oh, well, then people will know the skills. How does this make the game more approachable? You've made it less approachable for players because there's too much overwhelming information on the screen. You've distracted them from what is actually important, which is how the player is moving and the way in which the skill is actually being used, right? Instead, they're more focused on, wow, this is a lot of stuff on cooldown. Oh man, this game's really complicated, right? It makes it a lot more, it makes it feel a lot more complex than it actually is. And again, this is some little shit. I say little, but like the devil's in the details when you do major productions like this. I don't expect the Perlibus production team to necessarily understand this, but I'd have told you motherfuckers, you can't do that. This is gonna make it too complicated for them. You guys should have known. Don't ever fucking do that again. Holy shit. What the fuck? I had no idea y'all motherfuckers had the cooldowns on the goddamn screen. Again, anybody that's new, that's clicking on your game for the first time, that wants to see the finals, and it's like what this game is all about, is now overwhelmed with even more information than they, like, before at least they're looking at cool skills and they're listening to the shoutcaster and trying to decipher what's going on. Now there's just so much more fucking information on the screen. It just is like, what the hell are we doing?
left here. It is kind of comes down to damage. The knack is small. He V's.
How come they don't contact you anymore? Because I just spent the last fucking 4 or 5 hours of my stream literally shitting down their throat. What do you mean, how come they don't contact me anymore? I mean, like,
Okay, so they both beat, but one of them loses.
Bicep doesn't even know what the fuck happened. Oh my god! Bro, the production for this tournament is crazy, bro. They both V'd at the end of time because they both thought that they were going to win on HP because the HP was really close. The reality is one person was like 2 or 1.5% above the other person.
Yeah, and the Nanak is...
XSI ended up winning it, actually. And Nanak didn't, which is interesting.
Is higher. But the Nanak is small. He V's all...
Okay, so when the time runs out, 35.5 to 37. Wait.
So they're both...
Oh my god. The HP pot. Oh my... Oh, God. 0.3%. We can't see? Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I will allow you to see. I apologize, chat. Dude. You're pissed. Look at this. Just
it is
look,
kind of comes down to damage. The
look at this. Look at this seconds before this. Nanak is up 35% to 30. Oh, wait. He's down right now.
Small. He V's.
But 37 to 35. Nanak is up.
Okay. So
1 second left on the clock. The HP pot ticks. Literally, if I go frame by frame here. There it is right there. Nanak is up, and this is why they both V'd. As I assume that it was close enough that both of them thought they were ahead on HP, or they're going to take the 50-50 on this. But the HP pot goes off because they're both in V. It wasn't a skill, right? And it puts him 0.36%. 0.36% up, and he wins the match. That's fucking crazy, bro.
They're both V'd! But one of them
Exercise.
loses. Yeah, and the neck is higher, right?
No, XSI took this. It took the round.
Guys, get it together!
I'm trying to get a clip where I'm just dancing and get a kill.
That's so toxic.
Yo, I got one! I got one! Okay, yeah, this reminds me of the... play of the game. Mm-hmm. 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 Yep. Mm-hmm. Literal play of the game, by the way. Play the... He's just staring at Widowmaker's ass, dude.
Ладно, ребята, у нас тут фигов. Что? Подожди, первый раунд.
Widow's thick as fuck. Widow's not thick, she's just super hot, right? Mercy's thick. Also, May is thick. That bitch a bowl of oatmeal.
Смотрите, что происходит. Я должен выйти. Я должен выйти. Сейчас зона кого-то сожрет. Вот это...
Oh, great job, guys. You didn't leave the...
Трэш, вот это уровень.
Yeah, so they didn't leave the gate. And so they just lose automatically.
Вот это офигеть. Посмотрите, что происходит. Сейчас зона его будет жрать.
Well, the one Dark Knight got out. Oh, never mind.
Слишком тесно, я не могу в кого-то внедрить.
Wait. Is this a 1v1 and the gate's closed and they're both out of this? What do you even do? You just run the match back? They're just fighting in... They're not even in the arena. They're... Classic fucking Dark Knights, dude. We always got to find a way to break the fucking game because we're retarded. We're staring at our characters' tits too much.
Реально, это жесть! Вот это победа! Айдзуко! Ребят, заклипуйте весь кусок, пожалуйста, потому что такого на турнире никогда не было.
Yeah, so he said some shit in... Yeah. I speak Russian. He said...
What? 1 minute 25.
Every Musa clip I have ever seen. That is the majority of Musa clips.
50% HP timer soon. Goes for the tearing arrow. Holds it. Extreme evasive lane. He's trying to get...
Ludi put on a clinic in this tournament, I'll be honest with you. Watching Ludi go through this tournament was absolutely insane. Also, do you see the cooldowns? This is just tilting as fuck, bro.
behind Ludernal in case Ludernal goes for a C-swap. And
Guys, it'll be last minute. He's gonna
Why are you holding it? It's not
He's
over
gonna,
yet.
he's gonna do the he's gonna e-buff. Ludi's gonna e-buff. Guys, don't let him e-buff.
He's not going to give him any kind of space. Rushing when he went for the evasive landing shot.
Don't let him e-buff.
Not manage to get any kind of blasting to CC right there. There's a penetrating win.
Last minute.
Backs up a little bit. Wins up using his eye.
Don't let him e-buff, please.
Come on, Lizard, please.
Ludi just uses the
He's gonna do it.
It's gotta run. Please e-buff. You get hit one hard spot.
He's got him. He's got him. The best ranger in the entire world, or at least in North America, is a Succession Ranger. I never thought I'd see the day where Awakening Rangers were so fucking dog shit at the game that they're literally losing to Succession. But if anyone could do it, Ludi could. Because he's a fucking goat. That's why I used to review all of his Node War VODs. That motherfucker is the best when Flannels isn't playing. I'm just being honest.
Dude, this class
guy, and it's enough to topple the Awakening.
Certainly the best Suck Ranger I've ever seen. And no one... Wait, what? Come to this. But this is where we're at. We're the consumer. You do what we want. True. Not the other way around. You give us what we want. Yep. We want group content. No more weekly gated bullshit. Stop gating your fucking grind around Agris. Stop encouraging us to AFK fish. This needs to be on the drop table for Adana, period dot. That's right, okay? Or we refuse, or we will literally refuse to continue spending money. Yep. If you think that November is a one-off, you're crazy. Yep. All right, guys, I think we're looking at no Pearl December here. I'll be honest with you. We're gonna wait. We're gonna see what you give us in December. If you don't give us anything that we want in December, that's it. You're cooked. Hey, I just want to point out, no one is appreciating that I am wearing a different shirt this time. In fact, I am technically wearing 2 different shirts. Okay? So fuck you guys. All right? I'm taking this win. All right? No one else wanted to say it. All right? I'm taking this win. I'm taking this. It'll be no Pearl 2026. True. Wow, Brilliant's playing Awakening? Shit, that must be busted.
Oh my god.
I'm going frame by frame. And no. And by the way, I grabbed them here, as you can see from the animation. No. Wait. I grabbed them, as you can see from the animation.
Yep.
And
I'll be honest with you, I have actually finished to watching Berserkers complain about desync on grabs. I wasn't proud of it. Who am I kidding? I was. But it makes me hard listening to people that don't know how to play the game on their dog shit broken class complain about missing grabs. It's good. It's good. It's almost better than my Dark Knight's thighs. Rampless is not shit at the game. I love him. Hey, good fight.
Let's go.
This guy looks like he hasn't slept in 3 years. I'm not gonna lie. This is exactly the kind of BDO player that I expect that completes merchant rings. Fucking, this is what I used to. I used to wear only white t-shirts that were all stained up and shit. Fucking nasty ass. You guys remember them? I still have them. I refuse to throw them away. And then you get the bags under his eyes and the fucking, bro, it's rough. I don't know how long this guy took to make his merchant ring and his telescope and his compass at the exact same time, but he deserved it. Look at the guy.
artık.
Now what?
God, I caught her on the morning dew. Drop damage! You fucking disgusting pig, man!
I was literally just about to pause it and say, so sort. What's going on with this picture? Is this a girl laying on top of another girl? Oh, it's a hand. I can't be the only one that didn't see that. It looked like these look like shoulders here, and then I was like, what the fuck is going on here? Anyway, now Gooner brain. No, dude, it just doesn't really look like, okay? It is what it is. I saw cheeks as well. That's what I'm saying. There's some ass cheeks right here with a thigh coming up, right? This is a leg here, right? Ass cheeks, other leg, right? Like straight up. Okay, now, anyway, I was just about to say, Sork mains are notoriously the most toxic members of the BDO community, PvP scene, okay? Yasuni is no exception. He's a goat. I love him. I love him to death. But we've lost a lot of Sorks over the years to depression. You know what I mean? Like, this is like, the Sorks are just constantly, they iframe all over the place. And if you ever catch them for any reason, they're like, they do the count step. I was in iframe! You know, like every time, bro.
It's actually so... Drop damage! You fucking disgusting pig, man! Like, it's actually so sad how bad these players are.
I just want you to know that if he wasn't streaming, that would have been at least 2 gamer words. At least 2. And I respect that. I respect that, you know, because he's able to hold himself back, you know what I'm saying?
Like, you are so bad, man. Like, I can't. All you guys have to do, you have one fucking job, is drop damage.
And the little reckless and raw neutral. The little Flickerton.
Hey guys, I wonder if he's going to try to grab him.
The little Flickerton.
Oh, look, the other warrior tried to grab him and then ran away. Now I wonder if... Now Armin knows that grab's off cooldown. Now I wonder what he's going to do.
And maybe just a bit of the... I got a new one for you. The reckless. Into the Flickerton. Okay, maybe I'm trolling a little bit.
He's trolling a little bit.
I'm going to come behind the corner. E-buff. He doesn't see it.
The other guy missed grab again.
Okay, all right, I'm trolling. He's late though. Into the overwhelm, into the full charge, go around the corner, come around, Flickerton, doesn't manage to hit.
This is why we got it. This is why grabs are like this, bro. This is why grabs are. This is why grabs are in the game. Classes are too fucking protected. You literally can only CC people with a grab.
Boom. Okay.
Shocked. Fucking shocked.
Yes, sir. Spam my APM. Feel like I'm going a little Liger mode. A little. Okay, he buffed.
Come on, Hayes. Orb of Hayes. No, he buffed his E-buff. Oh my god, Hayes now doesn't have E-buff. Oh my god, Hayes doesn't. No, Hayes! Oh.
Yeah. So that sucks. Wasn't Choice in the tournament for Berserker?
No, Hayes! Oh.
He got his butt whooped early. Well, if it makes it feel any better, a lot of people that we thought were going to be favorites to win the tournament were knocked out in the first round. In like every class.
R.I.P. my predictions.
My pick'ems! My pick'ems! Destroyed. Completely destroyed. Danny and Choice got mopped early on. Absolutely tragic. It's gone for a circle in a sense. Feels like old BDO on CCSA change back in 2017. Yep. Isn't that Biseptimus Pride dude? Yep, that's him. Some of the finals were cinema. I hope so. I don't even know. Bro, the 2 DKs in the final were like Humegalol DKs. We didn't even know who the fuck they were. Based, fucking super good. And that just supports the claim that somebody out there is just the best DK and nobody even knows who the fuck they are because all DKs just learn how to play the class on their own. It's just the way that it goes. It is what it is. Okay? It's not much, but it's honest work. Does anyone have the dev stream today from the Aeon 2 emergency broadcast? Aha, here we go. Do you guys want, oh God, yes. Do you guys want to watch another MMO as much as we like to complain about BDO? Do you guys want to watch another MMO absolutely tank, like way harder than our game? Umbress got banned, so Agony OST got won by default? Really? God damn. Did you watch the end of your video? I did. It's based. Yep. All right, do you guys want to watch Aeon 2 get absolutely fucking turbo slaughtered?
Okay, Ion 2 has been devastated in a...
Oh, he's got the AI on. Oh, this is going to be a good video. Oh, baby, it's going to be a good video. Oh, baby. I am excited. Do this. Hold on. Bring out the whiteboard. That's right, baby. All right, here we go. All right, so for those of you that don't know, after the Aeon 2 launch yesterday went really, really well. After the Aeon 2 launch yesterday went insanely well, and you can see continues to go well. They decided on day 1 of their brand new game to go live and publicly apologize immediately. Also, if you want another little nugget, you can see this is... Look, there's a little nuggie right next to him. That's crazy. Anyways...
In a single day, like never before. The emergency broadcast is on at 3 o'clock, and looking at Imsip Bihyung and Namjoon Hung's faces right now, it's no joke. If I were working for...
They're panicking, bro. They're in total panic mode. And I want to be clear, every other fucking content creator, save maybe 1 or 2, and myself, who's leading the charge on being the villain for this fucking game, apparently, everybody's been, like, sucking Aeon 2's dick off, dude. Actually sucking Aeon 2's dick. I felt like I was the only creator. I even had creators react to my video yesterday, and they were all like, man, he's just being so negative. Yeah, that's what you get. That's what happens. It's because it sucks. It's literally Throne of Liberty without PvP. Do you know what Throne of Liberty looks like without PvP? It's a shit MMO, okay? Because at its baseline, Throne of Liberty is shit. The thing that makes Throne of Liberty good is the large-scale PvP systems, okay? The fact that you can fight each other. So, like, if you only have PvE systems in a even more pay-to-win game than Throne was, and to be clear, at least in Throne, you could play Throne of Liberty as a free-to-play player. You could literally play Throne as a free-to-play player. But you can't do that in Aeon 2 and actually even remotely keep up with people. You could be a top 1%er in Throne and not spend a dime. Not in Aeon 2. Can't do that. Just can't do that. And like, the monetization is what kills the game more than anything. If you take the monetization out of the game...
Goods _ just
like,
resubscribed for 42 months.
It's a moderately okay PvE game. Seagods, welcome back for 42 motherfucking months, my brother. I think Lane's only been subbed for half of that, so it shows you that you're a true friend, and he is a half of a true friend. You can clip that, send it to him, because he's a pussy. Anyway, again, I gave it an honest review, and like, no, I didn't get to play it. I just watched all the other people play it, because I couldn't even get into the game. The launch was a disaster. Half the people couldn't even get into the game, and the people in my comments section that were coping about it, the people in my comment section that are fucking coping about this motherfucking shit game were like, oh my God, you couldn't get in because you're not actually in Taiwan. Newsflash, most of the people playing are not actually from fucking Taiwan. Okay, most of the people playing are from NA and EU and the West, trying to figure out if the game's gonna be fucking good. And almost like half of them were able to get in, and half of them weren't. And we all had the same procedure: make a brand new phony Gmail account. Hold on. Let's see if I can find my Gmail, and then if I click we'll do this. We'll click this. Yeah, here. Yeah, so I made my phony Gmail account. Okay, so we all made our phony Gmail accounts, and then we all went in a game and we gave it a phony phone number too, like a throwaway, like Google phone number or like a made-up phone number from one of those other countries, whatever. Okay. And we all did the same thing. Half of us got in, half of us didn't. Okay.
Another game company, I would have really...
It was a shit launch, and I'll be honest with you, the game, it could be fun for a month or two, but I guarantee you everybody just quits it almost right away, because the end game in that game is all PvE, and there's nothing, it hasn't done anything exceptional. There's no new, like, they're not like innovating the MMO genre here. It's just, we're gonna run the same dungeons 7 times a day, every day, and apparently the monetization is so bad that, number one, and I've said this many times, you literally can't use the in-game auction house unless you have a subscription. And number two, and we didn't know about this one, you actually just can't PvP for longer than 30 minutes unless you pay the subscription. Not joking. Actually a thing. Actually a thing. You literally have to pay the sub, or you actually don't get to PvP for longer than 30 minutes. Can you imagine playing a game like that? Like, of course. Because bots will definitely try to PvP. True. The reason he's saying that is because bots were the excuse that the developers gave for having such strict monetization. They said, well, we feel that if we have bots, or if we hide the marketplace behind a paywall, that bots won't be as prevalent in the game. And we all know that that was complete fucking bullshit. That's just complete fucking bullshit.
Diss them, but since I also like NC, I'm thinking about just fact-checking and moving on. But since everything that's been said now is something I said before the game came out, I feel like I can talk more, but I don't know why they keep criticizing them when they knew this would happen from the beginning. NC has already suffered huge stock price losses due to lies since Trister and Florine. They're down 16% today, so our stock investors are incredibly angry.
Yep.
But they're saying they're playing a joke again. I don't know if this will be a shield.
Aeon emergency broadcast. Apologizes for being offline for 1.2 hours, like the servers. Business model. So they're apologizing for a scoundrel business model. Not joking. Their words, not mine. Okay? You shouldn't have released it in the first place. I'll take down the product. Oh, boy. I sold it because of sales. I'll do all the components now. It's already too late. You've done it more than once or twice. Okay, so bugs preventing access to pre-ordered characters. Modified after... Okay, skill initiations cost 0. Okay, all right. I'll let him explain it.
Rather than strongly dissing them, I'll just check the facts. Okay, first of all, I apologized for not being able to connect for 2 hours. I was also unable to connect for 2 hours, and many people said that the right thing to do would be to just shut down the server. However, since there were already users who had played for 2 hours before me, users were already upset from the start. Secondly, they sold things they said they wouldn't sell. They said they'd fully reveal the 100% store, but when they actually opened the lid, they found packages like the business model's Full Power and Soul collaboration.
NCSoft hiding the pay to win from you? No. The only one shocked here is Kaya.
But they said they'd take them all down starting with the 430 maintenance. If they had known this would happen from the beginning, they shouldn't have. The fact that they showed the 100% store was a lie, and that's what made users even angrier. They should have never released it in the first place. But now that this has happened, they've used the expression, I'm going to take it down. In the end, they said, where will the sales come from? But it turns out they've prepared everything to generate revenue. They sold it for revenue, but honestly, they sold it for revenue. I even wondered for a moment if it would...
Oh my god, I was so nervous. I thought we were talking about Where Winds Meet. I just tuned in. Oh, thank god, it's that dog shit game. Oh, I thought I lost her for a second. Oh god. It's okay. Where winds meet is still okay. We're fine.
Couldn't have been better, to be honest. They've said they'll give everyone the full set of components after the inspection, including the current shins and soul cows. But I think it's already too late.
Yep.
NC is in a terrible state right now, and they're lying again, and it's not the first or second time. That's why users are getting so upset. If it had come from another game, or for example, Steam, they wouldn't have been criticized like this. It's because...
Yeah, I hammered them really hard on the personal data information too, because like on top of a pay-to-win, double subscription model, double battle pass, horrendously gated game, they also, it is free to play, but they literally force you to give you your personal... You have to give them your personal information, and they're allowed to store, collect, and sell your personal information for whatever the fuck they want. You have to agree to that to even play the game. It's like on top of milking you in every possible way, they are also fucking doing that with your personal data too. It's like, it's cooked, man.
Because it came from NC that they're being criticized. But these lies are the biggest reason users are leaving. Yes, there was a bug that prevented pre-selected characters from connecting. If there were bugs like this and 2-hour disconnects, the company that makes Korea's #1 mmorpg would have done a maintenance. But because they conducted a non-maintenance, people were really upset about the...
Do we really want to be talking about what Nexon would do? Are we really going to say that Nexon... Isn't MapleStory the biggest Korean MMO? I could be wrong. But, like, do we really want to be fucking taking advice from those retards?
Bugs that prevented pre-orders. I said that about the skill reset cost. This is a pun. You can exchange Kina for Q&A, and you can buy Q&A with Kina. Based on my experience playing the game while sleeping for an hour, it was extremely difficult to earn Kina.
The AI is so much more savage. The AI just makes it so much more savage. I'll be honest. After playing the game while sleeping for an hour. Oh, God, dude. Oof. Oof.
They've just reduced the skill reset cost to Eternal. Originally, they were going to sell Kina for Q&A, but the big difference is that the initial reset cost can't be done right away, and they'll make it cheaper and then change it to Eternal later. Why did they do that if they didn't know this would happen? NC is a huge company. They still have 3,000 people. I think it's a lie to say I didn't anticipate these problems later. I've been talking about these issues for 4 or 5 months before the game came out, as those who've watched my video...
This guy's based. I was the same way. I was like, dude, the monetization's gonna kill this fucking game. And even if the monetization wasn't there, though, look at the MMO as its state. Look at the combat in the MMO. The combat is Throne and Liberty's combat. Was Throne and Liberty's combat actually, like, exceptionally good in any way? You're like, oh, well, it's better than Throne's combat. Only slightly. Only slightly, right? Aeon 1 has better combat. Crazily enough, right? So, like, the gameplay of the game is suffering, right? The optimization of the game, let's be honest, it's optimized for a mobile phone. So, like, and then, like, it's only PvE because you can only PvP for 30 minutes unless you pay the sub. And even then, the PvP is like, you know, fucking whatever. It's not even, the game doesn't revolve around PvP. So, like, even if you do the PvE game modes, you're going to get tired of those really quickly. So at most, you're going to play it for 1 or 2 months before you get bored with the current dungeons or the raids or whatever. And then you'll have to wait for the next one to come out. It's not a sustainable business model for them. Like the MMO was just not going to be successful.
No.
Cannon was playing this shit. Cannon messaged me this morning or yesterday. He messaged me yesterday. He said, I reacted to your video. Yeah, I was a little harsh about it, but I agreed with a lot of your points. And I just want to be, you know, we're cool, whatever. And I just want to be clear. I don't mind that he reacted to that video. I encourage people to react to my videos. I said it was good that you reacted to it. And I said, I'm totally fine being the villain for this game. NCSoft has done a terrible job with the launch and management of this game and the pre-launch of this game. And now they're reaping the rewards of that. It's cash grab. Yeah. It's not even a question. It's cash grab.
Then there were the consumables.
And that's why I said, I'm just not. It's like, I had a bunch of people from Throne message me, Blue, what server are you on for Aeon? I'm on Where Winds Meet. We're all on one server.
Like potion scrolls, that wouldn't even give you the cost of potions. They said regional quests would cost twice as much, so did them. Then there were the plans to nerf difficult sections of the quests.
Oh my god, they're already gonna nerf the... Dude, they're already talking about nerfing the difficulty on the fucking questing in the game. Like, This, do you know what's really funny about this? Do you know how you could have avoided having too difficult of quests as the game launches? Playtesting! Any amount of playtesting. Had you allowed people to playtest the game at all before it launched, you could have found this. But instead, you waited for it to launch, and now everyone is running into the same problems right away. Like, they didn't test their gameplay. Right, but like most MMOs, it's not even just the devs that have to playtest. You need a third party, right? That's why Chrono Odyssey, as much as people harp on that, at least they did a playtest and they said, okay, our game is shit. We're going to fix all this stuff you guys told us about. We're sorry, right? Like, they playtested. Throne and Liberty playtested. They said, okay, our game is shit. We'll go back. We'll try to fix it. We're sorry, right? Even BDO had playtests. Every MMO has playtests. I don't understand how they got all the way to the door with Aeon 2 and they had kept it a secret the whole time. Even at the Nvidia like teaser where they allowed people to play for 30 minutes, they kept you in like a box, right? In like a little tent, and you had to play and no recording was allowed. You couldn't record, you could only play for 30 minutes, and it was this very specific instance thing. You couldn't play with other people. Like, what the fuck, dude? How are you expecting to playtest any of the shit is wrong with your game? It doesn't surprise me at all that you're having these issues on launch because you didn't allow people to playtest the game. There is literally no excuse for that, except if you're trying to pull the rug out from people. I expect no playtested games from someone like Logan Paul. Okay? I expect that from somebody that scams crypto. Yeah, no, you can't play test it, but the game's going to be fucking amazing. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. You can't play test it. Like, the only reason to not allow people to play test your game is if you don't have confidence that the game is going to be good. And you need it, that's literally the only excuse. The only one that makes sense anyway.
They have the number of monsters in the quest. They said they were tedious to hunt, so they were halved.
I haven't tried Where Winds Meet, Where the Spin. It's the best game of the year. For MMO players, it's not even an MMO. For RPG, MMO, and just overall open world enjoy, or just like world enjoyers, and so you just play it, bro. It's free to play.
The damage of guardians and healers was too low, so they were going to increase their damage. They were going to slightly.
So they're doing balance stuff too. The damage of healers and guardians is too low. Again, this just couldn't be play tested ahead of time. What a joke. I haven't even heard people complain about the balance in Where Winds Meet yet. People are still feeling it out. You know why? There's a playtester. Yeah.
Increase the damage of monsters with enhanced skills. Some monsters have really strong skills, so they were going to nerf those. I also talked about this part, point 10. Mobile games that can't be played on mobile devices are ultimately nothing more than a means to generate revenue or make it easier to make payments. So,
True! The only thing that you can do on your mobile phone for this game is to make it easier to spend money. Holy shit, I like this guy. I like this guy.
The second official broadcast, they clearly stated that they were going to focus on mobile, but in the fourth, they said they optimized the game this year.
Yep.
Honestly, this is just a lie. Then, suddenly, they mentioned the automatic skill function in assist mode.
And there it is. And there it is. I told you guys this game is optimized. I don't care what they fucking told you. This game is optimized for a phone. All of the fucking Aeon copers like, oh, it's optimized for PC. It's optimized for PC. Really? Then why is there an autoplay? Why are they talking about autoplay then? Is autoplay a fun PC feature? No, it's a mobile feature, right? I expect autoplay for a game that is mainly a mobile MMO, like Raven 2 or Odin Valhalla Rising. I expect autoplay on those games. Why? Because the majority of the gameplay is fucking mobile. Duh. Obviously. Like, but Aeon 2, they literally said, no, we're optimizing it for PC. And now, oh, look at that.
This is a macro. How are they going to do this?
It sounds just like the TNL Korea beta autoplay. Exactly like that is what it sounds like.
About PC.
It sounds like they had to scrap and that's why I think, this is my tinfoil. I think that they didn't allow people to playtest because they really liked, originally Throne of Liberty was going to be this fucking autoplay mobile / PC MMO. Sound familiar? And then people playtested it in a closed beta and they gave it a scathing review. Stoops absolutely obliterated it, right? And so they were forced to go back to the drawing board, but they didn't want to scrap what they had. So I think they took that base foundation for Throne, and yeah, although they went back to the drawing board for Throne specifically, they transitioned that to Unreal Engine 5 and made that Aeon 2. And so now that same autoplay feature and everything, and that's why they didn't want to do any playtesting, because they didn't want people to know. That's why it's got so many similarities with TNL. It's just an Unreal Engine 5. That's what I feel like happened.
They say PCs are just worrying about it, but that raises issues with the fairness between PC and mobile users.
Aeon 2 is the most boring shit I've ever played. Thank fucking God I have like-minded users in my chat, bro.
This fairness issue means users could be left out again. Furthermore, with the introduction of that...
To be clear, if you are having fun with Aeon 2, more power to you. I respect it. I respect it.
...mode, there's a possibility that a huge amount of work will be put into the workshops. Next, they're going to fix things like the time-space portal issue and the mismatched custom level.
What the fuck?
When using mobile skills, you just need to target them automatically. This is a macro. Simply target them and the skill will be used automatically. However, I think this could also be problematic for mobile users.
Yeah, so we're optimizing the game for mobile users. So we're optimizing the game for mobile. Yep.
Announced in the notice that they'll lift the creation restriction. They'll lift the tropics. Maintenance is at 4:30. They also said they'll quickly fix the arrow code. There was an issue where quests couldn't be completed in town mode if you didn't accept them, so they're going to change the number of quests. The motion...
Look at how many fucking bugs they have. Guys, we're 23 bullet points in. We are 23 apologies deep on the first day of the fucking launch. We are 23 bullet points deep.
Motions are very awkward, especially for things like Sword Saints. The motions are very awkward, and they're going to fix these motions. There was a lot of talk about UI updates. They said they'd give all the previously mentioned rewards to those who didn't create updated characters. I also mentioned this later. I also talked about the infinite resurrection part, but I heard that you can also buy it with Kina. They said they will make a good announcement.
Well, if you can buy instant resurrection with Kina, that means you can instantly res as long as you have US dollars.
Announcement after that, and that the maintenance is expected to take about an hour and a half and could be delayed even more. They apologized for the chat bug, but I don't think they anticipated this problem at all. Why? It's because they expected all of this lowly system. So, they released it and thought the response would be good, but then these guys came out and the response was incredibly bad, so this unprecedented situation where they even had to do an emergency broadcast has occurred. But the quick response is good. And as someone who likes NC...
No, it's not. Look, I'll be honest. I don't hate NCSoft. I don't. I liked Throne of Liberty for their PvP systems, right? But NCSoft got a bad track record. I also like Guild Wars 2, right? Guild Wars 2 is a great game. I don't think anybody can really say that it's not. I mean, people will, right? But like, NCSoft has some good like moments of brilliance, right? I think that they can make good games. But this was not it, bro. Throne is trash. I think outside of the PvP systems, you might be right. But I think that for large-scale PvPers, and as far as scale and stuff goes, there's nothing like it in the MMO genre. As far as doing like scale PvP with a bunch of people like that, there's just nothing like it. It's got its issues, no question. But there's just nothing like it. Outside of that, though, the core gameplay loop is trash. Sucks. But, yeah, what are you going to do? Is NCSoft the dev or the publisher? Yes. In this case, they are the developers. Okay. AGS, Amazon Game Studios, is the publisher for Throne of Liberty in the West. I don't know who's publishing in Taiwan.
I think it's great that they are continuously fixing things. I think it's great that they are fixing things quickly. However,
Are they fixing things? Because there's a difference between doing an emergency broadcast and saying sorry and saying we're going to fix it and then actually fixing it. And this comes from someone who's been abused by his development team for the last 8 years in Black Desert Online. Okay? There's talk and then there's action.
I can't put up a shield because I can see this impure intention. So, I've summarized the stories that came out in this official broadcast, so I think you guys can decide whether or not to play the game more after watching this. Yes. I've also made a review video and various strategy guides, and I've predicted all the parts that have come out so far, so I'll try to play a little more.
I think the people that are most devastated are really the content creators more than anything, because like a lot of us, bro, let's be honest with you, the MMO genre has been fucking dog. It's dog shit after slop after slop, right? And we've been waiting for a really solid game, and a lot of the creators thought that this was the next big game for MMOs, and I'm just glad I threw my lot in with Where Winds Meet. I said, fuck it. Let's try not an MMO then. Fuck it.
I think the only way I can help NC is to play a little more and find their strengths.
I think that the only way that I can help NC is to not play the game or spend any money. I don't know how you guys feel, but that's how I feel.
There's a saying that a humble beginning can lead to a great ending, so I'll be watching for a while.
But this wasn't a humble beginning. This was a fucking disaster. These fuckers were hoping, he said it himself, they were hoping that no one would say anything once it launched. They were hoping that the launch, wouldn't be this bad, or that people wouldn't notice, or that it would be, whatever. They were trying to pull the wool over people's eyes. Literally, if that's exactly what they said, and I have no reason not to trust this dude, unless he's translating it wrong, then it literally was just a rope or a rug pull. Literally just a rug pull. Look at the like ratio. I'm telling you, man, the Aeon haters and the Aeon enjoyers are out in force. Let me ask chat. Chat, are you going to continue playing Aeon 2? Or are you interested in playing Aeon 2 when it comes to the West? Just be honest. It's okay. It's all right. Kick chat is not saying anything, but for what it's worth, I do have them here. Yeah, see, I don't know. Here's one person, one person, right? But you see, this alienated the vast majority of the players that would even be remotely interested in Aeon 2, right? And I said that this was going to fucking happen, bro. Fuck, everybody said that was going to happen. But, like, I think that Canon and the rest of them were on cope that, like, hey, it could be good. Although, in fairness, I think that if you asked Canon, hey, you think you're going to be streaming Aeon 2 in the next year? I think that he would just go silent. I think that he would be like, what? What was that?
Copers, don't worry, Nah will keep your shit game alive. There is another shit game that is alive right now thanks to Nah, and they make 65% of the company's profits.
I don't think so, brother. This is different, bro. Black Desert Online. Blue Desert Online, that's crazy. Black Desert Online is actually a good game, and they keep fucking it up. Aeon 2, this is out of the gate, bro. This is out of the gate. This would be like if BDO launched with a value pack that limited your PvP to 30 minutes and you could only access the marketplace if you had a value pack. Don't you think that would have been kind of a fucking disaster for BDO? Like, long term? This is a total mess, right? This is a total mess. Anyway, here's the video. I think this guy was base as fuck. All right. Anyway, I wanted to cover a little bit of the Aeon 2 shit. Because, that shit's going to be crazy. That shit's insane, bro. That shit's literally insane. So, where wins meet time? Is it where wins meet time? Or do we... Okay, so... What the fuck is that? What are people saying about where wins meet? Hold on. Where wins meet? I played 50 hours of Where Winds Meet. How many hours do I have? Because I'm going to tell you guys right now, I finished all of the oddities. So I have all the buffs and stuff from the oddities. And I also have... I'm level 50. So I'm level 50 and all my oddities are done. I've been pumping. I don't know how many hours I have in it yet. I have 28 hours, but I missed the first 2 days. So I was there for the first day and then I missed the next 2 and then I've been playing since then. So I'm at 28 hours. 50 is a good amount, right? You did all of the oddities? Yeah, so I did enough of the oddities to finish the little fucking oddities like vendor thing, like all the skills and stuff, so that's all done. And then I did about 10 or 15 after that. And then I was like, all right, fuck this. I don't want to do this anymore. Now I'm ready to progress the storyline to the point where I can go to the southern continent and actually, because I haven't gone to the southern continent at all yet. It's like I have a lot of the main story to do. And I don't want to fight bosses when I'm offline. So, yeah. Look, Asmon's still playing it. Asmon is playing the shit out of this game. The gaming journalists hate this game, so I tried it myself. And then Asmon played the shit out of it. It is good. It's at least getting some...
All right, so...
At least getting some visibility on this, because I'll be honest with you, this game... I don't know about you guys. This is my game of the year. For our genre. For like the RPG fucking MMO genre, this is game of the year for me. This is game of the year for me. Overall game of the year, probably Expedition 33, right? Based on what people have told me. But like for me, my personal game of the year has been Where Winds Meet. And it's free. Like, did you join Asmon Gold Guild? No, dude, my guild is in like the top 100 guilds on the server. I have to literally clear the queue. So many people apply to my guild every day. I have to clear the queue to even get one person in that I actually want in the guild. Like literally hundreds of people apply a day. I have to clear the entire queue to even allow people to apply. I love it. It's awesome.
First of all,
I'll open the game right now. Watch. I'm going to open the game right now and the queue's going to be full. Tian Yang is legend, and on legend is cancer. And I'm still on legend mode. So many people wussed out and are not in legend mode after the witch. I made it through on legend. Anybody in chat with me? You guys still on legend, my homies? My real ones? We're not pussies in here like Lane Kiffin or Seagoods. Pussies. Okay? Yeah, that's right. Real men right there in my chat. Real fucking men right there. Fucking based as fuck. That's right, baby. Yeah, we out here. That's right. That's right. And I will sit here and I will run my face into the wall. All right, so guild, roster,
legend all the way.
Application list. It's full. This is a full application list. They only allow like 30 people to apply at the time. So I literally have to do decline it. And in 10 minutes, it's going to be full again. All right? In 10 minutes, it's going to be full again. All right? And I want to be clear, I'm trying to get actual, like, my viewer, my community. I'm trying to get my community in here, guys. Okay? A bunch of those people are just trying to get into this guild because we're, like, I don't know, rank 123 out of, like, I don't know, 10,000 guilds. Okay? So, like, people, they're just, like, apply. Right? Right? So, yeah. And honestly, I probably have a couple spots. I can probably kick some people. But I'm trying to get my community in here. Like, so if you want to get in the guild, fear not, right? I don't know how many people I actually have in the guild at the moment. We're 75 over 75. We're going to get 5 more slots when the guild levels up. So that's a W. And then if I go to the member roster and I look at online status, offline 2 days. These people are about to get fucked. So you guys will get in. You guys are going to get in. These people are fucked. Yeah. So if you want to get in, fear not. You will get in. It's going to happen. But I have to do it slowly because so many people applied. So many people. It's insane. Because if you have one of the more top-end guilds, it's actually just wild. Where is the video we were just going to watch? Is it here? Where did the video go? What the fuck? Oh, here it is.
Dead. I know it's been quiet on my channel and the reason is really simple. I have spent the last...
Can EU join? I think only... I'm going to have to make an EU guild because... All right, I'm just going to be full disclosure on this, guys, so that you guys know. I am already going to be planning a tournament for this game. And so I'm already talking with the CM team and the devs and stuff about making that happen, and what that's going to look like as far as a 1v1, a 2v2, a 3v3, etc., and how to make it like the most competitive overall. I'm going to go to the Where Winds Meet category since we're technically doing it, and this is where I like to be anyway. We're gonna go here. Bada bing, bada boom. Edit. There we go. All right. So yeah, I'm planning a tournament for the game, and so like I'm like, all right, so I'm trying to put together like apparently there is a spectate feature that you can do, and you can set up custom lobbies, which is really, really good, which means that I should be able to do it. And then now it's like the logistics and then planning when we want that to happen. Exactly. But how does that refer to, like somebody asked about EU? I'm going to have to make an EU account in all likelihood in order to run a tournament on that server. So there will be an EU arc with a guild. We'll see.
Last days playing Where Winds Meet, and I was...
It's the same. Is NA and EU all together? It's just a global server? Really? Wait, so EU players can join the NA servers? Okay, so where are the servers actually based then? I was led to believe that they're different. It's all the same server. Okay, so where are the servers actually based in? Hello, I don't know. Yeah, we don't know. Global servers with bad ping. Frankfurt? Bullshit. Okay. Starlink. That's crazy. Yeah. Well, that's good. It makes the tournament really easy. Then I don't have to run. So then I don't have to run multiple regions. I can run multiple formats. So I can have 1v1, 2v2, 3v3, 5v5. Okay, we'll later. You can see your guild, etc. It's in the list. I'm from EU. Oh, awesome. Well, then you can be in my guild if you're from EU. I don't know. Maybe I should make like 2 guilds. Like I have like a sister guild. I don't know how that looks.
Also trying to get some sleep. Well, one thing is going well, the other thing, well, not so good. So take a guess. So a lot of you have asked me about my final thoughts on Where Winds Meet after the release of the game. Which
I can't believe people are stopping playing this game. Everybody's overplaying Aeon too. Am I the only fucking content creator that's like, dude, this is the game. Like, this is it, bro. Like, this is what I want to fucking play. You know what I mean? Like everybody else is playing some like that. They're all like, all right, well, we played our Where Winds Meet. Let's move on. I'm like, well, shit, bro, I love this fucking game. Maybe I just like it more than they think. They do. Asmongold, I think Asmon's probably just gonna move on. He'll maybe do one more video about it and then he's gonna be done. He never does more than about 4 or 5. If he really likes a game, he'll do 4 or 5 like gameplay videos on it, and then that's it. He moves on. But I think it's amazing that he's covering it, right? But yeah.
Means today's video is about my first impressions after the release, and I'm talking about some good things and also some bad things, and also about some of the criticism that you can find surrounding the game on Steam reviews and stuff like that, and if it's rightful or if it's just rage bait. And I'm saying first impression because I don't...
All right, I'm gonna give my first impressions. Everything is basically a 10, with a notable exception. If I don't like how gated some of the content is, I fucking hate that I can't play the game all the time, right? I hate how gated some of the content is, and I hate the menu system is cancer. But I get around the IQ, like the weekly gated stuff and the daily gated stuff by just doing other things and like exploring and PvPing and interacting with people in the world. So it really doesn't affect me too much. It's something that frustrates me, but like doesn't really matter. I can play through it, at least right now. And then the menu system is something I'm willing to deal with because the game is basically sex for me. It's basically porn every time I turn the game on.
I don't feel like I can do a final review now. I have seen barely anything of the game. But before we jump in, if you want to support what I'm doing, maybe consider leaving a like and also subscribing to the channel because it helps me a lot. And maybe I can create more videos for you in the future. So, as
it works.
Just mentioned, I have spent a lot of time in the game over the last days, and I can already tell you, even though
I accidentally flew for the first time and I was like, oh shit, what the fuck? Like, bro, it happened for the first time last night. I finally got all my oddities done, and I just, all of a sudden, I was just running really fast and I'm holding shift, and then I tapped space and I just, I like took off. I was like, god damn.
Took 2 weeks off
It makes it so much easier to find the rest of the oddities and like explore the world when you can run like really fast and jump really far and fly, bro.
Actually, to also kind of relax. I literally can't because I am dying to get out of bed to play the game again. So if you want a very short answer to the question if it's good, my personal opinion is it is a 10 out of 10. But
based. It's a 10. It's a 10. This is what a 10 feels like. This is what a 10 feels like for RPG gamers.
Objectively, it is a 9 out of 10 because there are still some problems in the...
There's always going to be problems with a game. I would say, like, if you're like, oh, well, if a 10 out of 10 is a game is perfect and it has no problems, I think that's unfair because then no game can ever be a 10, right? I fully expect there to be problems with games. And Where Winds Meet does have some problems, but I think that the game is so overwhelmingly good in basically every category, whether it be questing, exploring the world, interacting with NPCs, the combat, the PvP. It's so overwhelmingly good in all of these other systems that this is what a 10 looks like. It's going to have its issues, but it's just that good.
Release version, and I'm going to talk about that. But
Where Winds Meet is just another Genshin Impact clone, but with graphics. No, that's spoken as somebody that I encourage you to try the game. Because I don't feel like you understand. Genshin Impact is an extremely different game for a very different audience. There are some similarities, though.
Will I like the game if I don't like Asian mythology-inspired stuff?
You should, yeah. Because the combat is just that. If you like BDO, you'd like Where Winds Meet in most cases. I can see how you think it's a Genshin clone because there are similarities to Genshin, like running around in the world, finding the chests, doing the little puzzles and stuff. But outside of that very narrow like aspect of like one aspect of the game, it really doesn't have very much in common with Genshin Impact. There is gacha in the game, but in Genshin the gacha is like pay to win. Like you have to get the gacha for the characters, right? It's super pay to win and it's like very predatory, right? In this game, you could say that all gacha is predatory, but in this game, all the gacha is just cosmetic, and so I feel like that sets it apart from Genshin. Just right there, how they monetize the game, right? Outside of like the world exploration, there's a lot more NPCs doing a lot more. The world is so much more alive in this game than it is in Genshin. Genshin's world looks like it's dead compared to this shit. And I'll be honest with you, in fairness, I have not played a game that has this act. You ever walked into one of the main cities, guys? What the fuck? It's overwhelming. There's so much shit going on. There's so many people talking, bustling about, doing their daily thing, and you can talk and interact with all of them, right? It's like, holy shit, you can't fucking do that in Genshin Impact, right? It's completely different. It also actually has really good combat. Now, Genshin does have solid combat. It's not as good as Wuthering Waves, but it's okay, right? But it's nowhere near what you're experiencing here, right? Like, the only reason to say that it's a Genshin clone is because you're like, oh, you open chests out in the world and you have to explore the world. Yeah, that is similar to Genshin, and that's a fair point. That's a fair point. But I think outside of that, it's not really a fair comparison.
all of that is nothing that can't be changed, which makes the game ultimately at least a 9.
That's a crazy emote. That is an insane emote. I love that, bro. Holy shit, what an emote, bro.
9 out of 10. But there are a lot of...
Don't forget, in Where Winds Meet, you can run on water. Oh, true. In Genshin Impact, you can't climb up cliffs, right? Like, you can't just, like, hardcore parkour up a cliff. So, if anything, it's more like Wuthering Waves than it's like Genshin Impact. Because Wuthering Waves, you can just run, but you're limited by stamina, right? And the combat in Wuthering Waves is also better. So,
reasons why it's a 10 for me. First of all...
You can crawl up slow in an hour, exactly.
I was craving a wuxia game a lot because I love the wuxia fantasy in general.
I don't know what wuxia means. I think it's like Chinese lore.
One of the games that I spent the most time in was Age of Wushu, and it was shut down like 1 or 2 years after release in Europe. And I kind of think we didn't get something good in the wuxia sector when it comes.
Genshit is a Zelda clone. Not joking, this was said. And honestly, that's not like crazy wrong. That's not crazy wrong. I mean, he's right? I mean, like that's fair.
To MMOs in the past 10 years. So specifically with a lot of social features and stuff like that. So it's everything I wanted. Beyond that, over the last years, I fell in love with ARPGs, with Souls-like elements like Sekiro, and
Wuxia is just martial arts fiction, commonly more called Murim.
specifically the thrill behind perfect dodging and perfect parries, because you can literally feel the improvement. It's so satisfying. And I was craving for a game that I can play with friends, but that has challenging combat, specifically on the highest difficulty, with lots of satisfaction.
And boy, oh boy, is that difficulty fucking hard, bro. Jesus fucking Christ. You got this game on legend mode, that witch shoved it in your ass for like hours. Now, in fairness, you liked it because she's hot. But also, damn.
Flying elements like parries and perfect dodges. And let me tell you, the combat is so satisfying. If you pull off like one parry after another and a nice combo after that, and maybe break the stance of the boss and
Guys, I think we're giving this game too much pressure. I think that this boss looks exactly like the witch. Does anyone see the exact similarities? I mean, some part of me thinks that IGN was right. You know, when the witch runs around on her horse and has, you know, a big longsword, it looks just like the witch. Animations are identical. Literally identical.
another and a nice combo after that, and maybe break the stance of the boss and it's just so nice. Beyond that, I was looking for a game with long-term playability, and we can expect a lot of content and updates for the game. And what I can also say is
it's like an Elden Ring that you can play with other people sometimes. And Elden Ring was a fucking masterclass of a solo game. Like, God.
The game looks extremely gorgeous. It's so beautiful, and that also helps me to immerse myself in these kind of games. And specifically when it comes to wuxia games, I want to immerse myself. And this game is literally a screenshot simulator, like a wallpaper simulator. I have never really felt the urge to make screenshots in games, but this game and its photo mode.
He's never played Black Desert.
I can't stop making wallpapers. And I think I made some pretty cool ones, like this one, or for example, this one. They look so good. They are my...
Dude, I should make a screenshot competition for this game.
My new wallpapers, actually. And I was also kind of craving for a game that combines both solo and co-op PvE content with cool PvP content. Like, I didn't want to have a solo game where I grind for days and I have no one to share that with, or no players against whom I can test my builds and my
what could he be talking about?
And the PvP in the game is...
Listen to that one more time. What could he possibly be talking about?
No one to share that with. Have a solo game where I grind for days and I have no one to share that with, or no players against whom I can test my builds and my skill that I got. And the PvP in the game is really good. I love it. It's probably one of the most fun aspects of the whole game. And it has so many...
Yeah, dude, the Battle Royale mode's actually really good.
It's
like fleshed out and good.
Of PvP.
I was expecting it to be garbage, but it's actually got a lot of Naraka elements to it.
You have Guild Wars 30
It's like Naraka without as good movement.
30. You have duels. You have the arena with 1v1 at the moment, but you will also get 2v2 and 3v3 later on. You have bounty hunting, where you can literally invade players with a high crime stat and try to kill them.
Is there ranking for the Battle Royale mode? Are you ranked?
You have a PvP sect where you have to kill higher ranked players.
Yes. Oh man. Oh boy.
Get their rank.
Yeah, I think the way I'm gonna get into PvP is I'm gonna do the Battle Royale mode first, and then once I'm comfortable in Battle Royale, I'll start doing the arenas.
But you don't have.
I think that's the play.
To go into the sect, so it's
sadly no one ever asks me to do the Battle Royale with them, so
optional. And they even have a Battle Royale mode, which just feels like a...
I'm rage baiting some of my friends right now. Ranked for everything. Haven't played much of the Battle Royale. Yeah, well, we're working on it.
Whole game by itself. I specifically...
I'll play with you tomorrow. How about Monday? Guys, I have to go backpacking tomorrow, Saturday, and Sunday, so I don't get to play or stream for Friday, Saturday, Sunday. But I'll be back, and I'll stream Monday, Tuesday. Okay? Well, I'll be streaming Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Friday. Part-time streamer, fuck you. Well, guys, I'm just going to be honest with you. My dad is not going to be here forever. And going backpacking with him takes precedence. So I'm going to take some time. I'm going to go backpacking with my dad. And when I come back, we're going to be back at it. All right? We're going to be back at it. It's not just like me going backpacking by myself. Okay? I'm even bringing Basil. All right? Basil's always with me.
Really love the Battle Royale mode. And the next reason why it's a 10 out of 10 for me is that the game respects my time. Everything I do in the game.
That's how I feel too. I'll be honest with you. Everything I do in this game feels so fulfilling. I just don't even... Like, I ran around for 4.5 hours last night doing oddities, and I swear to God, I didn't complain a single time. I just sat there and grinded it like the degenerate fucking BDO player that I am at heart. I just sat there and did it. Because, like, it was like, I heard you complain, but not about the game. I was complaining about the retards in my voice chat. There were some retards in voice chat. And honestly, when we were complaining about BDO. Like straight up. Oh, no, I did complain one time. So there was this thing. There's like this big golden chest, right? And it was open, right? And this dude jumps out of it with these big fucking claws, like he's the Underminer from the fucking Incredibles. And then he anally raped me like fucking 6 times in a row. And I was super mad. But I eventually killed him because he's dog shit and I'm better. First try. But I did complain about that. Yeah, I did. But then I beat it and it was fine.
No matter if it's doing social games, if it's doing PvP, if it's exploration, everything I do is worth it. It literally gives me stuff that I need in the game. So, or like stuff that I can use to buy cosmetics, and I feel like my time is respected a lot. Specifically because almost...
My only fear at this point, because the game is basically, I give it 10 out of 10 marks basically across the board with very notable exceptions here and there. My only concern is that, like, in a month after we have all been fucking no-lifing this, are we still going to have shit to do in a month? Right? Because I think what's going to happen is, and I think the answer to that question is tentatively yes. I'm hoping. Because there's so much PvP in the game. Right? Like, there's, like, the Battle Royale and then the arenas and stuff, and then there's a bunch of guild stuff to do, too. So, like, I think... tentatively that there is an end game loop that is still fun and engaging, right? Like, I love PvP. Yeah, I love PvP.
Nothing is tied to the stamina system.
Yeah, the time-gated stuff does suck, and that was one of my complaints earlier about it.
Those things that are just for gear grinding.
Mrs. just gifted 1 subs.
Yo, Jonah Vale, welcome to the squadron, buddy. Love you. That's one of the best content creators I think in Where Winds Meet right now. What a G. I saw him in here. He was streaming it earlier. Mishanth, thanks for the gifted sub, buddy. Appreciate you. Love this game. Look at Naraka. Look like Naraka Blade Point. So, yeah, I'll be honest with you. Naraka's in my top, like, 2 or 3 favorite games of all time. They sponsored me, like, I don't know, 3 years ago now. And I just never stopped playing it. I got to know the community. Dunkin' Donuts is in chat right now. That's when I started playing. And, like, God, I just fell in love with Naraka. I love Naraka. And I hate Battle Royales. I fucking hate Battle Royales. But I love Naraka. The combat was really, really good. And the cosmetics were fun, too. Like, the game was just fun. And I could play it with my friends. It was really, really fun. And so when this came out and I saw it had very similar combat to Naraka, it's made by basically the same people, right? And it's got, like, the MMO. It's not an MMO, but it's like an RPG slash MMO light version of Naraka. I was all... I'm fucking down, bro.
Finding is just such a small portion of the game. And it was all...
The worst part about Naraka is that there's not enough people playing it. So if you get high enough in elo, like I was, you end up in queue with people like Duncan or Hypernova, and you have just no hope of killing these people. I call them Terminators. You end up in queue with these fucking Terminators because the matchmaking system just fucks you, and you just... Dude, they just blast you. It's brutal. Like there's no hope of actually winning against these people.
Also craving for a game where I can literally spend time with my friends and also build a community.
Yeah, there's piggyback ride going on.
With lots of different internal events that you can run and a cool guild hub to spend time in. It has co-op. You can do lots of stuff with your friends. It has many different versions of PvP. It has socialized functions like healing each other, playing music together, dancing. And in the future, you can even buy a whole island with your friends and build on it, which is crazy. And
Can I invite, like, really rich people to the island and put video cameras over it? Never mind.
And I love that. You can marry someone, you can build a bond with someone, a brotherhood, discipleship, master and disciples, and all of that is just chef's kiss. So
I mean, I'm just look, if we're being like that's where my mind went the moment he was like, you can make an island, it's secluded, you can go to it with your friends, all the girls are 16. I'm like, what in the fuck is going on here? You know what I mean? Like wait, hold up. Can you invite orange-skinned people to the island too?
As you can see, the game offers a lot of stuff that I was just looking for in games and didn't really get in the past 10 years. So it ticks all the boxes, kind of. So it's obvious that it is a 10 out of 10 for me, but it might not be for you, so it's a personal thing. And the game is doing...
Yeah, we're gonna have to get Bill Clinton in here. True.
Really, really good on the global market. Even though it was review bombed on the release because people were in the queues for the game because they didn't expect...
Wait, it got review bombed? Wait, what? Where? Okay, hold on. Go to the store. I think I have to go to the paid libs. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest. There's no way. Where's the? Doesn't it say if it's recommended? Am I missing it? I can post a review. I don't see it here. Top right. It's not. Oh, very positive. Okay, my bad. I'm blind. I don't read. I don't read good. Yeah, very positive. Okay, so yeah, no, it's not. Yeah, no, it's crazy positive. All right.
Such a huge amount of players that wanted
I was a biology major.
To play on release, but they quickly solved that. But it also seems that the Chinese community review bombed the game because they didn't want the developers to focus on 2 different versions, which kind of makes sense. And the game is actually rising in popularity on Steam. We have over 190,000 players right now, and this is just Steam. We also have...
Holy shit, it's going up? We're going up after the release? Stop. Oh my God, we are increasing. The 24-hour peak is 188. The all-time peak was yesterday.
That's what it's supposed to look like.
The all-time peak was literally fucking yesterday. Dude. How many games do you know came out and then a week after the release had more players than the release day? How many fucking games can you even list? Like, you probably list on one hand, right? I said it was good. I said it was good. I said it. The moment I saw it, I was like, this game could be it. Look at my coverage before the game came out. Like, bro, I remember the comments on my YouTube channel were like, oh, thank God somebody big is covering this game. I'm not even big. I'm like, what are we talking about? What? Like, I don't understand. And you guys remember? I couldn't find any content for it. You guys remember this before it came out? I was like, dude, where is any of the marketing or the coverage for this fucking game? I had to go to these AI like slop videos, respectfully, to like get any information on the game at all. Like, what the fuck? Congrats, you were right once. I was also right with Aeon. Fuck you. I was also right with Aeon. Yo, nice coordination, dipshits. Nice coordinations. You guys definitely are not in voice talking to each other. Literally fucking holding each other's hands, trying to tell each other what to type. Fucking freaks.
Have the Epic version of the game. We have the standalone launcher, which most of the people that I know use, and I think most of the players in general. We have the PlayStation version, which was just a genius.
Dude, and that's just the Steam. That's just the Steam launcher. There's also PlayStation players and the real launcher. Guys, we're probably close to like 500,000 people. Well, at least 400K. At least 400K right now. Literally insane. Here, close to 700K released on all platforms. Oh yeah, Epic Games too. Who downloaded this game on Epic Games Store? Be honest. Be honest right now. How many people are actually like, no, I want to play through Epic? Like,
Happiest
come on.
_sad_guy just resubscribed for 2 months.
It's a good joke. Happiest sad guy. Welcome back for 2 months, man. Appreciate you. Thanks, man. Me, smiley face. Oh no, he's retarded. Oh. Where winds meet in 24 hours, over 2 million fucking players. PS Store best-selling 7 regions, top 3. Steam 24-hour peak 170K, and by the way, it's 197 now or whatever the fuck now. Steam most played, top 5 most played Steam games. Top Steam sellers, top 7. Now, in fairness, it is free to play. Unbelievable. Had to be done. It just had to be done. It just, I can't help myself sometimes.
Smooth.
Look, I said I was going to be the villain for that game, and here I am, baby. Yeah, this me being the villain. All right, that's me being the villain.
I think free-to-play games that are good on PlayStation always perform. And we even have the recently released mobile version, which also has cross-play and cross-progression. So I'm pretty sure that specifically every time a new season drops, the game will be crazy active. And even some...
I heard that in China, they release big updates for this game like every 3 months. I don't want to believe it, but everything I've heard about the game has come true like a fucking fairy tale at this point. So like, I'm like, Jesus, bro. Like new regions and shit to do every 3 months, dude. Every 2 to 3 months, but weekly updates. You guys think I should start doing a patch note rundown for Where Winds Meet? I think it might be time for a patch note rundown for Where Winds Meet. I think that's what we gotta do. We gotta be covering this shit, bro. We gotta tell people what's coming. We gotta tell people what's coming. All right, yeah, we'll start doing it. I'll get on the horn with that. We'll figure it out. Note. We're going in.
Big creators like Asmongold.
Patch note rundown for AFK Fishers.
Bro, the comments on my BDO patch note rundown were, God, you can really sense Blue's enthusiasm through the camera. And I was like, what enthusiasm? And they were like, exactly. I was like, okay. My bad. Look, I was trying to be positive about it. I'm like, guys, Blue Battlefield. You know, I'm trying, but it's hard, you know? Like, it's hard out here.
Fell in love with the game. He literally uploaded videos saying he can't stop.
The game needs content creators teaching people stuff. Bad. I googled a trial boss and how to do it, and there's literally nothing in the... Do you guys think I should do how-to videos? Okay, you can't... Okay, this is... What are we talking about here? Guys, no way he's about to say this.
Fell in love. Be crazy active. And even some big creators like Asmongold fell in love with the game. He literally uploaded videos saying he can't stop playing.
He says this every time! Bro! Every time! What is it with you people? God damn! I feel like Jesse. He can't keep getting away with this! Like, bro, guys, every time a new game comes out, it's the same titles. This game changed my life. I can't put this game down. Holy shit, this game is good. I'm 100% playing this. Fucking what are we talking about? Every time. Now, for what it's worth, I do the same thing. And it works because you guys are retarded, okay? I don't know what it is. You guys, legitimately, you'll click on anything. You'll click on anything. You guys are degenerates. You guys are degenerates. I posted a video the other day about saying how I got fucked by a horse, and like 7,000 people, 7,000 of you clicked on it. Like straight up. You guys are all horse fuckers. Yeah, right. Straight up. Actually, just wild, bro. Literally just wild. And like, I'm blown away. Yeah. But like, Asmon does this every time. I don't understand how people don't understand this. Now, that being said, I do think that Asmon genuinely likes the game. My tempo for whether or not, and I just want to be clear, I love it when Asmon makes actual gaming content. I can't, like, the other shit. Oh, God. Politics is exhausting. But like, I love watching his game content. It's really fun. And his takes on gaming. I love that. That being said, when he plays a game 3 or more times, he really likes it. Like he did that for Monster Hunter World. He loved Monster Hunter World. He had like 7 or 8 videos, right? And I think he's made like 3 videos about where winds meet at this point.
You were FCKED by a horse?
Yes, I was. I did not enjoy it as much as getting fucked by the witch. Now, that being said, again, I think that Asmon genuinely does like the game. All of his titles are always the same, though, okay? Because it gets clicks, and it's very good. It's just being good at YouTube, all right? But, like, I do think that he does like the game, though.
The game, and that is such a huge W. And that means good news for the future. We can expect lots of updates, lots of content updates.
Blue, come to this legendary chest location in the game. You might get lucky. You're crazy. We all have been fucked by that same horse. Well, you didn't have to say it like that.
And great stuff in the future. So that's good news. But of course, with hundreds of thousands of people liking the game, which is extremely good, especially if we keep in mind that it is a Wuxia.
This is the first game in a really long time that I have played more hours than I have spent US dollars on the game. Holy shit. I haven't really spent, I bought like the battle pass. That was it.
Game in the West, and that usually means...
Now, I'm sure that that will change. I'm sure that that will change, but so far so true.
It's going to have not many players. There's also some criticism and some
I don't like the outfit in the shop right now, and I don't like the horse one is too much.
People hating on the game. It's natural. And yes, there are some problems. And while some of the arguments from the community are valid, most of them are huge rage bait. For example, some people literally said after just 2 hours of playing the game, they have seen everything the game has to offer. And that is probably the biggest.
Name them. Name them right now. Do it. Do it. Aside from IGN, name them. Boys, we're going to be going in. I want to know who played it for 2 hours and said they could do it because I need this content. I love it when people say really stupid shit like that. It's my favorite. It's my favorite.
Rage bait I have ever heard, because I feel like even after 50
Show me the thumbnail.
60 hours
Show me the thumbnail.
already
Pussy,
spent in the
you
game,
won't.
I have barely scratched the surface of the content.
I still have not. Bro, I've spent 28, almost 30 hours on the game in like 1 week, which is nuts for me because I didn't get to play for 2 straight days. If I had gotten to play for both those days, I'd probably have close to 50, right? But like, dude, I feel like I'm still not, I'm gasping for air. There's so much to do. I'm like drowning. I'm like treading water. I haven't even gotten to the southern continent yet. I'm like, I just finished what is conceivably the tutorial. Like the witch is like the tutorial boss, I feel like, in the game, right? Like I feel like I'm drowning in shit to do. I'm like struggling to like get through it. I'm like, oh God. And it's such a good problem to have. It's first world
My
problem.
exploration is maybe at, let's say, 15%. There are still lots of main story quests ahead, specifically in the next seasons. The main story will be continued. And I've done maybe like 5% of the side quests.
I'm going to give you guys the proest tip of all pro tips right now, okay? I discovered this on my own. People wouldn't... I'm going to open Where Winds Meet again, and I'm going to show you guys how I got to level 50 in under an hour from level 30. Level 30 to level 50, 1 hour. Okay? This is... I don't understand why no one's talking about this or how to do this, but fuck it. This is how I did it. Oh my God, bro. I don't even know how to open the menu. I just found that sword out in the world. Yo, the yellow sword thing where you can do trials with people. Can you open that from just a random menu or do you have to find a sword? How do you open that? Open the map. Okay. Wandering paths, bozo. Yeah, okay, all right. So the one that I found was over here. It was down here. Bottom left. You mean Wandering Tales? Oh my god. Actually, I'm going to show you guys two things. Sword Trial Joint Battle. Where the hell is that at? It's in the map. Challenge. Okay, hold on. All right, so then multiplayer. What the fuck? I have not touched this yet. Challenge. Here it is. Sword Trial. Yes. Perfect. This is it right here. Thank you, chat. See, I found it out in the world. I just found one of those yellow swords. In fact, it was that one because I recognized the outpost. Okay, guys, the way you power level, do not get concerned about being behind in level in Where Winds Meet. You can power level really easily by doing this joint battle thing. You basically just open your world map. You click on challenge over here on this right side. Then you click sword trial right here. Okay, and then you can do this with your friends or you can just matchmake with random people. And this gets you a tremendous amount of EXP. I mean, you're talking like 1 level per thing and it only takes a few minutes to do this. I leveled from 30 to 50 in 1 hour. Literally 1 hour doing this. You do need a lot of energy to do it. Okay, so like if you have the battle pass, it will help you in those energy refreshes, right? But don't be concerned about getting behind on levels because it's actually pretty easy to catch up. You just do this with your friends here. Okay, that's a great YouTube short, by the way. I don't know if Pixel's still here, but that's a great YouTube short. The other YouTube short, let's do, okay, so there's another tip, another pro tip. You guys ready? Another pro tip. All right, guys, a lot of you need to do your oddities for Where Winds Meet to get your exploration to be able to fly around and get a bunch of extra stuff, right? There's a great way to do oddities without just wandering around like a homeless person, okay? You open your escape menu, you click journal, you click Jung Hao Legacy down here in the bottom left, okay? Then you click sentient beings? Yeah. And then you can click, these are the various regions in the world, okay? So you can scroll through, you can click on them, all right? And if there is... Uh-oh, where's the oddities thing? Oh, there it is. So if there's an oddity for one of them, like Kinfire Ridge, it'll tell you how many oddities you actually have. And if this oddity is not complete, you can be in the bottom right. Hold on. You can go down to the bottom right and click View Map, and it will take you right there. And you can just teleport straight to that location and search around for the oddities that you're missing. That's the fastest way to do it. There's also these really fun oddity maps online. So if you search, hold on. Here, there's an interactive map here. It's gonna load any second now. Oh, here it is. So the oddities are right here on this interactive map. It'll be linked in the description as well, so you can find it. But yeah, this interactive map will show you where all the oddities are if you need their exact locations here. All right. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Easy peasy. Just secure the map like in Minesweeper. Dude. Okay. Another big thing you can do if you don't like farming oddities, guys, is you can actually group up.
Welcome to Chris Poly channel.
No, it's hi. Welcome to Chris Poly channel. Okay. Roll that R, brother. Now, that being said, you can actually group up with people in the world in a co-op mode, guys. And if you're the owner of the instance, like you own the instance and they are joining on you, when people run around and find oddities out in the world, they will unlock the oddity for you. So you can low-key have 5 people all searching for oddities on your instance at the same time and unlock all of your oddities. If you all just spread out and just sweep across the map, you can get it done pretty quick. Okay? However, it only unlocks it for the person who owns the instance, so be careful about that. Be careful about that. But yeah, that's my TED Talk. That's my TED Talk. Those are my helpful hints. Helpful hints. Easy slaves. Well, I had retarded slaves, so I had people that came in to my instance like, yeah, Blue, we'll help you get some oddities. And so then I pinged them all on the map. I was like, okay, you guys go here, you go here, you go here, you go here. And I ran them around the map and I was like, okay, guys, sweep up from the southwest and get all of these. And I was pinging them on the map and everything. And then they didn't get any of them and said they got all of them. So I ended up spending even more time having to backtrack and figure out where these fucking morons missed the oddities, which was really frustrating. But if you have friends that aren't retarded, you can absolutely do it way faster.
And I just haven't finished all the bosses, and specifically on Legendary mode, that takes some time if you do it yourself, because it's just like in a Souls-like game. You will have bosses that will take a few hours to beat if you play on Legendary. I have just joined a sect and just started ranking up.
I love sects.
Literally just created the guild, and we haven't seen any of the guild content so far. And I haven't even touched the MMO content, like boss challenges and raids.
The guild boss challenges come out this weekend. My guild specifically, don't do the guild boss. We'll do the guild boss Monday evening. Or Monday afternoon when I'm streaming. We'll all do the guild boss together. Do not run it without me. I will kick you from the guild and probably kill your firstborn character.
And stuff like that. Because most of that is tied to the max level. So
we're doing it Monday, guys.
I haven't even touched that. Beyond that, there are events running, like you have to make like cool photos at specific locations and stuff like that. I haven't even paid attention to the events.
Shouldn't it be Sunday because of the weekly reset? Maybe we could do it Sunday. Maybe I can get the energy to go live on Sunday, but like it's got to be late in the day because I am backpacking.
Window. I'm just starting right now. I literally just unlocked different martial arts styles compared to my main set, and also mystical arts. I just have a few of them. And even the gear grind and gear upgrading process has not even started because we are not at max level. And lastly, if we talk about all the titles and achievements and collectibles in the game, I have maybe 1% of that. And there is so much more. The game is packed with content that's blowing my mind. And of course, some of the content, some of the functions are locked behind progression. And I feel like people are literally playing for 1 hour and they haven't even unlocked any game modes, any new moves and stuff like that.
That's
they
how
just
I feel.
see one riddle in the overworld and they are like, nah, that's like Genshin Impact. And everyone that plays the game can attest that. If anyone...
Holy shit! I literally had a retard in my chat like 10 minutes ago! Said the same thing! Holy shit!
Says, I have seen everything after 1 hour of playing the game. Well...
No. 99 Duncan, love you, buddy. Hopefully you get to come back from China and have a great time with us. And remember, China #1. I'm still here. Love you, Jello.
No. 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 Hell no. No. No.
And it's literally just the beginning, because the Chinese version is 1 year ahead and they have 10 times the content already. And we will get the same in the next 12 months. And the Chinese version literally has new regions, new main story quests within these new regions. They have new weapons, some of which are the coolest weapons that I've ever seen, like the Tang Dao or the freshly released...
I can't wait for the Hang Sword. I'll be honest with you, the Naraka Hang Sword, oh, that's my baby.
Fists that just came out yesterday, or gauntlets.
I also, the skill effects, oh god. I'm gonna tell you right now, I have not spent a crazy amount of money on this game yet. But wait until skill effects come out for my class. Then you'll see.
Of new events.
And I'll stream it all. Mainly so that it'll be a tax write-off, but really so that you guys can watch me.
Dozens of game modes. I mean, they literally have 8 PvP game modes, while we just have 2. And that's just PvP. The same goes for all the other content. Now, let's talk about the combat in the game specifically, because I think that is the strongest argument of the game. It feels so satisfying. Some of the negative comments say that the game is tap targeting.
What?
That's, again, it's, oh no, they're retarded. Yeah, those people are stupid. Again, those people just didn't even try it.
Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Because you can lock on to the enemy. Well, by that logic, Sekiro and Elden Ring is also tab targeting.
Because nobody says that it's tab target because you can lock onto the enemy. They say it's tab target because they're retarded.
Because it's almost...
They didn't actually play the game.
The same system. Merkst du selber, ne? Well, I would just throw something in the room and make a guess.
Yeah, there are 8 PvP modes. There's 1v1, 2v2, 3v3, 5v5, 10v10, 30v30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. The Battle Royale game mode, and then there's the bounty system too.
People chose the mmorpg camera at the beginning of the game when they had the choice, and not the ARPG camera in an ARPG game, which means they have to hold right click to move the camera and have some weird inputs.
That's
so
shit, bro.
if you
Fuck
chose
that.
the MMORPG camera, sorry to break it to you, but you didn't experience the game like it was supposed to be.
Just change the setting. What are we even
I also
on
think
about?
that most of these people have not played until level 25, where you literally unlock the most important stuff for the moveset. They probably haven't unlocked the second ability. They probably haven't unlocked the weapon swap ability that
I
you
just
can
got the frog
do
last night.
mid-combo. And they also haven't unlocked additional mystical arts to use in combat. So they say the combat is simple and bad or something. There are so many inputs on each martial art style combined with the mystical arts that you can use, and there's a lot in the game with such a high skill level, and also parrying, perfect dodging. It's just fun. It's extremely fun, extremely satisfying. It's the best aspect of the game for me. Another topic that I wanted to specifically talk about is the MMO mode. Well, I've criticized that in another video already, but I think that some people came into this game with the wrong expectations. And they thought like it is straight up an MMO, and or like they can go to the MMO mode. And
I personally love it because it's not an MMO, but I can still stream it and not be homeless, you know? So like, it's my first attempt to stream a game that isn't an MMO in like a serious capacity. And I would say that we're doing pretty well so far. I'm pretty happy you guys have, I'm not homeless yet. That's a dub. I'm winning that, you know, because I look over at the BDO category and some of the top streamers that are still in BDO look like they want to kill themselves in the Minecrafts.
Experience everything there. This is not the case. The MMO mode is literally just a lobby. You can just go there, socialize with people.
Did you get the Buddha hand yet? I don't think so. Is that a fucking bear? What the fuck?
Fun stuff.
That dude had sex with a bear in Baldur's Gate.
Of like cultivate or run together or like beg for money, dance, play music, find friends, talk to them.
Dude, I had people in my guild hall last night. We had a literal motherfucking yoga session. Not joking. So for one of the guild, like one of your weekly guild things, you have to emote with people. First of all, this is crazy. Second of all, you have to like emote with people, right? And so we literally lined everybody up and I was like, okay, now deep breath and let's do tiger. Okay, tiger. All right, let's transition over to wolf. Very good. Release tiger again. And we were all fucking emoting together. It was crazy. It was dope. I'll do it with you guys. Yeah, it was funny. Yeah, I'm not joking. We got it all done though. All of us did it, okay? All of us did it. We basically had a little fucking yoga session, okay, that I led. It was +1 RP. It was dope as fuck, okay? It was dope. I wish I had streamed it, to be honest.
Do some duels and stuff like that. So it's literally just a lobby, kind of. And I still think that's cool. I think that's absolutely okay, but I do think that some people expected to have content in the MMO world that they can do, which is not the case. To be fair, I think this could have been done better, but you realize...
Nope. I don't even have it lose points for this. You're talking to, again, Black Desert player. I play that game solo 99.999998% of the time. I think that this game has more like party content than MMOs do. And that's not just BDO. That's just most MMOs. And you can still do it all solo if you want to. That's what I love so much about the game.
That the performance in the...
Bald, you're popular at Billy in China right now? Bro, somebody sent this to me. Bro, people keep telling me that. Somebody sent this to me. Let me show you. Yeah, right here. MMO Bald Brother Light version. Not joking. Okay, then... Okay, like there's like 3 different channels. that are either reacting to my videos or just re-uploading them. And I want to say, you guys are amazing. I love you. Please keep doing that. W Chinese creators that are literally just re-uploading my videos. Hell yeah, brothers. Keep doing that. It's low key. It's free visibility for me. I love it. It's free visibility for me. I hope that I blow up on Billy. That'd be sick. If I knew how to make an account, I'd probably make one. Either way, I appreciate them. Chinese viewers would be awesome, bro. What does this say? Hold on. Copy this.
Please keep doing that so Blue can get Chinese wives.
Dude, don't fucking expose me. What are you doing right now? I'm trying to be cool about it. Straight up, they got a lot of women in China. They got a lot of women in China, bro. So what? I don't know what I expected.
MMO world is not perfect, so fighting against mobs in this environment
if I could find a Chinese no, we're not getting into this right now. We're not getting into this right now. Oh God, China is #1 for sure. I need to visit China for no particular reason.
Specifically with so many people around you and a combat system that needs like very well timed parries, like millisecond reactions and stuff that wouldn't work in this environment.
I'm looking forward to being a tank in like a big boss setting with my guild so that I could be like the guy who's like has to perfect parry everything and play perfectly so that everybody else can DPS. I think that's gonna be sick.
Environment. So I'm kind of
I think that's gonna be fun, bro. That's why I wanted to play tank, bro.
I think the combat would be
Young Master Cinema? Yo, I didn't say it. I didn't say it. But if they did say that to me, I would fold like a lawn chair. Guys, I'm a strong man, but I would fold like a lawn chair.
Specific environment. But I understand that people criticize that because they have expected something.
I'm a Chinese player, and you're the most interesting anchor for me to watch Werewolves meet live in foreign countries. #1, baby! #1! Yes, sir! We love the Chinese people. We're big fans. That's right, baby. That's right. God bless it. God bless it. Hell yeah, bro. W Chinese viewers.
It is a lobby, but there is MMO content in the game because you can queue for raids and you can queue for specific boss challenges. You can have your guild and your guild hub and guild wars. You can put a bounty on someone or track someone down and kill him. You can build something in your world and invite people over and socialize, RP, whatever. You have the sects where you can vote for a player leader.
I love the sects.
You have a trading system.
I love the sects.
Of MMO stuff in the game. It's just that most of that happens in specific instances and not in the open world of the MMO. And if you are completely fair to yourself,
where whales meet, I think that I think that's a fair statement for people that are walking around with the $650 skin on day one. It's fair. But in my guild, it's more of a where tips meet situation, but that's something entirely different. It's only in the guild house. After 3 a.m.
MMOs, even retail World of Warcraft is literally just playing to max level by yourself and then queuing for content. Yes, while you do that, you have other people walking around you, but does that really change how you like experience the game? Because you don't interact with them. I have played retail WoW to max level with 3 characters and I haven't spoken to a single player. Sure.
This is what I'm talking about, dude. MMOs are just solo. The MM is a lie. The MM is such a lie for a lot of people. What we want at our core is we want a game where we can sit and grind it endlessly like a fucking degenerate by ourselves. But sometimes we coax ourselves out of the shell like we just... Hey, you guys want to do a dungeon? Okay? Like that's what we be doing. Like that's all it is. Like we and then we're right back to solo content again.
10 out of 10 game.
And we're right back to solo content again. That's why I said I think it's got more group content than fucking MMOs do.
When it comes to end game raiding, you will have to, but it's the same in this game. The raids are not easy and you will probably need to use the voice chat. Same for Guild Wars. So while I kind of understand the criticism, I also kind of don't. I think they just found the correct middle way. They gave us a great solo mode. If I'm sick of other people, I can just go into my world and do stuff. But if I want to play with...
I was concerned when they were like, you can just put a bounty on anyone and they can always just come to kill you whenever they want. Because as a streamer, I'm like, oh shit. Oh, they're gonna fuck me. It's gonna be just like BDO's like early days, you know what I mean? Oh god. And then I was like, oh, I can stay in my instance in my safe place. And then when I want, I can come out and be fucked, you know? When I want to be fucked, I can be fucked, but then it's consensual.
Others and against others or with others, I can do whenever I want. Or if I just want to chat, just to chill, to play music, I can go into this MMO kind of lobby and just chill.
I think that the chat is really cool because it actually comes up on my screen to like notify me. It like floats across my screen. It's like you have like a note yesterday, bald. You just see that. I think honestly that opens up endless possibilities for chat while I'm playing this game.
Besides these two criticisms, there are also other reasons that people brought up why the game is bad in their eyes. And you can clearly tell that people are just extremely
I hope I'm hunted like crazy. It's going to make me better at PvP. Eventually I'm going to be so good. I am literally
resubscribed for 20 months. We bounce.
Okay. I'm going to try to be the best tank in the entire game. I want to be the guy whose channel is like, bro, yeah, you playing tank? You need to go watch Blue. That's what I want. For once in my life, just one fucking time, I want to be the guy that people are like, yeah, he's good at the game. Like, that's what... Just one time. One time.
Skinny just resubscribed for 2 months.
And they're not just watching me because I'm retarded.
To being hand-fed.
Uni! Welcome back for 2 months, but I appreciate you.
And also...
Bro wants to be Invuln. Is Invuln playing more Winsby? I think he is. He hasn't really talked to me about it, though. Not gonna happen. I think I'm gonna be a great tank in this game. Mainly because I'm already a good shot caller. I will definitely... All I need to do is develop hands. If I can grow hands, I'm gaming. You know what I mean? I'm still a super young guy. I'm like 33 years old. 33, yeah, I'm 33 years old. I'm really young. I've still got that zest, that life in me. I can be the best. I can do it.
Just overly negative and nitpicky about anything. Or they simply just want to rage bait. Just to mention some of these weird...
Have you guys ever had to like think about how old you are? Or like somebody asks you how old you are and you tell them the wrong age and you're like, wait, no, that's wrong. I'm actually this age. That's... Oh God. I just don't say it very often. First time chatter, by the way. First time chatter. It's devastating.
Criticisms. I've seen some people saying that they cannot hide their user ID in the bottom left or hide the XP bar and they don't want to play this game anymore because of that. Or that
those are people that didn't want to play it anyway. I'll be honest with you, most of the critics of this game are people that want to shit on the game just because they're like, they have this weird, this is like a thing for MMO gamers specifically. Like literally just MMO gamers feel this way. There's like this weird loyalty to your home game, right? And if anyone goes to play a different game, you like get upset with them, like you like disown them. You know what I mean? They're like, oh my God. You know what I mean? So like BDO players do this, but WoW players do this too, right? So like they will literally just shit on where winds meet because it's not World of Warcraft or because it's not BDO. You know what I'm saying? Like that is just what they do. It's this weird fucking virtue signaling loyalty to multi-billion-dollar companies. It's actually just wild. Oh, true. It's the same in gacha games too. And honestly, can I just say, if you're from a gacha game, whether it be Wuthering Waves or Genshin Impact, welcome. Welcome in, weeb brethren. Okay? I too am a subscriber to the Zenless Zone Zero subreddit. I've never played that game. I know every single character though.
Are too complex and far too much for them. And the same argument comes from people that literally play World of Warcraft with this UI. Literally just 90% UI and 10% game. And you can't expect the game to have a lot of content but zero UI elements. I mean, come on. I just feel like some people don't even try to just...
Jane Doe? Oh, dude, that character. I have never in my life looked at a rat and thought to myself, I might. You know? But when Jane came out, I looked directly at that rat and I said, would. With not a second's hesitation.
Get into a game. They want everything hand-fed. Or someone said, I can't change the controls in the tutorial, I won't keep playing the game. Brother, come on, it's literally one fight, and after that you can change the controls. Some people also criticize the gatekeeping of content because the max level is gradually increased every day.
I kind of like the fact that the max level, I don't know about you guys, and I know that this is going to sound like glazing because it kind of is, but like I kind of like the fact that they're capping the max level and gradually increasing it because it's low key allowing me to like stop for a second and go do other shit. Like I don't have to feel like I need to sprint to max level and do literally nothing else but power level. I can just, okay, I'm at the, okay, now I have to go do my oddities. Right? Then I have to go to the NPC. I have to go unlock another skill. Okay, I can try arenas. Okay, I have to go to the guild thing. Like, there's so much shit to do, bro. There's so much shit to do. I'm like, thank God I'm at max level. I can take a breather for like 2 seconds. You know what I mean? Like, holy moly. Yeah, I can focus on these ailments. And can we talk for a minute about the healers in this fucking game? These fucking sluts, okay? Every healer that has come to heal me has been some, I swear to God, Instagram model levels of attention seeking. Like, every single time, like, you have to give me likes. You have to give me likes. You have to give me likes. Likes or I'm not healing. Likes. Right now. Likes. It's all about likes on the internet. It's all about self-validation, likes on the internet. I had one guy in my voice chat, not joking, this happened. I had a guy in my voice chat last night who goes, I keep a list of everyone that didn't give me likes after I heal them so that I know not to heal them again. And I'm like, brother, hold on. I've got this. Like, I'm over here, like, brother, you're aware there's like 700,000 people playing this game, right? Mm-hmm. So like the chances of you having to heal this guy again are astronomically low. I know, but I'm low-key hoping that just like World of Warcraft, we can all band together and keep a fundamental list of all of their names so that we know who not to heal. You're a fucking psycho. Like, straight up. These people are fucking psychos. Like, every healer I have met so far, psychopath.
Have you looked in the gen chat of WWM? It's full of people begging for you to use them as your healer.
I don't want to say that the healers are where you go if you're an attention-seeking slut. But that is exactly where you go if you're an attention-seeking slut. Like, legit, the most attention whore players I've ever played with in MMO history are all playing healer in this game. Like, straight up.
All right, so...
And there's nothing wrong with that, right? There's nothing wrong with that. But also, holy shit. You know what I mean?
Kind of lobby and just chill. Besides these two criticisms, there are also other...
I mean, like, I don't necessarily disagree with it, though, because, like, there's also an element where, like, they kind of want to be your bitch. It's weird. Like, it's kind of attractive, but, like, also, you're like, what's happening right now? Like, because you're, like, also kind of their bitch because you need them to heal you. Otherwise, you're going to die. It's like, I don't know. It's weird.
The reasons that people brought up why the game is bad in their eyes. And you can clearly tell that people are just extremely used to being hand-fed and also just overly negative and nitpicky about anything. Or they simply just want to rage bait. Just to mention some of these weird criticisms, I've seen some people saying that they cannot hide their user ID in the bottom left or hide the XP bar, and they don't want to play this game anymore because of that. Or that the UI is far too complex and far too much for them. And the same argument comes from people that literally play World of Warcraft with this UI. Literally just 90% UI.
Oh, no, we've already seen this.
There's so much. The game is still having problems, absolutely. I mean, it would have been too good to just receive a perfect game on release. So let me just talk about
the UI is trash. That's my primary gripe with the game, is that there's too many fucking menus. I'll be honest with you, I'm still like scouring through some of the menu systems. I'm like, why the wait, there's rewards in here too? What the fuck is this menu? Like, I can't tell you how many times I've opened it and I've been like, what? Why did I just click on that? Where the fuck? It's like playing Where's Waldo with the red fucking dots. Like, straight up. I keep discovering new menus inside of new... It's like a fucking Russian nesting doll of menus. Every time I fucking get into a new menu, I click on it, and now, boom, there's another motherfucking menu. Just when I think I'm done with the menus, there's another one.
The problems that the game has right now. First of all, there are some technical issues and bugs.
Does sect matter a lot? Not really. It does give you bonuses and is strictly a benefit if you join, but you don't have to be in one if you don't want to.
In the game. This specifically impacts the PS5 version because this version was not available in China. It's not like essential. It literally just released for the first time and it has some issues. Like the UI is not scaling correctly and...
How are tanks not attention seeking? They're literally asking for attention. I don't know if it's fair to compare a healer who is like... passive aggressively like, fine, I guess I'll heal you, but I need likes. I need likes, or I swear to God I'm not going to do my job. To the guy who is like, heal me! I'm going to die! The dungeon is going to wipe, heal me, bitch! It's really not the same, like, attention-seeking behavior, right? Very different people. Very, very different people. So, like, yes, in a sense... tanks are attention seekers, but only if you force them to be, right? Only if the healer is like being a stuck-up bitch and not doing their job. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just how it be.
Some performance.
I want you guys to all know that is a prelude of coming attractions. You guys have not seen me lead a raid before because I've never done it. I've never led a raid before. But we're going to be doing the guild boss, and that's going to get interesting. People are definitely not going to cry. It's not going to happen. Nobody's going to cry.
Issues and some bugs, but it's been actively worked on. They also forgot to nerf the healing in bounty hunting. So literally, if you bounty hunt someone and they have a healing weapon, you can't kill them.
Yeah, I heard about this. I went to go do a bounty blue, and they literally just walked away from me for like half an hour. It was cancer. The motherfucker just kept healing. It was like I was hitting the Terminator. Yeah, okay, they should probably fix that. Yeah, they should probably fix that.
There are options. The game tells you to use a specific skill and also poison arrows to lower the healing, but it's impossible. It's absolutely impossible, but it's also being nerfed. There are also server issues in the game in some co-op instances and specifically in arena matchmaking sometimes. I think that there's something off with the server structure, which they also confirmed they are working on it. Another problem is that server times are incorrect, so it's almost impossible to time guild events right now.
That is so annoying. That is so annoying. So true. The time that it says in-game that the fucking shit is supposed to happen at, not actually a thing, okay? Fortunately, my guild is a bunch of fucking low-life degenerates, and we were able to run the guild event last night at like 3 in the morning and have like 35 people show up. But like, dude, we can't tell when our guild events are supposed to be. You know what I mean? I guess another contributing factor is that if anyone's offline for more than 2 hours, I kick them. But it's still annoying.
They just don't start because while the guild events are shown in your local time, I think they actually kind of start according to Chinese time. It's just weird. They have to fix that. And also they kind of forgot to adjust the arena mode timing per server region because they literally chose the same time frame for all regions, which in some regions is kind of weird because in
Oh, wait. It's the same time in every single fucking region? So NA, EU, Korea, fucking Australia, and everything in between, and China, all play arena at the same exact time. I can't wait to start doing arena at 3 in the morning. Holy shit. I'm going to be so highly ranked. This is going to be crazy.
In Germany specifically, the arena closes at 5 p.m. and opens at 11 p.m., which makes absolutely no sense. Literally dodging the prime time. Besides that, another problem in the game is that you cannot delete your character or start a second character. That is extremely bitter for people that...
Whoa. You can't start a second character? What the fuck? I've never even tried. I'm so locked in on trying to get one character done. One character per account. That's interesting. I'm glad I could sex change halfway through. I transgendered my my woman. I'm now a man, guys. I'm a male character now. Or a man now.
Wanted to skip the character creation to change the settings in the game and then like create a new character.
I don't really care about that right now. It would be cool to have multiple characters though. That would be nice. I could have sworn that I saw some Chinese versions though that had multiple characters. Maybe I was wrong, but...
And also very bitter for people that found out...
Yeah, I thought that Rex had multiple characters, but he was playing on China. They do? Okay, so it'll eventually come to the game. It'll be okay then.
What about Legendary game mode a little later and just wanted to restart in Legendary. Now the function to create multiple characters is available in China, and I spoke to the team and they said they tried to get it in the release version, but it was just pretty tough to realize like on a technical level because it was bound to a newer version of the game which has more content and stuff.
I see. Okay, yeah, so we will get it later. We'll get it later. That's fine. I don't care. Guys, I've got my hands full trying to keep up with one character. I don't know about you guys.
They are kind of trying to get this function into our version earlier, but right now it's not available. Another issue is with the translation, specifically the voiceovers in the game, the English voiceover, because you see a lot of scenes where the voiceover is missing or a little distorted or something, and I just think they didn't make it in time. I mean,
yeah, so the only problem I've had with the voiceovers really is that sometimes the mouth doesn't follow the words, which I don't really fucking care about. But the more important one is sometimes it will bug and then there won't be any voice acting for a whole cutscene, and that's frustrating. But like, I don't really care because the main story is the best storyline I've ever played in an RPG like MMO. It's and again, it's not an MMO, but like where I'm like compare it, like it's insane, bro.
They literally took it off the Steam page a few weeks before release, and shortly before...
I use the Chinese voice, no problems. Yeah, but I want to know what the fuck they're saying, bro.
Before release, they added it again, so maybe they were like, nah, let's release it without the English voiceover and just release it late.
I think when the voice acting does happen, though, it's actually really good. I think the voice acting in this game is really good, in my opinion. I'm not a harsh judge of voice acting, though.
But I'm glad they didn't decide to like push the game to 2026. I was dying to play the game, and I'd rather have...
So is there a reason I haven't seen this dude fighting anything other than this boss? Because he has 50 hours in the game. How long did this boss take you, bro? Like, straight up. What? Is this an IGN situation? What the fuck happened here? Now, that being said, he does have footage of other people fighting other bosses.
Have just some missing...
I trust that this guy has played 50 hours. I don't know why he wouldn't show like the other gameplay. Maybe he's trying not to ruin it for people.
Voice lines than waiting for the game like half a year. So
the boss was a guild event. Okay, so the other boss was a guild event.
I mean, I can deal with that. Some people feel like it's breaking the immersion, but for me, it's not a big problem. But if you want a more complete voiceover experience, you should switch to Chinese. And another problem that many people stated that I can kind of understand is the monetization. It's kind of expensive. Like, don't get me wrong.
I don't fucking care. But again, I come from an abusive relationship. I'm an MMO player. So when somebody says that the monetization is like really expensive, I'm like, what are the outfits like $30? What are we talking here? Right? How pay to win are we talking right now? The fact that the game has no pay to win and is genuinely free to play and is available on a platform like Steam, I don't care if the cosmetics are expensive. I don't care if it's $640. I don't give a shit. There's also $1 skins too.
Wrong. The game...
But like even the free skins, I'm still wearing the free outfit because it's dope. I think it looks sick.
It's free. and it's zero pay to win. So you can't pay to win this game. Everything is just cosmetics, but still some people want to buy something. I can kind of understand that, even though you can earn hundreds of cosmetics in game, and some of them are really cool and you don't have to pay for that. And you can also like buy cosmetics in game with a currency that you can grind. So you can technically even get cool cash shop cosmetics without paying money. But if you want to pay, it is expensive. Like a full outfit is about $40, and
oh, that's nothing, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. Anybody that's actually played fucking gacha games or MMOs, $40 for an outfit, psh, we're just warming up, bro. That's like the first. What was that, like 3 pulls? Which you can get some blues, you know?
let's not talk about the gacha outfit. That is going to be very expensive if you want to pull it. But the cool thing is that the gacha outfit is going to be available even after the season. So you can still get it when the season is over. But there are some outfits, for example, this one, where I really want the glasses.
Yeah.
But I don't want the rest. But I will have to buy the full outfit for about $40.
That does suck. Even still, though.
Just to get the glasses, which... So the game is not perfect. There is a list of known issues, and of course there are more issues than I just talked about, and they have a list of these issues on the Discord server. You can just check it out, and they are actively working on it. So they are keeping the community up to date, which is cool. But even with these problems, I enjoy the game more than most of the other games that I have played over the last 10 years, which is great.
Same. I'm looking forward to hopefully being one of the prominent content creators in this category. That's what I want. Like, the moment I played this game, I was like, yeah. So I can see myself playing this game for like 1,000 hours. So like, I'm like, okay, yeah. I'd like to make a lot of content for this game. And I don't say that very often.
Easy. It's been such a long time that I literally have a game where I just want to...
Also, on a completely unrelated side note, their partner program is absolutely silly. So they give incentives to their content creators for making like videos and streaming the game. And I was like looking at those figures and I showed him to Note, and Note was like, hold up. Like, I'll be honest with you, if Pearl Abyss paid me as much as Where Winds Meet is offering to make videos and make content for the game, I'd be driving a McLaren. I would not be driving a McLaren. I would still be driving my 2011 Mazda 3. But, like, literally crazy. Absolutely nuts. Okay? Absolutely insane. Like, that being said, I mean, my YouTube editors immediately were like, holy shit. Because I was like, hey, you know, you guys are incentivized. Because I said, I'll give you guys the YouTube portion of the shares. Because, you know, I don't really care too much about the money in this, and I make enough money. And they were like, holy shit. Both Note and Pixel were both like, let's get to work. The videos are being edited better. They're spending more time on them. The thumbnails are more meaningful. Like, brother, all of they're immediately locked the fuck in. And to be clear, that is, I'm fairly certain, the whole reason that they have the incentive program. Okay? Like, I think that's sick. I think that's really good. And it's already working, by the way. Already working. So, yeah. If only Pearl Abyss gave as much of a shit.
Get out of bed as early as possible and play it. And I can really see myself playing this game for a very long time, specifically because it is successful on a global level, and I know about all the content that we can expect from China already. That is already released and just needs to be translated. Like some of the coolest weapons, regions, game modes, and so much more. New story segments, and it's worth just coming back for the game over and over again. With all of that in mind, this is definitely my new main game, and I want to do more content on the game. So
let's go!
I would like to know, what kind of content do you guys want to see? Please share your ideas and thoughts.
My ideas for content are to show my first run of a boss so you guys can see me absolutely rage the fuck out when I try a boss for the first time. Then do like tips and tricks for boss fighting. Then do like guides for tanks and stuff. Obviously, patch note rundown is going to be a big thing that I'm doing. And then I really want to do tournaments. I don't know about you guys. I kind of want to be the tournament guy. I'm a great shoutcaster. I can run a production. Like, I think that I can make the super hype fucking tournaments that the community will love. So like that's the direction that I'm planning on going in with my Where Winds Meet content. You guys can like give me suggestions as well for what you guys want to see out of me. But those are just my thoughts on it. You know, like we got our first playthrough of the boss, where I'm just raging out the whole time and you guys are just farming me. And then there'll be like a short, like, hey, here's tips and tricks for that boss. Maybe I'll include that at the end of those videos. Who knows? Maybe some guides for PvP for my classes and whatnot that I play. But for the most part, patch note rundown, entertainment value content, and then event stuff like tournaments and stuff too. That's what I want. You're already the tournament guy, low key. Let's go! Wait, you're a first-time chatter. How do you even know that? First-time chatter doesn't even know that. True, I'm the tournament guy in BDO. I was the tournament guy in Throne of Liberty 2, and now I'm going to try to be the tournament guy for this game. And I think the tournaments for this game are going to
Don't forget the Jerry Springer drama videos.
True! I forgot! We're going to have Jerry Springer drama, guys. Every time some big-ass fucking e-girl breaks up with some, like, all 8 of her fucking simp boyfriends, we are going to be right there farming that shit for drama, baby. News Channel 5. News Channel Blue right here. I'm in for it. In for it. Oh, man. When the drama comes with the e-girls in this game that have penises, I'm going to be right there farming it, boys. Divorce court. Oh, fuck yeah. I need to get... We need to get me in control of one of the sects. The sect that allows you to date multiple people, or the sect that allows you to marry people, right? Like you have to be faithful to one person. I need to lead one of those 2 sects so that I have to make the rules and everybody has to come through me for stuff so then I can farm all of them for content and you guys can vote on like the outcome of stuff and like Gladiator, you know, like with the thumbs, right? I just hold my thumb out and you guys are like, kill. I'm like, yeah, kill him. You know what I mean? Like that's what we want. All right. That's the kind of content that we're here for, baby. Woo! I'm so excited. Also, when you break up with your girlfriend, you're required to tell me so that I know which women on the server are single.
And wishes in the comment section below.
Unrelated.
And I would also like to know, what do you think about the game? Do you like it? Did you have other expectations? Or did it meet your expectations? And are you going to play it long term or did you already drop out? What are your thoughts? Besides that, just a quick info, even though my guild is in Europe, we also launched a US guild. And if you want to join...
What the fuck? So you guys all told me that all the servers are the same. At the start of the motherfucking video, you guys were all like, yeah, no, everybody plays together on the same server. Now this guy's telling me he's got an NA guild and an EU guild. So what is it? Did he just make another guild on the same server like a dipshit? It's the same, he just made 2 guilds. Okay. All right, but do you see how I get misled on this? Do you see how I can be misled? This is the problem. I'm like, well, fuck, that means there must be multiple servers. Personally, for me, that's amazing. I love that it's all on one server because it makes it easier as a tournament director to coordinate. I don't have to worry about multiple servers for stuff.
Ooh, I'm literally connected to Singapore and in your Na guild.
Yeah, but you live in Australia. Literally no one cares about you and you barely have human rights. You guys lost a fucking war to a bird. Like, we're all surprised that you're actually even alive.
On the US guild, just check out my Discord server in the comment section below, and there is a US sign up. You can just drop a plus and the guild leader will...
Not joking, they lost a fucking, like a war to emus. They literally went to war against the emus and lost. Like, they took that L. The emus literally beat them. The animals beat them. I'll tell you what, in fucking America, if they were like, hey, we're going to war against them deer. Holy shit, you would immediately start here. We are not going to be losing that war. We ain't going to be losing. Because America doesn't lose war. And when we do, we just don't talk about it. Vietnam.
You into the guild until it's full. And on a personal note, I'm also going to stream on Friday. We are going to run
Afghanistan Annie
manual PvP tournament in our guild.
God damn it! I'm just kidding. W idea.
To determine the officer ranks in the guild. So if you want to see...
Holy shit, that's a crazy idea. I can't do that. No. That's a terrible idea. You don't want your good PvPers doing officer roles in a guild because then they're focused on not PvPing. You want the fucking Christian, well, not necessarily Christian, but the fucking e-girl fucking people, all of the fucking people that suck at the game, but they can help you run the guild because they're useful. You know what I mean? Like they'll do all the shit for you that you don't want to do, right? You can have them just do everything. Malterix is a perfect example. He's great at literally doing all of the shit that I don't want to fucking do, right? Lucy is also great at this too, right? Yeah, Germa, fantastic. My moderator, my mod team, amazing, right? We have them do all the shit that we don't want to do so the rest of us can go out and PvP. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what you do. You don't have the PvPers run your guild.
That stream, come say hi.
Ray Charles. Ray, I love hanging out in voice with you, brother. You need to come around more often. That being said, I wouldn't put you in charge of anything because you're fucking blind.
On Friday, here on YouTube or on Twitch. I'm looking forward to seeing you there. Now, if you still haven't played the game and you're still trying to decide which weapons you want to use, I have a full video showcasing all the weapons and mystical arts in the game. So,
dude, this guy's popping the fuck off right now. No wonder he's sticking with Wereman's meat. This has 44,000 views, and this dude has 6.8k subscribers. Guys, we gotta hook this motherfucker. We gotta hook this guy up. And I'll be honest with you, I found this guy. I found Memplex before it launched, and he was the only non-AI Where Winds Meet creator that I could find other than Rexiverse or Rexlent or whatever the fuck. Rex. That was it. Everybody else is fucking AI. You know what I'm saying? We all sub. Yeah, that's the video right there. Go sub. Give it a like. I like this guy's videos. I thought his take on things were good. I thought his take on things were really good. I honestly, I get more dick sucky about the game than he does, to be honest. Like, to be fair. Why are all these kids saying Ella? What the fuck are what the fuck are all these kids saying LO and LOL like it's the first letter? Your finger already is there. What the fuck, kids? You're hopeless. Dude, it's a 7TV emote. You have to install 7TV so you can see the emote, brother. I respect it though. I'll be honest with you. We had just so that you guys know, we had a fucking we had a cross server, how do I explain this? A regional podcast for BDO where we brought in the Korean community for BDO and all the top Korean streamers, the top Asian streamers for BDO, the top EU streamers, the top NA streamers, and we put them all on a call together. And he called it the United Nations Podcast. It's pretty pog. That being said, I remember the first time we did the UN podcast, on God, the first time we did the UN podcast, the Korean chat was like, why is everybody in Blue Squadron's chat saying waiting? Why is everybody over there spamming the word waiting? And like, it was the waiting emote because we were waiting for the translator to translate the shit to Korean so they could hear what we said so we could see what their response was. It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. Where's my chat at? Where's my chat at? Yep, there's the waiting emote. Yeah, now guys, very important. That guy is new to the chat. First of all, you're definitely old enough to be here because you're like 50 if you don't have 7TV at this juncture. That being said, you should probably get 7TV. Welcome to the chat. What is 7TV? Guys, it's very important that none of you spam the super lewd emotes that we always use all the time. He's new. He's a very chaste viewer. Okay. Okay, so 7TV are these free emotes. As long as you have the 7TV extension on Chrome or whatever browser you're using, you can see all these emotes. Like the sniffa emote, the Madge emote, people leave. We have for real, for real. We're a big fan of for real, for real. That's our new for real emote. Oh, it finally updated on Stream Elements too. We're a big fan of For Real. And that's, to be clear, that's because I told my chat we needed to pretend like we were younger. I said, chat, we need to appeal to a younger audience. So we need to, no cap, For Real. All dizzy, you know, like 6'7", 67, 67. Whatever the fuck they say. I don't know. Fucking retards. There we go. All right, boys, we gotta round out this day with Odin. We got some Odin to play here. I wanted to play Where Winds Meet more today. I just ran out of time. But we have a sponsor for Odin today. We're so we'll play some Odin. Let's see. Top 20 server player. Region 5. Trying first boss. Hopefully. That's what we're going to roll with. So, Region 5 just came out in Odin like a week or two ago now. Let's do this. Boom. There we go. Valheim with better graphics. The graphics in this game are super spectacular, but the women in this game are like, yeah.
You already appeal to a younger audience. I am 19. We are not the 6-7 kids though. Those fuckers are still 10.
Go the fuck to sleep, Mill. Don't you have school in the morning? Oh, Gunnar. Oh, this game is absolutely wild. This is, by the way, this is just the event outfit that they gave everyone for free. This was the fucking event outfit. Okay. You guys should see the summer outfit. That's one of the normal outfits, much more chaste. She goes to church, clearly. But the summer outfits were absolutely nutty. All right. Let's do this. God damn it. Son of a bitch. All right. So as you might have expected, this game revolves around PvP. And me, I'm literally running the second strongest guild on this server. On Asgard 7, I'm running the second strongest guild. So naturally, the strongest guild keeps swinging their fucking penis on me because I'm the fucking guild master. Why is she moaning? Why are you complaining about the fact she's moaning? All right, so there's all these crazy events going on. You grab these, okay. Then you come back to here. Here it is. Okay, so this is like a roulette thing. This is just an event. It's a fun game. You can't really lose, but you can win a lot more. So I have to pick one of these, and I have to keep this guy in the barrel. So if I stab the barrel... Okay, that's a bad example. Okay, it's a bad example. But like if I stab the barrel, yeah, see? So I get 5, and then I can keep going. So like the rewards multiply if I can get it again. Yeah, see, now I have 10, right? I'm gonna stop there because I'm a bitch. Boom, so we got 10 coins. Nice. Ah, damn it. Gamba, yeah. There's a decent amount of Gamba in this game. Not gonna lie. There is a decent amount of Gamba in this game. But you know what? It's a really fun game to play with your friends. Like, if you're an MMO enjoyer and you like playing games and you don't have an MMO for mobile, or you don't have a mobile... Oh, you don't have like a mobile game that you play, Odin is a great game for that. That's what I use it for. Because I get together and meet new people. I've met a crazy amount of new people who play Odin. Lately, we've all just been shitting on the fact that Aeon 2 has basically been a crash and burn situation. Also, Raven 2. What the fuck? Right? I won't be at Guild Bosses tomorrow, bro, by the way. Just reminding the homies. Well, I won't be at Guild Bosses because I'll be in the woods. So, yeah. I'll tell leadership. I'm going to be in the woods. Is this a sponsorship? Yep. Odin sponsors me just about every month. We love Odin. They sponsor me just about every month because I think they realized early on that I actually enjoyed playing as okay. So yeah, that's why again, I'm running Tetra, which is the second strongest guild on Asgard 7. We're chilling. I'm a top 20 fucking player. We're cooking, bro. We're cooking. But yep, they sponsor me every month, which is amazing. God bless them. Okay. Now that I'm like unstun locked, you can have multiple characters in game, but your characters can share outfits, and you can see that I'm very... Well, I've got a little bit of a type, you know what I mean? It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are you gonna do? Holy... Look! Okay. It is what it is. It is what it is. I'm gonna pin this. There we go. All right. No, I don't want to close the game. Alrighty. Let's take a look at what the guild... There we go. I have to upgrade our camp. So we have one of the best camps in the game right now. These are like nodes for node wars, like large scale PvP. We kicked another guild off of it. And you can upgrade the camp by grinding at that camp. You can upgrade it so that everybody in the guild gets extra stats like move speed, debuff, duration reduction, defense, etc. in this case. And we have that. There are actually camps on World 5, but I don't think anyone actually has any of those camps because we physically cannot kill the mobs at the camp. So the way you take these is that if no one contests it, so normally when two guilds drop on a camp, you just fight each other, and whoever wins gets control of the camp. Kind of like a Rift or a Boonstone in Throne of Liberty. But if no one drops, then PvE mobs spawn there, and literally no one in the game is strong enough to actually fucking be at any of these camps. So a lot of people in Odin right now are kind of in a mad dash to like get good enough or get enough gear to actually take one of those camps because they have the best stats in the game. So that's where we're at. Zoom in. I want to check out the weapons. All right. Yeah. I'm sure you want to check out the weapons. That's what you're trying to check. Yeah, she got a couple weapons. And by the way, it always puts your character's face in the load screen in one of the outfits. The tasteful, chaste outfit that she's definitely wearing underwear. Is she wearing... Bro, she's got no fucking underwear on. Bro, on God. She's got no underwear, bro. Okay, so I need to defeat these bulging eyeballs, which is going to be really hard for me because I'm here by myself. So a big problem, and this is a first world problem, chat. A big problem with being as geared as I am in Odin is that no one can help me really do quests in this game. Oh my God. And you can see this gets a little dicey. This is getting a little dicey. Like, I don't even know if I can even get to the first boss. I had to get to this... I had to get to this, like, quest with the help of other people. I can kill the mobs. Oh my God. I can kill the mobs, but, like... Dude, I gotta run out. I'll never see this map, Blue. I'll see it. I won't see it in my future. Okay, for those of you that don't know, this is my mount. This is Garm. This is a world boss. I'm literally riding a world boss. As much as I want my character to ride me. Okay, we're gonna pull this guy over here. Come here. Oh, no. Penis. Wait, this... Yeah, we have to kill the Augas. Augas. Whatever the fuck they're called. Any swipe you need for this? Okay, so this game is absolutely pay to win, okay? But it is... You can free to play it. So it's free to download, free to play. And we have a lot of free to play players in my guild that are extremely competitive. Our best healer in the entire guild is... Why did that just give me the login reward again? Our best healer in the entire guild is a free to play player. Okay, so like we have several free-to-play players in this guild, and we're the second most competitive guild on the server. So it's absolutely possible to be a free-to-play player in Odin and like be successful. Now, if you want to be a top 100 or top 20 player, yeah, that's gonna require some money. But like, if you want to be competitive and play with your friends, you don't have to spend any money. Like I've got some gear on. Okay, I've got a little bit of gear on. All right. I'm looking for events. I want to know if I can get, yeah, the login. Yeah, there's the 14-day login. This one. Okay, so I can upgrade one of my accessories right now. Hold on. So these things are equivalent to like Jace hammers and BDO. They let you upgrade your accessory without actually having it break. So that's what we're gonna do. Hold on. Okay, so we want to use it on one of our purple accessories. Probably the ring here. We're gonna unlock that. Where did it go? And where did the maybe if I just click the ring and click enhance, it'll show me. There it is. Okay, so what does this say? No downgrade. Thor for enhancing accessories can be used to enhance common and legendary accessories. Item is not destroyed if enhancement fails. Cannot be used to enhance past +3. Okay. It's very important. If this goes, we are up tremendous. I can't, guys, purple gear in this game is astronomically difficult to obtain. Like, the top players in the game are, well, the top players in my guild right now, which is the second strongest guild of the game, are still wearing a lot of blue gear. All right, that's how rare some of the purple gear is. And we've been doing this for like 6 or 7 months, right? So if I click on Mito, he's not online at the moment. Let's just click Numenor. If I click on show details. Okay, maybe it's, all right, fine. I'll do Macaria. There we go. So you can see, look, blue, 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 blue. Okay, like a lot of people be sitting on blue gear for a lot of time. It is a long-term grind MMO. Getting purple gear is a big deal. This would be the equivalent of getting like Dandelion or Zarka or whatever back in the day, like getting boss gear in BDO back in the day, right? Or getting your first raid equipment, like insane value. And there's another 2 tiers on top of purple. So like purple is really good though. Purple is insanely good. That being said, purple gear, you only get it like once, so you can't afford to have it break. So sitting in at +2, you can get to +1 for free. +2, it can technically break, but if you use like a gold enhancement, you can kind of get around that. So getting to +2 is reasonable. Getting to +3 is like fucking impossible. So if I can get this to +3 right here, it would be absolutely massive. All right. It's also going to give me attack 2 to 4. Holy shit. Okay, so it tells me. Wait, what does the other one give me? What does the other one give me? If I click enhance on this particular thing, and I click this, dodge 2 to 4, and then stat +2 to 8. Fuck dodge. I don't need to dodge if the opponent is dead. That's my solution. This is a high, I'm playing like the really high DPS class, guys. This is like a giga DPS class. Enhance. Okay, here we go. All right. This is like a, I think this is like a 30 or 40% chance, technically. And it would be really big. Okay. Is this auto battle? There is auto battle in the game, yes. It is a mobile game that also you can play on PC where you want to. And so you're going to want to play like guild bosses. I do guild bosses on my iPad, but like you really want to do like the main story bosses on a PC. You can do them on your phone if you want to, but you kind of have to be a gamer if you're going to do that. Okay, here we go. Okay, saved. Bro, I'm going to be honest with you. The fact that it disappears for a second, honestly, it makes me pee myself a little bit. It's a little scary. It's a little scary. You guys have no idea how hard that gear is to get, bro. Absolutely devastated. Absolutely devastated, bro. Tragic. Because the other top players all... bro, people, it's unfair. These other players on this leaderboard they got... Their enhancement went. I'm still 18th. Fuck you. I'm still 18th on my server. You'll notice I am the highest ranked player that is not in Dragon. This guy will be in Dragon shortly. Okay, but you can see Dragon just has all the best players on our server. They're much more hardcore about the game, though. In my guild, we're just like, yeah, guys, show up for guild bosses. You know? In Dragon, you gotta log in every day and fucking do shit. You gotta go do bosses and shit. And you gotta fucking do your shit. Because there's people that are constantly trying to get in. In my guild, they're like, yeah, get in for guild bosses. VN equals Vietnam players? I don't think so. VN, I don't know what VN means. We just call them Dragon. I don't know what the VN means. But NA and EU play together for this game, so I don't think it's Vietnam. It'd be either an NA or an EU reference. It could be, but not everybody in that guild. There's not very many Vietnamese players in that guild. I know a decent amount of players in that guild. A good amount of them were in Throne and Liberty. They're like, there's supple members in there. Like, straight up. For real, for real. They, you know, the real funny thing about this server is that they tried to make a second guild to like, so that they could have like a feeder guild. So they could be the rank 1 and the rank 2 guild on the server at the same time. And they wanted us to be the second guild at first, but like they were like, yeah, Blue's never going to go for it. And I was like, yes, that's correct. I'm never going to fucking do that. So they went and made another guild. And like everybody was so depressed about it. And it was going, I would say their second guild made it about a week and a half before their leadership folded like a lawn chair. The entire guild collapsed and they all had to merge into the main guild anyway. So that went well. Really smart people. Brilliant. Brilliant strategists. Absolutely brilliant strategists. Better enhancement window? The game has pretty good enhancement windows. Cross server isn't happening yet. That happens on Saturday. Dude, cross server is just too difficult. It's just too difficult, bro. It's so hard, even for us, and we're a pretty highly like active guild. It's a difficult thing. Like cross server in this game is like you gotta kill like world bosses faster than the enemy guilds do, and like you can kill each other while you do the world bosses, so it's like ridiculously hard to get done. Okay, they just added weapon skins to the game, and I only have a blue weapon skin, which is horrendously depressing because every time, I'm kind of like the Rapalus of this game. Every time I do pulls, I pull some crazy rare shit out of my pulls. It's been like a thing, except my weapon skins. I have only gotten blue, and I only got one fuse for a purple. Only one. And I don't have a purple weapon skin yet, which is extremely depressing. Partner account? Bro, I didn't... But if it's a partner account, where is my weapon? If it's a partner account, where is my purple weapon? When you turning mine on, Blue, I can't turn it on, turn it off. It's just always on. There's nothing I can do. Dude, Archmage weapons are fucking, like, so underwhelming. You have, like, these badass fucking staffs and shit. You know what I mean? For Dark Wizard, which is the class that I play. And then the Archmage is like, look at these dainty little balls. It's like Awakening Witch in video. Fucking dog. There's also legendary weapons, and they start glowing. Look at the, holy shit, bro. Oh. These are so hard to get, though. And then there's mythic weapons, too. I don't know anybody that has a mythic weapon, but this is literally insane. You ain't... I'm gonna be real. If you wanted to put a price on one of these in US dollars, it's probably close to $100,000. Probably 100,000 USD for this staff right here. If you see somebody with it. We're talking like house money for these things, okay? Cause ain't no one mess with the goose. Wait, what? Goose? This ain't... Well, I mean, you mess with the goose if you got one of them weapons there. I'm still waiting for the new class to come out. I really want to play the new class. The new class is going to be Shield Maiden, which is essentially Valkyrie. So you're going to be able to heal and do damage, and she's supposed to have like a big lance and shit. That's my alley right there, bro. I want to do that. So I'm hoping that when they come out with the new class, that they allow like reroll coupons, because I own the best avatar, the best skin in the game for my class. I'm hoping that they allow reroll coupons for the class. Did you try Aeon 2? Yeah, I did try to get in to play Aeon 2, and then we just watched other people play it and realized it was dog shit from afar, so we didn't have to play it. We tried though, in fairness. All right, I'm gonna try these pulls because they happen to be here. Let's open the runes first. We don't care about runes. My runes are already pretty solid, so we're gonna tank this because then it'll increase my RNG on the other things. I need this. Oh, thank God. I was like, I swear to God, if it goes golden, I'm going to be pissed. Now, to speak my truth, I did pull... I did like 2 normal avatar pulls, and I pulled a blue skin out of those the other day, so that was pretty crazy. Hey, on who? Exactly. Look. Bro, look. Okay, look. I'm uninstalling. Bro, look. See what had happened was... Bro. it's not gonna be crazy good. It's just gonna be... Okay, it's just a blue skin. We're fine. It's just a blue one. We're fine. Holy shit. 10 pulls. Pulled it right out. And my previous 2, I got one of my previous 2 as well. What the fuck? I got 2! I got 2 blue pulls. Guys, these are 1% chance. These are 1% chance. Okay, I didn't get any. This is dog shit. I need a mount, though. I need a flying mount that is actually, like, good. My flying mount is holding me back. It's only, like, a really high purple. It's dog shit. I don't even know. It's like I'm a peasant. There's only one of these. That's crazy. Like, if that had been a golden animation, I'd have shit my pants. All right, let's see that. All right, no, we're good. All right, so we do have fuses, though. We can fuse. We fuse these. Stop shitting on my upgrades. Your upgrades suck. Okay. Oh, shit, we're gonna get a purple fuse. Chat. Lock in. Dude. All right, so for those of you that don't know what I'm doing right now, you can put together 4. So when you get copies of pulls and skins, you can put 4 of your copies together for a 20% chance at the next highest grade. So in this case, green. Didn't get it. Sure. Got it that time. W. Okay, now we're putting 5 greens. So we have 5 attempts for a 20% chance at blue. This is big. Just give me 1. Good. Okay, so we got 1. That's good. We like 1. Oh my God, if this goes, we get 2 purple fuses. Fuck. All right. Lock the fuck in. Lock in. We have a 20% chance at a purple. To be clear, pulling a purple avatar out of a box or out of a pull is a 0.1% chance. Okay, so the only realistic way to get them is by fusing like this. I'm gonna... Oh, wait, I get another pull. I get another one. Saved. Save. We get one more. Uno más también. Big! So big. Holy tits! Wait, that skin looks sick. Big. It's even got a sick ass looking cape. Absolutely huge. Absolutely huge. It's an Archmage one, too. Ooh. I can re-roll it. No, you just take it. You just take it. You just take it. You just take it. You can finalize it. So you can re-roll it if you get a purple skin. You can re-roll it to another skin if you want. Oh my goodness. Chat, which skin is better? Oh, I have the helmet hidden. Hold on. Which skin is... This one looks badass, dude. This looks sick. I don't know about the cape. And then there's this. This is like the Coomer crazy. This is the first avatar that I pulled. This is the crazy, like, leg one. I personally like this one. This is my favorite. He can't keep getting away with that. I like this one. It's got the right amount of leg, and it's attractive, and it's really good. When you want to be stepped on. I'm sorry. If a girl looks like that, she can just do whatever she wants to me. I don't really care. And I think that there are a lot of guys that would say the same thing, to be fair. This is my really good avatar, by the way. But she looks like a bush Wookiee from Star Wars, you know? And like, I like the skin, and it's the best skin in the game for my class, but I actually wear this one more frequently because it's hotter. I mean, looks better. They cover the boobs. There's some crazy legendary skins in this game. Yeah, the cut, dude, she's actually just not, there's not even really underwear here anymore. You know what I mean? You're literally just walking around with a dump truck hanging out. Yo, am I doing okay on this quest? Okay, we're working our way through this quest. Did I miss out on the bunny skin? How do I get that? Oh, shit. Is that over? Hold on, let me see. It would be in dungeons. Hold on, I can check the dungeons. Nope, you can still get it. As long as you can do this dungeon right here, you need to do this dungeon a few times, and then you can get it. Okay, because there's like an exchange thing for it. It gives it to you for free for like 2 or 3 months, and then if you want to save it forever, you can get, I don't know, you pay like 20 bucks or something and make it permanent. I did that for the summer skin. The summer skin was literally just a bikini, bro. It was shameless. Shameless Gooner behavior, but we went in for it. Yeah, here's the trick or treat thing. You come in here, it's this thing right here. The Magic Parade skin ticket, you just redeem this. Sorry, I'm finishing up the... I forgot to finish this little mini game. Fuck. Dude, I hate it when I gamble too long on these. All right, I have 42. Ooh, we can get some weapon skin pulls. I think that's the best thing. Yep, we're gonna do the weapon skin pulls. The weapon skins are brand new. They're brand fucking new. Anybody that has better than a blue weapon is absolutely cooking. All right, fuck it. 10 more. Let's see it. Wait, you can't use it right now. Why not? Oh, okay, there it goes. Damn it. Never lucky, to be honest. Literally never lucky. Oh my god, I got 1 green. All right, here we go. This is where we need... When he smacks his hammer on the anvil, guys, we need that to shine gold, okay? That's what we need here. That's fucking crazy. Oh, wait, no, it didn't. Okay, all right, it didn't. It didn't do it. It's cooked. It's cooked. I thought for a second that it went off. Not enough combat power. Want to carry me? Check W. Carry you through what? What do you want, the second world? I can't emphasize enough. Do you see why there's no one on this world? It's not because people aren't playing Odin. It's because literally this content is so difficult to do and get to that people can't even unlock this aspect of the game yet. I would say that there's probably under 100 players on this server that can actually join World 5 right now. Like, if you're on the top 100 list, you can probably get there. But like, in order, honestly, nope, you can't. Some of these people are not going to be able to, you have to finish anyone below about 33K is not going to be able to do the main story. So like only about 58 or 59 people or so if that. People on the server can even access World 5 when it came out. And that's why I'm here, just like, I'm all alone. Sometimes I ended up partying with like the dragon guys just to, because we're all like, yo, can you just help us kill these? Please just help each other kill these mobs, bro. New game. Odin's been out for like 6 months or so now. Odin's been out for like 6 months now. Do I have fusions for my runes? Okay, so we have a few fuses right now. Oh, here's a blue one. And we didn't get it. Runes are just, you know, more stats. I've got all blues and then I've got a purple. I also have a yellow rune. I just don't have it equipped because it's a defense rune. It's actually a really good defense rune too. I'm a can I kill him and how? You know what I mean? The best CC is just them dying situation. You know what I mean? You know, did my chess piece sell? It did not. Dude! Ugh! I need this to sell, bro. This is 5,500 diamonds. This is purple gear. I'm taking the loss on this, man. Guys, I got new purple armor. I got Void Ruler armor, so now I have a full Void Ruler boots, Void Ruler gloves, Void Ruler helmet, Void Ruler armor, and then this is the best wand in the game that you can possibly have right now if you don't have a yellow wand. This is best. For any normal, casual, and even Giga player, this is the best wand you can possibly have. And this is the best armor you can have for purple armor, at least in my opinion. So I have that full set. I do need to adorn this though. It's got MP regen on it. I don't really like MP regen all that much. I'd rather put like critical hit defense on there. Where am I going right now? Where the fuck are we going? Get the fuck back to work. Where are you galloping off to, honey? Get back to the fucking mines. Keep grinding. Also mobile too, right? Yep, I play mostly on my iPad. Oh, yo, here's one of the bosses, guys. And to be clear, I don't even know if any of these bosses have died yet. I don't know if literally any of these bosses have died yet, guys. Because there's just not enough people that can even hit the boss to even do the content. But these bosses drop the best stuff in the game. So Odin's pretty notorious for releasing a bunch of content that people just can't do because they're not strong enough yet. And to be honest with you, it's kind of fun because it makes, like, it gives you a reason to, like, log in and actually grind and keep pushing your gear forward. Oh, look at this. See? Oh, there's two of my Tetra homies. Look at that. See, they be trying. They be trying. Two drag. See, Tetra and Dragon working together. Okay, where am I going? Okay, we need to go back to our... How's there? What up, Immortal? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, I don't have the combat power to do the event dungeon, and no one is matchmaking in it. No, Flapjack. You don't need that much combat power to do the event dungeon. This is a lie. I could do this blindfolded. I do not have the 42,000 recommended CP. You can do this even... You got 20k CP, you can do this dungeon, no problem. And to be clear, there are people matchmaking. There's one guy right here. There's a level 32 warrior doing this. Just join it. Here, I'll help these guys. Oh, can't find party, so it's probably already in. Just jump in there. I have 16k. Never mind. Okay, so do... Never mind, you're dog shit. do the weaker one. Do the hard one. Well, that's probably why. Honestly, still just do this one. Just do the harder one. Just matchmake for the harder one anyway. Just don't tell anybody. Puff your chest out and pretend. That hopefully somebody carries you, you know what I mean? So I can't just hard cap at level 60? No, it is infinitely scaling. You can level up infinitely. So I think the highest level on the server right now, I'm in the top 100 for server level. I don't really care about level. I'm like rank 60. I'm in the top 60 right now. It says it right here. I'm number 60. And I'm level 75. Okay. And I'm not even the highest level in my guild. Level does matter a tremendous amount though. And so you see these dragon guys, these guys are pumping, bro. This guy level 85. Right? At 11% into 85. Right? Every level gives you like 200 combat power, give or take. And so like leveling up is like a big deal. That's a lot of like free-to-play players. They like to level up to get power. Whales, they get power through gear. There's a decent amount of people on this list that just have full blue gear on, but they're still in the top 100 for this. And to be clear, you get a server reward for being in the top 100 for level and combat power. I'm done with the first regions of Where Winds Meet. Gonna start my second one today. Yeah, I need to do my second region. Okay, I'm gonna flip on some of my better skills here. Yeah, I'm just gonna flip on my, like every skill that I've got. And I'm gonna see if I can grind like this. I'm gonna lock in a little bit. Actually gonna play. So I'm pretty sure I can kill these a lot faster if I... Okay, this is fine. I'm not panicking. Okay, these are still not mobs that I need to kill. Oh, crap. Crap, crap, crap. I only want to kill mobs that are part of the quest. Oh, that one. Save me. I have over 1,000k stored EXP on Where Winds Meet. Oh, you mean 100k stored EXP. Well, that's good. That means you'll be at level cap immediately and you can focus on other things when it comes out. That's amazing. This game is looking like Aeon 2 and nobody's talking about it. Personally, I think this game's better than Aeon 2. I'm just being honest. I feel like this game's better than Aeon 2. I'm just being real. There's a lot of PvP in this game. The end game of this game revolves around PvP. Also, like doing like guild dungeons and stuff, right? Aeon 2 is much more PvE focused game, and it's also, as far as I'm aware, like the reports that I've heard about Aeon are that you can't. It's number one. It's incredibly monetized, like hardcore monetized, and number two. It's not crazy monetized for your phone, for your mobile device. So like if you do want to play on mobile, it doesn't do a super great job of allowing you to play on mobile. This game does an amazing job of allowing you to play on mobile and is much more free to play friendly than Aeon 2. And I can't believe the words coming out of my fucking mouth right now. Legitimately, this game is way more free. You can access the marketplace without actually spending any money at all. How crazy is that? There's no required subscription. The battle pass is like, you know, extra. You can just do, if you want it, you can get it. It's great. If not, you know, you don't need to get it. Like, everything that Aeon is not. Oh my God, there's 4 of them right here. Hold on, I'm aggroing all of these so that I can pump this. Bro, I'm silenced right now. Am I gonna die like this? Oh my God. Pump. Oh my God. Dude, I'm actually gonna die. No. Run! Oh, no. Please, mercy. 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 When you die in this game, you lose EXP. Run, you stupid bitch! You get 3 free reses a day, but I already used one of them. Why don't people play Throne anymore? Because the only reason people played Throne in the first place was for its PvP systems, and a lot of their PvP systems got cooked. Like the open world bosses and stuff, right? And it took them a really long time to release Battlegrounds and stuff too. Okay, so I'm gonna try to leash these over like this. Okay, and we're gonna grab that one too. Okay, no shit! Okay, 3 is fine. 3 is fine. Here we go. All right, here we go. I'm gaming. Dude, can I get unsilenced, please? Dude! Everyone's doing this dungeon. It's like level 25 rip. Wait, you mean the Halloween dungeon? Well, a lot of people already got the rewards from the Halloween dungeon, but you should be able to still do it. And if you can't do it, I can do it with you real quick if you want me to carry you through it. I can run the dungeon too. Okay, Naz. Naz, send me a party invite real quick. We'll run them through it. We'll carry him straight through it. It'll be fun. We'll bang it out. I have 15 characters per tune. Okay, well, come on a good one because I need to be able to kill the boss. You just heal me. Okay. Flapjack, can you just oh wait, can you, how do I party up with you? You're not in my guild, are you? Are you in my alliance? Are you in like Migaloo or something? X in server. In server chat, I want you to put an X for me, and then I'll invite you through server chat. You can't just upgrade gear. Oh, you can upgrade gear in this game. This game's got gear upgrades, no question. You're constantly grinding for them. Try the dungeon with online mode. I can just hold on. I got him ready. Party invite. Okay, so now we've got our boys. All right, so I'm gonna show you guys the Halloween dungeon real quick, and then I'll come back and finish this. Yeah, go back over there. Yeah, get out of here. There you go. All right. Halloween dungeon. We're going to do the hardest difficulty. We're going to create private party, create party. Okay, good. That's fine. I don't care. Okay, so you guys ready up real quick? Flap, you got to hit ready, brother. There we go. All right. Here we go. So this is the Halloween dungeon. It's really easy. It's just an event dungeon. You run in, you basically kill it. You could basically walk away from your computer and still kill this boss. Now, in fairness, I do have a shitload of gear on, so there's that. Naz is literally playing on 2 accounts at the same time, or on 2 characters at the same time. Oh my god. Holy moly! Bro, the outfits are different on every class, guys. So, holy mother. The skirt kind of goes a little crazy. I will say, for some reason, they're, alright, so we just kill these guys. For some reason, the healer classes in this game, like Saint, have really small boobs, and the boob slider is like smaller than it is for like Dark Wizard. Like my class has the biggest boob slider because I'm, you know, I'm me, right? Like, oh, just be honest, it's certified gooner, right? Oh, run! Yo, Naz, run! Wait, Naz, you already died? You brought both of your ults? Yo, Flap, hit shit, bro! Wait, Flap, you're a healer too. Wait, so I'm in here with 3 healers and myself? This is crazy. So I'm the only one doing any damage. This is absolutely crazy. Man, you guys really just needed to be carried through this. You guys are going to be lucky if we get through this, bro. If I run out of mana, you guys are fucked. Look at Naz. Look at Naz. Naz, stop. Naz, you could stop healing me so much. It would stop aggroing on you. Naz, if you die, I'm going to make fun of you in front of all these people. Guys, healing in this game is a little harder than DPS. Look at it. This guy. Just stop healing me, Naz. Look at this motherfucker. Running for his life. Okay, yeah, see, I already have 1 healer, Naz. I don't need you to, I need you just stay, yeah. Okay, well, don't stand idle. At least auto attack. Naz, are we kidding? Are we joking? Go auto attack. Jesus. If I go to the damage charts, what is that damage chart? What is that damage chart? How does the dead character have more damage than both of you? What am I looking at right now? Yo, can you guys give me mana? Is that possible? All right, I'm gonna focus my AoE skills here. that instead. Yeah, we're gonna focus the AoE skills here. But I need to be careful because I'm gonna run out of mana. And that's why we're focusing the AoEs. Yep, you just put them around me. Yep, I got it. Don't worry. I'm on it. No fucking way. I just pulled a $600 skin out of my first 10 pulls in Where Winds Meet. Yeah, so that guy's fucking reported. What's your family name so that we all know who to give a congratulations to in game? What's your family name, pussy? Right now. What's your family name? Okay, see, now I'm gonna pump the boss. Yeah, I'm just gonna stand in this and hope that you guys can heal me, okay? Because I basically have to pump this boss on my own. Naz, do not die. Naz, do not die. Naz, you're gonna die. Naz! Are you guys joking? You guys are capping right now. Stop dying. The dude just ran in and inted. He's even got a res for his other character. Okay, so now he's got this shield thing. And in order to beat the shield thing, you have to kill the pumpkins. Guys, hit the pumpkins. Guys, hit the pumpkins. The pumpkin, guys. Okay, that's his shield. All right, I'm running out of mana. So it's a good thing the boss is literally dead right now. You're both welcome. That was crazy. All right, we have to do it 2 more times so that you can get the outfit. I think it's... Yeah, Flap got 3. I don't know how many you need for the outfit. Carry harder. I know. Naz is one of our... Again, that's our best healer right there. That's literally our best healer. Yeah, maybe he only has to do it twice. Let me double check. I think we have to do it again, though, for sure. Is it this one? No, it's not this one. Oh, no, he's got it. He's good. Right? That's it? Yeah, you're good. You got it now. All right, bet. All right, he's good. All right, anyway, as we were. All right, I gotta try, bro, I'm trying to get through this quest, bro. I do be trying to get through this quest a little bit. Honestly, I'm just gonna pump every skill that I've got in my kit, and I'm gonna turn my essence on for a little bit more accuracy. I think that I can pull these 3 together. Oh god. Shit. Okay, and now if I kill that thing first, I need to pull it into the... Yeah, I need to pull it into the circle. Yeah, there we go. Oh god. Oh god, I'm silenced. Come on! Unsilence! Oh my god, he silenced me again. Holy shit, he literally silenced me for fucking 8 seconds! God damn it! Let me cast skills! The silence is cancer, bro. Holy shit. It's that big guy, man. He silences you and then you can't fucking do anything, man. Okay, so we're gonna grab that. Grab that. Here we go. This is my shit right here. Here we go. Please don't walk any further over here. Please don't see me killing your friends here. Do not walk over here. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. At least the silences in this game are outplayable. Yeah, I have to run away. That's the outplay, is to just literally run away. Oh my god. Thank God for my HP regen skill. Yeah, you wanna do the quest, honey? Okay, we got that. All right, all right, all right. Oh shit, there's a bunch of them. All right, hold on. All right, just right over here. Right over here. Let me down. There we go. All right, I need to pull these into the corner without aggroing the big guy. Come here. Come here. Give me that one too. We're gonna get greedy. Here we go. No. Oh. Into the corner. All right. Nice. Big. Good pull. Good pull right here. This is doing the main story at high level, by the way. This is what you have to do. You gotta lock in. Okay. All right, go over there. All right, did these respawn? Oh, dude, I can come back and grab these now. Holy shit, I have a rotation. Give me that. No! Go away. Go away. Go away. Get. Give me. I can't click on it. Can I? Thank you. Okay. Pull this guy here too. Good. Honestly, we go 4. 4 pull. 4 pull. Nice. Oh, look how big. Oh my god, that pull was crazy. Yeah, see, these guys don't do that much damage. I just need the little guys. Bro, they're silencing me. I didn't realize these things silence you too. No way I'm gonna die to silence again. I can't use any skills. Bro! No way. Let me use my skills. Okay, so our max pull is 3. Our max pull is 3. Why does everything silence you here? Grab that. Oh, too close. No, he hit the... Oh my god, bro. Fuck. All right, walk over here. Unaggro him. Why are you... Get away from me, freak. Help. Assault. Honestly, I might be able to come down here. Grab that. Grab that. Grab that. And then pull them a little bit. Yeah, see, he's going to reset now. Oh. Okay. Big. Expertly done, if I do say so myself. Expertly done. Hopefully I don't get... I'm silenced. Okay, I finally got a skill off. No way. This dude came up and he stuns you too. We can finish. We can finish. Finish. Nice. On aggro that guy. Okay, here's 3 over here. These should be easy. There we go. Apparently, when you're silenced, you can't drink something either, so no potions. Yeah, that's part of the problem. You literally can't use anything if you get silenced. You're just locked out, bro. Are there 20 players on this server? No, as I explained before, this is World 5, and only 60 players can even do World 5 on this entire server. I am one of the 60 players that can do it. So there's... We saw a few of the players over there. There's like 5 of them over there. And then there's me over here, and then there's a few others over here. And I'm sure there's a few others auto-grinding somewhere. But like, If I go to World 4, there's a lot more people here. You go to World 1, World 2, there's a shitload of people here. Hey, give me that guy. If you don't believe me, I can go to World 2 and show you. Or World 1 and show you. Lucky you. I wouldn't say lucky, but I have a lot of gear on. That's pretty cool. So I didn't know this game even existed. Yeah, it's a super fun game. Mainly because it's like, if you like a really long-term progression MMO that, you know, most of the MMO is solo, but sometimes you end up grouping up with your friends, you get to meet new people and hang out with the community, whatever. But also, end game is around PvP. Mainly PvP. It's pretty fun. It's definitely really fun. It's definitely a different take on MMOs that I've ever seen before. In terms of like, they just release content that I'm like, dude, nobody can even do that content. They're like, yeah, we know. We're going to release it anyway. That's crazy. And then everybody's like, okay, we got to get out there and grind for this content. All right, so I have a problem here. I got to go back over to the other polls are better than this. So like if I go to World, here, I'll go to World 1 right now so you guys can see. I promise. I am not capping. Got a Midgard. Too much screen blinking? Well, in fairness, you can pick a class where there's less screen blinking. I like Dark Wizard because she's got some of the coolest effects in the game. I like the big dragon that comes out of the sky and like breathes on people. Oh my fucking god, bro. Holy shit. Yeah, see, there's more players standing around here. See, there's actually players here. And if I run out in the world, there will be more players. But like, there's like fucking here. I'll go to you. Yeah, we'll go to Niddle. This will be World 3's good. World 3 is pretty progressed. I'll be honest with you. If you're able to hit World 3, you're kind of pumping in this game. World 3 is it's kind of the baseline for like, do you have gear? Do you play Odin? Is being able to reach World 3. World 2 is like, okay, the game starts getting kind of hard towards the end of World 2. World 3, that's where the boys become men in this game. Yeah, you see there's a lot of people here. Right, so this is where a lot of the players are. And this is just the town, by the way. There's a lot more players out, like AFK grinding and whatnot. But yeah, game definitely has a lot of fucking players. A lot of fucking players. And you don't see too many of these players that are well, honestly, these guys right here. This is a cluster of fucking bots. That's what this is. This is a cluster of bots. That guy's not a bot. That guy looks like a bot. That's a bot. That's a bot. They're all at the vendor. They're all coming to this vendor right here. They're all at this fucking vendor. Whatever. I think the game does a pretty solid job of handling bots most time. They have like huge bot ban waves where you'll see like fucking a tremendous amount of people will get banned. Like a crazy amount of people will get banned. And then, you know, the game will be back to normal. There won't be any bots running around. And then it'll get infested again. And then they do another huge ass fucking bot wave, like ban wave. And then it's like, it just keeps going. I barely made 4 and I'm barely killing things. Yeah, the World 4, if you're on World 4, you're one of the more geared players in Odin right now. If you're able to grind anything on World 4 at all, you are definitely one of the more geared players in the game. 3 is where the boys become men. 4 is like, okay, well, this guy fucks. I'm gonna go over here because there's more of these mobs over here. Ah, shit. If I just stand like right here and I auto, let's grab that. Let's grab that. Okay, so now we pull these 3 into this corner here. And this is kind of how a decent amount of the main story works, is you have to be very careful about how you pull mobs, because everything is so goddamn dangerous in the world. Is Paladin any good? Or should I swap to Saint? I have no strong healing towards either. I have no strong feeling towards either. Saint is widely regarded as the very best healer in the game. That's the one that everybody wants. Paladins are fine. You know, there's nothing wrong. If you have enough Paladins, you're kind of pumping. But, like, people really want Saints really bad. Paladin's not bad, per se. Saint's just better. Okay, I'm pulling these 2 together. I'm not going to get greedy. I'm just going to pull these 2 in. Do they stop giving you gear after level 20 or 30? In this game, that's a question on YouTube. In this game, no, you definitely got... Oh, thank God. Something you're here to save me. Oh! Oh, nice. Okay, all right. We pump these. I don't know if you're on this quest with me, but I'm trying to... Here, I'll pull them all in. Guys, something is one of the server's best tanks. He happens to be in Tetra. Okay, here we go. And then I will AoE them down. Perfect. I'm pretty sure I have a boss right after this quest, by the way. I have to give something party lead. Why can't I? Oh, maybe he... Oh, he's already party lead. Oh, okay. Yeah, so tanks don't take any fucking damage in this game. They are... But they are also the slowest grinders. So he can do this without taking almost any damage, but he does very little... Like, he does very little damage himself, right? I can do a lot of damage, but I can't tank the mobs nearly as well. So together, we are one barely functional Odin player. Okay, we're going to pull all these together. If you don't mind, there we go. Okay, we're gonna back off a little bit. We're gonna let him take aggro. There we go. As long as I'm not getting silenced, we should be able to kill them, no problem. What up? How you doing, Lo? How you doing, big man? Is it all AFK farming? No. A lot of the farming that you do in the game, you have to do at the computer, but there is also, I would say the majority of farming is AFK farming. But like, you can see like for this, there's no way I could AFK this. My character would die. I just can't. At a certain point, you reach a difficulty level in the main story where you have to be there. But you can AFK grind when you're not at the computer during the day, right? And keep leveling up and keep getting like item drops and whatnot, and make sure that you are continually progressing. Let me grab all of these bad boys. I'll grab that. There we go. There we go. All right. Chilling, my guy. Right on, brother. How you doing, Raiden? Did you play Where Winds Meet? We played a little Where Winds Meet today, but mainly we ended up reacting to Where Winds Meet content and then just chatting content going on in the creator sphere and then BDO content, and now we're on Odin. And I'll play, I'm going to be basically pumping Where Winds Meet next week. We're going to do the guild content. We're going to do
just resubscribed
the second part of the campaign.
At 3 months, sheesh.
We're going to do PvP. I have so much to do in Where Winds Meet still. I have a tremendous amount still to do, but I am level 50 and my oddities are done at least. So like, that's good. And that's really hard to do. Like getting the oddities done is, it's a chore, bro. It's hard to do. It's fun, but it's also, it's time consuming. Okay, this is a perfect position for this quest, by the way. We're definitely going to pump this. What's better, normal Sage or Awakening Sage? You mean Succession or Awakening Sage? I would say, first of all, Too Low, welcome back, man. Appreciate you for 3 months, man. Welcome back. Appreciate you, brother. I would say Awakening Sage has better AoE and better, like, quicker movement, right? It's also got a grab, so it's better in 1v1. But Succession Sage has better burst damage, and although it's slower moving, again, yeah, it really just has better burst damage. I'd say both of them in PvE are really solid. Awakening Sage wins out a little bit because of its AoE and high mobility. But both classes are really good. Isn't it just oddities for the first area? Yeah, but apparently there's oddities for the second area too, so my guess is the oddities tree is probably going to expand itself. They're probably going to release more content that you have to get oddities for. You also need to keep your adventure level in the world at level 4, right? Dude, I'm talking about 3 different games at the same time. I'm giving advice in BDO, we're giving advice in Where Winds Meet, and we're playing Odin all at the same time. We're doing a lot of things here. Don't look now, but we might be becoming more of a variety streamer. Poggers. What is this game? This is Odin Valhalla Rising. Free to play. Really fun game. I have a lot of fun with it. I run a guild in this game. It's a really strong guild in the game. This is like the newer content that the game has released. Playing is a stretch. There is, okay, you're definitely playing, all right? But in fairness, you could not be playing if you didn't want to necessarily. Because it is a mobile MMO, There are aspects of the game that are going to be mobile autoplay, and then there's aspects of the game that are going to be PC oriented. You're not going to be playing Odin over your standard Where Winds Meet or BDO. It's not going to be your primary game, guys. That's not what this game is trying to do. I need to tone down the amount of mana that I am using, so hold on. Yeah, we'll do this. It's an MMO that you play as like your mobile game, right? Like a lot of people like mobile games. You like MMOs. You like mobile games. This is a perfect game, right? Because you get to play solo a lot. It's long-term progression. There's really cool graphics, really hot women. You can play with people. You can play by yourself. Like you can meet people. It's fun, right? You get the MMO aspect, but on a mobile device. Give me that. Give me that. Okay, I may have bitten off a lot here. This is my bad. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. I'm fine. I'm fine. They're just all on me. It's okay though. You just keep doing your thing. They're just all literally on me. Okay, I'm resetting them. There we go. Wait, what the fuck? Bro! I'm gaming on Garm! Bro, I've never seen that bug before. Okay, he went away. I was like, yo, holy shit. Oh, it's primarily MMO? Fair enough. Yeah, this is an MMO. This is not like Where Winds Meet. This is a full-on MMO. There's guilds, there's dungeons, there's raids, there's cross-server, large-scale PvP, dungeon PvP, open world PvP. Like, it's all open world for the most part, obviously, except for the dungeons, right? Blue, did you quit BDO? No, but I'll be honest with you. In the last 2 weeks, I have played and streamed less BDO than I probably ever have in my history as a streamer. Which is a little insane. That's just how good Where Winds Meet has been. In all honesty, that's just been crazy. It's not that I don't want to play BDO anymore. It's that Where Winds Meet is kind of like, bro, I've been addicted to that. That game fucks. Is there a reason you keep your solo world at 4 on Where Winds Meet? Is that a strat? No. If I could get it to 5, I would pump it to 5. But 4 unlocks flying in Where Winds Meet, so you really want to be able to fly, and you can move around the map way faster. So finding oddities and unlocking stuff and interacting with the world is so much easier because you can sprint through the world at like 2 or 3 times the speed, and you can fly across the map, which makes traversing the map super sick. All right, I'm gonna pull the next few here. Grab that. Grab that. Grab that. Grab that. There we go. All right, you aggro them real quick. We've got this, right? We do got this? Yeah, you're not taking any damage. We're fine. Wait, I'm taking damage. We're fine. We're good. Yeah, we're good. But yeah, no. The reason people want to get their solo world to 4 is so that they can fly and like move around. Is it a swiping heavy game? This game can be as swipe heavy or swipe unheavy as you possibly want. Technically, there is not a single aspect of the game that is necessarily locked behind a paywall like you're gonna see in Aeon 2, where like in Aeon 2 you've got like you can't use the marketplace without buying the fucking sub, right? You don't have to worry about that in Odin. However, if you want to be a top 100 player and you want to experience like all of the brand new content the moment it comes out, like World 5 here, yeah, you're gonna be looking at swiping. If you just want to be competitive, you don't need to swipe. But if you want to be like the top person, then yeah, you're going to swipe a fuckload of money. Like a shitload. Like when somebody is a whale in this game, they spend tens of thousands to hundreds of thousands of dollars. And then again, Nazgul, you guys just saw Nazgul? That motherfucker, he's free to play. Best healer in the guild. It's crazy. Give me that. Sounds healthy. It's reasonable. It's a little more monetized than I would want, if I'm being entirely honest with you. I think it's Odin's problem is there's a lot of like incentive to spend money, but there's also you can just avoid it entirely if you're If you're financially responsible or fiscally responsible, you'll be fine, right? Like, you'll be okay. But, like, you will have the urge to spend money. It will be there. And I wish that was not as prevalent. But at the same time, again, if I have the second strongest guild on this particular server here on Asgard 7, and we have, like, at least 10 free-to-play players in the guild, it's definitely possible. It's super possible to get the job done. So, like, I think it's reasonable. It's just... in my mind, it does incentivize you a shitload to pay, right? Oh, true. If you're in a really good guild, like if you're in Tetra, we can get you really solid gear, right? It'll be much easier to get gear and progress the storyline if you're in a stronger guild, which helps free-to-play players. So if you're a free-to-play player, you really want to try to get into a guild like Tetra, because then you have access to much stronger gear. Better bosses, better... people can help you at world bosses. People can help you with the main story. You can get buffs and stuff. Like, having an active guild in this game really does matter. Well, that's gaming. Free hobby is a bad hobby, in my opinion. I wouldn't necessarily say that, but I would say that you can have it be a free hobby, but, like, I think that by nature of it being a mobile game, lots of people are okay with spending 15, 20 bucks a month on their mobile game or whatever, you know, little microtransaction things. And Odin is pretty good at getting that money out of you. It's pretty good at that. Because, like, you've got things like the Battle Pass. I don't even know if it's available right now, yeah. So, like, this Battle Pass is super worth it. You'll notice I don't have it. And I don't have this Battle Pass. But it is crazy, crazy worth it. If you're going to spend money on the game, like, this is the first thing that you should probably do. Is get the Battle Pass. And just make sure you complete it, right? But, like, also, you don't need it. What I don't like about the Battle Pass is that there's 2 tiers. If you buy the big tier, it doesn't unlock this tier. You have to buy both of them if you want access to both, which is annoying. But also, there's nothing in this Battle Pass that is like, oh my god, you have to have that or you can't play the game. No, not at all. Yeah, I don't need any. That's why I haven't bought it. Otherwise, I'd have bought it. I've met such a fun community through Odin. Made me nostalgia from the WoW days. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm only playing this because of the people that joined Migaloo and Tetra, right? Like, literally the only reason I ended up sticking with the game is because I met people that were really cool and I really like hanging out with them. And now these are the people that I hang out and voice with, like, most regularly, right? Whether it's Nazgul, something, Braff, when the fucker wants to, like, actually come around and not be homeless, right? And the various other people, right? Like, I love them to death. Oh, nice. Good pull. Is Werewin's Meat truly the BDO killer? BDO is truly the BDO killer. I cannot emphasize this enough. You gotta understand, Black Desert Online can only kill itself. That being said, if there was going to be a BDO killer, it would be Werewin's Meat. Werewin's Meat is not an MMO, and it doesn't necessarily directly compete with BDO, but there is a lot of overlap in players that really like BDO versus players that would really like Werewin's Meat. Oh, nice. I'm going to grab this too. There we go. Oh, I'm going to grab that one too. All right, this might be a little much, but you know what? We're going to try it. I think that Werewin's Meat is it scratches the itch that a lot of BDO players have wanted back for years, which is like world exploration, group content where you want it. You can do as much solo content as you want, challenging PvE content, really nice combat, fun PvP, like skill-based fun PvP. Like, it scratches a lot of that itch, right? But it's not completely the same. BDO has a lot of life skills, right? And Werewin's Meat doesn't have, like, there's not as much of a crafting system. There's no worker empire. There's no like hunting per se. Or like gathering's not as extensive, right? Like that kind of thing. So like BDO still has its advantages, but like, yeah, if a game was going to compete with Werewin's Meat, it would be, with BDO, it would be that game. I have not seen a game so... In my experience of playing BDO, there has never been a game that's been closer to BDO in terms of like a game, like overlap, right? Even Throne and Liberty, it's a tab target. combat was not the same. It's not a sandbox, right? Like there were a lot of differences. So like, you know, but Where Winds Meet has a lot of overlap with BDO. What I find funny is that Aeon 2 came out, and my guild was in Odin, was really interested in playing Aeon 2, and like a bunch of them saw it come out and they were like, yeah, that shit looks like ass. We're just gonna keep playing Odin. I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. And NCSoft absolutely fumbled the shit out of that ball there. Like, I can't even emphasize how fucking silly. I thought for sure they were gonna have like a stranglehold on the mobile to like PC MMO market with Aeon 2. Nope. Totally fucked it. Totally screwed the pooch on it. Did you see Kira's video where he roasted the fuck out of Aeon 2? Well, I'm glad I'm not the only fucking content creator now. Bro, all it took, I was the first content creator, okay? I'm glad all it took was me literally just absolutely shutting it down. And I'm glad that other content creators are at least being honest about their experience with the game. And if you like Aeon, good for you. Good for you. Keep playing it. But like, I'll be honest with you, it is not the game that was necessarily promised or that people wanted. It got a lot of issues. It got a lot of issues, yeah. BDO really sets the bar high for new games. Do you know the problem with BDO? It ruins MMOs for you. You play BDO, and then you expect other MMOs to be kind of like BDO, and none of them are like BDO. They're not. It's not like the other girls, right? So it like low-key ruins MMOs for you, because you like actually just can't have fun in MMOs because it just doesn't have as good a combat. The graphics aren't necessarily as good. I'll tell you what, for an MMO like this, Odin's got some incredibly good graphics. Odin's graphics are super good. It's part of what drew me to the game. I was like, God damn, it's a mobile game? What the fuck? Now, that being said, like BDO, it's not based around dungeons. It's not based around raids. It's not based around group content necessarily. And it's kind of a sandbox, right? It used to be like a full sandbox. Now it's like kind of a sandbox, right? But like it's completely different than the other MMO experiences that you're going to be used to, like you're going to get in Throne and Liberty or Guild Wars 2 or even World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy. It's just very different. And so BDO players are kind of just in there. We're in our nest of like, yeah, when a new game comes out, we're like, yeah, we'll play it, but like whatever. Where Winds Meet is the first game that I think the whole BDO community collectively, with the notable exception of a select few people, were like, dude, this game is really good, right? Like BDO players really like Where Winds Meet, but you'll notice Where Winds Meet is not a fucking MMO. It's not an MMO because every time an MMO comes out, it's not even close to where BDO is. Sorry for this question, but what's really good about BDO besides the combat and the graphics? Nothing much. I'm just kidding. Open world exploration in BDO when you first start playing it is amazing. It's really fun. There's a lot of systems to dive into, and it feels like a true sandbox. For a long time while you play the game, there's a lot of different stuff you can go out and do. Sailing on your boat, bartering, gathering, cooking, fishing, hunting, grinding, PvP. Like, there's a lot of different stuff that you can do in the game, which is really sick. That being said, it's got its issues. No question, it's got its issues. But phenomenal game. Phenomenal game. Yeah, it's got its issues, but like the biggest draws to BDO, the thing that pulls people in are the graphics and the combat, because BDO has the hottest waifus of any of the MMOs, right? Like there's people that goon to Final Fantasy, and then there's people that goon to BDO, and the BDO gooners, they're the true coomers. We are like the ultimate. We're like basically the first descendant of the BDO or of the MMO community, like straight up. Right? In fairness, our competition is like Guild Wars 2 and World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy, all games that have been out forever and have shit graphics, right? BDO's graphics are staggeringly good, especially since it came out 10 years ago. BDO's barely an MMO. Yeah, barely. And Where Winds Meet is not technically an MMO. Technically. Like, fuck, Odin feels like an MMO. Odin, I grew up with Odin with people and do stuff. Like, fuck, bro, one of my guild members came out and was like, oh, Blue's doing this quest, I can help him with that, right? How often can you do that in BDO, right? How often can you do this in any other MMO? Like, even just, I mean, BDO is an obvious example, but like, damn, bro. I like the fact that my guildie can come help me with my goddamn quests, man. Even Asmon likes Whirlwind meat? True. And that's impressive. Because, honestly, the only thing he likes lately is talking about politics. Which, in fairness, he's very good at talking. He's pretty good at talking about politics. People like what he has to say. But, like, when Asmon plays a game and he has, like, 4 videos about it, or 3 videos, or whatever the fuck about it, he really likes this game. Right? He likes Whirlwind's meat. He's a big fan. I'll pull that over here. All right, looks like we are going to get this quest done, so I might actually get to fight a boss here. Old School RuneScape has a lot of co-op play. Yeah, that's why Old School RuneScape is the best MMO in the genre right now, and it hurts my feelings to say that, because fuck that game. What the fuck? You have a 5090 in your computer. Stop playing RuneScape. What in the hell is wrong with you people? Stop playing it. Stop doing it. But somehow, old school, I don't know, it's not somehow. Somehow, old school RuneScape still has some of the best systems for MMOs in the genre. Why? It's because it's run by the players. Because the players get exactly what the players want so many times. And I mean this sincerely. MMOs are ruined by their fucking developers refusing to give the players what they want. The players say, hey, we want this. The devs say, fuck you, we're going to give you that. If the developers just listened to exactly what players say, you'd have an old school RuneScape situation. Okay? That's just the way that it goes. That's just the way that it is. Like, and because old school RuneScape is run by the players, it's an extremely, like, a successful game. How much have you spent to get your gear in this game? Let me think. Keep in mind, I am a top 16 player on this server. Okay, so I am like the elite of the elite. Fucking S tier, top notch, have spent more money than anyone, and they pay me to play it. So like, I have spent probably in the ballpark of $5,000 or so dollars. About $5,000. Somewhere maybe between 5 and 10. I think it's like 5. I think it's like 5. But again, that's because I wanted to be a top end player, and because they pay me to play the game. You don't need to do that. You don't gotta do that. Less than what I was thinking. Oh God, how much money do you think I got, bro? What are we talking about? What are we even talking about? Right? To be competitive in this game, you do not need to spend money. Okay, like I said, a lot of our best players in Tetra are free-to-play players. I can't fish. I'm still alive for No Nut November. Naz, I see you on kick, bro. This isn't Diablo Immortal. Yeah, true. Very true. But god damn it, bro. Some of the skins in this game, though. Oh, damn. That's all it takes? Yeah, that's all it takes. Now, I want to be clear. It increases astronomically. Okay, so like I've spent, I don't know, between 5 and 10 grand on the game. I would say closer to the lower end, but I haven't added up the stuff yet. Probably between $5,000 and $10,000. Definitely not over 10. Probably over 5 though. So like somewhere in that ballpark. I don't know exactly what the figure is. And I am rank 18 currently on this server. As you go up, every single one of these players has exponentially spent more money. This guy, Sen7, this guy has spent like house money on this game. Like literal motherfucking house money. Like in a nice house. Like he probably spent more money on this game than I have spent on the house that I am sitting in right now. So like it increases exponentially, but it also decreases exponentially as you move down, right? So like the top 100 player, the 100th player here, this guy, scrolling down, scrolling down, scrolling down. This guy honestly might be free to play. This guy's at 31K. You guys can't see it here. Yeah, so this Voro guy, this paladin here, he's at 31.3K. That's totally doable as a free to play player if you've been playing since launch and are, you know, grinding and stuff. So like, yeah, it. And then obviously there's a ton of players that aren't on the leaderboards. But if you want to be on the leaderboards, you're probably going to have to spend a decent amount of money. Decent amount of money. right? But like, there's no need to really be on the leaderboards other than to say that you're on the fucking leaderboards. But also, the leaderboards do give you some stats, right? Like I get, I get like 2% critical hit damage and 40 HP, and then my level, oh wait, that was the level. For combat power, it's all damage taken reduction and debuff resist plus 2%. Oh wait, no, plus 1%, because I'm in 11 to 100. So like, you do get a little bit of a buff, but it's nothing crazy. And again, you can get into the top guilds without being in the top 100. You're not going to get into Dragon probably, but you're... you could theoretically do it, but like, you ain't going to get into Dragon if you have free-to-play player. That's not going to happen. You get into Tetra, though. We don't give a shit. I love Diablo Immortal. People have asked me to try that, and I've seen some horror stories about people spending hundreds of thousands of dollars on Diablo Immortal, right? Like a lot of money. Like an ungodly amount of fucking money, you know what I mean? I'm gonna give this game a try now. Well, good, use my link. Because then the devs know that they can keep sponsoring me, and people will play the game because they're sponsoring me, so it helps me tremendously. Long gone. But really, you don't have to use my link, but it's really good. It's really good for me. If you end up playing the game and you get over like, I don't know, 20 to 25k combat power, which is like totally doable, and you can hit me up. We might get space in Tetra. Let me see, where are we at right now? I think we're at like 45 players in the guild or something, 43 right now. So we have a little bit of space in Tetra. I can invite some people. I think we had some people go to Dragon. So like I honestly, I might be able to get Flapjack in if he wanted to come in, but he's only 16k, right? Yeah, no. He's a healer though, so like, yeah, I would say the bar for getting into Tetra is probably like 20k. Our lowest member is like, what's our lowest member right now? How long does it take to get to max level? There is no max level. Yeah, see, our lowest member is 20k. So I would take people at 20k. So if you guys can get to 20k on basically any class, especially healers. God, we need healers so fucking bad. We can get you in. We can get you in. You'll be fine. We really just want people that show up for guild bosses. We do guild bosses on Saturday mornings. We need people that show up to guild bosses. We like guild bosses. We cleared level 5 of the guild boss, by the way. How do I see that? Is there a way to see... if I click on this and then I click ranking. Okay, so we cleared rank 5 or tier 5 of the guild boss last week. This week, we only cleared tier 3 because a lot of people were gone on vacation or like out with their family, and then a lot of people were playing Where Winds Meet. So we only did tier 3, we just backed off. We consistently clear tier 4 just about every week. And then we did tier 5 last week. Last week we were pumping. It's the first time we're in the second guild on the entire server to ever clear the 5th guild dungeon, or the 5th level of the guild dungeon. Gaming. Now, Dragon cleared tier 7, but they're fucking built different, bro. I don't know what to tell you. But clearing tier 5, you can see the next closest guild is clearing tier 3, right? And you can see these guys are barely on T2, right? But to clear tier 5 is insane. Absolutely insane. Mage broken in this game, or is it good in dungeons? Mage is... It's not broken, but it's your highest DPS in dungeons. You're talking about DPS classes. It's the best for dungeons because you are... you have a lot of AoE as well. It's extremely good for AoE. Assassin has the best single target damage in the game, so if you're fighting like bosses specifically, Assassins can absolutely pump, but I still think that Archmage is insane in PvE. Dark Wizard, which is the class that I play, is the best like PvP class in the game. I apply a lot of dots and I deal damage to people over time, right? You see the poison and the curses and stuff, right? I have a lot of really good CCs and whatnot and debuffs that I can put on people. So like, yeah, that mage really just truly fills the DPS role in this game. And then you've got Saint and Paladin are our healers. For now, we're gonna get Shield Maiden. I thought we were supposed to get Shield Maiden last month. Then I thought we were supposed to get it this month, but I haven't seen Shield Maiden come out yet. We're excited for it. I know a lot of people in my guild are gonna play Shield Maiden when it comes out. We are really hoping that they have a reroll coupon in this game. Like, it's so hard to get avatars and gear for your character. We are really hoping that there is a reroll coupon that we can purchase. I don't even care if it's $50. I would buy it to roll like my weapon particularly, because your armor, you can, when you make multiple characters in Odin, you can trade the armor to the other characters. So the armor is universal to all characters. Nobody cares. Totally fine. The accessories are too. The weapon is extremely difficult to get, and there's only one weapon, right? So like I really don't want to have to make another one of these for the Shield Maiden class, and I also don't want to have to literally open a new avatar for the class either. So like if I could roll my avatar over and my weapon over, that would be spectacular. That would be spectacular. Does the server matter? Yes, you need to be on Asgard 7 if you want to play with me. You can do dungeons with me if you're not on Asgard 7, but you need to be on Asgard 7 if you want to play in Tetra. All right, let me open these real quick. Nothing. Rip. There's like a special golden animation you get if it's actually good. Let's open the shop real quick. I don't think there's any deals this week. But this is like the, oh, I went through that really quick, but this is a quick buy thing in the shop. In the bottom left here, you can click quick buy and it gives you free pulls every day. Never, Taylor Swift, ever do you go into the shop and click this tab. Do not buy shit from this. This is how you get like fucked. Okay. The rates in this game are absolutely fucked on pulls. And they give you, bro, they give you hundreds and hundreds of pulls, dude. You don't need to fucking do this shit. You do not need to do this. And if you try to do this, it's going to be really expensive. If you insist on getting pulls, you need to come down to this monthly thing here, right? And you want to buy the monthly packs. Okay. The monthly packs are really good. Whichever one you decide you want to get. Okay. The starter packs are pretty solid. I don't have this one because it's kind of useless, but like the starter packs are pretty good, especially the gold ones. But you know, if you're looking to spend money on the game, that's the best way I would do it, is the starter and the monthly. And once you're done with that, definitely do not just buy summons. General offers. This is an important note. If you ever have to actually just raw buy diamonds, which might happen at some point, you need to look carefully at this. Believe it or not, the best like increment is either $22.99 or $29.99. You notice you get 3,200 diamonds for $29.99. You get 400 diamonds for $4, right? You get $40, you get 4,000 diamonds, right? But you're getting more than that for the $22.99 and the 32. I don't know why the fuck that is. I don't understand. But like, if you do go to buy this, make sure that you buy these two. Don't buy anything other than the $20 or the $30 one. I don't know why the fuck it's like that, but it is what it is. Let me rephrase. How long can I expect to get around? How long can I expect to get around level 60 to 70 if you're a grinder? Is seeing it's useful to start playing. I would say level 60, if you're playing like reasonably actively, is probably going to take you like 2 weeks of just like, you know, you're going through the main story and like, cause they give you a lot of gear now. Like the gear's a lot easier to get than it was when we started. It took us a lot longer than 2 weeks when we started the game to get it, but now there's the events and the different various catch-up mechanics and stuff and all of the shit that they're going to throw at you makes it a little bit easier. I would say 2 to 3 weeks to get to level 60, and at that point you're able to join Tetra anyway, so yeah. And also when you hit level 60, you get a guaranteed purple skin. So if you really, really, really want a purple skin, you're like, oh fuck, I can't get a purple skin, you get one for free for hitting level 60 for your class, for the class that you want. So like, just, you don't feel like you have to spend money if you don't want to. All right, I'm almost done with this quest. Hopefully I have a boss after this. I think now the devs want it to be their sandbags and not the players. Yeah, I think that's what a lot of MMOs want. I think that a lot of MMO devs really just, it's their game, right? And they know what's best for their game. And the reality of the situation is, no, you work for the consumer, right? You get to do what the consumer wants. That's how it works. Also, there's a lot of systems. If you're starting, for the people that are like downloading and playing this, there's a lot of systems in this game. Tackle them one at a time, okay? And understand it. A lot of them are Gamba, okay? So like imprinting, just honestly, just get one set of imprints. You don't have to spend any money on it. Just make sure that you get one set of imprints. All three have to be exactly the same in every column, and you get all the way to the end, you're fine. No big deal. Relics. This is cancer. I hate the relic system in this game. The relic system in this game is really annoying. But my recommendation is to filter for stuff that you need. So by the time you're reaching the relic system, you're going to want to filter by add to item collection. So you want to have all and add to item collection, and that's it. Everything else, just roll it, and then you just run it. Okay, that's the best way to do it. That's the best way to do relics. Item collection. This is the best thing to get gear score in the entire game. This is like you're taking gear that other people can't use anymore, or like the excess gear in the game, and you're turning it into extra permanent stats. This is the best way to get gear, or to get gear score in the game, right? Gear is not the best way to get gear score. My gear, yeah, it gives me a lot of gear score, but you don't need really good gear to get good gear score. Oh, hold on.
Defeat them and collect them.
No!
These marks will be the clue to undermine Cert's rule.
No way, it's another kill quest. Fuck me. Son of a bitch. God damn it. It's like the 3rd or 4th kill quest in a row. No wonder nobody can get through the 5th part of the main story. Man, I was really hoping to get to one of the bosses here. The bosses are really hard on World 5. Like, there's a lot of the top 60 players on the server, I think that maybe 20 of them have killed the first boss in World 5. Literally like 20 of them. And I don't think anyone has cleared the second boss. Maybe 1 guy or 2 guys in Dragon have cleared the second boss. But like the 3rd boss, you're fucked. You can't even grind the mobs, much less kill the boss, right? Looks somewhat like TNL to me. I'll be honest with you, this game has a better gameplay loop than TNL. Because you're not required to do dungeons every day, and you're not required to do your contracts every day. Although there are town quests you can do. If you want to do your town quests every day, this is a great way to get resources for crafting and stuff. Free-to-play players live on these town quests. These town quests are so important. And I want to be clear, the thing you're looking for on these town quests is not the item. You notice, oh, that one drops a blue piece of equipment. I want that. No, because it doesn't exist. The fucking rare shit that drops from these quests, these don't fucking exist, okay? You're gonna get one of the white things or the green things, and you're gonna like it, and that's just the way that it's gonna fucking be, okay? The thing that you're really looking for in the town quests is how many medals you're getting. You need to look at the medals, okay? So, and you also want to try to get town quests that are all identical, okay? So like they're all having you kill the same mob, right? So you can see this only gives 12, 12, 12, 12, 24, 24. Okay, so these are good, right? Usually, if you're on World 4, you want to do World 3 town quests. If you're on World 3, you want to do World 2 town quests because they're way faster. Okay? So, like, and if you're on World 2, you can do World 1 town quests. Those are fine, right? But you want to make sure that you're looking at the medals. That's really what you're doing this for. Because you can exchange the medals at a merchant, and that's the best way to get your free-to-play stuff. World 3 is only like 3 more medals per quest. Yeah, but I do most of my dailies on World 4 or 3. And yeah, you look at 24, 26. But there are sometimes here, I'll roll this a few times. I'm gonna roll this. There are sometimes, yeah, where you can get like purple or blue gear from World 4, right? And then you can get better gear from World 3, right? And then you can get better gear or worse gear from World 2, right? You're really there for the medals, and you really want to bang these out at a reasonable pace. So like my recommendation is to pick up the ones that have like high medals and then just do those and just bang those out. Because you really don't want to do it for the medals anyway. The drops are like whatever. And they'll give you crafting materials. That's really good. People do them for the crafting materials too. I'm doing mine right now. Yep, see, I told you. You live on those town quests if you're a free-to-play player. That's how you get that shit, bro. The whales, they can pay for all that shit, but God, it costs a fortune. Buying the thousands of Yggdrasil or whatever the fuck that you're gonna need for various crafting in the game. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God, it costs so much money. To be honest, Blue, after weekly BDO, I just AFK fish and went back to old school RuneScape. Well, what's funny is that this game is more fun to AFK in than BDO is. BDO is just fishing and then you walk away. In this game, you can come back. There's drops you can have. Unironically, the autoplay in this game is more rewarding than fishing in BDO is. Not even capping. Like, I wish that wasn't true, but it's just the truth. Okay, but you can come back to like drops and stuff, which are fun. It feels good to farm metals for a week only to farm to fail on the craft. Okay, yeah, failing on the craft feels really bad, especially for purple crafting. Guys, let me show you how purple crafting works real quick. This shit is cooked. So if you want to craft a piece of purple gear, like this Void Ruler helmet, okay, you have to get one of these armor designs, okay? You're like, oh, well, how do I get one of these armor designs? Funny you should ask that. There are fragments. You need to get 20 design fragments, and then you can click craft, and you have a 20% chance to get the design. If I had words for how hard this system had fucked me in this game, I would use them. But like, this is why purple gear, if you're going to craft purple gear and you're not just going to buy it from the market or get it as a drop, which is extremely hard to do, it's really hard. Really, it's rough. It's rough, bro. I'm gonna be honest. My weapon, I got this. People are gonna be pissed with me, but I got my weapon second attempt. I got my weapon design on my second attempt. My armor designs were pretty, I would say it was average of like 3 to 4. And then my accessory designs were like 10 a piece. My accessory designs have been really bad. You know, what goes around comes around, kind of like fucked levels of shit. So like, it's been a little rough. But in fairness, there's purple gear that's being more and more available on the marketplace. So if you just grind like a higher level spot, you can see you can just buy this shit off the market now. Right, there's my wand right there. Oh my god! That's my wand right there. +7? That's insane. That's insane. Yeah, so this guy hit the enhancement for +7 that he did earlier, and it went. Mine failed. Fuck me. But his went, and he's just selling the wand. That's crazy work. That's literally insane. 50k diamonds, to put this in perspective, this is like $500 worth of diamonds. This is an insane. But in fairness, that's the best wand. For all intents and purposes, that's the best weapon in the whole game. Like, that's, for my class anyway, that's the best weapon in the whole game. This is like the mana regen wand. It's like the mana regen wand. Armor. I don't even know what the black hat helmet is. I don't even know what the fuck. This must be a drop. Somebody got this as a drop. Drops in this game are really hard to get. I finally got my Void Ruler armor. I was pretty happy about that, and I got it for cheaper than that. Yeah, see, because I had all the old Brocker armor, and so I was able to sell my old Brocker armor and flip it for the better gear. So I didn't have to go through crafting the armor anymore, because I said, fuck that, I don't want to craft the armor anymore. Ooh, there's a purple weapon. Nobody tell Swaggy. Oh, it's for Defender. Never mind. Oh, this is Abyss. This is Abyss ring right here. This is a very, very good ring. This is an insanely good ring. Crazy how this stuff is just available on the market now. This stuff, like a few months ago, ghost town. Ghost town. I still don't think a single yellow weapon or armor has actually sold on the auction house yet. Yo, I have to kill Marks of Fire. Devourer, Void Familiar. Where are the Marks of Fire at? Wait, is it any of these things? Because I've got some quest progression here. Oh, defeat Awugas? Okay, so it's just the same thing again. I'm just killing the exact same things again. I'm sorry, I didn't read. Reading's not my specialty, bro. That's my secret, but I'm always mad at you. Yeah, I'm him in this game. I pulled the best avatar out. I also have one of the very best mounts in the game. I have Garm. I have a yellow mount. That's literally insane. Just having the yellow mount is absolutely wild. Absolutely wild. Oh, I forgot to do my fuses for my mounts here. Oh my god, I just got fucked, dude. Oh my god! Just got blasted, man. I'm still missing one of the blue mounts. I still have not pulled it. Hey, Blue. I'm about to quit Baden Soul and go back home to BDO. Thanks for your videos. I finally see the light. Right on. Welcome back, brother. Welcome back to the abusive relationship that we all know and love. We are so down bad, we want AFK more than active. I wouldn't say that. I would say that MMO players are down bad, but like, they're down bad for an MMO that actually, or a game that actually like encourages them to play the game. And I think that that's why people are liking Where Winds Meet a lot. The thing that really struck me about Where Winds Meet today is that it actually went up in players. It actually went up in players after the release. So you fast forward 1 week after release, you're like, oh, how much did it fall off? It gained players in a week. That is unfucking believable, dude. Games, they don't do that. They actually just do not do that. I haven't launched BDO in a week. I did not launch BDO very much last week. I'm just gonna be honest. Because we have content to do. Dude, it's such a good game though. Like, it's actually just wild. Please check Where Winds Meet general chat. I got a new mount in Where Winds Meet. If BDO has it, it would be great. Okay, hold on. Let me look at it. Where Winds Meet general. Hold up. Guys, if you're looking for a community in Where Winds Meet, you could just join my Discord. There's always people sitting in voice hanging out. And there's also like a really active voice or like a channel here. Is this what you're talking? Are you talking about these horses? Are you kidding? Are you Poem? Brother. No way it's another kill quest. Fuck me. Is that me in the background? God, I sound so annoying. The amount of shit that you can do in that game is absolutely wild. The amount of stuff that you can do in Where Winds Meet is nuts, bro. Actually, just insane. Thoughts on Aeon 2? Probably the worst MMO that's released in years. I'm just being honest. And I thought that Raven 2 was bad. Now, I don't think that it's worse than Raven 2. But it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. It's completely destroyed. It's not because it's necessarily a bad game. It's because it doesn't really do anything different than other MMOs are already doing, A. B, there's absolutely no PvP, which, you know, for me is kind of rough. But, you know, no PvP is one thing, right? But the PvE it does is uninspired. And not, it just doesn't look any really different than we saw in Throne and Liberty or in you know, any other game that people are playing, right? And then it's so heavily monetized that I think that, and very repetitive, that people are just going to be like, okay, well, I just don't see people playing the game long term. I just don't. It's just, yeah, all MMOs are repetitive to a point, but like the end game of Aeon it just doesn't bring anything new to the table that I think, again, other MMOs haven't already done or aren't just doing better, right? If somebody wants to raid, they're going to go to WoW. If somebody loves like dungeon content, or even, again, other raid content, they could go to Lost Ark. Lost Ark's a phenomenal game with raid content. If somebody wants more of a sandbox feel, they could go to Black Desert. Or they want better combat, they go to BDO. There's nothing really that the game does better than any other MMO on the market. It's just kind of mediocre or terrible at everything. And then the monetization is the most predatory of any MMO on the entire market. And I'm literally playing Odin right now. Like, I cannot emphasize enough how crazy it is that I can make that statement and be confident about it. The fact that you literally are gated on using the central marketplace behind a paid subscription is absolutely wild. the fact that you can't PvP for longer than 30 minutes unless you have the other paid subscription is, again, absolutely fucking wild, dude. And you can't do more dungeons unless, you guessed it, you have the paid subscription. What in the fuck are we talking about? Like, I'm sorry, oh, man, that game. And I thought that Aeon 2 was going to come out and give Odin some serious competition. I thought that, I was like, Odin might be in a lot of trouble with Aeon 2 coming out. And then I looked at it and I was like, never mind. Like, this. And even the people in my Odin guild were the same way, bro. They were getting all ready to hyped up to play Aeon 2, and it's just like, everyone's just so disappointed with it. Oh, shit. Like, it'll be fun to play, like, at best, it'll be fun to play for players for like a month or two. Maybe. Until you get really bored with the, for most players, a week or two, right? Until you get bored with the dungeons and stuff, and then there's not much else to do except spend money. Like, pay on too, you know? How do you say, give me all your money without saying, give me all your money? Yeah, exactly. It was just kind of a disappointment, you know? Like, I felt like NCSoft could have done a much better job. I like NCSoft. They made Throne of Liberty. I liked Throne. Well, I liked the PvP in Throne. I loved the PvP in Throne of Liberty. I liked, like, the scale of it, the sieges and the bosses and stuff, the guild politics. Oh my god, bro, that shit. I ate that shit up. That was so much fun. Everything else in Throne was kind of a disaster, though. I'm just gonna keep it a buck. Like, everything outside of the PvP in Throne, a little rough. Little rough. Now, the raid looked like it was pretty good. I didn't get a chance to do the raid, but the raid looked like it was pretty good. What server again? Asgard 7. If you guys want to play with me, Asgard 7. And let me know when you get, there's an Odin role in the Discord, but you can also just ping me and be like, hey, I'm 20k, or you're getting close to 20k, and we could try to get you in if I have a spot. Looking at Where Winds Meet and the monetization there, if companies would follow the same path, they would make even more money. That's what's super exciting about Where Winds Meet for me, is that I think that the other games, or other companies are looking at this like, oh shit, maybe we don't have to be pay to win all the time. Maybe we don't have to completely milk the ever-living penis out of our player base through pay to win, and they'll just give us their money and be thankful for the cosmetics. What a crazy concept. Dangerous precedent to set, but I think it's very healthy. China coming in and saving us with that monetization scheme, bro. Just being honest. I'm a little disappointed with how much more the new outfit is compared to China. What do you mean? Yeah, on China, it's the same amount of money. They're both like 600. You have to spend like $650 or something. Yeah, I hope and pray. Yeah, I'm hoping that other companies are looking at the success of Where Winds Meet and going, shit, bro, this is how we need to do our monetization schemes in the future. Guild Wars 3 is the next big one I think that is going to be on the horizon, maybe, for MMO gamers. And it's like, wait, Guild Wars 3 could come out in 2026. Who knows? And honestly, who knows if Crimson Desert isn't just going to be Where Winds Meet BDO edition? You know what I mean? Like, the more they talk about Crimson Desert, the more it makes me think that they're trying to do what Where Winds Meet is. It's not an MMO, but you can play solo all the time, but then you can have your friends group up with you, and then it's, you know, open world in the towns and stuff. I think that's what they're trying to do with that game. That's what they might try to do. Because remember, they compared it to Grand Theft Auto. The last time we got an update on like what the game was supposed to be, they compared it to Grand Theft Auto. Now, if Crimson Desert is just a solo RPG, well then okay. But they've said like a bunch of times that they want that game to be a live service game, right? They say a lot of things. True. They say a lot of things, right? Is the guild content good on Where Winds Meet? Absolutely it is. Incredibly good. There's guild bosses that you can do. There's like RP events. There's also guild PvP that you can do. And you can also group up for quests and stuff. And also healing each other and all kinds of stuff. Okay, I'm getting 52 out of 152. Have you checked out Legend of Ymir? A whale streamed a 1.2 million USD gacha a few days ago. I think it's the most pay-to-win MMO ever made. Okay. All right. That's fair. I'm counting MMOs that actually matter, though. Okay? I'm counting MMOs that matter. Of the MMOs, like what people would consider desktop MMOs that matter, I would say that Aeon 2 is the most pay to win of all of them that I've ever seen. Just because of how heavily monetized it is, right? But yeah, there's some crazy stories about some of these streamers. He's the guy that fusion legendaries into a mythical with a pity system. That's insane. Yeah, okay, to give you guys an idea of how rare these mythical skins are here, these two mythical skins here. These are the rarest and most sought after skins in the game. These two right here, they just came out. Okay. You need to, you cannot pull these from an avatar bundle. You can't pull these from a pack. You have to fuse them with 4 legendary skins for a 20% chance at getting the mythic. Might I remind you that in order to do a fusion, you have to have 4 copies of skins you already have. So you need to own the vast majority of the legendary skins. Then you need to have 4 fucking duplicates of those legendary skins to fuse for the mythic skin. And then hit the 20% chance that it takes to hit that. Again, we're talking 6 figures. 6 figures. Easily 6 figures. I have no hope of getting one. Same, bro. And I'm a top 16 player. I've still not seen anyone running around with one. I bet that there's a couple people in Dragon on my server that probably have them, but like... I just wanted to know what's the reason for leveling and where winds meet. Leveling to 6 takes 4 days. Wait. No, leveling in Where Winds Meet's actually really easy. You just have to do... I gave like a rundown guide on it earlier. You just need to do the joint battle system. Do the joint battle system. And just queue up with people and just run through those and you'll get... Use your energy to level up like that and you'll get crazy levels crazy fast, brother. As much as you have energy, you will level up like insanely quick. I think you can just do the main story if you want. Or just do whatever the fuck you want and you'll level up. You level up doing literally anything. Yes, but if you specifically want to try to hit the level cap, the best way to do that is that I've found is those level things that I was just talking about here. I'm gonna hit the middle one so that my AoE hits all of them. There we go. I have no chance of getting a mythical skin in Odin, so there's no chance for disappointment. So true, brother. So fucking true, brother. Very true. The mythical skins came out and somebody in my guild was like, Blue, are you gonna go for the mythical skin? And I was like, my brother, how much money do you think that I make in a year? Are you... Y'all be crazy. You'll be wilding out right now if you think that I have enough money to get one of those motherfucking skins. I was happy with just the skin that I've got right now. You know what I'm saying? I feel the same way about a Lego. What? A Lego? Let go of my nuts in your mouth? He's trying to get me with a these nuts joke. Wow, we are poor. We're not poor, but like of the whales. Oh, a legendary. Okay. Sorry, I hit him with a these nuts joke. What are you gonna do? You'll eventually get a legendary. You will. I know it seems far off, but if you're a free-to-play player and you just keep taking all of the free-to-play pulls that they keep giving you, you will eventually fuse your way to a legendary. You're never going to pull it out of a box because you're a loser, but you will fuse your way to a legendary. It will happen eventually because the game will keep giving you... There's like these feats that you can get. It's a general. And then, yeah, so every time you fuse 15 epic avatars, you're guaranteed to get another epic avatar, okay? And eventually you will stockpile enough of these epic avatars, right? Even if you fail on the fusion, this number goes up. So I'm 1 off of getting my free one again. So I think it's actually 10 the first time. It's 15 the second time, 20 the third time, right? And you'll eventually just stockpile enough purples that you're going to go. Like, Naz, you said you'd never have a purple skin ever, and now you have like 4 purple skins. Chill out, brother. We're going to do a shot together in Discord the day I pull mine. True, brother. I'll be right there. I'll be right there with you. You just got to you call me up, I'll get that shot going, man. I'll get that shot going. What game is this? This is Odin Valhalla Rising, baby. They sponsor me usually like every month very consistently, and I really appreciate them sponsoring me. Because this game is good. This is my mobile game of choice that I like to play on my mobile devices, and that's why I manage a guild in it. I would not manage a guild in this game if I was not having fun with it. It's not a main game. It's not going to be your main game, but it would be a great main mobile game. We can scream freedom together. True. You say freedom, but then you're locked in. Now we're going to be getting mythic. I'll say mythic when, the moment that you pull it. If you're Mr. Rapolis, you'll get it in one pull, raffle. Okay. I am the Mr. Rapolis for this game, but you cannot pull a mythic out of a box in this game. I did, however, pull 2 legendaries out of box. I mean, I did that. I pulled a legendary avatar and a legendary mount. Pulled them out. Didn't fuse them, just pulled them. Because I'm gaming. I'm just better. I don't know what to tell you. I'm just him. 0.01% chance, by the way. Rapolis power doesn't work here. Believe that. I don't know if Rapolis could be carried in this game. This game requires a level of carried that is like beyond. That's why I tell people, guys, don't try to Gamba with the skins, okay? Like, you want to fuse your way to your legendary. Fuse your way to your epics, okay? You don't want to, like, raw dog try to pull an epic skin. That is a bad way to do it. Because there's such low drop rates that, like, again, it's built that, like, if you do want to spend a tremendous amount of money, you can do that. But otherwise, you know, you're basically meant to just play it. It's supposed to be a long-term grind MMO that you play over the course of years, right? That's how it's supposed to be approached. Man, this Targargo Thanksgiving boss took longer than Jordine. Wait, really? The Thanksgiving boss in BDO took like a tremendous... Normally that stuff dies instantly. That stuff needs to die instantly most of the time. Like the event boss is just gone. They vaporize. It's definitely worth it to go to. But it's surprising to me if it's taking longer than about 5 minutes to kill that boss. Odin mythic skin equals skin for oil price. So true, brother. So true, brother. They must have buffed it. I doubt it. It's probably because there's just not enough people doing it on all the servers. You gotta understand, its HP is server-wide. So if there's not very many people total doing it on all the servers, the HP is gonna go down really, really slowly. That's the problem with world bosses sometimes. If the game doesn't have... I don't know how our active players are doing on Steam. I forgot. I checked it earlier and I forgot what it looked like. Steam. Yeah, so we're... yeah, this is a little rough. I'm not going to lie. November being at almost 8% is the worst November on recorded record, I think. If I go back to November last year, okay, the expansion came out last year. That's not a fair comparison. That year it didn't come out, so I don't really know what happened there. November here only lost 5%. November here only lost 3%. November here we only lost 6%. November in 2018 we gained. November in 2019 we only lost 0.53. November in... Okay. November in 2017 we lost 20% of our players. That I remember. Okay. This was when they made the big PvP change to the game, if you guys remember. This was the massive like CC change that the game had. Was like right in this area right here, right in this few month time span. So that doesn't surprise me. But since the game released, this is the second worst November we've ever had in recorded history for BDO in terms of losing active players and just losing players. This is a lot, not to be understated. And that's on the back of -10, -7. Now, to be clear, normally we do expect losses in October, November, but not that bad. That's not good. That's not good. Everyone's playing Where Winds Meet. I mean, I don't think that that's it. I think that there are people playing Where Winds Meet, but I don't think that the player count in BDO, because it's been consistently going down. Even before Where Winds Meet came out, it was at -5, right? -6, right? And now it's at almost 8, right? I don't think that... I think that pinning that on Where Winds Meet, I think, is a little generous. I think that's a little generous. I think that, like, you know, you look at some of the things they're doing wrong with the game. This is where it's at. Now, where Winds Meet probably contributes a little bit to it, but statistically, if you look at BDO's history, when Throne and Liberty came out, we didn't really lose a crazy amount of players, right? When New World came out, we didn't really lose a crazy amount of players. When Lost Ark came out, we didn't lose a crazy amount of players. Players from BDO went to go play those games, but they didn't necessarily quit BDO for it. That player decline represents something different entirely, right? Guild Wars 2 is gaining members. Yeah, so if I go look at Guild Wars 2, Guild Wars 2 Steam charts. Now, keep in mind, Guild Wars 2, most of the people don't play Guild Wars 2 on Steam. Most people do not play Guild Wars 2 on Steam. But Guild Wars 2 got a lot of players. Got a lot of players. So, like, yeah, buddy, I don't... Maybe Lost Ark? What if I look at Lost Ark? Lost Ark Steam charts. They've lost about 8.6% this month as well. But I don't know what Lost Ark's cycle looks like. Like, they had their expansion and then they're ramping down. I'll be honest, I can't really interpret that because I don't know Lost Ark as a game and a community as well as I know BDO, right? Lost Ark just released a new expansion pack. What do you mean by just? You mean like 3 months ago? New World's shutting down. It had a good few months after the recent update, and then boom, AGS announces the shutdown and everyone quits. Yep. Well, I mean, that's what happened. It's not just AGS, it's just they just didn't make money on the game. You can't expect them to keep playing, right? All right, guys. I think that's going to do it for me for today. I appreciate Odin for sponsoring me. Guys, remember Odin. If you're going to download the game and give it a try, strongly recommend it. Use my tracking link here to download. Pretty cool. You can download it on PC, mobile, etc. Right? All constantly new content being released in this game. Really fun. A lot of long-term grind MMOs you can play with people. There's more group content in this game than there are in most MMOs. Now, that being said, let's talk about what's happening tomorrow. So this weekend, tomorrow, Saturday, and Sunday, I am going backpacking. I'll be back on Sunday. I can't promise I'm going to be live on Sunday because I might be overwhelmingly tired. If I'm not overwhelmingly tired, I can try to be live on Sunday. Either way, I will definitely be live Monday, Tuesday, just like I was this week, because I can't be live Saturday, Sunday. Okay? So I'll be live Monday, Tuesday instead of Saturday, Sunday, just like this past week, and we'll be playing a lot of Where Winds Meet. We'll be playing some BDO, and I'm sure that we'll be trying... fuck Aeon. We're just going to play more Where Winds Meet, probably. We're probably just going to play more of that. Either way, there will be YouTube videos every day on both channels. There's going to be YouTube videos on the main channel. And then there's also going to be, there's shorts. This is my new shorts channel. Highly recommend going to subscribe to this. It's almost monetized. I think it gets monetized at 500 subscribers, and the editor would really appreciate it. That being said, they've been popping off 11K, 25K, 30K, 31, 110K, right? So like, the shorts, they've been coming out every single day. There's also like short form videos if you don't have all day to sit there and watch my like really long form stuff. This editor here, her name is Pixel. She edits it down to be like really short, so you guys get like the TLDR of like some of my main videos or some of the videos that don't make it to the main channel. Okay, and you can see like again, it's doing pretty well, man. Doing pretty well. So go give that a sub too. Either way, there'll be content the whole time. Blue gave dating advice. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Either way, guys, keep playing your games. We love playing games, whether it's Odin, Where Winds Meet, or Black Desert. Don't get too bogged down in the world on your politics or the other fucking worthless shit that everybody wants you to constantly worry about. Games are for gaming. Don't let them take it away from us, guys. I'm going to be coming back, and in December, I'm hoping to launch my brand new content that is going to come out just for gamers. It will be gaming content, but it'll be appealing to the gaming sphere as a whole. So not just MMO gamers, not just BDO, not just Where Winds Meet. It's going to appeal to all gamers in general. And so it's going to be really cool. I look forward to launching it for you guys. It is ready to go. I'm just waiting for a really good time to give it a launch. Either way, guys, I love you guys so much. Who are we rating? I want to appreciate all the subs, the gifted subs, the bits, the donos. You guys are heroes. You guys keep my job possible. Who are we rating? Do you guys want to go to somebody that's playing Aeon, Where Winds Meet, or Black Desert? Jesus, is this the highest streamer in BDO right now? Oh, man. God, we're fucking... damn. God damn. We're down bad here. And this is some fucking AFK drop streamer. This is an AFK drop streamer. Holy shit. Okay, we'll go to Where Winds Meet. We'll go to Where Winds Meet. This is, I'll be honest with you, this might be my next main game. I'm considering coming over to like play this as like a fucking main game. Of course, I will always be playing BDO, but this game, is this the guy that makes, this is Rexlet, right? This is my guy. This is my fucking YouTube goat, right? I don't really see him streaming with a webcam ever. Yeah, we're going to him. This guy is a super, super good creator. He was amazing in Wuthering Waves, and now he is one of our top creators in Where Winds Meet here. I strongly recommend subscribing to his YouTube as well. He's got some really great videos. He's very, very good. He's also a super weeb, and you can tell because his hairline is so edgy that I almost cut myself just looking at it. Okay, guys, I'm going to send you guys over to Rex. I'll see you guys hopefully Sunday. I might be live on my second channel on Sunday if I'm not too tired. If I am, I'm going to be playing Where Winds Meet. If not, definitely Monday, Tuesday. Okay, definitely Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. We're going to be banging it up. Love you guys. Have a great rest of the week. Love you. Dude, am I streaming on Thanksgiving this year? Am I streaming on Thanksgiving this year? All right, Kick. Guys, I love you over here. I appreciate you guys that watch me over on Kick. A lot of you guys watch me on multiple platforms. I really appreciate you guys so much. Thank you so much for supporting me. We'll get there on Kick. We will get there. It'll be slow, but we're getting there. I'm going to send you guys to Flowers over on Kick, guys. He's playing Where Winds Meet. Okay, YouTube, you guys are my favorite fucking viewers of all time. You guys are the sexiest, hottest alpha males. And you guys know it. Fuck you, Flap, you idiot. Flap, you should just apply. I'll get you into Tetra, brother. You just need to apply to Tetra. I'll get you in, brother. I love you guys so much. YouTuber, you're my favorite over there. You guys have always been there for me. You guys are my big supporters. I love you guys so much. Have a great rest of your night, guys. I'll see you guys Monday. Wish me luck backpacking. Hopefully I don't die in the woods.